Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ESL MKX Pro League Season 1 Finals, presented by Xbox. Over the past 8 weeks, we've had players from all around the world competing for this top 16 slot to compete for the largest prize pool MK has ever seen, $100,000. My name is Dustin Kane. Of course, joining me is Brian Compton and our friends from the EU, Jake and Ryan Neal, Ketchup and Mustard.
How's it going, everyone? Thank you very much, Dustin. I mean, we're both insanely happy to be here with the Europe guys. We have 5 European guys, 2 other Europeans from the International Mortal Kombat Cup, and they're all here. They're all to play for the massive sum of money that is the 100K. And there's hundreds upon hundreds of players that have entered these tournaments from the beginning. 2 months later, here we are, 16 are left, and it's going to be a bloodbath.
$100,000, easily the biggest prize pot we have seen in competitive Mortal Kombat history, and only 16 players left worldwide are eligible to actually stand a chance at winning even a piece of that.
And I mean, they've been grinding for weeks. We've watched it from the EU, from the NA. It's been incredible. I don't know. What do you guys think? Who's going to win?
I have no idea, and that's what makes it so good.
It's true.
But going into this, thank you very much to Razer for sponsoring the ESL Mortal Kombat X Pro League. There are Razer Aatrox arcade sticks, not only available in the prediction point system that we do every time, but also in our raffle that will be taking place throughout the night. You can go to esl.gg/MKX raffle, where there are Razer Aatrox sticks, headsets, and also a custom-made Predator-style Xbox One.
Obviously, the Aatrox Razer Fight Stick used by one of our entrants today, Perfect Legend, and also, as you guys say many times, the designated arcade stick of Joshua Gray here at ESL.
Shout out to Clutch.
Yeah.
Now, of course, Brian.
Yes, sir.
We can't have a tournament without a bracket.
We cannot. Today, we are not going with the single elimination format like we have typically done in the past. It will be a traditional double elimination bracket. Very exciting. Once again, 7 guys from North America, 5 guys from Europe, 2 guys from Russia, and of course we have our 2 MK Cup qualifiers. This is just going to be absolutely exciting.
Now, all of these matches leading up to losers and winners finals will be 2 out of 3, and then of course the finals will be 3 out of 5, with respectively grand finals being best of 7. In case of a reset, we will have that reset again, another best of 7.
So best of 7 being a set we haven't seen at ESL since the Fans' Choice Tournament a month ago,
correct.
where we saw Foxy Grandpa manage to take it over Nivek in one of the greatest final sets we've seen in the ESL leagues. But
I still love Nivek. He's like one of my favorite players.
But the Fans' Choice Tournament was just one hype moment from the whole of Season 1 so far. So for those of you at home that may have missed some of the best moments from Season 1 of the Pro League, we put together a little highlight reel for you to watch now to see exactly what you're about to watch today.
Now, we've had incredible moments throughout the season, both NA and EU, but I feel as though the greatest moments are still yet to come. I mean, these guys have brought their best, and we're going to see it today.
It's when you have the crazy tournament pressure where, the second the big money's on the line, that's where, the top player excels. It's the difference between good player and world-class player.
Over the last 8 weeks, if there's one time to bring it, it is now. This is where the money is. This is where the 8 weeks of grinding and, the stress and the anxiety and this, the passion is all going to, come to a head today. This is where they have to bring it.
Now, for the NA side, we have 2 people that were definitely
Online warriors.
We had Crawling Shadow and Crazy Steady. And they were kind of, our dark horse in the NA. And then, of course, we have our tournament veterans, Offline Scene, Pig of the Hut, Perfect Legend,
Rio, MK9 Legend,
Big
for sure.
D.
Big D.
These are very, very solid players that have been consistent not only through ESL, but as well as all the tournaments, Offline, Combo Breaker, CEO, the Commonwealth. I mean,
for years.
These are tried and true veterans. But of course,
we got to talk about it.
I mean, we could talk about it. So there's one player from NA that has definitely been a little more dominant than the others.
Sonic Fox. Let's talk about this guy for a second.
Let's go and talk about Sonic Fox.
Prodigy.
The 8 weeks of Season 1, Sonic Fox has by far been the most dominant in NA. This guy has had, obviously he was your Fatal 8 champion, so he was a winner right from the off, winning some big money, really sort of, kicking a nice amount of momentum into the Pro League. And here he is today, #1 seed in America, mid-season showdown winner as well. So, it's going to be hard to take this guy down today.
But that's what makes him so threatening, is not just the online presence, but the offline presence. He had it for multiple games, Mortal Kombat 9, Injustice, and keeping that streak going with Mortal Kombat X.
His comfort zone is everywhere. That's it. Like, there's
really
one situation this guy is not ready.
And we've seen it before in the league where Brian and I were commentating, and he would bait out everything that was new to him.
Yeah.
For instance, an X-ray that no one had ever done. He's just like, I'm pretty sure it's going to come out right now. And he baits it out, and he punishes every single time. And that's what's really impressive as well. I want to know, there's 2 other people from NA that are technically champions as well in MK, and that's Rio. And PL.
Perfect legend. Back-to-back EVO champion, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a while since he's been really dominant.
Yeah.
Sonic Fox kind of took that crown, obviously, but we could see them square off today. So.
But we're going to have to if they both want to win that money. I mean, that's just it. I mean, obviously, it's a top 4 payout today, but first place $60,000. Like, there is a significant margin in money from first to second. Like, it's a
life-changing.
big deal.
It is a life-changing sum of money. I
Definitely.
mean, that's all through the contributions towards crowdfunding the Sub-Zero skin. Everyone at home contributing towards that, making it what it is. And it's before the end of the night. A champion's going to be crowned, and only one person is going to walk away with that.
Now, of course, we've seen Sonic Fox lose before. He isn't completely unbeatable. He lost in the ESL online bracket to Killstreak. Shout out to him. He's the only person that was actually able to stop him online. Then, of course, Dizzy was able to take him out at Combo Breaker.
And then more recently.
At CEO.
Mr. MK Rio.
Rio was actually able to take him out.
Here today.
His first opponent.
His first opponent. That's going to be incredible. Now, we obviously aren't the only ones with opinions on Sonic Fox. We definitely caught up with him before this tournament. So let's see what everyone else has to say.
Sonic Fox is a prodigy. He's great at everything he puts his mind to, except when it comes to beating me at Winners Finals at EVO.
Pig, if I had $1 for every time it took you to get out of pools in an NRS game, I'd have 0.
Man, Sonic Fox starting out super strong, just going in, getting the combos, pushing him to the corner.
Sonic Fox is good, but this is godlike.
PL, your dancing's actually really good. Too bad your Kung Lao's not the same.
2 rounds away from Grand Finals once again, which is obviously a huge redemption for him from last week.
Which was 105th.
Yeah, not where he wants to be, indeed.
What a block.
Yeah, great
what
block,
a
sir.
block.
And now Takeda's in the corner still. Oh, man.
This is a flawless.
Sonic who? Oh, that furry kid. I'm taking him down.
Taco's talking about, oh, Sonic who, I'm about to beat him. This random's about to go 0-2 in this tournament.
Already from Sonic Fox.
Oh my goodness, what a confirm.
Yeah.
If you ask me like my opinion on Sonic Fox, I don't know, I'd say yeah, he's alright.
Foxy Grandpa's talking about, oh, he's alright. Like his Kung Lao at the last 2 majors.
Oh my! And there it is, he bet it all. He bet it all on the X-ray, unfortunately. And how is Sonic Fox so? How does he know? He's baited every single parry.
I am CR Sonic Fox, and nobody's going to understand true madness until they play me.
Every time. Every time I see that, first of all, the Seawalk from PL just kills me.
Oh, that's too much.
Highlight
Every
video by
single
far.
time.
Yeah.
So Sonic Fox is talking about, and we've seen it before in tournament where players will say, oh, like, I'll beat you. But then they actually get to play Sonic Fox, and it's a completely different story. And he's a very overwhelming person to fight.
He's probably the most confident player in the NRS community right now. But it's confidence that's been earned through months and months, years of success. Like, this guy is through and through a prodigy. This guy started out 14, 15, like when he first started competing. And here he is on like a 10, 11th month win streak in Injustice, I believe. Current world champion for MK9 and Injustice.
EVO
and here today,
2014,
#1 seed.
Yeah.
Right. I think he has a little bit of the Wong factor too. I think when people sit down next
think
to him,
he does.
they're like, "Oh
I
man,
really think
I
he
had
does.
to play Sonic Fox." So I do think that may play a role here today.
So this is really interesting because you mentioned it earlier. There's technically 3 champions for NA, NRS.
That's what massively excites me about this tournament because for me, it's the rivalry between Sonic Fox and Perfect Legend. Because Perfect Legend really was the original world champion for Mortal Kombat. Two-time Evolution champion, using Kung Lao in both those tournaments, winning both of them. And then here comes Sonic Fox, basically takes that mantle of most dominant player for Mortal Kombat, takes it away from him. But they're both here today, and this is the most money that either of them have ever played for. So, you know, if one of them is going to take that title away from the other, there's a lot of money on it too. You know, it's not just money, it's pride.
That's true, and obviously we can't forget about Rio, but the NA, our region is not the only one here. Let's be honest. You guys might have something to say about that. I mean, the EU is here in full force as well.
The EU guys, it's like, you know, it's going to be hard not to be biased today from our perspective because there are
biased
guys.
all the time.
All the time.
We've seen these guys grind and practice and play in the 8 weeks as well, obviously from Europe. We've got Nivek, the Greek Thunder God himself, number 2 of the Fans' Choice Tournament, dominant player offline in Greece. Greece's national champion for not only MKX, but Injustice as well.
We also have Madsen, and for those that may be unaware about Madsen, not only a really strong Sub-Zero player in MKX, but the Noob Saibot player of Mortal Kombat 9. The only Noob Saibot player in the world that ever took it at a big tournament and beat some really good players. You know, went to big tournaments in America, did well for himself there.
Then we've got Fasol, Mitsu owns 2. Again, our online warriors, the guys that have, obviously a lot of people might assume you need a massive background in fighting games, offline experience to play and compete. These guys, it's from bedroom to Burbank. They've practiced at home. They thought, yeah, I've got pretty good, so I'm going to play online. And here they are now in Los Angeles playing for this colossal amount of money from just online play and nothing more.
Yeah, and you were telling me about Fasol, and I mean, Big D is kind of the same situation where they never really won, but they were consistently in the top 4, always playing very well every single
dedication.
week. They were able to bring it, and that's why they're here now. And Fasol is technically your Big D of NA.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously he placed a mean Tempest Kung Lao. This guy brings it every week. He improves every week. And this is the final of Season 1. So he has to bring it today.
I'm really curious to see how the typically online guys are going to fare in this offline event against a lot of these guys who have a lot of offline experience.
Yeah.
We see a lot of upsets. Sorry, but we have many situations where it'll either go 2 ways. If you have a player that is used to mainly only playing online, it'll either be they surprise everybody and just stay composed, or it's overwhelming for them, and they don't play at their best. But there's been a lot of prep time for these guys.
Well, across the pond, you have your own Fox.
We do
indeed. The one person we have not mentioned, and that's a Foxy Grandpa, and he...
one of our own guys, we claim him.
Yeah, that's fine. You can have
best gamer tag in the game.
You can have him. Now, Foxy has been ridiculously dominant over basically every week that he's played. The only week he didn't win was when he came here for the fan choice.
And then he won that.
And then he won that anyways.
And the other week he didn't enter was for DreamHack for the MK Cup qualifier.
Which he won.
Which he won as well.
Yeah. And then when he went to the MK Cup finals last week in Paris, he then won that. So €50,000
So what is it for
Mortal Kombat Cup champion.
that you think, why is Foxy Grandpa so dominant?
Composure and amazing just confidence, good reads, and solid play. He has his own set of rules that he sticks to.
Composure above all. I mean, we saw the Fans' Choice Finals, Nivek versus Foxy. Nivek took 7 straight games off Foxy in Grand Finals on the loser's side. Match point against Foxy in all of the 4 games that he somehow managed to keep composed, pull it back, and win the whole tournament. Not many players in the world for any fighting game can be down that much with that much money on the line and keep it together and win.
But that was
Not
also
many people can do it.
worth pointing out with Buzzsaw Kung Lao.
Right.
He has now switched to Tempest, which has now, as the character's developed, been seen as the strongest variation of the 3. So he's now coming here. Last time he was in America, he won ESL. He lost Commonwealth, but again, Buzzsaw Kung Lao. Now he's playing Tempest. So he has a much stronger chance today, especially with this competition as well. It's a question of whether people can be ready for that caliber of Kung Lao.
Well, let's see what our Fox, as well as the rest of the players, have to say about a Foxy Grandpa.
Foxy Grandpa is only good because he has part of my name in it. But take that out and he becomes only a withered old grandpa.
Again, the same combo now, slightly less damage. Oh, does intercept with the spin. Wonderful use from Foxy. Will he use the... Not quite the conversion. Oh, here we go. What was that?
Foxy Grandpa? I heard about that guy. Once.
He's not going to break. Oh! I just saw Foxy reel back in his chair as soon as he hit that. The hugest sigh of relief.
A Foxy Grandpa. We ain't bad. For a Brit.
He drops the combo again. Oh no, unfortunately he does have the meat spin as well. He is looking at a really hard situation here. This will take it. He gets the grab just like that.
Foxy is your 3rd winner in a row. But what a set.
Foxy Grandpa beat me at the fan choice, but I'm looking forward to a run back.
What a read on the dive kick. He knows that the low hat is a problem. But he does hit a full corner combo. He has no breaker available. What will this do? Is this everything Foxy needs? One more hit will take it. One more hit will take it. This is going to be hard for him to pull through. He can't really get out of this. So much chip will take him, and that will take this tournament. Foxy Grandpa from the UK is your winner.
Right. Mitsu only owns when Grandpa doesn't enter. Crawling Shadow, how do I spell that? Is it D-A, no, hold on, K-I-R, don't worry, I won't even bother with him. Who next? PL, yes, I have respect to you, my Shaolin brethren. And Sonic Fox, shut up, you're like 12.
I can't.
What do you say to that?
Do it.
So
we thought we were going to be composed after that.
No,
one. We practiced so many times.
Yeah. There's no composure after that. So again, Foxy Grandpa is right now the most dominant player in ESL.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, there is Europe, as we have so many good players here. We have people like Taco as well. You know, Lowland Lions own Taco with a really strong Sub-Zero, been doing really well for himself. One of the qualifiers for the MK Cup, along with Master VHD, really strong Kano. But we can't forget about the CIS guys.
Absolutely,
no, we cannot.
Definitely.
I mean, huge shouts, you know, back over in Poland for Atari and Flet, the two CIS casters that we're doing their rebroadcast. Really amazing stuff from those guys. They're putting such an amazing job, you know, repping Russia. Surely those guys are proud of them.
Speaking of Russia,
two players.
Flet
here today.
Not Flet, sorry. La
Flet's a commentator, he's not playing.
Even though Flet is a player, I know. But La, the #1, he won the mid-season showdown for CIS. He also won the regional final, so he basically won everything there was to win for CIS. But then you've got Cheap Eddie, the Johnny Cage specialist through and through. Like, much like Pick of the Hut with Kenshi, this guy knows Johnny Cage in and out. All three variations, very matchup dependent, again, which is, he's playing to Mortal Kombat X very well when you take your character to that level. But then you've got La, our dark horse of the tournament.
Yeah, we talked about that quite a bit.
Yeah, we did.
And we also think that possibly the other regions could be kind of sleeping on Russia. Maybe they don't know as much about them, or they're honestly not worried about it.
It's definitely something that you don't want to do. Obviously, you never want to underestimate someone in any tournament, even if you recognize the name, maybe if you don't recognize the name. However, La is very good with a very good character. If you
Hollywood
sleep on
Cassie
La
Cage.
and you underestimate Russia, Russia will destroy you, and that's what it's going to
Now,
come down to.
none of this would be possible at all if it wasn't for the great minds over at NetherRealm. And fortunately for us, we actually have Ed Boon here, and he's standing by with Clutch. Take it away.
Thank you, gentlemen. I'm Joshua Gray, your host for today's tournament, joined by the co-creator of Mortal Kombat and the creative director of NetherRealm Studios, Mr. Ed Boon. Ed, great to have you back.
I can't tell you how happy we are to be here. I cannot wait to get started here. This is going to be an exciting time.
Last time you were here was for the Fatal 8 tournament. It was an awesome time. Since then, Mortal Kombat X has been a huge hit. Tell us about the success of the game.
Well, you know, the last game that we did, Mortal Kombat in 2011, which we call Mortal Kombat 9, was, you know, to our surprise, the biggest selling Mortal Kombat game. You know, 20-something years of it, which who's going to guess that? And so I thought, okay, that's where we peak right there. And then this game comes along and so far has actually outperformed Mortal Kombat 9. So unbelievable, 20-plus years and this game is still going strong, so couldn't be excited.
We love it, but congratulations on that success, and we get to see it here today. And you've been able to attend a number of different tournaments in the U.S. We've seen a lot of tournaments around the world. What's that been like for you to see these competitors play for such big prize pools?
Well, it's overwhelming. I mean, again, $100,000. I mean, you know, that's just, I can't imagine what's going through these guys' heads, you know, possibly getting $60,000 for the winner, which is amazing. But it's really like looking at the game from a completely different set of eyes. You know, we really, these guys are able to dissect the game into moments that, you know, nobody even on our design team, they're doing things that we would never have dreamed. So it's just a great feeling to see people embrace the game, really kind of, you know, break it down to like the smallest details.
And we continue to see amazing type of meta in play, and also a lot of new vocab terms for a lot of people that are new to fighting games.
Yeah.
I've learned a lot as well, and
yeah.
it's really fun to see that type of growth through all these players, and also
Exactly.
for the audience.
Yeah.
Another big thing, another big success during the launch of MKX was the Sub-Zero Blue Steel skin,
Yes.
which helped the Mortal Kombat X competitive scene, other tournaments around the world, especially here at ESL. How successful has this been, and what does that success mean to NetherRealm?
Well, it's been multiple times what our highest expectations or estimates would have been as far as, you know, the amount of money that's generated. And basically, you know, that money goes into tournaments to continue supporting. So that really means that, you know, we're going to have these kind of big events, off into the horizon into next year, and that's going to be, it's just going to really make the competitive scene that much more intense, that much more hype. We can't wait to see the kind of crazy events that are going to come out of this.
We're looking forward to it. We're also looking forward to look at some Predator today. Now, unfortunately, Predator's not available in the tournament because he was released on Tuesday, but we do have a special surprise. Right before the grand finals, we will have a Predator tag team show match featuring Hitbox Tyrant playing as Carl Weathers Jax, and EGP Wonder Chef will be representing Predator. What does this mean for you and the NetherRealm Studios to release such an iconic character?
Everybody at NetherRealm, we're children of movies from the 80s and 90s, and so Predator has been such a represented so much with us before. The Sub-Zero spine rip, that was actually inspired from, Predator. And so this is like a really great full circle moment where, it's so fun to put these iconic characters into the game with the characters that we created. And so it's just a great moment.
Also, I want to give a special shout out to your design team for sound. They do such a fantastic job, really well done. I really expect to see a lot of awards being won for NetherRealm Studios next year. Fantastic work to the sound design team at NetherRealm. All right, Ed, earlier on this week, we had a very special trailer we released where our very own technical director, Brett Beeling, also the master behind the Combat Class series, had a special delivery. And in that delivery was a symbol worthy of a champion. And it's time to reveal that symbol. Ed, if you'll do me the honors, please.
Yes, I'm very happy. The first time I saw this, I was completely blown away. I love this belt. This is the first time we're seeing it. As far as so the winner gets this. The winner gets this as well as $60,000. I hear the guys talking back there. They said, I want that belt. I don't care about the money. I want that belt, so, which is great.
Well, there we have it, folks. That is the championship belt that will be awarded to the first place winner, along with $60,000 and a custom-made Predator-style Xbox One. Ed, thank you so much for joining us. That does it for our pregame show. Huge congratulations to everybody at NetherRealm. And that does it, folks. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the ESL MKX Pro League Season 1 Finals presented by Xbox begins. Stay tuned. Welcome. The ESL MKX Pro League Season 1 Finals presented by Xbox. 16 players from the United Kingdom, Germany, Greece, Spain, Belgium, the Netherlands, Russia, and the United States of America will compete for a $100,000 prize pool. First place, $60,000. Plus, a custom-made Predator-style Xbox One. To everybody watching around the world and to everyone here at the ESL America studios, are you ready? Let the tournament begin.
It is finally time for the finals, Brian. We've been doing this for months now.
Yes.
And it's all come down to this. Of course, our first match couldn't be more of a slobber knocker, if you will.
A real barn burner.
A real barn burner, of course.
Number 1 seed.
This whole tournament, real quick, is just ridiculous. Obviously, these guys have all earned their spot here. Foxy has earned it in spades, not only being the most successful player in EU, but as well as coming here for the fan vote and just dominating our players as well.
Yeah, that comeback against Nivik, that was one of the greatest things I've ever witnessed, like watching, Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times did we stand up thinking it was over? Or at least I did it like
quite
3
a few times. I got up, I sat down.
Sit down again? Okay.
I was doing my squats. It was nice. It was nice for everyone. Of course, Foxy, Grandpa, and Master VHD was, again, someone that the Neal brothers were talking about. Not to be underestimated. He's definitely a threat. He got here by qualifying.
MK Cup.
And MK Cup. So, you know what? Let's see what VHD has to say.
I'm really excited to be here.
Here comes Master VHD. Hard knockdown.
I'm glad to be here, It's a privilege, really.
Foxy Grandpa? The comeback?
I'm playing Cutthroat Kano. A lot of 50-50.
Oh, me with a knife.
I can cut your legs easily.
Oh my days! He caught it, press the button!
There is no doubt I am one of the best Kung Lao players. Definitely earned my spot here.
He's not going to break. Oh! 3-2!
I entered 6 online ESL tournaments and I won all 6 of them.
I just saw Foxy reel back in his chair as soon as he hit that. Like the hugest sigh of relief.
You know what? Foxy Grandpa is a great player, but he plays Kung Lao, and I really, really, really like this matchup.
That was the forward 2. Chest pump.
So, I think I can beat him.
My opponent is a bye.
If the next touch will do it. No, Foxy, what are you doing? Oh, it's done.
Oh,
the combo's done. Foxy, you troll. You troll.
I'm gonna give him a good slap for the UK.
Ooh, goes to Foxy Grandpa as well.
And continue onwards down the bracket and fight the All-American hero Pig of the Hut.
Who can beat this guy?
I'm looking forward to the competition. Win or lose, it's going to be some cutthroat stuff.
What a set! That was the best grand finals we have had so far in the European League.
I'm going to go for it, that's all I can do.
Let's start this.
We are back. We're right about to get into our first match here of the night.
So, you made a very interesting comment about 2 seconds ago.
Did I?
Yes.
Well, since Foxy's up on the screen now, let's talk about him. Obviously, he's coming here today with the target on his back for sure. And I'm sure we both had a chance to speak with him. Does he look like he's stressed out or under any kind of pressure at all?
Not really, but I just want to talk about that faction real quick. What faction is he? And he's the most dominant player, right? So that must mean that my faction is the most dominant faction.
That's what it must mean.
I mean, that's what the screen says. But of course, we have
That's
Kano.
in Europe, dude. Yeah, Master VHD. He is a Kano main, Cutthroat Kano,
Yes.
and I also kind of think he looks like Kano.
A little bit.
Yeah, he is from Belgium, so. I'm glad you.
That's true, but
moving on.
he is the MKX Belgium qualifier, and he
Yeah.
is here to show us what he has. Of course, playing Cutthroat Kano. I'm sure he can probably play the other variations as well. Cutthroat is, I mean, for instance, I like Cutthroat better because Cybernetic doesn't really have a true overhead, so it's going to be difficult for him to open up Foxy. Whereas Foxy is just going to pressure him with orbits. He's going to pressure him with the 1-1-2-1-2 string.
Wow, first match. Here we go.
And here we go, the first match of the finals, and immediately Master VHD is going in.
playing real patient though. I mean, he was picking his spots there.
Oh, and there's that overhead right into the combo in the corner, but he
He
drops.
That could be huge. Foxy is not the kind of guy you want to drop a combo. What a bait. Good block. He has the corner pressure here. So one thing we have seen in the past from Master VHD is that he's really not utilizing the maximum damage.
Yeah, but here we go.
Combos.
Damage buff. And an uppercut.
Yo,
Wow. What a round.
That life lead. What a round. Master VHD's not messing around right now.
No, I would hope not, but here comes Foxy.
Oh, here we go. A lot of damage here. And he's get the mix-up.
Hard knockdown. You cannot armor that.
Yeah, you have to pay such close attention to Tempest Lau's meter.
Yes.
Because you really need to respect that hat.
Oh,
what a good spin there.
Right back in the corner, hard knockdown.
Yeah, not where VHD wants to be.
And that orbit setup is so good because the second hit after the hat is going to break any armor.
Oh, he gets out here. Oh, man, once again. I mean, it could be a little bit of tournament nerves.
I like that VHD was going in, though. He's not
that
afraid.
was a beautiful Kano ball there.
Oh, and he goes for a grab. So Foxy.
Yeah, answers right back.
Okay.
Answers right back.
I'm excited because we really haven't seen Kano at all.
No.
In the North American region, we have not really seen Kano.
We have not seen Kano at all.
Again, using that EX spin.
Yeah, so well. Master did bait it out once, and he needs to keep doing that if he's going to be successful in this match.
Master, that was beautiful. He's trying to use the
really
down
nice.
4 to stop that hat, but he stuffed it anyways.
Right. Oh, Foxy getting his pressure game going here.
Oh,
he armors through. It makes him break. That's good stuff.
Master VHD is playing very smart. He's also using his meter.
Good punish there.
If you notice, he's not really using his meter to extend combos. He's using it to get out of pressure situations, which is exactly what you have to do when you're fighting Tempest Lau.
Oh, and once again, the armored spin. This is going to hurt. Big life lead here for Foxy.
Oh, runs up and he gets hit.
He's getting pushed to the corner.
That's -3, but he uses the dive kick.
The EX
Beautiful stuff. And the first fatality from Foxy.
We saw a little sigh of relief there. Did you see that? He did. That's got to feel good, though, to get that first win out of the way. I mean, there's a lot of pressure here, man. This is the largest prize pool.
I mean, the pressure is real, but the pressure must be real for Foxy looking over at VHD right now, looking not too happy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, going into game 2 here.
Starting off, Foxy gets it immediately.
And again, these will be 2 out of 3.
Yep, right in the corner, and that pressure.
Oh, and he converts.
I like that setup. Already 70% come from Master VHD.
Pressures into the throw here. Okay. Wakes up Kano ball. Doesn't get a lot of damage off it, but he does get himself out of the corner. Good block.
I like that he used... I get he wanted to get out of pressure, but with that much of a life deficit, I think he should have saved his meter. Because now...
To do some more damage.
Now Foxy has a full stick of butter, and on top of that, he has a round.
Yeah, and then Master just burned his first bar there.
Yeah, and there was no reason for Foxy to break.
Again, he's just really not doing the damage that Kano's capable of.
Oh, went for an NJP, didn't get it.
Foxy is in a good place to take this right now. He is on match point here.
And I like this patience from him.
Yeah.
He knows there's no reason to overcommit, but he goes in with a down 4.
And mixing it up with the throw. Very smart.
I love that. I really like when players start utilizing those grabs. This game has so many mix-ups, and when you start throwing in grabs, it really makes your opponent think.
It's another level of mix-up, of course. It adds another layer to the gameplay.
Especially if you're coming in with offense from Lau, but here we go, VHD.
Master's looking good here. Yeah, he has a life lead right now.
And he's playing patient. Oh, but that knife throw.
That was a critical error right there. Great jump over by Foxy, and now he's got it all tied up.
Yep. Oh.
Good block. Oh, the down 2. He doesn't get punished.
The hat hit. Didn't cause the throw.
Gets the throw.
Now he's going from VHD.
He's going to get a mix-up here. He just backs off.
Oh,
with the grab!
So tricky! Foxy, in fact, I thought he was going to whiff, and that was going to be it.
That's exactly what I was going to say as well.
That's why Master VHD is up there. Now, they changed that orbit. It is no longer +27 to +14.
Right, so...
Which means that it's easier to armor out of in case you're caught in that situation where you have to block.
Yeah, it used to be kind of an endless block string.
It basically was.
Foxy with a lot of meter here.
Good confirm, and again, a full stick of butter for Foxy. He's going to run at him.
He's in the corner. And here comes that pressure, and he's got plenty of meter to keep it going.
He has breaker. He's got to use it here.
He's not going
needs
to break.
to break.
What? Oh man, this is a long way to go for Master VHD.
Oh no!
That's going to end it.
So Master VHD is going to go down to the losers bracket. And Foxy is going to move on in winners. So again, really solid stuff to VHD, but I can't understand that decision not to break there. I don't know, Brian.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I mean, he already had a long way to go as far as life goes.
It's true.
You know, Foxy had a huge meter advantage, so you know he was just gonna continue the pressure after the knockdown. So, I mean, it was an interesting choice. Of course, he's just going to lose his bracket. He's not out.
No, this is a double elimination that you and I are actually very excited for.
Yeah, and he did. I mean, I don't know where I was going with that, but
it's okay.
The first match is out of the way, man. Foxy's got to be feeling great.
Yes.
Master VHD, he was the 16th seed coming in here. And of course, he looked good. He looked really good.
He did, but of course, I love that setup, the sweep from Foxy. With Kano, I mean, he has the right tools and he has good buttons to deal with Tempest Lau. It's just once that pressure starts getting going on you, especially in a tournament setting, it's really hard to get it off, especially with Foxy's frenetic playstyle. I mean, he's going to be constantly in your face and he's going to be constantly pressuring you. So
he plays really patiently when he needs to. He's a phenomenal player. I love watching him, and
he is quite good.
I imagine we're going to see quite a bit of him today.
Of course, that's not our only match today.
No, it is not.
Brian, there's someone I want to talk about that's coming up pretty soon here. Mr. Crazy Steady, okay?
Crazy Steady, yeah. He's one of our boys from SoCal here.
He is. Now,
so, online warrior.
I first met him
on your stream,
on my stream. I was just casually streaming, doing my thing, you know, no big deal. And then in pops Crazy Steady, and he's like, hey, let's play a game. I was like, sure, I'll play with some of the viewers. I'm like, I'll mock this guy up. It'll be super easy. NBD. I think he won like 9 straight with Sonya.
Right?
With Sonya.
Was it Covert Ops?
It was. He was playing Covert. No, he was playing Covert Ops. Okay. And then I was like, dude, who are you? Like, what are you doing?
You need to play in ESL.
And I told him he needs to play in ESL, and he's like, you know, I've competed once, but I didn't do too well. And I was like, try again. And then sure enough, he made that top 16 the week of Combo Breaker.
Actually, it was week 3. He made it to 2nd place.
That's right.
Yeah.
And that was his first top 16. He got 2nd place, and from there he was able to grind, be consistent. And now, of course,
top 8s, a lot of top 8s.
Doing the top 8s, he ended up doing the tiebreaker, and now he's here.
Yo, in the tiebreaker, he beat Rio and Dab.
He beat Dab. Oh.
3-0 Dab, and it was 3-2 Rio.
My heart for Dab, though.
Yeah.
Huge shout out to Dab. Thank you for competing all season long. Unfortunately, you're not here. Now, who is Crazy Steady's opponent?
Well, right now we have Crawling Shadow.
That's correct.
And Lara, yeah.
But I just... You know what? Fine. We'll skip that. I just really want to know who's... He's my bias. He's my bias right now.
Oh, yeah. He's a SoCal guy, and obviously we live out here, so...
Now, Crawling Shadow, of course...
It's a similar story.
Similar story where he wasn't really huge in the offline scene, but he's definitely been competing on the online scene, and he's been very consistent every single week. And he's gotten 2nd, I think, 2 times.
He has a win.
And he has a win. That's correct.
He won one of the weeks. He has a couple 2nd places, a couple top 4s, a couple top 8s.
Top 16s.
Yeah,
as well.
He's been very consistent, and he's here today. And he did really well. He actually took like the 4th seed.
He did take the 4th seed, and of course his opponent is Lar. Now Lar is someone that we've been hearing a lot about from the Twins.
Yeah,
he is their choice for the dark horse of the tournament. Their pick.
Yeah, they definitely think that he's kind of the wild card today. He could wind up in the grand finals.
Yes.
And you know, Russia, relatively compared to UK and NA, historically is kind of a smaller scene. But, I mean, I hear great things about Lara. I cannot wait to watch his Hollywood Cassie Cage.
Yeah, and he does play Cassie Cage, and she's definitely one of the better characters that most people agree in the game. And it's going to be really interesting to see, because we've seen Crawling Shadow play a Cassie before in Dab.
Right.
But he was playing Brawler.
Yeah, which is a really different variation.
Yeah, and he plays Hollywood, as well as I'm pretty sure it's mostly just Hollywood.
I haven't seen him play anything else.
Yeah, but again, these players that choose these characters, they usually have multiple variations that they can go into. So we'll have to see. But I'm excited to see what the Twins are talking about. I want to know what all the hype is all about.
And of course, both of these guys had a couple words to say before the match.
Just a few.
Yeah, so let's hear what they had to say.
I don't think we're going to see what they have to say. I think we're just going to jump right into this.
Okay.
And in fact, we are going to jump right into this. And here we go. Nope. Going right in. Here we go. Ooh. Lar getting a jump in. Doesn't convert. Immediate break. And Crawling Shadow has switched to Tempest. We saw him use Tempest once before, though.
One time, yeah. Traditionally, he's all Sonya.
Yep.
And he's been very successful with Sonya. He's a tricky player.
But here comes Lar with the corner combo.
Oh, and baits it out.
good
Beautiful
bait.
stuff.
That's what it's going to take here. Oh, good block on the NJP, but gets right back in.
Wow, Lars whip punishing right now is incredible. The dark horse.
The dark horse. We're seeing it right here.
Oh, doesn't block the low, but no conversion from Crawling Shadow. That's going to hurt him because now he's right back in the corner. EX Nutbreaker. Oh, drops his combo. Still has corner position.
Oh, gets the NJP, gets in, forces him to break.
Crawling Shadow's not in a good position right now at all.
The preemptive spin. That was a good punish by Lar there.
Right into the punch, and he's just going to do, yep.
Wow.
Simple stuff. Wow. Lar looking very confident right now.
He looks really like composed right now too. He doesn't look nervous at all. Of course, he has a lot of offline experience.
Crawling Shadow taking a moment to think.
I wonder if he's going to make the switch to Sonya.
I wonder if he's going to change from Celine Dion to Carly Rae. That playlist? Just curious.
I'm curious how you know what his playlist is.
Don't ask.
All right. So 1-0 here.
All right, here we go. He's got to get something started. Crawling Shadow really needs to start hitting those.
Man, he must feel really uncomfortable in this matchup with Sonya because that is his main.
Yeah.
And he had an opportunity to switch, obviously, after that first loss, and he went right back
To
into
be honest, maybe he's just trying to make the switch completely to Tempest Lao, but he may not be as comfortable.
I thought his Sonya was amazing, honestly.
I agree. I mean, but again, this is something he isn't a mostly online player. He also could be kind of dealing with playing offline for the first time.
Very true.
In a major event like this.
I mean, if people are unaware, it is a huge difference.
Absolutely.
It really is. To me, it's almost like well, it's definitely two different strategies.
Yes. Right, oh, that's going to be a punish. That is not safe on block.
That was pretty risky. And he's going to pay for it for sure.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, he's getting something started here.
He needs to maximize the damage, and he doesn't. And that was 2 bars.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
And this match is all Lar right now. Oh, goes for the low. This is Crawling Shadow's last chance. Lar almost has 2 meters here.
And a huge life lead.
Oh,
a little disrespect.
And there it is. Wow. So
Lar
just
doing what everyone said he was going to do.
Yeah, I mean,
very dominant there. Fast
his whiff punishing was there.
Yep, he baited out some
his
good
baiting
spins.
was there.
Good reads.
His combos were there. I think he only dropped like 1 or 2 combos of the 17 that he ended up getting in that match.
Right.
And his spacing was great. I mean, honestly, I'm impressed so far. But I mean, that was just his first opponent. We still have to see what's coming down the line for him. He's going to advance in winners. Crawling Shadow's not out.
Definitely not, yeah.
He's in losers.
He's in losers, still has a second chance.
That's the beauty of a double elimination, baby.
It definitely is.
2 chances. And here we go. This is the first sequence that they had in game 1. I mean, he could not get out of the corner. That bait was so good. And then right after that,
straight in.
If I'm not mistaken, he's going to get a beautiful whiff punish here. Ooh. Sorry. A little combo.
You having fun?
Yeah, I'm having fun. Okay. And then a down 3 to perfectly end it out. Really great decision making from Lar.
Definitely. I mean, he looked super solid. You know, the pressure's definitely not getting him today, and he's going for that 60 grand, man.
Okay, now can we talk about Crazy Steady?
We can definitely talk about Crazy Steady now.
So Crazy Steady is actually going to be playing Fassel from Spain.
From Spain.
Who is a amazing player over there, using Tempest Lao as well. But he's been very consistent this entire tournament for the EU.
But yeah, like you mentioned earlier, he's definitely kind of the bread of the EU, if you will.
Yeah, because, you know, Brett for us, he's been very consistent, placing usually top 4, sometimes
every week,
top 2, and he's been very, very solid in that aspect. So I'm excited to see Fassel coming in from Spain. So he's, you know, he's there, just solid player. And of course, Crazy Steady, we've talked about him a lot over the NA season. He's just a really cool dude. He's come down to one of your tournaments, EGP.
He did, yeah.
And he's competed offline.
He's a really nice guy.
He is a really nice guy, and his fro is sweet. However,
yeah, I love his name.
He used to have a fro, by the way. He cut that. I'm a little disappointed, but that's okay.
Disappointed?
But, I mean, he has competed offline. It's not necessarily his forte. He's starting to get into the offline scene, but this is huge for him. This is huge for both players.
This is massive, yeah. Yeah, at EGP, I did get a chance to catch up with him and just talk about it. And he said he feels kind of uncomfortable offline. So,
Okay.
But of course,
Well,
he
makes
has,
sense.
Yeah, definitely. He has had the last, 2 or 3 days to just, I mean, these guys have been grinding.
Yes.
Like all day.
Actually, I know for a fact Crazy wasn't here yesterday because he had to work.
He did have to work, yeah.
But he has been here the other days.
He showed up like after and like got a bunch of hotel matches. So
Hotel matches?
Hotel matches.
All right. Well, they're going to set up. So I think our dark horse might actually be Crazy Steady for the NA.
Honestly, I'd have to agree with you. I don't want to say I was shocked, but when I saw the results of the tiebreaker,
yeah,
that he beat Rio and Dab. And Dab and Rio, I think, are two of the best players in MKX
I mean,
now.
Rio is here, and he's here for a reason. He has been dominant in MK9 and even early Injustice. He got top 8 at EVO as well in 2013.
Really,
so,
really
I mean,
solid.
Rio is ridiculous, and he's always been ridiculous. But Dab, we've talked about before as well, one of the most underrated players in the NRS community. He's so talented and so good.
I definitely did not expect him to get 3-0'd like Crazy Steady.
Yeah.
So,
And
and
of
Rio
course,
too.
well, we have Fassel, first place in the MK Cup Spain, second place qualify. I mean, he is extremely solid. And now these two have to duke it out to see who's going to move on in winners. Obviously.
He looks bored.
Yeah, what's going on with that? He's just like, man, I got to be here.
Dude, I love his name so much. Stedman. It's baller.
What?
That's an awesome name.
All right. Well, maybe if you have another mini company, maybe it's Stedman.
Perhaps.
Just saying.
So, a lot of focus right here. He's definitely ready to play.
In second place, of course,
Gives
ESL
the
Pro
nod.
League Week 3, Week 6. I mean, he's obviously been there.
Yeah. And of course, he
He's
initially
gonna be
played Covert Up Sonya.
Yep, and now he's sticking... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I've seen him switch to Demolition, which we're going to see right now.
Yep.
And he also plays Tanya. He's a very good Tanya.
And a very good start, though, and immediate break.
So Demolition Sonya, she has so much potential for damage.
She does. And she also has decent mix-ups, too, at resetting some of her unsafe frames with those grenades.
Right, exactly. It just keeps her safe. It protects her. That's what grenades do. They protect you.
They protect you.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, what an anti-air, though, from Fassel. And I just want to say, he's using the Gaucho skin.
I love
And
the
he's
Congo
from
Gaucho
Spain.
skin. It's
How appropriate.
I don't think Gauchos are from Spain.
I know. Come on, man. Give me something here.
Okay. But I'll allow it.
Crazy Steady right now. Oh, nice mix-up with the low.
Forces the break.
Yep.
Oh, the throw. That was clutch from Fassel.
That was good. I was expecting it down, too, but didn't come from
I think Crazy Steady was also. Oh.
That is still pretty hard to punish.
It is. Yeah, he even got like a low poke after that.
Overhead low into the combo, and he's going to reset with grenades. I like that setup, but here comes Fassel.
Pressure from Lau.
He's going to confirm, but not into a big combo.
I like the stagger steps that Fassel's using. That I think it almost looks like he might be dropping combos, but it really baits things out.
Yeah, but look at that corner carry from Crazy Steady. Oh, what an air-to-air.
Nice air-to-air.
Here we go, right
and
in
he
the
converts
corner.
it. He has the corner pressure. This is where he wants to be.
Oh!
The overhead.
Good spacing there, and
A
this
lot of
should
damage
close
to
out the
close it
round.
Very nice. Crazy Steady's in it.
He is in it to win it.
Yeah, he's
What would you say?
I would say he's here to win. Good blocks there.
Oh, and a bait.
Oh.
Unfortunately,
Kind of
didn't
a
get
punish.
punished. Oh, but wait a second. NJP still in the corner. Wow, that was a really ballsy.
Yeah. It paid off.
It did.
Yeah.
Oh, plus 14. You can't do too much out of that.
He tried to jump back.
However, Crazy Steady has full meter now. Fassel's got to watch out for that X-ray counter.
Just a lot of respect here. Wake up block. Fassel was expecting the EX
Oh,
wake up
there it is.
Should be some good damage. Lets him fall in the corner. Oh, that is.
He's got to break.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was huge.
I know he wanted that for X-ray, but he had
is
to
out
break.
trying to run in, but he's out of stamina.
Can't run when you break, which is why I would want to see Fassel going in more right now.
Yeah, Crazy Steady. He gave
way
him a lot
too
of
long.
a big opportunity there for Crazy Steady. He was just sitting back, waiting for his stamina to get back. Because obviously, Sonya, especially Demolition, uses a lot of
What a
stamina.
bait!
Oh, he had to break there. Smart break.
This match is going down to the wire. And if he finishes this, it goes for the hard knockdown.
And
wow.
he gets mixed up. Crazy Steady. Oh, little bit of a. And our first fatality?
Well, our second fatality.
Is it?
Our third fatality. Well, we definitely saw one from Foxy. Our sixth fatality.
Oh, that match went so fast. All right, there's been 12 this far.
So far. We haven't seen any Brutal Bros.
Brutal Bros?
Want to see some Brutal Bros.
Is that a thing?
You know what? I'm going to give a shout out to Darth Thomas for that one.
Is that his
I'm
term?
give a shout out. Facile, I mean, he did not play poorly at all. There was a few times he is using back two a lot, which is Lau's overhead, and the startup isn't necessarily the most favorable. And I think that's why Crazy Steady was able to get around him a lot more.
Especially with, the buttons that Sonya has.
Yep.
Wow, I can't believe that dive kick worked.
I mean, hey, if it works, it works. 3 grenades. And he gets them all back.
34%. Oh, gets opened up here.
Here we go. Finally, something from Facile. Oh, but drops the last hit of that combo. That was a hard knockdown for him.
Facile looking pretty solid, though, adjusting to this offline scene.
He is. But, I mean, again, both of these guys are mainly online players.
Yeah, it's definitely a cool matchup to see, too, like online warriors play offline.
Now, when that grenade comes after the overhead low, you can actually down poke that on block.
Okay.
Or even jump. It's just really hard to see because you're expecting everything else to come out.
Right.
Facile, there we go. First grab from Facile.
Fun.
And again, using that back two is just, it's not the best button to put pressure on, especially on wake up.
Yeah, and Crazy Steady obviously able just to
and
jump over in the punish.
That he's done it multiple times now. You're right, Brian.
Right. Match point right here. Crazy Steady. Oh. Facile just...
Oh,
really nice run
it.
under. Good position change there. Now he has the corner advantage. It's working out great.
So that 4-2 finally, or excuse me, the back two finally pays off.
Good blocker by... Oh, jumps out.
Oh, good armor.
And he runs right back under and puts Crazy Steady back in the corner.
It's a really good situation right now for Facile, definitely turning it around, but here comes Crazy Steady with the low.
He has a long way to go, though. A lot of damage he needs to do.
Oh,
he drops it, picks it back up.
I don't know if he meant to do that, but it worked.
So we'll call it a standing reset.
Oh my goodness, not like this, Facile. You were so close. There we go.
That was a clutch spin.
As much as I want to see Crazy Steady win, it's heartbreaking to see it come back like that.
Yeah, how could you not root for a guy with that kind of hat? Facile has a cool hat.
He does. Those Spanish, man, they got style.
Apparently. Oh, he blows all his meter. Facile does not fall for it, and he puts Crazy Steady back in the corner.
A really good situation. Again, I don't like seeing that so much from him.
Nice jump back dive kick there. And then, of course, the run to push her further into the corner.
And the stagger step with the back three, but
gets the jump in.
No conversion, though.
And again, that spin. Crazy Steady really needs to respect that.
Oh, neutral jump punch.
That was a deep NJP.
This is huge. And that's what I'm talking about. You can jump out of that. This is so tense.
That could change everything if Facile is onto that.
I mean, if he can convert this, and he is.
1-1, Facile's coming back.
So good stuff to him. A little nod. Okay, he's
all right.
He's awake.
I'm good now. Stedman is checking his Twitter.
He's like, man. Do you think he'll go to covert?
I don't know, man. Well, it looks like he doesn't.
Doesn't look like it. He's going to stick with Demolition. And he's really kind of the only Sonya that I've seen use this variation for the most part.
Yeah, especially in the UK, there's really been a total absence of Demolition Sonya. So I felt like perhaps this may be an advantage for Crazy Steady in this match, being that Facile doesn't have a lot of experience against Demolition Sonya. But, I mean, he's adapting really quickly.
Yes, he is. And an early break, Facile did that to keep him in the corner, and I like that decision. But now he's just letting him out, which is almost a waste of meter at that point.
True. Good pressure here.
Here
we go, yeah. A little swaggy combo there, I like it.
Oh, goes for the bait, good blocks. Now, if you notice though, Facile is using that jump back too quite a bit now. And that's gotta be a sign
what a
for
bait.
Crazy Steady, and here we go, but he throws him
out of the corner. I know how much that bothers you. Good throw here by Facile.
Pretty bad.
This is a really even round, except Crazy Steady has a lot of meter. That was a
what
great
a reach.
conversion.
Just jump air to air?
Yeah.
All right.
And then he converted it, and he has the corner position here.
I see you, Stedman. Oh, that's got to be. I like it. Grab to the corner.
Yeah.
That's where he wants him.
Hard knockdown. Goes for the NJP. Oh, just lets him jump out.
Crazy Steady hasn't gone for too many lows, and of course, as soon as I say that.
Oh, he's got the dive kick in there, but he still got the combo.
Good punish. Here we go. Crazy Steady. No meter to break yet. And that was very risky. He burned his only bar. But he is out of the corner now.
And out of stamina for a while.
Good punish.
Obviously, after you break, it comes back way slower than it normally would.
Significantly slower. A nice bit of damage there for Fassel.
Oh,
and
good
again,
overheads there.
The overhead worked this time, but
And some nice damage.
and no
Puts himself in the
orbit
corner.
setup, but it's gonna work.
Okay, that was a smart break.
Break for Crazy. Both players don't want to press a button.
Oh, that was.
And this might be it. Oh, just one more hit.
Oh
Wait a
no!
second.
This could be a. Wow! Fassel. That was so clutch.
Oh, now just single hits.
Oh wow.
Wow, Crazy Steady's really keeping his composure though. After, I mean, that was a ridiculously. We had a pixel left.
Yeah, that was Crazy City's game. Fassel definitely stole it.
But
good awareness though.
Oh, good stuff.
We're gonna see a punish there.
He used the forward advancing streak from Sony to get away from that teleport.
Right. Very smart. Very smart.
Yep. Crazy Steady is absolutely not out of this just because of that round. Oh, and this could be it for Fassel. So close, and
no,
that's gonna be
it's not
it.
gonna work this time. Not gonna work this time. Crazy Steady saw that coming. But I mean, great stuff. Fassel, I mean, he looked phenomenal. You all right, buddy?
Yeah.
Need a minute?
Fassel's a great player, but I mean, Crazy Steady.
Well, like we said earlier,
we are very biased.
A little biased.
No. Let's not lie. We're
okay, we gotta be
extremely
honest.
So, man, and you know that whole match, Fassel was playing well. It wasn't that he was the only issues that I was kind of having with it is he was using his back two a lot, which again is an overhead and it hits twice, but it's just not the startup frames of that aren't the greatest compared to his other tools like 1-1-2-1-2, that the very fast hitting string. I mean, that's very good. It also locks people down with orbit because it's a true block string.
Right.
I wanted to see that a little more. Aside from that, I mean, he was playing pretty well. His comebacks were solid, but Crazy Steady.
Comebacks were solid. That was an amazing clutch EX spin. We're probably going to see it again, I imagine.
Right here, just, ooh.
And just perfect patience, waited for her to fall.
Honestly, there was nothing else he could have done. Right. So, I mean, he put all his chips on the table and ended up working out. Now, Crazy Steady was able to really push the pace of the match. He was able to get his mix-ups. He was going low. He was going overhead. He was tossing the grenades. But really good stuff from Fassel to realize that you can actually jump out of that setup.
Yeah, it's possible that he just learned that on the fly, too.
I think he did.
Because he didn't do it at first, and then he's like, oh, hey.
Again, there's really not a lot of demolitions out there.
Right. It's a very rare variation, but a very strong variation as well.
Crazy Steady will be moving on in winners. Fassel is still not out of this tournament. If he is one of your favorites, he still has a chance. But this next...
Oh, this next match, man. I think this is the match I was most excited to watch in the first round of winners.
I mean, to be in the first round, I mean, based on points, this is where they're at now. So it's going to be Sonic Fox versus CR Sonic Fox versus Yomi's very own Rio. What happened last time these guys played, Brad?
Oh, that was very recent. I mean, this was just a couple weeks ago.
This was a couple weeks ago.
Mr. Rio sent Sonic Fox home out of the loser's bracket at CEO, I believe, correct?
That was correct. Yeah. So this is a run back from CEO now.
Still fresh.
Sonic Fox, again, we talk about it all the time, but he's just one of the most dominant players in this game, period, in the world. I mean, he's up there with Grandpa, obviously, for most successful player.
I mean, as far as his overall resume, I don't. It's really hard to find anyone that can match. Yeah, that's actually a great way to put it. There's really, he doesn't have a lot of rivals as far as resumes go.
Nope. Rio is one of those rivals, though, because Rio is one of the few people that has also beaten him online.
Correct.
In one of the preseasons.
Yeah, he did beat him in a preseason. And of course, they got a run back in the regular season, and Rio did not win.
Yep. And Rio has been one of the most dominant players in NRS games since MK9 2011. That's 2011. 5, almost 6 years in the making of just dominance.
He's definitely a legend for sure.
Yep.
And I mean, so much of the tech, from a lot of like mostly Mortal Kombat 9, but
yes,
it was all developed by him.
Yep. And looks like we're gonna get right into it. So
he's going.
And
okay.
I knew it. I knew
Katana?
Sonic Fox was gonna use Katana.
Yeah, I mean, I know a few people are aware that he's been playing Katana over the last maybe few days, but definitely not everyone knows that. So it's quite a surprise that he's using Katana, because he uses really strong characters with Aaron Black and and Tanya, of course. He has an amazing Pyromancer Tanya.
But he is gonna be. I mean, Rio is gonna stick with Kobujutsu. That's what he used mostly at CEO as well.
It worked last time. Fox actually said that he picked up Katana just for the Tanya matchup.
Apparently he did, and so far he's not doing too bad, but he is getting caught in Tanya's block strings with her Rekkas. Very hard to get out of. Oh,
Good
goes
block.
for the armor.
That was really risky.
Also, that break was very late. I'm not sure if that would have been worth it unless he can get something going here with a hit, but no, Rio is not letting him. Wow,
Man,
Rio.
What a first round.
Round 2, fight.
There was Yomi actually recently released a tier list, and they had Katana down to like 18, and so I thought maybe they don't know how good she is, but
honestly,
it appears that maybe they know.
Look, okay, here we go. Sonic Fox getting something going now. The way tier list works is a lot of it is based obviously on tournament results, but a lot of it is also opinions. I mean,
of course,
it's really tier lists are really just, I don't know.
Well, I think they're very subjective.
Yes.
And I thought it was pretty funny because last week we were talking about, you know, you put Shinnok at 5th place. They put him in 8th. So, I mean, that was pretty close to what they said. So you almost agreed.
Almost.
Almost.
He's number 1, remember?
He's definitely number 1. Best character in the game. Oh.
I like the way Sonic Fox is using the floats, though.
Yeah, but Rio's not biting.
Nope. Oh, that is going to be a punish for Sonic Fox.
That's going to close it out, too.
Yep. Just cuz.
Little swagging right there?
Little float.
Yeah.
Building little meats, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this kid just, it seems like he has no sense of pressure.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't even process in his brain. Like he's like playing in his living room right now.
Armor's through. Not maximum damage, but not the worst either.
That does not work. Good armor by Rio there.
Again, all this Rekka pressure, and he can't.
Oh, nice reflect.
He can delay those Rekkas as well for a mix-up.
Rio just not buying it.
Nope. And this actually might close it out. It should.
It should.
Oh!
The stage brutality. I love it. Oh man, he looks so serious right now. Look, that was literally. Did you see that exhale? Like,
yeah. I mean, it's honestly, we don't see him like that too much though.
No.
Fox is usually very lighthearted. Even if he loses a round, he's like whatever, he brushes it off. But he knows that Rio is one of the players that has and can beat him again.
Correct. He's done it several times, probably more than anyone else actually at this point.
He's used that armor work up quite a bit. I'm surprised Rio has not baited it out yet.
His yell.
This is exactly how Fox wants to play.
Right. And Rio's obviously playing it right as well. Just
Yep. Well, earlier we saw Rio throwing his own
having a
projectiles.
little
he was
projectile war.
The kunai, excuse me, not the kunai, jeez, the size. But when you have the life deficit, you cannot make those trades. You have to walk in, and that's exactly what Rio was doing.
Nice block strings there from Fox.
Fox wants. Wait a second.
Playing patient. A lot of respect.
Oh,
Run!
Wow.
And then as soon as I say that, he just runs up and grabs
Absolutely
him.
love it. And he does it again.
No way! Let's see how many he can get. Ah.
Oh, and he goes for the EX.
Barrel of rum.
Another grab. See, this is what I'm talking about. That's why grabs are so disgustingly good in this game. Because they just add that extra layer of fear, like, oh crap, is he going to grab me now?
Yeah, I mean, it's an additional mix-up. Oh, those cancels.
Here we go. Letting it rip this time, but now he's in the corner.
Yeah, I think that was actually probably not the best time to let it go.
Yep, poking his way out, and still, Fox has not been able to hit any one of those.
But at least Rio he's respecting it, so then Fox gets continued pressure. Doesn't complete the combo there after that jumping punch.
And a long block string from Fox.
Oh man. So of course Sonic Fox match point here, but Rio with the nice life lead.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, gets in with the armor, but he drops the
that was
3.
Huge. Rio needed that damage to close out the round, and now he's stuck in pressure from Sonic Fox.
Oh, the X-ray.
That might.
I think it's gonna close it out.
Yeah,
oh,
that's gonna do it.
Sonic Fox. That was probably one of the biggest matches of the tournament in Fox's mind, and he got it out of the way right away.
out of the way, but again, oh.
Look at that. Respect.
How cute.
And of course, we could see them play again. I mean, Rio's one of those guys that could definitely wind up in the grand finals.
And he has come back from losers bracket in the past, and he has torn through and won tournaments. We've seen it before, so it's...
Rio is a beast.
Yes,
he definitely is.
And that matchup seemed to work well, though, for Fox. He was able to kind of zone out Tanya, not deal with the pressure as much. He had good armor options. He also had the option to reflect if Rio was trying to get really crazy with throwing the size.
Which he did initially.
And he did. So overall, it seemed like it worked out. Rio was trying to do, you know, his thing, get in there, do the pressure game, and really just start to dominate. But
yeah, Fox is amazing.
Fox was able to counteract it.
Right. His adaptation is just off the charts. He constantly changes his play style. His reads are, you know, phenomenal.
Yeah,
kid's a prodigy for sure.
All right, so real quick, we have again a special guest for our Predator exhibition, and that's going to be Wonderchef. And right now, Clutch is standing by with him. Take it away.
Wow, wow! I don't know who's more excited, me or Katana Prime right now, because that was some sick Katana play. Well done, Sonic Fox. Wonderchef, great to have you here. Tell us about what the season has been like for you and the different tournaments you've been attending.
I've been to some great tournaments. I've been to SCR Prelude. I've been to all of the EGP season events. Those are extremely fun. I've been to a lot of online tournaments, Wednesday night fights. Those have all been good. Basically, this season has been amazing. It's been unlike the release season for a game that I've ever seen. I mean, you know, MK9, Injustice, none of those have been as insane as this initial tournament season.
And we're just getting started, folks. We're just getting started. Let's talk about some of the matchups here today. Do you have any favorites or any upsets you think they're going to happen?
Well, I think that last match was really telling. You know, I think that both of those are great players, Rio and Sonic Fox, and I thought that the winner of that has a really good chance of taking it all. And seeing Sonic Fox upset with that Katana, just crazy. I got no words.
Katana's my main, personally, and so I have a lot of bad habits initially when she came out, so there's a lot I have left to learn. So thanks, Sonic Fox. Give me some pointers as well. In the tournament later today, after the winners and losers bracket finals, we're going to have a special tag team show match between you and Hitbox Tyrant. Now, you're going to be matched up with some fans in the audience to play on stage as well. It's going to be a best of 5, and you'll cycle through. Winner will stay. Loser has to change with their tag team partner. The winner, if they win twice in a row, will have to change with their tag team partner. Tell me about Predator. How have you been practicing for this event?
Well, I've just been, you know, I just started going into the lab, just trying to figure out, you know, what's all the dirty stuff. I was thinking, what would Sonic Fox do, you know? But, you know, just trying all his variations, just trying to figure out everything, playing with a lot of my really close friends, figuring out the matchups. Of course, trying to practice the Jax matchup. But, yeah, he's been super fun.
All right. Well, it's great to have you here, Wonderchef, and best of luck tomorrow at the EGP tournament that's happening in Laguna Hills. And also, you're going to EVO?
Yep.
All right, we'll see you there. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the action continues for the ESL MKX Pro League Season 1 Finals, presented by Xbox.
There's something out there, watching, waiting, and when the time is right, the ultimate enemy attacks.
Any time now. The Predator. Do your worst.
Predator. Out of the jungle. And into combat.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are Ketchup and Mustard, and you're watching the ESL MKX Pro League Season 1 Finals, presented by Xbox.
And of course, thank you, Razer, for sponsoring the ESL MKX Pro League. Going into this next match, we have Lowland Lions Taco versus Razer Perfect Legend. These two guys, either of them, no joke. Taco qualifying from the International Mortal Kombat Cup, and Perfect Legend qualifying with a very high amount of points from the ESL North American side of the tournament.
So we've got Europe versus North America coming right up. Taco, a common representative in the ESL European Pro League.
Very consistent, no doubt about it.
A consistent player, literally the 6th player in the top 5. So he was just shy of making it through the points. But here he is through his success in the Mortal Kombat Cup, and that's how he's here today.
And let's not forget his nail-biting grand finals, where he narrowly lost to Madsen, almost making it from the mid-season showdown too, so he had 2 chances.
So before we talk too much about these guys, we have a video prepared for you as to what these players think about each other.
I feel like I can beat everyone here. That's how I feel. But I have to show myself that and prove and just make sure, I play my game. That's it. Like, I'm not saying that, it's going to be easy, because I know it's going to be hard. Every turn round 1 has been difficult.
My first opponent is Perfect Legend. Of course, a very, very well-known player, a really good player as well.
X-Ray, it's not even going to work.
He teleported right into the hat, and then Peel converted it.
Perfect Legend. Perfect Legend. And we didn't see a break from Dab simply because he didn't have the stamina.
Taco, honestly, I don't know much about him. I don't know what character he plays. I've never really watched a match video of him or anything like that. But I hope to give him a good match. I don't want to be like, oh, I'm just going to body him, because I don't know. I don't know how good he is.
Oh, once he starts going in, he really starts going in.
That was risky, and he's going to pay for it.
For me, if there's added pressure, it's kind of hard to really say for me right now, because right now I'm not going to say I'm the best player. Honestly, I feel like no one's the best player until they win ESL.
I'm pretty sure I can steal the win, because these guys, they played against each other. They have, of course, players like Tom Brady and other character specialists, but from what I've seen, people in Europe do play slightly different characters, different ways of playing, and I kind of expect to surprise him with my style of play.
I want to keep things competitive and very, fun, because this is an opportunity for us to show the world how competitive fighting games are and how it is a spectator sport. So I think that's more important than me winning or anyone winning. It's more so about growing it.
So understandably, a lot of respect shown from both players to each other. Obviously, Perfect Legend now sponsored by Razer, sporting that Razer Aatrox stick that you at home can pick up in the prediction system and the raffle as well. But let's talk a bit about Taco. What is this guy's background? What is he doing to be here?
So first things first, Taco is a character specialist. He has only ever used Sub-Zero with the occasional piece of Master of Souls Ermac, depending on whether he thinks the matchup was good or not. But the important thing here is that he played Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat 9. The reason he plays Grandmaster now is because the similar thing, Mortal Kombat 9 Sub-Zero is very true to Grandmaster now, and he's been sort of taking those fundamentals and doing very well for himself.
Then the same thing can be said for Perfect Legend. This guy is a Kung Lao main through and through. Been using him since day one. I mean, for 4 years. I mean, we've known this guy for a long time. He started things out, 2-time world champion for Mortal Kombat 9, Kung Lao both times. Quite a resume behind him, so I expect a good match here. Obviously, there's a lot of money on the line. This is what the last 8 weeks of preparation has boiled down to. So,
well, these guys have not fought each other in tournament yet, obviously, as it's Europe versus North America. However, these are 2 very popular characters, and both players are going to know how to fight each other's characters at this point. But I think the first hit's going to be very important here. Obviously, whoever can get that extra bar of meter. Going to Taco, denying Perfect Legend of that meter build, and the chip is really, really important and imperative to Tempest Lau.
There you go, Lau with no hat available, got a really good time to go in, and there's the meter button, spin the counter poke, Taco is put in the corner. That's not what we want to be against Kung Lao.
Well, it's a game of corner game. I mean, Tempest Lau, when he puts you in the corner, it's party time. When Grandmaster corners you, it's party time.
Oh, Perfect Legend knowing that, goes to the teleport, just gets straight out. Oh, there's your betting hat. Good hit confirm, Perfect Legend. Oh, no hat spin.
Very risky there, getting the forward 4-2. I'm not sure if that's hit confirmed, but either way, does get him a good combo. Jumps over, does drop the combo, missing the hard knockdown on the slide. Good
a lot of respect being shown the neutral by both players, a lot of just blocking going on.
Here comes Tempest Lau, it's that chip and the meter build. I mean, it's just a complete block string. Up to suspend the bar, keeping the pressure going. Has the meter, really good read from Taco there.
Getting that clone on the screen. Oh wow, the dive kick is blocked and there's a full. Oh no, punish from Taco!
That was nowhere near intentional. Trying to get a full combo punish. That's going to bite him, and Perfect Legend taking that round due to just a bad punish, really.
Round 1 going to Perfect Legend. Taco's got to be kicking himself for that one. That was his round left on the table.
You just got to shake it off. Oh, he gets the 4-4. That's going to be big damage. That's like the bulk of Tempest Lau's damage. 36% meterless. Here comes Orbiting Hat. Teleport just to make it harder to deal with.
Lowers his hitbox for the down 4, makes himself hard to hit so the cross-up doesn't connect. Orbiting hat once again, Perfect Legend uses it to go in. Oh, there's a spin! Good punish from Taco, 1-1 into the ice ball.
So here's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get the grounded freeze. Corner carry, obviously that's what Sub-Zero's going to do.
Taco lives for the corner game. That's that. Whenever I see this guy play, it's all about that corner game.
Oh, no, that's a risky slide, but he does bet that kind of situation. Oh, jump straight into the clone. I mean, a lot of the times you're going to jump in. That was one of the nerfs that Sub-Zero received, where if you block an attack, the clone disappears. So no doubt you try and jump in and make the clone vanish.
Really good challenge on the teleport from Taco. Meteor Burn spin for Perfect Legend. Taco takes full advantage with punish for the back 2. Doesn't get the refreeze, but still the corner pressure is there.
And that was actually really smart, getting rid of the clone before he has a chance to shatter it. And he gets a nice hit confirm, throwing him into the corner. Amazing stuff there from Taco. 1-all, both players.
Corner is to Taco right now. This could be bad for Perfect Legend. He has got a bar, but it's a question of if he wastes it, he's going to be in the corner without bar.
But PL's not, as I literally, before I can say it, not afraid to teleport, but this time teleports into an ice clone, throwing him in the direction of the corner just to get the clone out. That's the obstacle course he has to deal with here.
Like, we're not seeing a huge amount of damage from Taco, but it's just the corner carry that's important, and knowing that.
Oh, nice 4-2, Meteor Burn freeze. That's going to be corner carry once again. One side of the corner to the other. Nice hard knockdown. Here comes a clone.
Hard knockdown runs just to get closer, puts a clone out, gives himself the space. Back 3-3 safe. Perfect Legend goes for the back 3. Oh wow, good interrupt from Taco, recognizing it. Unfortunately, he drops a combo again.
Tries to do the anti-cross up, but gets hit by a jump kick. If that was a jumping punch, it could have been a lot more damage.
Oh, Meteor Burn spin, Meteor Burn hat even. There we go, there's the throw.
Crucial throw into the corner. PO has no meter to do the wake-up attack.
Oh, double low. There's the ice clone, possibly option selected.
I mean, Taco tried to anti-air that, but unfortunately getting caught by the grab anyway.
Oh, no how on his head. Perfect Legend couldn't go for the spin. And there's Meteor Burn spin to counter both.
Back 2's got some mad start time there. That could even be it. Wow, what a round 1. Really good stuff from Perfect Legend. I mean, that was anyone's game. And you kind of got to shake these things off, because obviously in the first round there, Taco had the round. He just did a bad punish, didn't get the damage. That could have been his round. He already won a round after that too.
But that's the Perfect Legend that we know. This is the Perfect Legend that plays on reads. That clutch Meteor Burn spin, if blocked, would surely have meant the game was going to go to Taco. But
you can't be afraid. You know, you can't be afraid when you're going to play Lao. You have to. Sometimes you will just make those risky decisions, and evidently there, you know, where sometimes it will cost Perfect Legend matches, but in that situation, those kind of reads, you know, it gave him the first game. And this is 2 out of 3, you know, one more game and he's in a good situation. I do not think that Taco should change characters personally. I mean,
it was a good game. It could have gone either way. Like I said before, it was just down to one good read from Perfect Legend, but that's what we know this guy for at this point.
Really impressed from both players, and again, that crucial first hit's going to be really important. Nice blocking the hat, blocking the down 4 as well. Oh, that was a really good time to avoid the clone. Now the danger is when Tempest Lau gets that first hit, and right there, he gets the Meteor Burn spins. He gets the Meteor Burn spins, and he gets the Meteor Burn orbiting hat, and the regular orbiting hat, just for that insane damage.
Taco might just get the advantage. No doubt going to end in a hard knockdown in the corner.
Hard knockdown, here comes the clone. Just nicely spaced, but here's the really smart thing. Going in for the jump kick, knowing that Taco's going to block it. If you block that, the clone disappears, you can land safely.
There's a grab, jails him in.
Has no hat, so Taco being a bit more risky than advancement, but PL getting that match point. Anyway, match point, Perfect Legend. Nice.
Perfect Legend doing well for himself right now. Taco fighting back, but Perfect Legend just getting in those damage at the best possible time.
The thing is, he's also getting really good reads on the teleport. I mean, we saw him teleport into a couple of clones, but for the most part, he's really had an answer for the ice clone mid-screen.
From his Taco's left with no meter right now. It's going to be really hard for him to make the comeback without bar, especially with no breaker available for quite some time. Perfect Legend goes for raw damage, blocks on wake up, trying to predict the slide, doesn't quite get it.
Good defense from Taco. Oh, really nice bait from Perfect Legend, knowing he's going to try and armor it. And that's the thing about the back 3-2-1.
This is chip territory.
Oh, just like that, Perfect Legend takes it 2-0 over Taco. A much more dominating second game. But right at the end there, I think the crucial thing right there was PL, we were talking about his reads, right? In that situation, back 3-2-1 into orbiting hat. There's a gap there. Very little characters can truly interrupt that. You can throw the orbiting hat and block on prediction of armor. That's exactly what Taco did. Meteor Burn slide is unsafe. PL gets the full punish.
So Perfect Legend just looking really, really strong today. Especially in comparison to, obviously, the last time we saw this guy offline was at the Fans' Choice Tournament, where you at home managed to vote him and Justin Wong, as well as Nivek and Foxy Grandpa into play. And this is night and day for PL. This is the PL we know. This is the PL that got here successfully. This is the PL that won World Championships.
I love that read there. Using the orbiting hat just to get rid of the clones so you can't shatter. It's just reads, you know, we talk about reads time and time again. That's what separates, you know, the top players from the good players, the people that not only they understand their character, but they can understand how to get into the mind of the person that they're against. And that's a very crucial thing in all fighting games.
And obviously matchup knowledge, Perfect Legend.
No doubt.
Back in the MK9 days, Tom Brady was like his go-to training partner. Again, shout-outs to Tom Brady, one of our fellow commentators from the Fatal 8. Grandmaster Sub-Zero as well, through and through. So I'm sure it was a matchup that Brady was ready. Pierre was ready
I think Sub-Zero was always a popular character. I mean, it's unlikely that you're going to go into a tournament and not know how to fight Grandmaster Sub-Zero. I mean, it's such a popular character, especially day one, where, you know, it was dominated by Grandmaster.
And Europe has a lot of Sub-Zero players as well. We have quite a handful to deal with. But moving on in the tournament, looks like we have Nivek from Greece against Big D from Florida. So another Europe versus America showdown.
This is a match that I've been really excited for. It's not going to be Thunder God Raiden versus Ermac, but Big D, you know, doing America proud. And we were talking about Faso earlier, where consistency has gotten here. Big D is basically the North American equivalent of that. He's been so persistent, almost making top 16 every single week, getting top 8, top 4, sometimes grand finals. Even though he actually didn't win a ESL online tournament,
it was his consistent placing.
The consistent high placing is what got him the points that he needed to make it here. Obviously, we had the honor of playing this guy in casuals for like the past couple of days. His Ermac is incredibly strong.
But then Nivek,
especially against Nivek.
Thunder God Raiden, as we called him before, the Greek Thunder God. This guy is the regional champion for Mortal Kombat X and Injustice Gods Among Us. We saw this guy have a stunning set versus Foxy Grandpa at the Fans' Choice, where it was 7 straight games he took off Foxy. And when Foxy made the comeback, it was match point every time. This guy is no stranger to high pressure situations, especially for the big money he's playing for today.
But we're also talking about the fact that, you know, we're talking about character speciality. Obviously, with Mortal Kombat X, the fact that you can choose variations. You've got 3 different ways of playing one character. So if you're going to specialize in just one now, you kind of have a lot more sort of creative freedom as a character specialist. Nivek and Big D, I know Big D played Nightwolf and Ermac in Mortal Kombat 9, but Nivek played Raiden exclusively in MK9 and MKX. Like,
this guy has a long history.
A Raiden specialist through and through.
You know, Big D, obviously, you know, he made his name in the NRS scene with a really powerful Nightwolf from Mortal Kombat 9, making the change to Nightwolf. Yeah, I would say that could be true. Obviously, repping the Brotherhood of Shadow here today. 5th place final round, 3rd place CEO, and 7th place at NEC. This guy is no stranger to high pressure competition. But then you have Nivek. I mean, something I'd like to stress about Nivek is this guy is incredibly proud of his group of players, of the Greek dojo guys over in Greece, and just his country. This guy is proud to be representing Greece today.
Well, Greece has a really strong community of players anyway. Obviously, over here in the US, you have GGA's own Nicholas, who is a Greek player. He was the Greek Dojo Academy originally, moved to Chicago. Here he is now. And Greece has some really strong players. You have Metsus, you have Sumerian. But here, more importantly, Nivek is the one remaining Greek in this tournament. And no doubt he's doing his guy is proud, I suppose.
And then we know that Greece, they have Metsus, the Ermac player. Who does Big D play? Master of Souls Ermac. I am sure we'll see some in-depth matchup knowledge here.
Nivek is going to know the matchup. But the important thing about Nivek is he just has these... He converts off every single little thing. Even a jump kick will convert into a straight Superman. Insane corner carry, crazy good 50-50 game. Nivek knows how to do all of this. I mean, in recent tournaments, we haven't seen him perform, I suppose, as highly as he has been at the start of the league. But as we've mentioned before, if there's going to be one tournament where you need to sort of pull it and do the best you've ever played, it's going to be for that 100k. However, that's where the tournament nerves might set in.
Looks like we have another video ready for these players now, which we are going to throw to.
I'm 100% confident that I'm the #1 Ermac. I've proved myself online and offline.
Oh my goodness.
This is a dominant and finishes with an X-ray.
Wow, Bread.
I don't think there's anyone else out there that does what I do with Ermac. And the name of the game has not changed since MK9. It's been fitting my playstyle perfectly ever since.
Bread he's like 4 for 4 on this. So Rebello really needs to respect the fact that Bread's blocking doesn't punch.
I've seen him almost every week at USA ESL tournaments. I'm very impressed, but I'm sure Big D, I'm not afraid.
A neutral jump punch of his own.
That caught him at the very end of that hurt box.
I feel extremely confident. I don't think he's ready for my Ermac. I don't think anybody is ready for my Ermac. I'm going to be taking a lot of people by surprise.
Very convincing route right now from Bread.
He almost got the punish.
Nice neutral jump punch. No breaker from Fox. Very smart.
Is this going to be a flawless?
To me, it would mean everything for me to win first place for 60k, but just to be able to be a part of it in general. That's one of the biggest prize pools in the history of fighting games in general.
So from the words of the man himself, nobody here is ready for my Ermac. Nobody is ready for what I can do. Nobody plays Ermac the way I do. Very strong words, but he's a confident man. Very happy that NetherRealm released a classic Ermac skin. Very vocal about that. Obviously, it's a really cool looking skin.
He got Nivek with Future Raiden just moments before we went live, making sure he went to sign into his ID to make sure we get that skin. I guess there's that comfort zone that players will prefer certain skins over others.
So both players will be ready to go. I mean, it's going to be a matter of Thunder God Raiden and Ermac. It's going to be a game on the ground. I think it's going to be just establishing a strong ground game. Nivek plays incredibly good footsies, loves that neutral jump punch. If he thinks he's going to press a button, he will get it.
Oh, Big D gets a quick first hit with his down 3, but there's the corner carry already in the corner thanks to one Superman dive, as is the power of Raiden. Ball goes to trip guard, doesn't quite get it. Down 1, punished by back throw.
Oh, he gets the down force being very plus. And speaking of plus, getting that run cancel on the Thunderbolt there. Oh, nice instant jump one. Nice read and the neutral jump punch from Big D. Does drop the combo though, that normally does lead into Vortex. For those that may be unaware, Vortex is a situation where you stun somebody, put them in a situation where they've got to guess high or low, and you can loop that over and over again. Ermac, one of the characters that can do that.
But as is Thunder God Raiden, especially in the corner, it gets big damage, but Big D really bringing it to Nivek right now.
This will be a good confirm. Nice, and getting soul ball. This will be big damage, 35% into a low. Really smart stuff. Really good for
The raw 17% damage is looking really good for Big D, but Nivek gets it into the corner carry once again. Big D back to the corner. Option selects back two, make it safe.
That's the smart stuff, gets the option select, but looks like the round might go to Big D. Oh, speaking of that, causing to use the breaker. Even if Nivek loses this round, he's made him spend a
Oh, he blocks the teleport!
Misjudged the chip damage, but Nivek doesn't get the combo confirmed. That could have been his round. Oh, that's so upsetting.
That was the comeback for Nivek, but unfortunate combo drop, but at least Big D was forced to use the breaker, so Nivek is going in with a big meter advantage.
I mean, Big D definitely misjudged the chip damage there. Must thought it was going to kill. Nivek tried to take advantage, but did drop the combo. Speaking of that, has got him in the corner.
Oh, Big D goes for the forward ball, the overhead into the teleport. Fortunately for Nivek, it trades. Oh, catches it.
That was a good interrupt there. Nivek. Nice interrupt, but again, as you said, no confirm. And that's 2 for 2. Both times, Big D has gone the jumping punch and actually contested that neutral jump punch with his own jump.
Oh, beautiful combo from Big D. Nivek forced to break. Not even trying to take the 50-50 situation. Oh, Big D doesn't get the combo. And once again, we'll end in the corner, back to the wall.
He has no meter, so he has no wake-up armor option, even if he wanted to go for it. Full confirmed, Nivek restanding.
Goes for the string.
Chunky mid. Goes for the chunky mid there. Oh, nice wake-up attack there from Big D. Risky read, but it did pay off.
This will go into a restand, which will give Big D the potential to win the match if he gets the read.
Oh, he does! The low! He takes it 1-0 over Nivek. I mean, that is Ermac through and through. He's going to land the hit. He's going to end the combo in soul ball, do good damage, and then put you in a situation where you have to guess what comes next. And right there, I mean, case in point, he went for the low option. Got it. Great stuff there from Big D.
So 2 strong rounds through and through. Big D, like he said himself, he is confident he is the best Ermac, and today he can prove that. If he manages to get really far today, if he wins,
I mean, almost
be
like,
hard
you
to
know,
dispute.
to an extreme degree, Big D has almost proved that already by just being the most consistent Ermac player. Not only in these online tournaments, but offline tournaments, but Nivek as well. Speaking of consistency, this guy has also placed really highly in Greek tournaments with his rating.
50-50 string, manages to grab it. Oh wow, there's the long-range strings that Thunder God can bring.
Nice block on the low there from Big D. Oh, and he neutral jumps straight into the soul ball. That is one of the situations you cannot trade the normals. Nice neutral jump punch there from Nivek.
Oh, Nivek drops the combo. That is unfortunate. Gets the back two. This could be big damage. Big D forced to break. And there's a really good read from Big D. Get the recapture. Big damage coming up right now.
It's the air soul balls. I mean, if he's going to read that Nivek's going to go for a jump in, he can get that. If that stuns, that's a full combo. Big damage. Oh, he's jumping into the soul balls. Not a great situation for Nivek. Oh, goes for the risky straight Superman.
Oh, he gets it again. Gets a jump kick. Kick confirmed into the dive.
Oh, and he just goes for just one too many
match point. Nivek.
Big D. Wow. On the verge of 2-0, Nivek from Greece.
Big D showing like tremendous reactions right now to just deal with that neutral jump punch that, as you said, Nivek goes to so often.
Oh, he gets the overhead, tries to option select, unfortunately does not get the full version, gets the shock, which does less damage.
Big D tries to stop the neutral jump punch, but eats it this time. But no confirm from Nivek, which is unfortunate.
I mean, there was no doubt that Nivek was not ready for that neutral jump punch to land. That's unfortunately why he didn't get the conversion, has to break that.
Oh, good block on the soul ball this time. Oh, ends the string.
Tries to cross up, gets hit by a jump kick. This is quite risky stuff. I mean, any hit could be important here, but the thing is, Big D has a breaker available. He can be a bit more risky now.
Really nice pressure for Big D, showing just tremendous understanding of this character. Oh, Nivek with the corner carry. Oh, drops it once again. You cannot be dropping your combos at this point. And once again, that is unfortunate to see.
We're just seeing, I think, too many combo drops. I mean, the nerves will get to these players. Breaks, putting Nivek in the corner. Really nice anti-air from Big D. Opts not to go for the juggle after that. I'm pretty sure he can get it.
Has to watch one hit this time into soul ball will mean the game goes to Big D. Just that, this could be it.
Tag, but it has to break. Oh, and he drops the combo. Before I can say it. Doesn't quite drop it. Gets the grab. Lovely tech from Big D.
Throw tech for Big D, and that will be the set.
That was the decider right there. Big D taking it 2-0 over Nivek. But I mean, like, it's situations like that where he's so confident a grab was coming. Gets the throw tech. Gets that throw tech. Amazing stuff. Moving it 2-0 over Nivek.
Big D just playing out of his mind today. I mean, huge congratulations to moving on. Nivek still very much in the tournament. As I said before, it is double elimination. So that means there is a loser's bracket that when you lose in winners, you are sent to. But if you lose again in losers, then you are eliminated.
Well, that really is the nature of the double elimination bracket. You get 2 chances in tournament. You know? If you make it all the way through in winners, your reward in grand finals is 1 set. But right, you can see there, this was the start of a potential comeback. I mean, it looks like he dropped the combo, but the string does convert anyway.
It was the clutch throw tech we're about to see.
Oh
no, that was it.
I mean, in that situation, that throw would have been the start of something amazing. I mean, like, Nivek was chippable, but if he got the grab, it would put him about maybe 5% health left. Chip, any kind of 50-50 there. Another grab, you know, it's one of those read situations where you wanted to be at, but the throw tech just shut it all down.
Oh, Reach, really good play from Big D and Joe. I mean, he is here to prove himself today. Obviously, this guy, he hasn't won an ESL Weekly. He is here through consistency. So if the one ESL tournament he does win is the top 16 for 60K, that's not a bad way to do it.
That's the one that you want to win. I mean, we're going to this next match now. It looks like it's going to be Madsen versus Mitsu.
European showdown. The two Germans in the tournament while having to defeat each other.
The German
Mitsu's getting hype on the stage. Wonderful stuff.
The Germans are fighting each other. But it's funny because it's going to be Scorpion and Sub-Zero as well. Madsen, as we mentioned before, not only is he a really strong Grandmaster Sub-Zero player, and Blood God Kotal Khan too, but he was really the noob Cybot of Mortal Kombat 9. I mean, no one else really achieved his level of just, I guess, success among good players with the character. Mitsu Owens, on the opposite end of the spectrum, began his competitive fighting game career through Mortal Kombat X, playing nothing but Inferno Scorpion. When the adjustment was made to Inferno Scorpion's combo strings, he started to have a little bit of a look around. He still plays a little bit of Inferno, but seems to now try and favour a little bit in Ninjutsu.
But to the point that we don't actually have any idea at all which variation he's going to go with in tournament. Because I have been seeing, obviously these players have been practicing extensively over the last couple of days, and I've seen this guy use equally as much Inferno as he has Ninjutsu now, so I don't know how to call it. But Madsen, we will see his true dedication to Noob Saibot. He'll be playing Revenant Sub-Zero, his faction's Brotherhood of Shadow, and we'll see the faction kills if we can get them.
But as you can see here, Madsen was the winner of the mid-season showdown. He just kind of popped up there, took everybody out, had a really good grand final set against Taco in a Grandmaster mirror, and just pulled through. He was your winner, getting, as you can see here right now for the top 16 for the 100K. But the interesting thing here is that before the tournament began, he did test your might deliberately to unlock Revenant Sub-Zero for the tournament that would happen within half an hour.
That is somewhat dedication when you're just going to go into the minigames just to get your favourite skin. But moving on, we've got Mitsu Owens. Like I said before, the Scorpion Specialist. First place at ESL Week 5 and Week 6. This guy won 2 weeks in a row.
Well, the 2 weeks that Foxy didn't play in these tournaments, Mitsu Owens really, that was his time to shine. He just popped up, beat everybody. He defeated White Black. I mean, the favourites of the EU, I guess, as a whole, where you had White Black, Nivek, you had Taco as well. Like, where some of these people that Mitsu Owens fought, but just pulled through, won the entire thing. As you can see, a Bone Hawk in the crowd. Yes. I don't think we're going to see any Quan Chis in this top 16, which does make me sad. I really wanted the chance to talk about Quan Chi a little bit more. We'll have to wait.
Well, Rio is still in the tournament in the losers bracket, so I'm sure we'll still have our opportunity to do that.
If Rio picks Sorcerer in this tournament,
I can already see it. I can already see Revenant Sub-Zero. That is the truth. That is what I want to see.
But I don't think he's part of the Brotherhood of Shadows. You can't go for the faction kills. That's the thing that Madsen would always do, where he would land in the finish him situation. He would do, he wouldn't do a fatality. He would do a Brotherhood of Shadow faction kill that looks like a Noob Saibot portal. And I respect that. I mean, this guy loves
It's
Noob
kind of
Saibot
clutching
very
at
clearly.
straws, I suppose, but it's something.
If you can't play Noob Saibot, you can play the closest thing to it.
I guess his brothers, all right.
Yeah, that would do. But I mean, we're going into the match now. It's going to be Scorpion versus Sub-Zero. I mean, we've seen this match time and time again. We don't know what variation Mitsu Owens will be picking, so it's impossible to tell right until the tournament match. But Inferno really was where Mitsu Owens established his threat. He doesn't care. Like, he is easily the most riskiest player.
He is the most unconditional player I've ever seen in Mortal Kombat X. This guy knows what he wants to do. And if you don't respect his game before he respects yours, he is going to run through you.
But it's very scary because when you fight someone like Mitsu Owens, who, in any situation where, even if it will cost him the tournament, he'll still make a really gutsy read that would either lose him that or win it for him. So, I mean, we saw time and time again, the 2 tournaments that he won, it was hard read after hard read, but 90% of the time, the read was always in his favour. This guy plays with his heart, rather than what is guaranteed and what is not guaranteed. He thinks it's going to work. He's going to try it out.
So we're moments away from going into the set. I mean, we're approaching the later stage of round 1 here, obviously top 16.
Yeah.
Round 1, all the losers so far down in the losers bracket, but you want to win. You don't want to be losing a set and then obviously doubling your workload to get a chance to win that money.
Scorpion and Sub-Zero. I like this. I mean, it's very sort of true to MK, I suppose. But the variation has gone Inferno. How about that?
Mitsu Owens sticking with his guns. This is what got him here.
But he said the entire time that, Ninjutsu was what he was going to try out. But I think he's realised that Inferno is where he belongs. This is his character. I mean, he's using nothing but Inferno at the start. Ooh, but the very important first hit going
True Sub-Zero fashion. Down 4 to bag that first hit. If it's not respected, he'll grab himself a free bar meter at your expense.
Oh, and he goes for the vine, but actually goes straight into the clone. Madsen hard knockdown into clone. Now, in these situations, right as I said it, Mitsu Owens, you can't condition him. You cannot lock this guy down. I mean,
catch the back 2, will he confirm? Gets the refreeze. Big damage incoming from Madsen.
Hard knockdown into clone. I mean, this is exactly through and through. Oh, grabs him into the clone. This is like literally just a complete workshop on Grandmaster Sub-Zero. This is exactly what you do. Oh, and he gets them low as well.
It's
Very
like,
dominant
it's
round
like
one.
we said a few weeks ago in the ESL European League. Madsen and Taco have very similar Sub-Zero. So Taco is more about the corner game. Madsen goes to the slide a lot more as a closing space option. But we're not really getting a chance to see it here because he's all over Mitsuones right now.
Oh, nice. Trying to block overhead and low. But here comes a clone once again. I mean, just keeping him locked down. But that's 2 for 2. He's gone for the slide and gone through whatever the offense was.
The problem is Mitsuones. He is using the meter to obviously get rid of the clone, but he's still ending in the corner with not a lot of frame advantage. Oh, Madsen doesn't get the confirm, but still gets the clone. This is right where Mitsuones doesn't want to be.
3 for 3. He's gone straight through it. Gets the back 3 low minion. These are the risky stuff that he will just go for. Drops the combo. Very unfortunate. No doubt Madsen's going to get a hard knockdown situation here. This stage is pretty small as well. I mean, you can generally find you being put from one side of the screen to the other, from 1 to back 3.
Good hit confirm for Madsen to realise that's been blocked. Oh, wow! Mitsuones clutch using the round interaction, and there's a jump in. No confirm. Fortunate for Mitsuones, goes to the down 2 at whiffs.
If he was any bit closer. Oh, and he gets the trade anyway. That's exactly what he needs.
Oh, no, he doesn't go for a full combo.
Gets a grab. Oh, my days. Oh, and he takes the round on it as well.
Madsen clearly not happy about that. Very enthusiastic.
That's so very. I mean, that's the thing about Madsen. Just you cannot really count Mitsuones out. I mean, he's going to do something crazy and then win the round on it. Oh, he's going to throw him in.
Oh, clone disappears moments before. But there's a full jump in. Back 1-2 freeze.
We saw that in round 2. We saw it at round 2. Madsen read the low and got the jump in, but was too far away to capitalize. But speaking of capitalization, tries to capitalize on the corner combo, but he's too high up. The refreeze doesn't occur.
Oh, Mitsuones buffering a minion, opts not to do it. Good block in the overhead. Oh, down 4 straight into the ice clone. This is bad for Mitsuones.
Ooh, drops the combo, but it does not matter at this point. He's so much down on life. Oh, back-to-back armor. I mean, in that situation where you're chippable, he's got 2 bars where he can just do armor and more armor. It's unlikely you're going to win. But that will be, 1-0 to Madsen. I keep getting these guys' names confused because it's 2 M's. I keep trying to say Madsen and I think Mitsuones. It's not good.
Obviously, Madsen moving up 1-0 right now. I'm not sure if Mitsuones is considering swapping variation or just taking a moment to really collect themselves.
Well, I think what happened there was it was basically token Mitsuones, poking at people with high or low minion. However, especially in this kind of offline environment, if you try and poke at somebody with a low minion and they get a read, there really is no chance that it's just going to catch you, even if you predict it. If you know the low minion's going to come, you can block it and get a really good punish, or simply just go for the run and jump, as we saw Madsen do, not only in the 2nd round, but the 3rd round. 3rd round getting a full combo from him, from literally jump distance. So, I mean, I guess he's going to have to take a minute to think about it. He might.
I think we're going to see a switch to ninjutsu here.
I mean, I've actually, we have Scorpion players in the UK, and I spoke to, no, he's gone for Inferno. I think he's just gone for not the stage change as such, but I think he just wants the time to think about it.
But the stage was 50-50 and did go straight back to Quart and Jungle, so Mitsuones is on the same stage once again.
Well, I think this is the stage that he likes. I mean, Madsen will only ever pick Jinsei Chamber. That's his favorite stage. But again, the first hits can be important. Both characters have really good down 4s, as I can say.
Madsen goes for it himself, doesn't quite get it. No first hit just yet. This is really important, because obviously it gives you instant access to a breaker.
But that's the important thing about against both these characters.
Oh, nice read! Because on prediction of the ice clone, catches it before he can block. Good stuff. Mitsuones, no doubt going to go for a restand. What's the mix-up? Goes to the throw, guaranteed 12% if you're not trying to take the throw.
I mean, sometimes in that situation where it can go 50-50 as such, the throw is the lesser of 2 evils, or 3 evils as well.
It will result in the least damage. It definitely will.
But it's damage nonetheless. I mean, that will nice hit confirmed, back 1-2 freeze, and he has him in the corner. And once again, I mean, we saw how hard Mitsuones just tried to get that combo conversion here, but now he's in the corner. This is where he doesn't want to be. It's refrozen, hard knockdown from the slide.
Tough mix-up from that, going into the throw as soon as you're blocking 50-50s. Oh, buffers once again, goes to meter burn. Oh, no, confirmed from Madsen. Meter burn, good block from Mitsuones. Catches back one out, and tries to confirm a bit too late on it. Unfortunately, Mitsuones blocked down 4s all day, and there's low minion.
By the close range, low minion, the risky stuff pays off, and he gets it again!
This is the Mitsuones. This is how he qualified for top 16, and this is what might win him the set.
No fear from this man.
Oh, that's it!
That's it! Minion. You don't see that every day, especially at an offline tournament. Oh my days, Madsen can't be happy about that.
And he takes him round 1. This is the Mitsuones we know and love. This is what got him top 16.
Point blank low minion, no fear, mate. Oh, and he gets the back 1-2 hit confirm. That's going to be corner carry. He's halfway across the screen. This combo will put him in the corner. Hard knockdown into clone. Too close. The clone doesn't come out.
Oh, fortunately for Madsen, Mitsuones back straight into it.
It's another clone. I mean, we aren't really seeing Mitsuones ever go for wake up, beat burn, teleport in this situation. I mean, I think he just knows that it's so obvious.
Oh, really, really bad read from Mitsuones. That is unfortunate. Another clone. Oh, no confirm though.
Oh, tries to grab him into the clone, but the clone disappears just in time. Speaking of wake up teleport, Mitsuones getting the wake up telly, and he jumps over, putting him in the corner. The chip will take it. Madsen on match point right now has Mitsuones in the corner.
Once again, back to the corner. This is tough. Against Grandmaster Sub-Zero, especially when you've got a player like Madsen.
Oh, no, he catches him with the back two. That could have been more damage, but mustn't have been ready for that to connect.
Oh, and yeah, clone. Beautiful stuff from Madsen.
Shades of Mortal Kombat 9. And jump, mate.
And there it is!
He grabs him into the clone. This is exactly what Sub-Zero wants to do. Very unfortunate drop to the combo, but he catches him anyway.
Oh, good block from Mitsu. Double block on the overhead. Not using the opportunity to get out of the corner. He needs to get away from the corner.
Oh, that's going to be a clean punish. Unfortunately, Mitsu has no meter now. He can't break this combo. Hard knockdown.
Will not kill, but it's a setup of death now.
This is not a situation you want to be in. Gets down fours. All goes straight through it. Spencer's only bar. And speaking of bar, gets hit by Madsen's reversal. 2-0 to Madsen. Mitsu knocked into the loser's bracket, ending it in a classic fatality. Very recent new item that you can get. For Mortal Kombat X.
Obviously a free download now. You can get Classic Fatality for Scorpion, Sub-Zero, and a few others from MK1.
Johnny Cage. I like Johnny Cage's.
Speaking of Johnny Cage, we have Cheap Eddie coming up.
This is a matchup I'm really looking forward to, though, because obviously two character specialists, but before we get into the next match we have right here, this is pretty much case in point. The rounds that Mitsu won, right there, like the rounds that Mitsu won were one off basically what Mitsu does best, which is make really gutsy reads, have no fear, and take the round.
But
However,
if you play on that and then drop your combos, you are shooting yourself in the foot. Because you're making the reads, and if you get the situation, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, I'll let you finish your sentence eventually.
It's all
but
good.
if you make the reads and you play on just, right, I'm going to get this teleport, I'm going to get this low minion, and then you drop it, you've made that really hard, tough read, and you've wasted your potential
It's not only dropping combos, though. It's being in a situation where you play incredibly risky. If you're playing really risky against Sub-Zero, you're not only going to get punished for your troubles, but you're going to get put in the corner. The second we saw Mitsu get put in the corner, he didn't have a good time. You know, one risky low minion, one risky teleport, one risky slide. You're in the corner, and it's not just the damage you took, but it's the position that you're in, and you can lose the round just through positioning alone.
So huge congratulations to Madsen for moving on. Mitsu still in the tournament, losers bracket now, but we are moving on to what I believe is the final match of the round one of the winners bracket, which will be Pig of the Hut, Yomi Pig of the Hut, nonetheless, versus Cheap Eddie, the second CIS qualifier, who got second place at the regional finals, losing only to Light in that tournament.
Before we talk about these guys, we do have a video that we can show. They have a couple of things to say about each other. Let's check it out.
Cheap Eddie, last I checked, he's from Russia, and he plays Johnny Cage. So I think we're both part of the Special Forces, but I've jumped ship to the White Lotus, and that's the one I represent. So if he's got some harsh feelings about me jumping to the White Lotus, he can come from Russia and bring it because I'm going to be ready.
Последний момент. Смотрите. Вот, хорошо, и комбит. И опять не продолжает. Но здесь никаких отговорок не может быть, что что-то не так. Есть у него армор? Нет, и пропускает лоу. И отлетает. Первая бруталити на нашем турнире.
I am the best Kenshi because I live and die by the blindfold, and that's what I'm going to plan on to do forever.
Nice armored karma to beat the slime.
Dear Pig of the Hut, I'm coming for you. Signed, Cheap Eddie. Bring it, Mother Russia.
I love Cheap Eddie for that very reason. This guy, he plays with Johnny Cage shades on. He is through and through very passionate about this character.
But I think this is the exciting thing about both these guys. I mean, obviously we have Cheap Eddie here. One of the more consistent Russian players in Mortal Kombat 9 also. This guy played Johnny Cage in MK9, playing Johnny Cage in MKX. All three variations. And he generally will pick the variation that depends on the matchup. If he likes the matchup against the character, he's going to do it. But as we can see in many of these tournaments, character loyalty really seems to do really well in these ESL tournaments. However, speaking of character loyalty, let's not forget the fact we have Pig of the Hut, Yomi Pig of the Hut from the US, a Kenshi main through and through. The same level of dedication Cheap Eddie puts into Cage, Pig puts into Kenshi.
Second place at EVO for Injustice in 2014. Third place at EVO in MK9 in 2012. This guy is no stranger to World Championships.
Well, he also knows what it's like to have the mantle of best player of a character. Like, Pig of the Hut was undeniably the most dominant Kenshi player in the world for MK9, and he was also the most dominant Zod player in Injustice. Like, he knows what it's like to specialize in a single character, make it work, and then really just achieve that status of best in the world with that character.
Well, you have two kinds of players, really. Obviously, there can be more, but universally it's character specialists or players that have loads of characters and will counter-pick depending on the situation. In MKX, at least so far, we have kind of seen specializing do you better in tournaments so far.
I think it's also partially because of the variation system. People have put more experimentation into a single character whereas normally when a game would come out, they'd play multiple characters. In MKX, many people have played a single character, tried all the variations, and they kind of just sort of really build their repertoire there. And as you can see, Pick of the Hut and Cheap Eddie, no exception, and both doing really well. Top 16 in the world right now, playing for the $100,000. Doing their button checks right now, making sure the buttons are good to go. You don't want to play for $100,000 with bad buttons.
Once again, I would love to extend a huge shout out to Flet and Tari, the 2 Russian casters who will be doing their thing in Poland right now, obviously doing the rebroadcast to the Russian audience. So I hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. Hopefully you're cheering on your boy Cheap Eddie. I expect there to be some bias in their commentary. I'd be somewhat disappointed if there wasn't.
No doubt about it.
But we're doing nothing about being biased in commentary. Not at all.
Except when Foxy's playing, and then it gets pretty brutal against him if he loses.
Of course.
But I mean, obviously, looks like both players are ready to go. I don't really know how to call this matchup. I mean, Johnny Cage has to get in, but you can be patient against Kenshi, but it is entirely dictated about what variation that Pig uses.
It's definitely not something that I've personally seen before, but obviously Pick of the Hut being Yomi, they have Yomi DJT, one of the best offline players so far in the United States, does play fisticuffs Johnny Cage.
I mean, I think it's a good call. Pig has opted to go for balance. This really is the tried and tested keep away variation for Kenshi. This is the one that you pick if you want to keep someone away from you. I know it's everyone's favourite character is people like Kenshi and Jackie Briggs, where they are built around keeping the opponent away. But acknowledging that Cheap Eddie goes straight in, but very unfortunate, had no stamina to go in. Can't run cancel, gets a dash instead, which is punished by Pick of the Hut.
The A-list Johnny Cage going to have to be very careful with his use of stamina to get in. If he uses all of his stamina when he gets in to Kenshi, he's not going to have it to do his dash cancel, which is what you pick A-list for.
And that's one of the risks there. And also the fact that he's using his meter to try and almost whip punish a teleflurry, which is good stuff, but you're getting big damage. Little damage for pushback.
And there's the meter burn, Rising Karma, just whip punish. Oh, Cheap Eddie doesn't get the dash cancel. That could have been big for him. Oh, there's the jump in.
Clean jump, Cheap Eddie. Here comes the nut punch, full combo. Nut punch once again. What's the mix-up? Goes for low. Run cancels again. Nice armor interrupt from Pick of the Hut. This won't take the first round, but I mean the positioning alone may do.
This is chip territory right now. Pick of the Hut just has to play really patient.
Oh, the reaction from Cheap Eddie, and he takes the first round with a down 4.
That's the damage buff that Johnny Cage gets when he's low on life. He does more damage than his specials. That kick did so much damage to Pick of the Hut.
That was a clutch situation. Cheap Eddie, I mean, he got here last out of all the guys.
Oh, down 4's under the Telefury. That was amazing.
Great throw there from Pig. I mean, that's one thing Pig will do a lot. And after a grab, he will whip a Spirit Charge to build meter. The more meter you have, the more armored reversals you have, and that's what you want when a character gets in.
Nice chunky 30% meterless damage. Oh, whiffs the shoulder just to get the meter build. Good stuff from Pick of the Hut.
Oh, and he gets blocks the overhead. Great stuff. Cheap Eddie blocking that. Gets the punish. Doesn't get the run cancel.
Oh, that's a good jump from Pick of the Hut. Just getting that space. This is what you need as Kenshi. You just need to get that space between you.
Wake up grab. That's really smart stuff going for the wake up throw. You acknowledge that they're waiting for a wake up Rising Karma. So you get the block. You get the wake up grab while they're blocking, putting Cheap Eddie in the corner. Not for corner pressure, but so Pick of the Hut has the entire screen to work with.
He couldn't have more of the stage behind him right now. And that's exactly what you want when you're trying to play a somewhat of a keep away game. When you've got the life lead as well. There's the meter burn
counter poke Pig. Nice counter poke with the Rising Karma.
Oh, meter burn kick baited from Pick of the Hut. Good jump back in prediction. Again goes to the throw. Just to look at the full screen distance you get after that throw. Really smart from Pick of the Hut.
I mean, Cheap Eddie's being patient, but I mean, it really is an uphill battle when you're half health down. You have to get in. Your character has the character you're against really has no business.
Oh wow! Full screen run throw, really good. Pick of the Hut just in Cheap Eddie's head right now.
Oh, tries to go for the punish, gets a meter burn grab. I don't think that was intentional. Gets a grab anyway, and it's looking very likely that the first game will go to Pick of the Hut right now, unless Cheap Eddie pulls back and miraculous comeback. Almost lost my word there.
Oh, there's the overhead. Obviously, Pick of the Hut expecting the low after that string. There's the nut punch.
Oh, he thought a throw was coming. Oh, and he jumps into the corner, and Pick of the Hut ready for the cross-up. And he cross-up there from Pig. Great stuff.
Cheap Eddie looking like he was certain that that was going to get blocked, and obviously goes for the cross-up from that, but it hits, wasn't ready for it, and that let Pig take round 1.
I think, unfortunately, in those situations, you can sometimes be so prepared for an outcome to be one way. When it doesn't occur, you just don't know what to do, you know. In that situation where he got the hit, wasn't ready for the hit, went for the jumping cross-up, probably thinking it was just going to be a block into a cross-up punch for the pressure. Very unfortunate there, jumping over Kenshi there. Pig getting the anti-cross-up, he's ready for it, and if Kenshi has meter, you can't really jump in.
Opts to go straight for a rematch. I like it. I mean, Cheap Eddie unfortunately dropping most of his dash cancels right now, so hopefully this doesn't come back to bite him.
Oh, nice grab there from Pig, acknowledging the minus frames.
There's down 4. Oh wow, really good stuff. There's the dash cancel he needs, and there's the restand. That's what you pick Cage for the restand and the nut punch.
Oh, he tries to counter poke, but Pick of the Hut's Rising Karma has 2 hits. Cheap Eddie's nut punch had 1 hit there. Very unfortunate. Oh, there's the meter burn just to get through. Pig the Hut cornered, and a wake-up back throw once again. Cheap Eddie not respecting that option. I mean, the wake-up throw is a much more viable option for Kenshi when you have the meter. You know, the second you have the meter, the wake-up reversal is a threat. If you start respecting the reversal, you get hit by wake-up grab. That's crucial to the way Pig likes to play this character.
Ooh, good patience from Cheap Eddie to acknowledge that's coming. Oh, drops his combo, that could be
combo,
big.
gets the overhead again, but he does not hit confirm. When he's ready for it to be blocked, no doubt. Very unfortunate, that could have been his round, but match point Pig of the Hut.
Round 2, fight.
That's very unfortunate. I mean, he had that combo, but he just has to shake it off.
Oh, really good stuff. Obviously, he did a full screen running throw last time, going into the throw this time.
Oh, he's ready for the shadow kick, neutral crouching it, ready for the punish. Gets a full punish there, sending him full screen again. That's the important thing. Every single hit with Kenshi will send you full screen.
This is all Pig right now. This is classic Kenshi. This is exactly what Pig of the Hut needs to bring. And again, another block on the overhead. Good stuff.
Oh, and he gets the wrong cancel. I mean, Cheap Eddie really making his execution count. He cannot drop anything at this point. Nice patience. Gets a punish once again. Here comes Cheap Eddie. Nice hard combo, ending that punch.
Wonderful corner conversion. This is what he needs, and that's the throw. He won't take the game, but he's chip damage away. Oh, wow, actually, he'll take 12%.
Only just
12%.
Only just gets the damage. And he has him in the corner. If he can keep him in the corner and doesn't give him the space to run away, he's in a good situation.
Oh, good bait once again. Cheap Eddie showing great patience right now. Oh, missed the confirm. Oh, and he chews through the rising karma. This is a great situation for Cheap Eddie. Oh, catches the string on block. Gets the down 3, goes in for the advantage. Good block to Pig of the Hut.
Oh, good block on the low. And he's ready for the punish as well. So, I think Pig's hit confirming that back 3-2 rather than just committing into Rising Karma because it is punishable.
Okay, as soon as Pig of the Hut realizes that his jumping is being waited for, goes to the kick to challenge the anti-crossover timing. Meter bone kick, get him into the corner.
Nice patience from Cheap Eddie, gets a full combo. Nice, gets a punish. Here comes the nut punch. Has no damage to make it confirm.
We'll go to the safe string. Oh, really good interaction. Get out of the corner.
Oh,
Meter bone.
really nice use of the armor from Cheap Eddie to blow through. Great reflect from Pig.
That's good. This could be bad for Cheap Eddie if he doesn't manage to get some damage. He has got a life lead, but obviously Kenshi's got the reflect and the full screen presence.
It's looking bad. Cheap Eddie, here comes Pig.
And that's a good trade. Needs one more of those. Oh, there's a down for the change of throw.
Cheap Eddie makes it 1-1. Clutch situation, holding it through. Cheap Eddie with a token dance. We've seen this many times. I am so glad he did it on the main stage. I love Cheap Eddie.
Oh, man.
I mean, that's one way to get in. That's definitely one way to get in.
To the Cheap Eddie stance change dance. We haven't seen that since the online league that
the
it won, I believe.
The Cheap Eddie stance change dance is his thing. That is it. Every online league, when he wins, does the jig. You know, it's a good way to celebrate the win. But I mean, as you can see, both players look really composed.
No,
I mean, no
we've seen
flustered.
Lard does that as well. Lard does it with Cassie Cage. When he knows he's got so much advantage after a nut punch hits, he goes for some tactical disrespect to force you into doing something you normally wouldn't assume.
I think the Russians just like messing with people.
In fact, that is the most realistic situation right now.
But it works. I mean, if in that situation where you do the little jig, they go, man, I can't lose. He can't jig again. I can't let him do it. You know, I'm going to move.
So full-on rematch. This will be the last game of the set, 2 out of 3.
Oh, wow, what a challenge for the forward 3. Now, Cheap Eddie just needs to kind of calm down, do his thing again. I mean, Pig of the Hut will stay composed. He's going to stay keep away. And if you're playing a keep away character against someone like Cage that must get in, it's very easy as the aggressor.
Oh, really good space from Cheap Eddie. Pig of the Hut with the meter burn, Rising Karma.
It's very easy to kind of, I guess, kind of lose your cool, as it were. Get a bit ahead of yourself and not really scout the wake up.
Another good wake-up throw.
Wake-up grab from Pig. He just knows when you're going to block a wake-up. I guess that's when you spend years being a Kenshi main. You just know when someone's going to try and block your wake-up attack. Great stuff. Wow. Swift round 1. Match point, Pig of the Hut.
Cheap Eddie again back to the corner. Pig of the Hut, all that screen to work with.
Oh, and hits the teleflurry, whiffs the charges, get the meter there.
Meter back again, just to get the. I think he does it with the hard knockdown, so he can then go in and do his thing. There's the restand.
Oh, nice. Good reversal there from Pig of the Hut. Just knows when to do that reversal.
But he is now with no meter. Cheap Eddie gets him without blocking too many attacks. Pig of the Hut's going to have to be forced to take mix up next time. No meter to go into the armor.
Oh, nice hit confirmed from Cheap Eddie. Ready for that. Ready for the hit.
Dash cancels. All meet up. You think he's going to go in? Oh, another bar. Uses both bars on that.
That's an expensive reversal. I mean, he still has good life.
Ooh, challenges the throw down 1. Good pressure. I mean, look at the meter that Cheap Eddie's building. Doesn't go for the dash cancel to finish that off. And that'll be the crossover. Oh, no, we're punished.
He tries to get the forward 3, but doesn't get it. Wow, one more combo from Pig of the Hut's going to take it.
Obviously trying to buffer right now. Ooh. There's the reflect.
Oh,
wow.
He beat the reflect. Amazing stuff from Cheap Eddie.
He knew he was going to go for the reflect. He uses his only bar meter to go through it. That match point, both players.
What we like to call the smart stuff.
Going in right now. We need a player with much bar. Pig of the Hut just building 1.
Oh, and he tries to reflect too late on it. Gets hit by teleflurry anyway. I mean, the final hit does the bulk of the damage, though. Oh, he gets the jump in. Here comes Cheap Eddie.
Go for a kick instead. Good reflect from Pig.
Another neutral crouch though. Oh, I can't call this one. This is anyone's game right now, but Pig sitting on a meter burn reversal. That is the danger right here. The second G-Betty gets it, he has to respect the threat of a wake up or any kind of reversal. Nice anti-air there from Pig of the Hut. G-Betty can be really careful how he approaches, and he goes straight into a projectile. No meter to go through this time. Oh, and this is looking good for Pig right now. I hope that G-Betty doesn't manage to sneak his way in through one of these gaps. 2 bars, good reactions from G-Betty. Oh, and he gets the anti-cross up once again. This is looking bad for G-Betty, gets a run in. This could be game for G-Betty if he gets this. That's it for the jump in. Delays his wake up. If Pig of the Hut managed to wake up as soon as possible, he no doubt would have whiffed that shoulder. But because he delayed it before and then G-Betty opted to go for the jump in, that's what gave him the cross up. Really, really good game from both players. But Pig of the Hut manages to take that one through to round 2. It was an amazing set because it was impossible to call right until the end there. I mean, that was anyone's game. It was just right at the end. The second Kenji can get that momentum from full screen, G-Betty was spending a lot of meter to get in. And the threat really was the fact that Pig always had a rising karma available, or just meter burn shoulder charge. I mean, obviously, if you're playing a defensive character, you want the meter, because the meter gives you the armored reversals. As you saw there, those armored reversals put in insane work at beating jumps and beating any attempt G-Betty went in to press a button. Well, Pig just shown how important it is to conserve your meter when you need the armor to interrupt the crazy pressure that A-List gets access to. If armor is what you do against it, you need bar to do that. So, wasn't breaking a lot, was saving his meter a lot of the time, saving it for good wake-ups, anti-cross up, and just general counter-poking, which is what we saw him take the set with. Good stuff. As you can see there, I mean, that's the danger of playing a keep away character, where most characters, when they put you in the corner, they're going to kind of play the corner game and establish any kind of mix-ups there. But, Pig, as a keep away player for many years, acknowledges that it's not really time to play the corner pressure, it's time to use all the screen you've got, just walk away, let him make his own mistakes and punish him. So that does wrap things up for round 1 of the winners bracket, but we are going to go to an interview with Tyler Lansdowne, none other than Josh Gray.
Thank you, Jake and Ryan. I'm joined by Tyler Lansdowne, the community specialist with NetherRealm Studios. Tyler, you have been all over the place since the launch of this game. So much hype at all these tournaments. What's it like to be here at the ESL Season 1 Finals?
I have been looking forward to this month, really, for quite a while, and it is not letting me down. The match we just saw behind us was unreal. So, I mean, this thing is exactly what I want it to be, and with the belt and everything and what you guys have done, it's amazing.
We see a lot of players here that a lot of the U.S. players are not as familiar with. A lot of these international players from Russia and Germany and Spain that are showing some great matches so far. What's it like to see some of these U.S. players compete in such an international realm against these players from across the pond and other places?
Right. I actually love it because, this is really the first game we've been able to see all of this come together, and that's really because of what ESL has done overseas and here. Like seeing these players who you've always want to see Foxy Grandpa take on the best players here, and just hasn't had that opportunity a lot. And now we're seeing all these guys, Nevik and him and Taco and Madsen, everybody's here, and they're doing very well, and the USA is on notice.
Yes, they are. And Mitsu owns when he jumped on stage, just like, let's go, getting the fans hyped up. So they are all very excited to be here.
Hype is universal.
It is.
I think so.
It's a universal language, indeed. Let's talk about the Combat Cast. It's been an awesome series you guys have been doing so far, showcasing the new DLC. It's been coming out every single month. Tell us a little bit more about that.
The Combat Cast is just something we've done to kind of give the fans something from our studio that we do, truthfully from the heart. Like, we want fans to be able to walk into our studio and see what we're doing right now. And it's been something that I love to do. I mean, I'm known for obviously dropping a ton of combos on stream, and Derek's known for making fun of me. So it's actually a pretty good dynamic. We love doing it. We're going to keep doing it. It's one of the most fun things that I get to do for my job because people get to see us play. And the truth is, I want everyone to know that we truly love playing this game as well as making it. And I hope that comes across on the cast.
And your team truly loves designing these different characters, especially Predator, now just released. How exciting was it to keep that, a secret for so long and then finally get to tell everybody about it?
It's been a long time, and it was very, very difficult. There's always on Twitter, there's people who kind of speculate as who might be, and that name came up a lot. And I always, you can't say anything, and just the day we announced it, everyone was like, I was right. I was right on Twitter. That was me. That was my idea. So it's pretty awesome.
So unfortunately, Hitbox Tyrant's not going to be able to join us today to play as Jax, but Tyler Lansdowne has volunteered to play as Commando Johnny Cage in the Predator Tag Team Show match. So the pressure is on for you today.
Yeah, and what we've learned, I think, from the Combat Cast is that I'm really good with pressure. Like, really don't drop anything. I don't make any mistakes under pressure. So this will be really good for us, I think.
I think I've been watching different combat casts. But okay, Tyler, it sounds good. Best of luck later on. Great to have you here. Thank you so much. And a huge thank you again to NetherRealm Studios. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the ESL MKX Pro League Season 1 Finals, presented by Xbox, continues after this. Stay tuned.
Let's get this over with.
Aren't you dead? For the Lin Kuei.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for tuning in. You're watching the ESL Mortal Kombat X Season 1 Finals, presented by Xbox.
Great to be with you, sir.
Yeah, of course, you as well.
Yeah,
I was looking forward to this moment.
As was I. The last time was the Fatal 8. It's definitely good to be back. And, I mean, round 2 here, winners. This is huge.
I mean, we've definitely broke the point where, the first set of matches are done. We have this next match coming up, which is obviously going to be Pig of the Hut, Yomi's own Pig of the Hut versus Foxy Grandpa from the UK. This is going to be a very, I guess, true to the country battle. I mean, a flag's going to get raised after this match, no doubt about it.
Yeah, and that last match, too, with Pig and Eddie was really entertaining. Some really clutch stuff by Eddie there. Of course, he's still in it. He's in the loser bracket. I mean, the beauty of a double elimination, of course.
I was about to say that that really is the benefit of a double elim bracket where everyone gets 2 chances.
Right.
If you lose your first game, it's not done. You're not out of the money yet. You just have to work that little bit harder, I suppose. You've got no more chances. If you lose now, you're out. As you can see, the bracket first round of it is done. The matches we have lined up for you is Foxy versus Pig of the Hut. We have La versus Crazy Steady, which can be fantastic as well. Very aggressive match. Sonic Fox versus Perfect Legend.
That match, we finally get to see it. We talked quite a bit about it earlier. It's kind of the...
That's going to be a battle of titles. I mean,
yeah, battle of titles for sure.
It's quite interesting because whoever loses that match won't be eliminated. They'll just be in losers. So they may very well get the run back later. But, I mean, they have the chance now. And whoever wins not only gets that temporary bragging right, I suppose, but they get the breathing space. They're in a more comfortable situation. They're riding that win. They're feeling hype about it.
Yeah.
And they've also got the comfort of, I can still lose a match, or I can take the entire tournament through winners and be in grand finals on that side and have to basically put in less work to win the $60,000, which I'm pretty sure everybody wants to win.
Like we said, life-changing amount of money for sure.
And that's all thanks to you guys at home, to the Sub-Zero skin.
Yeah, and of course, huge shout out to Razer as well for supporting this tournament, making a lot of this stuff happen, which is great. Of course, we are doing a raffle right now. ESL.gg/MKX raffle. You can win all kinds of great stuff. Razer Aatrox arcade stick for Xbox One. We're doing Razer Kraken headsets for Xbox One. All kinds of stuff. Scorpion statues, t-shirts, so definitely check that out.
Don't forget to go to ESL.gg/MKX raffle for your chance to win not only the Razer Aatrox stick and the Kraken headsets for Xbox One, but also the custom-made Predator Xbox One, which I'm pretty sure, as I mentioned before, everyone wants that. I mean, it's cool.
I do.
It looks
definitely
good.
Want it.
It's over there in the cabinet. It looks
I
really
know.
cool.
I was looking at it yesterday. I'm a huge Predator fan, so it's really cool to just see it sitting there.
Absolutely.
It's hard to not take it home with me, of course, but
I think both these guys, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. But we're setting up this next match, Foxy Grandpa from the UK versus Yomi Pig of the Hut. This is going to be, as I mentioned, an interesting match because obviously Pig of the Hut being Yomi, playing with people like DJT, who also plays a phenomenally strong Tempest Kung Lao.
Yes.
Pig's going to know the matchup. I mean, we know that Foxy Grandpa can play Buzzsaw and Tempest, but at the same time, I feel like Pig of the Hut's going to be more ready for a top Kung Lao than Foxy will be for a top-of-the-mark Kenshi.
True. I mean, Kenshi is definitely kind of a rare character to see at a really high level. And, I mean, Pig, possibly arguably, but the best Kenshi in the world?
I think that's a fair assumption. I mean, no Kenshi player in the world right now, I mean, it wasn't even X. No Kenshi player in MK9 performed the way Pig of the Hut has. And, contrary to that, no Kenshi player in X has performed the way he has. So I think at this point, it's a very fair assumption to say that Pig really is the best Kenshi. Obviously, Foxy, the most dominant player in Europe, as I mentioned before. This guy is no joke. He's won so many tournaments. He's won the most MKX tournaments. He's won the most money. He has, quite possibly next to Sonic Fox, the biggest target on his back tonight.
I would definitely agree with that. He actually has double the points of the first US seed, and he hasn't lost anything really.
Yeah, as we mentioned before, the only 2 tournaments he didn't win were when he actually didn't enter.
Yeah, exactly. I love the handshake.
Or with restarted,
These
so we're
guys
going
are
to be
all
going
pros,
straight in.
First
hit's going to be very important. Or Foxy gets the run and grab, risky stuff, but that's going to be important. Denying Kenshi that meter burn reversal.
We'll call it a read.
Yeah, undeniably. I mean, especially against Kenshi, that's risky business. Oh, good reflect from Pig of the Hut, ready for that.
You can call him Kenshi. I think he's okay with that.
I think either way. Yeah, I'm going to be pretty happy with that, wouldn't we? Now here comes the zoning game. Oh, nice reactions there. Nice teleport just to anti-air Foxy Grandpa from that far away. He's late on the reflect though, but at this point doesn't really seem to matter.
Yeah, Pig, one of his strengths definitely is his patience, and that's going to be critical in this match.
If you're going to play against an aggressive character like Lao, and you're going to be a defensive player, patience is key.
Yep.
Oh, speaking of patience, very surprised he actually didn't anti-air that. Oh, nice prediction there. Nice interrupt there for Pig of the Hut. I mean, that's one of the things.
A lot of respect here.
Yeah, the meter burn orbiting hat wasn't really nerfed. I mean, that's massive damage. Really good damage with just a single reversal. Foxy likely to lose this round, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, that was some respect right there. Pig actually burned the meter at the very end of the round, even with a huge life lead.
To guarantee it.
Exactly, so obviously has, a lot of respect for Foxy here.
I think Tempest Lao, a very good comeback character. One touch, you get hit by a down 4, you're in big trouble. But speaking of that, Pig just really opting to go for these reversals. Ooh, Foxy caught blocking low. That's going to be a good amount of damage. Sending him full screen again, whiffing the charge just to build the meter.
He's playing patiently, spacing it out here. Of course, he has to watch out for that teleport.
Hasn't got the hat back, can't go for the orbiting hat. Ooh, no anti-cross up there from Foxy, but good blocks from Pig, just to be defensive.
Oh, what a bait on that armor. Foxy's such a smart player.
Oh, catches the overhead, doesn't get the two-frame link. Obviously, two-frame link, basically, for those who have been aware, very tight link, very hard to land.
Very hard to connect.
Oh, full screen charge, no fear from Pig of the Hut. Running grab, that's the thing, you always expect some kind of projectile. Running grab, very, very viable with Kenji.
Yeah, Pig's looking really strong right now. Pretty big life lead here. Ooh, a lot of respect running block.
Oh, the delayed reversal.
So
Pig of the Hut 1-0 on Foxy right now.
Yep.
I mean, that's a message. That was not anyone's game. I mean, that second round was just Pig playing his own game, like denying Foxy any of that kind of 10 personnel pressure.
And of course, the fatality.
Oh, that's my favorite. I think that's my favorite fatality in the game. I'm really happy that Pig keeps going for it.
That one is one of the fatalities that bothers me the most.
I think that's why I like it so much. I mean, like,
exactly.
that's the thing about MKX.
That's what makes it good, right?
Next gen game, you'd be more creative with finishing, finish moves.
It's the sound, though.
It is.
Like the audio is
the close-up as well. The
Yeah,
close-up's pretty
definitely
beast.
right. Slow motion.
But I think Foxy's just going to shake that one off. I think it was just a matter of Pig just making all of the right reads.
And of course, we've seen Foxy in the past. He has a huge comeback factor, so if he's down a game, no big deal.
Oh, of course. I mean, in 2 out of 3, it's slightly more prominent.
Of course.
But obviously, I think Pig of the Hut, again, getting that first hit bonus, very, very important.
Pig's already halfway there, yeah.
Good patience from Pig. Oh, no doubt that was an executional error.
Yeah,
there
input error for sure. Runs in, gets... Oh. I like how he's throwing the blocks out here, anticipating the attempt at the reversal.
Yeah, of course. Oh, he gets the back in low. Really good stuff from Pig. I mean, this entire set has been all Pig right now.
Yeah, it's one-sided for sure.
Good patience. I mean, just incredible patience from Pig of the Hut.
And even from Foxy here, great blocks until I said that happened.
I think just Foxy has been... Oh, and he goes for the risky read there. Pig just opting not to spend any bomb.
Wow.
Match point, just like that.
Match point, Pig.
This is incredible stuff from Pig, just no fear, playing a really strong game. Tournament nerves, they won't get to this guy. Tries to get the run and punish, good block from Pig. Tries to get the anti-cross up, but gets a back one instead. And here comes the pressure. Foxy gets the tight link. This could be the start of something special.
And the corner carry, of course. Good blocks here. Oh, and he baits out the armor. That was really smart.
Even better blocks. Goes for guaranteed damage. Hard knockdown. This will be orbiting hat. And obviously, you're not really going to be able to do any kind of reversal here. And as you can say, you can't reversal this.
Just chews up that meter.
Ooh,
wow.
This is the start for Foxy. 1-all both players.
Again.
We're talking about composure. I mean, this could go either way. Pig can either stay composed and win this, or the orbiting hat just to bait it. But speaking of baits, Pig not going for the reversal anyway, getting good results here.
Now Foxy has to work his way all the way back in or throw out a risky teleport.
Running the grab. Now Pig has the full screen to work with.
Which is one of the most frustrating things about Kenshi. Almost everything he does puts you at full screen. And then you got to work your way all the way back in. Of course, a little easier for Lau.
Cross up. Amazing stuff from Pig. I mean, this is not a good situation for Foxy at all.
Huge life lead from Pig here. And of course, this is match point.
Oh, that was an execution error, no doubt. Foxy did not want that uppercut. Now it's looking bad. Oh, and Foxy gets a swift 2-0. Wow. That was amazing. A swift 2-0, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, I mean, like, it's kind of interesting because Foxy just was... At no point was Foxy able to do any of his own stuff. Pig was just solid as a wall, you know, this brick wall-style defense game.
He really was. I mean, he had that one round where Foxy dominated a bit. Other than that, it was all one-sided.
Well, Pig got the crucial cross-up. You know, he managed to get out of the corner and then throwing Foxy in the direction of the corner. As I said in the last game, like, it's not about establishing corner pressure in that situation. Pig goes, I've thrown him into the corner and now I have the entire screen to work with.
Right.
That really was the beginning of the end. I mean, the second he got that back throw, in my head I was thinking, you know, that's not good. You know, that's not a good situation.
Yeah, Pig looked phenomenal. Obviously, he was very excited about that win, so a lot of respect for Foxy Grandpa. He definitely knew that that was going to be one of his most challenging opponents to take down.
Yeah, of course.
And he has it under his belt. And like, you know, like we talked about earlier, well, we can see a couple of replays here. These are always fun.
Oh, Foxy trying to get the punish there. I mean, as you can see, like, it was just read after read where Pig just would just frequently make smart reads on Foxy. And then, as you can see, every single hit sent the opponent full screen. And that's what balance does best. Every single touch only does the damage, but you get sent
the best
full
replay,
screen.
of course.
Absolutely. I mean, Pig one of the more passionate players, no doubt, of this top 16 throughout all the games he's played. But I mean, you know, every hit sending you full screen and just being just solid as a rock non-stop. And I really think if he can keep playing like that, he's in a good situation to get grand finals.
He's definitely looking great for sure. And like you talked about earlier, yes, they have 2 chances, but it's definitely a mental advantage to be in the grand finals in winners because your opponent has to beat you twice.
Yeah,
which is, I mean, it doesn't happen that often, to be honest with you.
Well, I think that's the thing, like, in the tournament pressure as well. But going into the next match, we have La from Russia versus Crazy Steady from the US. This is going to be another kind of crazy match, because obviously Crazy Steady, that was not really an intentional pun, it's going to be a crazy match without his name being Crazy Steady. But it's going to be, so you got it in the end. If I have to explain it, it gets a bit awkward, really, that's the problem.
Okay. We won't explain it then.
We'll just move straight on very swiftly. So it's going to be Sonya versus Cassie Cage. So it's, as we've said before, it's going to be who can get momentum first. Like, you know, Sonya's going to be extremely rushdown heavy, but, you know, equally as rushdown heavy is going to be Cassie Cage. La only really plays Hollywood as well.
Right, and we did get a chance to get a few words from these guys, so let's take a look at that right now.
I've been to a lot of tournaments, and this will be the first time I can play a Russian player.
Серьезная заявка. Это матчпоинт для Лары. Ой, делай что-нибудь. Лар, который никогда не проходил.
Thanks to Lionheart, I can barely cascade. Lars, I'm coming for you.
Ремак использует сейф миксапы, то есть небольшой дамаг, но и наказать их нельзя. И Лар ловит. Сейчас пойдет миксап.
I've never fought a Russian Cassie before. I'm sure this will be fun.
Задержался. Слишком Задержался своими атаками. Что-то терпел, да. Мало хп у Саграна, нужно забирать этот раунд. Не угадывает, о боже, что он делает? Я аж подпрыгнул в студии. Что ты делаешь? Этот пистолет.
A Cassie Cage player all the way from Russia, huh? Interesting. Let me remind you what territory you're entering, though.
Серьезный урон, смотрим. 26, 29, 31, 33, 36, 39 и опять. Есть армор. Перебивает Лара армор. Очень быстрые ручки, буквально сантиметры. Это первое место нашего турнира. Лара.
I will win.
We are back. What strong words from Lar there.
I think that's the thing. This guy is he's solid as a rock. You know, he's very calm and collected. I've never seen this guy get visually flustered in tournament before. But that's kind of the interesting thing where he's such a sort of quiet, collected guy, but he plays such an explosive style character like Cassie. It's kind of like the way he is very much sort of emphasized in his gameplay. Definitely.
Living vicariously through Cassie.
Absolutely.
It's always the quiet ones you got to worry about, right?
That's the one, isn't it? I mean, that's the way.
Of course, Mr. Stedman Gibbs here, our boy from Southern California. I mean, online player. He's been really successful online. Obviously, that last match, he did really well against Fast Hall.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the interesting thing is, obviously, you know, Crazy said he started off, is really an online player. La did not play Mortal Kombat 9. He started off with Injustice. He started playing through Injustice. Now, obviously, he's new to MKX, just like everyone else. Picked a character that really speaks to him in Cassie Cage.
And obviously, she's a great character, so good choice.
La doesn't quite get the full combo there. That could have been a full convert. Ooh, Crazy Steady baiting out the reversal, but I mean, that is really safe mid-screen. Lovely anti-cross-up from La. Ding dong, and here comes the crazy mix-up. Oh, gets hit in the overhead. That's going to be good damage. Nice, goes for the wake-up. I mean, putting him in the corner, this is a good situation for Sonya. Your full combo, hard knockdown, no doubt, into completely more 50-50s, and that really is, yeah, there we go, catches the low. This is kind of Sonya through and through.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. That's exactly how you play Sonya. And
nice damage.
Yeah, initially he started off with covert op, so and
I remember watching. I would watch the American streams after we finished Custom Europe one. I mean, this guy is he's played Sonya just solidly, hasn't he?
Definitely, and he also plays a really strong Tanya.
I do remember seeing, but I mean, I think Sonya really is his jam, as it were.
His jam. That was a great flip kick there by Lar.
Very unfortunate combo drop though from Lar. I mean, if you're going to drop combos as Cassie Cage, it's not really the damage you're losing, it's the setup. I mean,
exactly, especially in the corner.
But that's the thing, I mean, you want to end... Oh, such a...
Wow! Oh, the brutality, I love it. Look, he doesn't even look surprised at all.
That was a swift game one.
Definitely.
A very swift game one.
But with these two, we've seen this matchup quite a bit actually. Not so much Demolition, but of course Sonya Cassie, or at least out here.
I think America has a lot more sort of Cassie and Sonya presence.
Yeah, we have quite a few. They always go. They're blisteringly fast. You know.
It's kind of, I mean, that's the crazy thing about a 2 out of 3 set. I mean, sometimes like before you know it, the set is over. Like before you've started getting into any kind of flow as a player, the set's done with.
Very true.
As we mentioned though, the start of that was the fact that La dropped his combo. Crazy City escaped the corner
and
then
fully
landed the corner
capitalized.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, like, if you're going to land your combos, it's not just damage, it's everything else you're missing out on. Oh, gets a nice jump back dive kick. Lovely prediction. Here comes a full combo from Crazy Steady.
Of course, pushing her to the corner here. Refills those grenades.
Larps go for combo hit confirmed.
Oh,
nice
really
anti-air.
nice. Yeah, anti-air, beautiful. It's full combo. Oh, barely. Oh, what a conversion. He barely caught her out of the air there.
That's one thing La will always do. Off the regular nut punch. Oh, good block on the
great
low.
block.
Nice punish. Oh, actually, I say nice punish. Only gets 2 hits, but here comes a good situation. This won't kill, but we'll put him in a really good situation.
Definitely. Crazy Steady, just...
Oh, goes for the
zoning
zoning.
him out. Oh,
he
barely caught him.
The grenade. Match point.
Smart
Crazy Steady.
stuff. Crazy Steady looking really solid. I mean, we talked about Lara quite a bit previously, and you know he was kind of your pick to potentially make a lot of upsets and be in the grand finals.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, we mentioned like if people sleep on the Russian players, and you're not kind of expecting a Cassie to be as strong as Lars Cassie really is, you're not going to be prepared for it. I mean, however, I think the thing about the US players is that you're always ready for Cassie because so many people play this character.
Definitely, yeah. He did come out to one of our local events, and he played several Cassies for a long period of time, and so he definitely has the experience.
Oh, nice hit confirmed from La. I mean, this could be the start of a good comeback for him.
Good damage right here.
Good nut punch. I mean, the danger really is that Crazy Steady has full meter, and we know the damage that Demolition can get
Absolutely.
with an X-ray.
And we very well could see it here.
Oh, and he jumped. Oh, that's be a clean jump in. That's literally, that is death. Oh, he dropped the combo.
Oh, no.
La doesn't follow up. Oh, and he follows up with it and catches the conversion. Oh, my days.
Little head shake there from Crazy Steady.
That could have been disastrous. I mean, Crazy Steady just really dropped the combo. Didn't get it. Oh,
yeah, he definitely had it. It was his round.
Oh, gets the low. Here comes a good, there's going to be a good damage meatless combo. Ops recharge out of grenades.
And of course, that was match point for Crazy Steady.
Yeah, it was indeed.
So very clutch by Lars.
Just too far away to convert off the
Very
flip
close,
kick.
Yeah. Good blocks.
Oh, he tries to interrupt and gets hit with the grenade.
Tries to press a button. Oh, that was interesting.
That was very strange.
Yeah.
Oh, he jumped straight to the grenade. Amazing stuff there from Crazy Steady.
Good read for sure.
Amazing read. No anti-air,
Oh,
but he
no.
does interrupt.
And he converts it. Now he's the corner.
Oh,
good
on the
block
low.
by Crazy Steady.
He commits.
Oh, nice bait on that flip kick. Oh, no. That was a huge error.
Oh, and he drops the combo. Has to make this one count. Crazy Steady breaks. Has the meter available. Oh, and gets hit by the 50-50. La doesn't convert though.
Delayed wake up.
Oh, but
that's
he
going to
gets
be
it.
it.
Oh my god. That was almost the end for La, but he's still survived.
It looks like he's watching Netflix right now.
Yeah, just chilling out. Oh my god. I mean, the first game was just like, it went like that. Like, it was gone.
It did.
Second match, much closer. Crazy Steady will kick himself if he doesn't win the set. He'll kick himself over that combo that wasn't finished.
It was match point. He had it.
Oh, going straight to a dive
kick.
kick. Has no meter to break. Or, well, no stamina either. What a conversion from Crazy Steady. Good damage.
Yeah, he's already building up 3 meters here.
The run-in under trip guard. You don't really see that very often.
True, very true. It's that Russian tech, man.
Oh, he tries to flip kick, but...
Oh, wow, good conversion. He barely got the end of that.
I think he tried to flip kick, but either it was an executional error, didn't get the event, or he was greedy with his meter.
Oh, no. He's in the corner.
Oh, gets the new jump punch. Here we go. Oh, drops the combo. Very unfortunate from La. That was the start for him. Oh, and he waits for the neutral jump punch.
Good patience, yeah. Oh, loses the air there.
Oh, another drop combo from La.
Good blocks.
You can't really drop a lot of combos in these situations. Tries to go for the whiff punish, doesn't get it.
Oh, wow.
Here comes La. Ding dong. Is he going to go for chip?
Definitely could get chipped out here.
Oh,
and that's going to do
point,
it.
La, just like that, turns it around against Crazy Steady.
Round 2, fight.
So match point for Lar here.
That was a nice poke there, chipping him with that string. Getting a good knockdown, nice situation. Oh, gets hit by the overhead. Here comes those 50-50s that Sonya has so well, especially in Demolition, getting the full combo on both options. Good blocks. Oh, gets the cross up, has to break. Oh, drops the combo. I mean, that's important.
Barely got over that flip kick.
I mean, the important thing about the fact that La dropped that combo was that Crazy Steady would have broken. You would have got the 2 bars out of him.
Right, and you would still had him in the corner.
Nice hit confirmed from La. I mean, Crazy Steady's really afraid to really answer these jumps. I mean, I know Cassie Cage has an amazing jump in. Ah, back gets hit again.
Doesn't hit, confirm it.
La drops the combo again.
La
Gets
gets
a
the
clean
jump in.
Oh, no clean jump in. That could have been huge.
Oh!
What is going on, Compton? What is going on?
This is crazy.
Oh, he gets in the overhead.
Oh, no, this could be it. Don't drop it.
Oh
my
just
goodness.
Like that match point. I mean, he had it. He just didn't do anything of it.
So now they're even. Of course, match point either way here.
Of course. I mean, either one's going to earn this victory right now. What a set right now. Gets a jump back. Nice punish. Nice, good anti-air. Finally ready for those jumps.
This back is like so tense.
Every hit counts, but La has no stamina.
Oh,
run straight into the bars.
They both have a lot of meter right now, too. Gonna zone him out a little bit, goes in.
That was nice pressure, is actually guaranteed the block stun.
Oh, no, he gets the jump in.
La needs to actually make these combos count. Gets the breaker out of him, that's the important thing, gets the breaker out.
Oh, man. Now he has the corner.
Here comes La.
This is a huge opportunity
He's
for
got
La
so
here.
much meter as well. Ding dong! Oh, and he gets
the overhead. Oh!
La takes it over crazy steady. Oh my god! He still looks like he's watching Netflix. Check out this guy.
If you just looked at his face, it looked like he lost.
Oh my god. I honestly, genuinely, when it was match point crazy steady, I thought, that's it. I think La...
Especially when he got him in that combo.
Exactly, but
Yeah.
you know, I mentioned like, if La pulled it back and won, Crazy said he was going to kick himself over that combo that he didn't complete. Like, he had it.
He definitely will be, for sure. I mean, of course, he's going to go to the losers bracket now. And I mean, it's gonna be a long path though. I mean, it's full of killers. Everyone in this tournament is definitely ridiculous.
But I mean, La pulling it together and pulling it back. I mean, the interesting thing was, I believe this was this the match point situation? I mean, even the situation, yeah, he gets the full jump in.
Yeah, this is it.
That was it.
That was a beautiful read too.
He had full. He dropped the combo right there. He had full bar as well, Compton. He had full bar as well. Oh, very unfortunate. But you know, La, and he gets that clutch jump. I mean, his reads on when Crazy said he was going to press a button and hit the jump in. Not only the fact that, but Crazy said he seemed very scared to deal with the jump. I mean, I know Cassie Cage has an amazing jump one, but he feels very reluctant to actually anti-error.
Right. Maybe a little too much respect. You know, it could have cost him the match for sure. A lot of opportunities missed.
But I feel like he wasn't really sort of challenging those jumps.
Right,
And when you don't challenge the jump against someone like Cassie, in Hollywood, you're kind of just inviting her to do a 50-50 or some kind of meaty string to do chip damage, build meter, hit confirmable strings that can go into flip kick. You know, it's a good situation for La if he gets away with 3 jump-ins.
Yeah, you definitely need to check that and kind of eliminate that option from your opponent. I mean, that's really what it's all about, is taking their tools away, you know?
Of course, absolutely. Yeah. But we have a hell of a match coming up right now.
Yes.
It's old world champion versus current world champion, I suppose, for Mortal Kombat as a whole. I mean, we know that Sonic Fox and Perfect Legend have both had success with Mortal Kombat X so far. Perfect Legend winning a major in Australia, winning a couple of ESL online tournaments. Sonic Fox winning the majority of the online ESL tournaments in America and having really good success at offline events also. So both these guys are going to be familiar with the tournament standard. They're going to understand how this game works by now. They have not fought in tournament before, as far as I'm aware, in an actual MKX tournament. No, they've fought in an ESL online tournaments. But at a major event, I suppose it's. I guess the record is yet to be set.
Yeah, they're gonna do that right now. Yeah, I'm quite excited for this match. I mean, PL, he has a lot to prove, I feel like.
I completely agree. I mean, like, when you spend 2 years being considered like the best, and someone takes that away, like, it can cut deep, I guess, as better. Like,
definitely.
And now here you find yourself kind of toe to toe with that guy that is responsible for that being taken. Like, you want to get it back. I mean, if PL beats Sonic Fox right now, he's going to currently, you know, he's going to ride that momentum.
Right, and actually we got a few words from PL, which should be very interesting, especially after that little dance he did earlier. We're going to take a look at that right now.
Carl, you're a really nice guy and I respect you, but as the Spartan said, Molon lave.
A little bit of damage there.
Carl is converting on
what a
everything.
confirm.
Wow, this looks like it is a flawless.
Wow.
Carl, you were great in MK9. This is an MK9.
PL, bro. Backs off. He knows.
That was weird,
but
it worked.
He doesn't have enough stamina to the break. Finally, he does.
Perfect Legend. He's on match point right now. This is tournament point for Perfect Legend. And that's it.
Wow.
Perfect Legend.
Yeah, he seems to be a nice guy in real life, but I think in game, you are a freelance man.
Oh, once he starts going in, he really starts going in.
That was risky, and he's going to pay for it.
Oh, my goodness.
Carl, you name yourself Perfect Legend, but you're not unbeatable.
Can PL close it out? Not quite.
Oh, my God. I don't know what this...
Oh!
He has the armor!
One more mix-up. Oh, PL gets it.
I am godlike. I have 4 world championships. I don't have anything else to say.
And I guess that's that, really. You know, PL very confident. Sonic Fox obviously shares his level of confidence, no doubt about it. But as you can see, first place Evo for 2011 and 2012. First place Evo for, you know, he's a champion in multiple games.
Yes.
4-time world champion.
Not a lot of people can say that.
Very little people.
It's a very
on
short
the planet.
list. For sure.
But very few people can say that, but his opponent can.
Definitely.
And that's where it gets interesting. Because obviously Sonic Fox is also no slouch. This guy's won almost equal the level of like serious tournaments, if not more for certain games.
At the age of like 15.
He's a prodigy through and through, like Sonic
really
Fox. If I was as good as games at his age, you know, it'd be good. But very little people are. This kid is good to go.
I would drop out of school, honestly.
He's made more money than I have through tournaments,
Yeah,
and
definitely.
he is way younger than me, and that upsets me.
I'm sorry.
I don't know.
I know exactly how you feel.
We'll just talk about how godlike he is, and that'll do. But either way, as you can see there, look, first place Evo for 2014 for Injustice and MK9, you know, Fatal 8 champion. This guy won the very first tournament for the game.
Right.
And
dominantly.
He demolished people in that tournament. Like, he was just a cut above everybody. He understood
really
the game. And I think the important thing is that how quickly Sonic Fox can take to mechanics of new games.
I say that all the time about him. I feel like it's pretty ridiculous, like how fast he can just analyze like the strengths and weaknesses of a character and know how to fully exploit that.
Of course. I mean, like, we saw that with his Aaron Black at Fatal 8, where he just clicked with the character, like, within, like...
Immediately. Like, a couple hours.
Within, like, if that. Like, the second he picked Aaron Black and figured out what's going on...
Always going Katana?
They've gone straight for it, I think, by the looks of this. Gone for a button check first, I think.
Yeah, looks like a button check.
But during the button check, I think Sonic Fox is going to go for Katana. He's been using Katana solidly the whole time. I mean, some people speculate
like Kung Lao?
I think so. I mean, quite a few people actually speculated that Sonic Fox was not going to use Katana in tournament. They thought maybe he was sandbagging, maybe he was going to go Tanya, maybe he was going to go Aaron Black, and he was just getting people prepared to fight Katana. You know, however, that's evidently not the case anymore. He has strictly gone Katana so far.
I don't think he
Defeated
does
Rio.
that. I don't think he plays those mind games, man. I really do. I just think, you know.
Sometimes I feel like when you're at the caliber of someone like Sonic Fox, you don't need to play mind games.
You don't.
Like, if you are that good, and you can go, I can beat anyone in this tournament. It doesn't matter if they're prepared for my character or not. Like, you know, if anything, playing him beforehand is worse because it just, if you play someone like Sonic Fox early on and you don't have prep games, the 2 games you have in tournament are prep games. They could be like a complete wash.
Yeah,
before
by the time
it.
you realize what's going on, it's already too late.
But I think that's the thing, especially with a character like Katana that he's picking out, where Katana seemed to be a kind of average character. I don't say weak, but average among the game.
Yeah, I
Sonic
mean,
Fox,
if you look at tier lists, you know, we were just talking about that Yomi tier list. She was, you know, low mid.
But I think the thing about Fox is, if he can take a character like Katana that people consider to be quite weak, and he makes it work, you're going to play this character thinking an average character, and then bam, you get surprised by all this crazy stuff that you've not seen before. And with someone like Sonic Fox behind the wheel, that's when it gets crazy.
Yeah, so we, of course, doing another button check. This is a very, very serious match.
This is a what we like to call a token NRS button check, where the players take a million years to check their buttons.
We call it a SoCal button check. SoCal button checks have 2 rounds, possibly 3.
An entire game.
Yeah, you're doing full combos, spending meter.
And it was a practice.
Yes.
It was a practice all along.
It's when you're trying to run a stream, it's really fun.
But I think Katana versus Kung Lao, I mean, I don't know how to call this. Has he gone for... He's gone for Buzzsaw. Interesting. I think the interesting thing he's gone for Buzzsaw is the fact that potentially doing the low hat to check those fans from far away. I mean, Katana isn't particularly hard to block. It's just a lot of sort of... You know, she has frame advantage on some of those normals. You know, she has situations where she has an overhead and a low, but the low will get her more. What comes down to it is really the fact that he's going to frustrate you with fans from far away. They've done full combo, hard knockdown, corner carry. I mean, Katana gets some dirty damage in the corner.
I will definitely say, too, when you're talking about being frustrated, I've never really said Carl's a patient player.
No. I mean, that's the danger. You're playing a character that is... Sometimes when you play a character that is as mobile as Kung Lao, it can be a hindrance in some regards. If you have all these options that try and get in more conventionally than just walking in, it becomes quite predictable. If you're going to get harassed by Katana, like you can see here, where he's just throwing a lot of fans and really just making himself very hard to hit.
Yeah, that was a really fast round for Sonic Fox there.
The question is, what comes next? Is PL going to adapt? I mean, he's throwing hats on the screen just to try and contest that. Obviously, you know, Katana has the reflect, but if he's waiting for a projectile to reflect, he's not waiting for you to advance. Oh,
Mix up there
from Sonic Fox.
Yeah, but it definitely got Carl in there.
Ooh, good patience. I feel like if he was in Tempest, it would have been an anti-air, but because Buzzsaw Kung Lao moves forward, it may have whiffed.
Right. That's why I kind of feel like perhaps Tempest might be a better variation of the fight.
I think it depends on. I suppose it depends on what you're picking the variation for. Because you can see PL's trying to throw a lot of low hats.
Yeah.
Sonic Fox is really unable to throw a lot of low hats. Sorry, low hats fans.
He does have a problem throwing low hats. Yeah.
She really can't throw fans while the hat's on the screen. But as you saw there, the second the hat was not on the screen, he starts playing his keep away game. So I kind of understand why PL has gone Buzzsaw. He's picking Buzzsaws that he kind of contest those fan tosses. However, it's just that his damage is quite meager. When he lands a hit, he's not really going to do much, apart from Buzzsaw exists to shut down the full screen game. Katana's still going to get in eventually, and when you get in yourself, you have no damage to really contest with the damage that she can output.
Yeah, definitely. Carl here looking a bit flustered.
I mean, as you can see, he's remaining very sort of cool-headed. It doesn't look very, I guess, frustrated at all. Has gone for Tempest, I think, just because if he's going to get in, he needs to start hitting like a train.
Yep.
Because she can harass with fans, but when she lands a hit, big damage.
Right.
He needs kind of.
There it is.
And there you go, right there. There's the interruption. No one can go for down one fan. Nice read from PL.
And then, you know, quick 35% right there.
Oh, and he gets the conversion.
Oh, he's looking great right now.
Opted to spend the bar on the Meatburn Smith rather than the orbiting hat. I guess he did it for the reposition.
Oh, man. Sonic Fox is out of the corner here.
Comes a hard knockdown. Nice setup. Oh, goes for the low. Good patience from Carl. Nice block. Hit by the grab. I mean, that's the lesser of two evils when you're trying to block a mix-up that can do big damage.
Absolutely. I would. You'd always rather take the grab for sure.
But here's the issue. Because he's in Tempest, he can't really stop Sonic Fox from throwing his fans. He has to get in conventionally. Teleporting is quite predictable. I mean, he might get away with a couple, but now he has no low hat and no straight hat that really creates an obstacle for Sonic Fox. It's much harder for him to really deal with this from full screen.
And he's still trying to use the hat.
Oh, and he gets trip guarded with the full combo, and just like that, Sonic Fox steals the lead. Match point against PL right now.
Yeah, Sonic Fox playing really, I mean, I hate to use the word, but very lame play.
But that's the term, isn't it? I mean, that's always been the way of Katana. I mean, even in Mortal Kombat 9, Katana
especially in Mortal Kombat.
Exactly, she was a very frustrating character to deal with. That's a good punishment. PL, and he gets the tight link. Nice, that'd be max damage off
really good
Meatless. Good 36%.
Yeah, he gets some good damage right here. Oh, and he teleported himself into the
Corners
corner.
himself. I'm not sure I agree with that decision. Gets the nice reversal. Good
nice
stuff.
run under there, yeah.
I mean, he's very fortunate the spin landed, but I mean, as you say, the read after read.
Yes, he was
Sonic
very
Fox
lucky.
jumps out the corner.
Oh, man.
Loses the bar, not great, but here comes Sonic Fox, full bar, and he can do like 50%. Oh, and he gets the all-big hat. Just like that.
Man, how good does Sonic Fox make Katanya look? I just called her Katanya.
This is a character
That's
that
how good she
everyone
looks,
said.
Katanya.
This is a character that everyone said was bad, and here comes Sonic Fox just making it work. You know, just taking it against some of the best players.
He did that in one of the in the Pro League weeks too, where he used Ermac. Oh man, his Ermac was amazing.
Oh, and he gets a wake-up button press. Good block, good head.
blocks.
Contestants that obviously all being hat -3.
Oh, he baits it out.
Nice
This is
patience.
gonna be huge.
Full whiff punish. I mean, Sonic Fox has no bar to get max damage, but the meatless damage alone drops the combo, but at this point, doesn't matter.
Right, huge life lead here. This is match point for Sonic Fox. I don't see how Carl could turn this around.
Might get tagged by just loads of down ones. It's looking bad for PL. Gets the interrupt. Is this the beginning?
This is huge.
He has meter. If he's going to go for wake-up reversal, right as I say it, honestly, I think that run was to reverse the input. We saw PL training that.
And
we saw PL.
the brutality.
I saw PL training that, where he would basically do a forward run against Katana.
Okay.
Knock her on the ground, and the forward run would interrupt your wake-up input. So you'd get the wake-up attack, but you would wake up straight through Kung Lao, letting him get whiff punish.
Ah, so there was a little tech right there.
I feel like the wake-up attack was so obvious and almost so free because there was not much you could do to avoid that chip damage because of the range of the wake-up. PL tried doing the run on his wake-up to reverse the input. So that the wake-up comes out, it would go straight behind PL, he'd get the full punish. Unfortunately, right there, you saw, just either mistimed it, didn't get the timing down, ran straight into Sonic Fox, and got hit by the one thing he was trying to actually beat.
How ironic.
Yeah, I mean, you can see here, yeah, we've gone straight past it, but, you know, I think it was just that one situation where he tried something, got the read,
right?
But the execution of the setup itself,
it just didn't turn out.
He ran straight into it.
Yeah, the way he wanted it to turn out.
Very unfortunate. Fox moving on.
Yeah.
I guess for now has that title again.
For now.
Dominant MKX player.
Yeah, but PL's definitely not out.
Still in the losers bracket. He's still got another chance. Just to remind you guys, once again, we are in the double elimination tournament. You have 2 chances. Lose your first game, knocked into losers bracket. Lose in losers bracket, you're going home.
Yeah, and of course this next match, we have Mr. Germany.
Big D versus Madsen. Now, these guys have actually a little bit of a rivalry, a friendly rivalry. They were going to money match yesterday night in the hotel. It didn't happen because the setup we had did not have Jason.
Oh, that's right. He's been
It
using
was
Jason.
it was going to be Blood God Kotal Khan versus Jason. They were going to have a $50 money match. Didn't happen. Probably will happen tonight, no doubt, I think, or at some point. These guys have like, they've basically been talking trash to each other the entire time.
So
I
this
know
should be
it's been
exciting.
friendly. It's been a friendly
In fact,
trash talk.
speaking about the friendly trash talk, we did get a few words from some of the players about Big D. So perhaps we'll see some of that right here.
Hey, Big D, congrats on making it to the tournament. Barely.
I'm so glad you have been watching me play Ermac because it's really starting to pay off.
Why is everybody so mean to Big D? He's a nice guy. Not.
Nice down two there. Gets out of the corner.
Oh,
beautiful. Dude, Brett he's like 4 for 4 on this.
Who's Big D? I can't see him through all this freedom.
Oh, that was so risky.
Oh, he didn't do the full combo though. He just
Oh my goodness.
no punish.
And now, wow.
Man.
Big D parece una buena persona, pero creo que puedo ganarle.
Be careful. That's punish. That's a punish. Oh no, he doesn't get it.
Oh, he wins the air to air though and gets the teleport.
And a brute. Oh, that's one of my favorite brutalities in this game.
I'm way too nice and way too good to have my life tried by a pig, a taco, and a guy in a fedora. But thanks, Madsen.
I like Pig the Hut and his showmanship.
Yeah. Would it be appropriate to say pig is a ham?
Yeah, I think it would be.
I had to do it.
The one time.
A pig, a taco, and a...
It makes sense. It makes sense.
That's
the one
some
time.
good stuff, man.
But as you see, I mean, these guys, we've seen these guys before already. Obviously, we're now in kind of like the second stage, if that, as it were, where we've seen how good they are already.
True.
Big D, really strong Ermac. He has said himself, he really strongly does think that he is the best Ermac. I think that no Ermac so far really has proven otherwise. Big D really seems to generally, at the moment, have like the most success as an Ermac player as well, especially with his rank in the ESL. But Madsen, we've mentioned how good he was with Noob Saibot and MK9. He has a very, very dangerous Grandmaster Sub-Zero in MKX.
Who's a very scary character.
I completely agree. I mean, like, the one thing, I think, is that the threat of the corner pressure with Sub-Zero is always going to be there. However, Ermac has... it's not an amazing move, obviously, but he has the wake-up teleport.
Right.
So if Big D gets put in the corner, I don't feel like he's going to be optionless, almost, when he gets put in the corner against Grandmaster Sub. And as you mentioned, like, Grandmaster Sub is a very, very popular character in competitive Mortal Kombat. So no doubt Big D's going to be ready for it, and he's going to understand how to play against it.
Yeah, the characters with the teleport definitely give far better options against, Sub-Zero, because obviously, for the most part, his goal is to push you to the corner, set up that ice clone, and if you don't have the teleport as an option, obviously, it really takes a hard read to get out.
Oh, they're doing their button check. I think
Yes, they
Madsen
are.
thought it was going. I think Big D readed his button, so they're just going to be starting that again soon.
Yeah. Having a couple friendly words here. They're talking about, the flight over here, probably.
But I think, Madsen's
we go.
like,
There's
okay,
a smile.
no, we're good, we're good. We got a smile out of him. But yeah, when their buttons are good to go, obviously, button checks, the eternal button checks, $100,000 is on the line.
Oh,
Your
yeah.
buttons have got to be right.
I would definitely check my buttons several times.
As
I
we
was
have
playing for
seen
this much
already.
money. All right, so see, they are nice guys.
So they'll be going for the restart match. I mean, Madsen likes the Jinsei Chamber. This is his favorite stage. He always picks it. I mean, I think there are these little sort of cosmetic things that, like costumes, little things like that make you more comfortable as a player.
Yeah, like Nivik. Oh, didn't he unlock the skin earlier, huh? Playing
He did.
Test Your Might. That was pretty hype.
Madsen made sure to do Test Your Might before the match began. I mean, Madsen got the first hit. I mean, you're denying
Is Big D going to be able to get in?
Oh, what a
that
conversion.
is
Full
a
screen
beautiful
conversion from Big D. Amazing stuff.
I don't want to say I'm shocked that Big D beat Nivik, but that's quite an accomplishment.
It definitely is. I mean, he's riding the momentum. He's beat one of Europe's best players already. Here comes Madsen. He's going to take up 2 European players in a row. Let's wait and see. Oh, gets hit by the low, but opts not to go for any kind of pressure there. I mean, the trade, kind of that was in Madsen's favor, really. Putting Big D in the corner.
Yeah,
damage as well. Oh, gets the cheeky overhead. Nice, good stuff.
Cheeky overhead. I love that.
Oh,
man, he pushes him into it.
I've never seen that before.
I haven't either. We'll say he did it on purpose.
Oh, and the clone disappears. Opts to goes for the buck breaker. I think he's going to either that might have been a mistake or he's trying to keep him in the corner.
I think either way it wasn't a terrible outcome.
Oh, nice conversion.
He could, yeah. So he just spent 2 meters and then lost the round. So that's huge for Big D.
I mean, I think he was confident. I think Madsen must have thought, if I can get him in the corner and knock him down, I got the clone. And he must have truly thought that he was in a good situation there. But unfortunately, it does lose the round. Big D going into the next match.
Well, it's good to see. If that's the case, it's definitely good to see the confidence there. I mean, you definitely need that.
Completely. I mean, good block. Oh, goes for the slide. I'm not sure what the reasoning was behind that. Very unsafe.
Right, and of course, Big D punishes.
Oh, Madsen tries to get the jump in back one, but just too far away to actually get the back one to connect there. Oh, nice jump kick. I mean, that's one thing that Big D will do. And I think it's also an Ermac thing, is contesting a jump with a jump kick teleport. I mean, it's risky in some regards, but if you get an air to air with it, it's just, there's so much priority on those jump kicks.
Right, and then you eat a ton of damage off of it.
Into Vortex too. You know,
yeah, into Vortex, right.
The guess situation.
Yeah, and Big D's so good at hit, I mean, assuming they're hit confirms on the air-to-air.
That was a really, really nice conversion there. Oh, here comes Madsen, has to make this one count. Oh, he's too high up in the air, doesn't get the conversion.
Oh,
he does the vanish! And that's going to be chip into death. Wow.
So first match. That would have been so cool if he got that neutral jump punch. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. However, he was able to jump out of the corner, you know, and get himself out of that situation with Sub-Zero.
I think the interesting thing there was that, once again, like, Madsen was actually in a good situation. He just dropped the corner combo. I mean, he kind of did the back one too early. They were too high up in the air. The clone didn't connect, which just didn't freeze the opponent. I mean, if Madsen got
changed
that...
everything.
Yeah, exactly.
That changed everything.
And as we mentioned time and time again, dropping combos, you don't just lose damage, but you lose setup. You know, you lose a good situation that you want to be in. Oh, it teleports into the clone. And again, you don't see that very often.
I've actually seen Sub-Zeros use that quite a bit, where they'll put the clone up and then walk out in front of it to protect themselves against a character with the teleport. I think it's actually really smart, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Pretty good stuff from Madsen there. When he gets the low, tries to go for the clone, but because it connects too close, gets the shatter, full confirm. And that's the damage that Madsen wants. Good meatless damage from Sub-Zero.
Wow.
Very dominant round one.
Round from Madsen.
And also Big D. Madsen's sitting an almost full bar. Big D hasn't even got a single bar yet. So he can make this one work.
Yeah, he's definitely in a good spot to take this match.
Oh, here goes. Oh, gets the conversion. Still too high up in the air, though. Very unfortunate for Madsen. Oh, he tries to clone and uppercuts instead. Jumps into the corner. Oh, no. This is not good for Madsen.
Hard knockdown. Oh, mix-ups. Madsen just jumps out. Okay, this is where he wants to be. Run up throw.
Oh, nice. Great teleport. Great read there from Big D.
And of course...
Drops the combo,
drops the combo.
Oh, gets the overhead. That's 50-50. Drops the combo again.
Wow, and he's in the corner.
This isn't good for Big D right now. Madsen gets the conversion. Hard knockdown, clone. No meter to make it safe. Gets hit by the grab. This will be a full confirm. This may not kill. Goes for hard knockdown slide.
One more.
Goes for chip.
Oh,
wow.
Chips him out.
1-0, both players. One more game now. That was good stuff. Very, very good stuff. I mean, like, it was just Madsen really enforcing his game. Big D did a good job of just kind of reading him.
Look at the intensity right now. You see that?
Look, they both look highly stressed. They both look highly stressed out, but I mean, it's completely understandable. It's 1-1 right now. Big D goes back to the character select screen. Probably just have a think about what's going on. Is he thinking going to Jason, or is he just trying to duke him out?
He's not going to Jason.
I highly doubt.
Yeah, he's been training with Jason for like 2 days.
I think he might be trying to mentally prepare Madsen for Jason. And then he might go back to Ermac. I think what's happened is exactly that, yeah. I think he's thinking about it. He wants to think about what happened. He went, I won the first game. Why did I lose the second? You know, he needs time to think about what
He did drop a few combos, though.
But that was it. I mean, he dropped very little in the first game. And in the second game, a lot of his conversions that would have really tipped the odds in his favor. Really kind of, those drops, much like Madsen in the first game, the drops, they lose your setup, and they lose the momentum being in your favor.
Right, so this last game is definitely going to come down to execution.
Clean jump in as well. Oh, and he gets the back-to-back down 3. That's very, very unconventional.
3 in a row. Good block from NJP, wins the air-to-air, pushing towards the corner here.
Now, the one thing we aren't seeing Big D doing is punishing forward 4-2 clone and back 1-2 clone. That's a clean punish.
Yeah, especially with, I mean, Ermac does that really well.
Oh, gets the wake up. Good stuff there from Big D.
Oh, and the soul ball.
Oh, that's not quite a trade. I mean, if he got frozen from that, it would have been a very even trade for both players. Nice conversion from Big D. Does drop the combo again. Instant jump punch from Madsen. Throws him into the corner.
Smart. Very smart throw.
Oh, another trade that Madsen can't take.
Oh, it was a little bit too low there.
Nice. Good anti there from Big D. Ready. Oh, full screen slide. Good stuff there from Madsen. It was crucial, though, I think, that he blocked that 50-50 situation.
Definitely. I mean, this is the last game here. Both these guys want to stay in winners for sure.
Good use of the hover just to dodge that projectile. Madsen being very careful. That trade was completely for Madsen. Match point, Germany.
Match point, Germany. Germany versus Florida.
The battle of the ages.
Definitely, it's a classic matchup.
Oh, and he gets the cheeky 1-2, catches it. Goes for the jump in. Opts not to go for a button press.
Oh, good backdash. Get the trip card though.
Oh, he blocks the overhead. Oh, no punish! Oh, he gets the uppercut.
What a down two. Oh, did he hit him out of the teleport?
I don't think it was teleport. It might have been an accidental move.
Okay.
Here comes the clone.
Sends a clone him. Oh.
By no means is Big D out. Clean jump.
That
Oh, good punish on the back two.
Very good punish, pushing towards the corner here too.
Drops the soul ball again. Very unfortunate.
I like how he's using that like ground pound to get rid of those ice clones.
And that's a trade for Madsen.
It's going to be horrible.
That's a good jump in, putting him in the corner. Has all the stamina too. Hard knockdown. Spends the bar. Gets him to spend the bar. Arnie gets the hard knockdown. Gets hit by the 1-2.
Oh, that was beautiful.
And he's
going to close it out.
Match point, both players. It's hard to call this one. I mean, Madsen has a lot of meter.
He's looking really solid right now too. 4 meter.
Oh,
nice
what a reaction from Madsen.
That was a great reaction. He was definitely waiting for that soul ball.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I thought he was going to get the conversion, but he still gets the combo.
Gets the hard knockdown on the slide. With the jump in,
Oh,
nice
no.
delayed wake up from Big D. Doesn't get the teleport though. Jumps straight into a clone, has the break. Nice anti-air. What an anti-air
What
there
a beautiful
from Big
conversion
D.
as well, yeah.
Ooh, that's very costly. No doubt thought that was going to whiff punish. Has to break here.
A lot of respect here.
Oh, and he gets it. No doubt was not ready for that back 1-2 to connect. Oh, and he punishes the overhead. Here comes Big D. This is going to take it. Big D's going to move on. Oh, and he takes on. Madsen takes it 2-1. I mean, the crucial thing there was really just punishing that overhead. Finally gets the punish right at the end. Really nice conversion. Good stuff there from Big D.
Big D looks so relieved. A lot of respect here. I love seeing that, man. Like the sportsmanship, especially all these guys coming together from different regions. Of course, imagine he played excellent. He's got to be heartbroken right now. But of course, he's still in it.
But that's the thing. I mean, it's very easy to be heavily, I guess, kind of like lose your heart when you're losing a winner's bracket. But then you realize it's only winner's bracket. Like you have another chance. I mean, a lot of these guys, many of them are feeling the same thing right now. A bunch of players already have been knocked into losers. You know, a bunch of really good players, Rios and losers, PLs and losers, Foxys and losers.
Right.
You know, there's a lot of people there that they're not used to being a loser's bracket, but here they are.
Someone's got to be there. And of course, we try to call it like we figure it was going to turn out. We've already seen a few matches that definitely Brett Nivik. I was surprised that, I mean, not surprised, but Brett took that. I thought Nivik was going to get it, but I was definitely wrong. Brett's looking extremely solid. He definitely came here to play. Again, it's a lot of money.
Well, I really thought that the Brett versus Nivik match was going to be last round, last game. I thought it could
Yeah,
potentially
we did deliberate about that quite a bit. That was the most difficult one for us to call. Oh, look at that. That was so beautiful.
Brett, I mean, he just played really strongly in that last round. I mean, Madsen enforced his own game, like in these clutch situations. But the thing is, because Big D was just managing his meter management, and he was managing his meter really carefully. In these clutch situations where it could have been jump in combo, repositioning right there, that was so costly because no doubt Madsen just expected back 1-2 to whiff punish.
Right.
But as Ermac moves back.
What a great reaction by.
But as Ermac moved backwards, back one whiffs. And he just played so strongly there. And in those clutch situations where the freeze would have put him in the corner into a bad situation, Big D was managing his meter, so he always had breaker.
Right, very smart stuff from Big D. He played great. I mean, Madsen was looking really good as well, but Big D moving forward in the winner's bracket.
He's still alive, just
He's
in the loser's
definitely
bracket.
still alive. And of course, with all that being said, we are going to get a few words from Mr. Josh Gray.
Thank you, gentlemen. Very well done. Great little mix-up there of our EU and NA commentators. Joined by Dustin Kane, one of the North American commentators here. I want to break down some of the very intrinsic things that happen in some of those matches. First off, Pig of the Hut versus Foxy Grandpa, that meter build with Kenshi's moves to increase that meter in a very opportune time.
Yeah, I mean, you see that mostly from top-level players where they will get a hard knockdown, or they'll get something that's giving them time to either get pressure, but Pig, because he's a player that likes to use meter so much, especially with Rising Karma, being so good as, stuffing cross-ups and things like that, it's really impressive to see that he has incorporated that into his game in order to just get one off of a knockdown, build some more meter, because that's the type of player that he is. He uses his meter.
And moving on into Foxy, or Sonic Fox versus Perfect Legend, that respect, I think that's one of the longest down blocks we've seen in a long time, but that's very significant to show both players trying to attempt to read each other and to figure out what's going to happen. So it seemed to us a bit of a long time, and for people that are not familiar with fighting games, like, why are they just sitting down blocking? That's a very significant thing.
It's actually really exciting for me, as well as other commentators or top-level players, to watch that, because we understand that there's so many mind games going on, and even though they're just sitting still, there's 1,000 different things, like, is he going to press a button? Is he going to wake up? And honestly, I think that's what really cost PL the match. Was I'm sure he's watched Sonic play before, and he was expecting maybe for him to wake up. He knows he may not like to block as much, but Sonic Fox basically changed his playstyle off wake up, and it completely paid off, and PL was stuck respecting him.
I know, I'm excited to see that Katana play, and just to see Sonic Fox be able to completely mix up not just his character selection, but his pacing, his timing, and everything with just playing against Kung Lao with Perfect Legend. It shows how good this player is. Moving on to Lar and Crazy Steady. A little bit tough to see Crazy Steady go down, but Lar and Cheap Eddie are the wild cards in this tournament coming from Russia, and we saw some good performance coming from Lar.
Yeah, we absolutely did. Cheap Eddie played very well against Pig. Unfortunately, he did lose, but he's still in the loser's bracket. And of course, Crazy Steady, it was heartbreaking for me, but the twins were absolutely right. Ketchup and Mustard were right. Lar is the dark horse in this tournament. I truly believe that now. His spacing is phenomenal with Cassie, and he has a character that can do it. She has really good advancing normals, and she has good punishes. And so far, Lar just looks really impressive.
We saw Madsen with that Sub-Zero, and then Big D with Ermac. Ermac representing very well Florida and the USA. Still a close matchup, and I think, as the commentators mentioned, the Florida versus Germany series may continue a little bit later today.
That's right. To be completely honest, I think that's actually a good matchup for Big D. So I think he, not necessarily lucked out, but it was a good draw for him. He has different options to deal with the clone, whether it's the Levitate Pound or his Soul Ball, or even lift on block with certain strings. You can actually punish that clone. So Big D played very well, but Madsen was never out of that fight. I mean, he was consistently in there playing his game. It's just Big D was able to get out.
All right, thank you very much, Dustin. We want to hear from you online, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to use that hashtag MKX Finals on Twitter. Who do you think's going to win today and take home that $60,000? We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the action continues for the ESL MKX Pro League Season 1 Finals presented by Xbox.
Outstanding. Come here. Bow to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the ESL MKX Pro League Season 1 Finals presented by Xbox. My name is Dustin Kane.
And I am Mustard.
Starter, what's going on? We have an incredible match. We've seen some incredible matches. I'll be honest, I was not expecting Foxy to go down like that to Pig.
I mean, it just goes to show how good of a player Pig is. When obviously,
Yes.
he's really grinding out this character. He's been playing against Lau a lot over the last couple of days, so he was clearly ready for it. He's playing out of his mind, but there is one more match standing in his way of winners finals, and that is against La from Russia, the dark horse of the tournament.
You two are absolutely right. I had not seen him play before this, like really that much, and I gotta say, he's really impressive. Right now, there's one standout Cassie to me as far as the best Cassies abroad, and that's DR Gross. But from what I've seen from Lar, he's pretty much on the same level.
He is a fantastic player, but we're now at an opportunity where this is for winners finals. If you make winners finals, you are minimum 3rd place. This is for the money.
Yeah.
If you win this match, you're winning at least a couple of $1,000s. Obviously, 60,000 for the grand prize, but you're at least in that area where you're not going home empty-handed.
That's true. Of course, we also want to give a huge shout out to our sponsors, Razer.
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Amazing stuff. Make sure you guys are also following that raffle at esl.gg/MKX raffle, where you could not only win a stick, but you also win a Predator Xbox One, as well as some sweet headphones.
Yeah, Krakens for Xbox One headsets. You've got Scorpion statues, T-shirts, Mortal Kombat X combat packs, again, ESL shirts. I mean, crazy stuff to be won just for tuning in today. And obviously, the Predator is now available. He is unfortunately banned in this tournament due to him coming out on Tuesday, but we'll see the Predator challenge later on today, where hopefully we can see some showcase of what he's capable of.
I'm pretty sure we'll see some Predator. And of course, Tyler Lansdowne being the best cage in the world, I cannot wait to see what he's bringing to the table.
That'd be fantastic. And Commando Johnny as well.
Commando,
so it's the Predator.
exactly.
If they pick the Quat and Jungle, I think we'll be all set.
It's not even Vanilla Johnny, it's Commando Johnny, so I'm excited for that. Of course, as we take a look at this bracket, we're going to see that the road to grand finals is not at all going to be easy.
Well, it was a stacked tournament. It was a stacked tournament from the start, but now we have reached to the point that in winners we've got Yomi Pick of the Hut, La, CR Sonic Fox, and EVB Big D. Obviously, huge shout-outs to EVB for picking up Big D. Obviously, this is a good first showing for him tournament-wise, making
I would say so.
Winners semis for the top 16 right now for the ESL League, so good stuff from them. But last, Pick of the Hut, Kenshi, Cassie Cage, no doubt about it.
Oh man, it's going to be tough. I've seen Pig play against Cassie before, and he doesn't really struggle, but there's definitely that point where once Cassie gets in, it can be very troublesome for Kenshi. If he doesn't have armor, if he doesn't have that meter,
I can definitely see that.
Nightmare.
I can absolutely see that, especially when you've got Hollywood Cassie with just the relentless freestanding, obviously the meter burn, nut punch, forcing that mix-up. Obviously, Kenshi can do a lot, like you said before in the interview.
Yeah.
Kenshi can do a lot with meter burn armor for the Rising Karma, good damage. However, if you get Kenshi with no meter against Cassie Cage that's on the aggression, that is going to be difficult.
Yeah, naked Kenshi is no fun to play as, let me tell you. You don't have any options to get anything off of you. If you are stuck in the corner, it's even worse because then you really have to respect the mix-up. You have to block. But Pig, he's comfortable in those situations, regardless of whether he has the meter or not. We've seen him come out of that corner and do well. So I'm really interested to see how Lar intends to mix him up if he does get him in the corner situation, which as Cassie, I'm sure he will at some point. I want to see how he adapts to that. And Pig, like you were saying, is playing phenomenally this entire tournament.
I mean, the issue you'll have is combo drops. I mean, it might sound like quite a broad statement, but combo drops will be a big problem in this matchup.
I completely agree with you.
If Cassie drops, she loses the restand, which puts Kenshi in a wake-up situation, which is dangerous. If Kenshi drops his combos, she's not being sent full screen, which is where she needs to be.
And here's the really interesting thing about this matchup. As we get into it, Cassie is very,
Possessed Kenshi.
Wow, I was not expecting that, and a good start. But okay, so Cassie has to use stamina in order to get most of her combos off the ground. However, she's also got to use that stamina in order to close the distance between herself and Kenshi. So it's that management right there is really going to separate whether or not Lar does well in this matchup or not.
We might be seeing a similar issue that Cheap Eddie had in his match, where obviously A-list Johnny, very stamina intensive, had to use it to get in and then had nothing for his dash cancels. Pretty obvious jumping from Lar, Pick of the Hut with a swift anti-air, and again the full screen space. No meter now, but a significant life lead. Oh wow, there's the read! Swift
Just
round
teleport
one.
right on top, all right.
I was talking to Pick of the Hut earlier, and he mentioned that he would use Possessed against a lot of characters in the game because of a lot of stuff that I hadn't seen before.
I mean, we've seen him use it in the Pro League before, in the Week 1, Week 2, but he really enjoys balance. But you are correct. He has used Possess for a lot of matchups, and he continues to feel comfortable in it, even though he doesn't use it as much.
Ooh, Lar catches the back one on standing. There's the meter burn. What's the mix-up going to be?
Into the mix-up overhead, and he's going to get a hard knockdown towards that corner. Here we go.
But still, that's all. There's
Beautiful
the
spacing.
bloody good footsies from Lar.
Lar is bringing it right back. Wow.
Unfortunately, swaps the corner position. But
Now he's in the corner.
Final.
Still, this isn't that bad because the pressure that Kenshi gets in the corner really isn't huge. Kenshi wants to be full screen.
Yeah, it's more the space he's got behind him when he gets in the situation. And again, another good back one from Lar, but unfortunately couldn't capitalize. One bar for Kenshi, so Lar's gonna have to watch out for that meter burn.
Great blocks. And it, like you said, Pig has a lot of room to back up. If he wants to jump back, he can as well.
Not sure if Pig dropped the follow-up or if he opted just not to do it, but again, good life lead right now. No meter though. Lar with 3 bars.
Oh!
Catches a challenge, but Pig manages to come out. Oh, good throw tech from Lar.
That's actually the first throw tech I've seen from anyone against Pig. I love the way he incorporates that throw into his game. It's really, really solid.
This is just that token Kenshi counter pressure. Wonderful stuff.
And a push.
Beautiful.
That's going to do it. Game 1. Very convincing to Pig. I mean, there was that one round with Lar where he was able to get some pressure in and get on. But unfortunately, once that reset, I think, really hurt him.
He's being
second round.
He's being incredibly impatient right now. So obviously we see Kenshi Pig of the Hut is waiting for those almost full screen, mid screen jumps, and that's just a shoulder every time, which puts you straight back at square one. So Lar's gonna have to adopt a lot of patience right now. I know he wants to get in, do those big damage combos, get the restand, get the mix-ups, but you have to work at it. You have to be really slow in your approach, otherwise you are just gonna get blown up by one special move, and then you're back at full screen again.
And you're absolutely right. That's why characters like Kenshi or even Shang Tsung in the old MK9, those characters are really built to feed off of your frustration. And basically, those characters are built to have you just hang yourself and they just take advantage of it.
Hopefully we can see Lar make the adjustment though. Pig of the Hut 1 match away from winning at least a handful of $1,000.
Couple bucks.
1 game away
no big
from being in that situation. Oh, good bait from Lar. No punish. I'm not quite sure the frames on that move on block, so I'm not quite sure how punishable it is, but managed to at least stay safe on it.
I'm going to pretend I know, but I'm not going to tell you.
Okay. A wonderful catch, but unfortunately he drops it once again. But good situation right now for Lar. Uses bar. No doubt it's going to leave him to the restand. There we go. There's another punch. 26% damage. Not bad. Catches the jump.
Right in the corner. Oh, wait. Gets him.
Catching Pig of the Hut doing a wake-up attack without using the bar, so we'll get beat out. Right.
That's not bad, though. I'm glad he didn't use the bar because he was not in a good situation. Again, running up to do that low.
Oh, good stuff. Unfortunately, he drops it. Like I said before, I mean, the drops will be a big deal because look, he dropped it and he's mid-screen. Oh, gets the overhead.
Again, gets pushed full screen, excuse me. Oh, but he gets caught ducking.
Oh, there's the low once again, double low. Good stuff from Pig of the Hut. Oh, good conversion. 33%, not bad.
Okay, just going to slowly back up. I love the way he mixes rush down in with his zoning. He's not just going to stay full screen. He will run up grab. He will use the teleport.
Oh, wonderful stuff. I mean, as soon as Pig knows you're sitting there blocking, waiting for shoulders, he runs in the throws. Match point, Pig of the Hut.
This is not looking very good right now for Lar, unfortunately.
He has the meter to work with, but unfortunately, if he uses it all in round 2, round 3 doesn't have anything. Oh, there's that meter challenge. Almost from it.
He's got to make this count, pushing Pig towards the corner.
Wonderful 35%. Oh,
and he waits. I love it.
Trying to jump out. There's another meter burn.
But Pig will do it again.
But it's just Pig's conservation of his super meter is incredible today.
Not only that, but what I really enjoy is that Pig will never let someone shut down his best options, which usually are Kenshi's armor. So if he gets stuffed once or baited, he'll do it again.
Oh, down to a challenge. Lar's running in. Good stuff. There's another shoulder. I mean, just see that space it occupies.
So much space, and now against full screen, this is exactly what Pig wants. Lar is just, I think he's getting desperate.
That's what I mean. Like I say, he's just built the bar. I'm going to see it used immediately. Oh, goes to the throat. Oh. There's the whiff punish. Manages to chase on the backdash. Wow, that chunk of damage. One apiece now.
I eat my words. Lar came back very, very well.
It's just this composure. Lar, like you see him, he gets hit by something, he gets punished. Just stone-faced. Nothing gets to him. 1 game away from being able to take at least 3rd place today.
Are we going to see a variation switch possibly from Pig?
Well, we know Lar is CIS champion right now. He won the mid-season showdown. He won the regional finals. This guy has won everything he can in CIS. Here he is today in top 16.
Competing
1 game away from winners finals.
One of the best North American players, so he's not doing too bad.
I believe we saw a variation swap from Pig of the Hut, but I'm not 100%.
Would not surprise me. I mean, he was doing well with Possess, but I honestly feel that he plays best with Balanced.
Balanced, going to Balanced Kenshi. But I love that Pig of the Hut is so confident with multiple variations. It really hammers home how good the variation system is in this game and how much of a difference it can make competitively, but good. Meter burn, Rice and Karma to punish the neutral jump.
And there it is, building that meter. I absolutely love that. Again,
beautiful.
Pig is a very meter-dependent player because his character needs it. So he uses every opportunity to build it. And here we go, full screen again, running in. There we go, using that meter.
Every time I look at Pig's meter, he hasn't got any, but then he just gets that bar and uses it so well. Oh no, imp error from La, uses the environment interaction.
Oh, that's going to be, no, didn't get the punish.
See, the shoulder is slower and imbalanced by a couple of frames. That isn't possessed. Can't capitalize fully. No meter for Pig of the Hut. La's got a good chance to go in here. Oh, he just built the bar. Just built the bar.
He is so good. And it might just look like he's just using it, but he's very calculated in when he uses that bar. If you notice, he's like 90% for hitting.
Oh, good. Fuzzy gun in for Pig of the Hut. Oh, catches the throw. Good stuff. I love how often Pig goes to the throw as an option, which gives him more mid-screen games. Oh, there's the whip punish from La. Gets a full jump in.
Right. Nutcracker into the mix-up, and he gets him, and he's going to run almost full screen for that combo.
Ow, that really hurts. Oh, he drops the follow-up, but gets the string. Can't convert, though. There's the low. Good challenge from Pig, getting out of the corner. Oh, good block of the overhead. Oh, goes the
frame
rising
trap at the end, but again, uses the armored flip kick.
Match point, both players.
Wow.
Look at the meters, though. This is a bit of a role reversal right now.
It's not looking good in the meter department for Lar, but...
Oh, Pig the Hut builds his stamina back right at the end of that. Oh, no, it's +2.
Oh, he will do it again. I knew it.
You called it, man. You called it.
And that's the thing. He will never let anyone shut down his option. And that's a huge thing in fighting games.
Oh, wonderful anti-air. Meter burn rising combo, 28% damage, but no bar. Oh, he chips him away bit by bit.
Very good right now. Slowly.
Oh, catches him.
Lar trying to make his approach.
Oh, that won't work. It's going to be difficult for Lar to bring this back. And that's going to be a push.
Beautiful stuff.
Really well played from Pig of the Hut. Just that full screen anti-air, just punishing that impatience. Looks like Lar went back to his sort of match in the game 1.
Sorry about this.
It's fine, man. He has earned the right to gloat, man.
Absolutely.
Winners finals.
So again, I know I mentioned it multiple times, but when you are playing someone and they bait you out or they shut down what is an option that you always use, it can be very mentally draining and it can also crush you. Pig is one of those players that regardless of what you do and how you punish him, he will never let you take away that option, which is why he's so successful with Kenshi. EX Rising Karma is an amazing move, but it can also be punished and armored through. He will not relent in not using that, and I really like that about him.
Well, the issue is if you let the opponent know that you are no longer doing meter burn, Rising Karma, or shoulders, or anything like that, you're letting them pressure you. And again, against a character like Cassie Cage with the 50-50s, with the strong frame traps, that is giving them more mileage than they should have against you.
Exactly. And I mean, Lar played really well.
Let's be honest. A great set. It was a great set. Last game, last round, but Pig managed to clutch it out, bagged himself the first spot in winners finals today. So huge congratulations to him. Lar moving on into the losers bracket now. What do we see again?
That was Lar actually got caught by a lot of those teleport overheads. Not sure why, but
well, balance does tend to be the go-to variation for Kenshi. So a lot of players that have experience against Kenshi, 9 times out of 10 it will be imbalanced. Yeah. But then obviously that, like I said before, the strength of the variation system. You have to be ready for multiple versions of that character. You have to.
I really like the way, though, when he did beat Possessed Pig, he was able to really get past that push, and like you said, he was able to gain the patience, and it really paid off. Fortunately, in the end, Pig was just one step ahead of him. And
so moving on into the second match for winners finals, looks like we have EVB Big D versus CR Sonic Fox.
They have played before. In the Pro League for NA, they've played before, and Sonic Fox was able to take out Big D. However, with the way Big D has been playing so far today, I think we may see a different story. I mean, Fox is always dangerous, but Big D has really been leveling up throughout the Pro League. Even at CEO, when I was staying with him, I mean, he was really showing some incredible stuff. So I'm excited to see if he can finally take down Fox.
It's like we said before, consistency above all else. This guy, week in, week out, would perform. He'd make it to top 16. He'd get as far as he could. He'd do better and better and better. Sometimes he'd fall short. Sometimes he'd make grand finals. And here he is today. One game away from winners finals. Although to take that final spot, he has to defeat Sonic Fox. But if he goes into winners finals beating Sonic Fox, in his mind, who can't
be a huge confidence booster for him. Of course, Sonic Fox on the other side of the coin. Do we really need to say anything else anymore at this point?
Oh, just look at his professional results. Like first place at EVO, multiple games, the current world champion for MK9 and Injustice.
Ridiculous.
Breezing his way through to winners finals today, almost. I mean, if Big D can't stop him, I don't know if anyone can today.
We'd have to look to the losers bracket for that.
I know, man. It's going to be, but again, if you fight Sonic Fox, like if he makes grand finals through winners, obviously he's now got to take down Pig of the Hut if he manages to beat Big D. But you will then have to defeat Sonic Fox in 2 sets.
You have to beat him twice.
Double elimination. You have to beat him twice.
That's ridiculous. Getting right into it. He is sticking with Katana this entire tournament.
He's sticking to his guns, man. He's been putting the pressure in, he's been putting in practice, and here we are.
Oh, beautiful float into neutral jump punch right into the combo, and this is going to push him fairly close to the corner. Oh! That was actually a fortunate trade for Big D, otherwise that would have been a huge punish, but here we go. Now Big D has corner position.
Though this is not a matchup I've seen often.
I have not either.
However, something that I can see is obviously Ermac Soulball, the Master of Souls, giving him that massive combo. I can see that trading really well against Katana. Like, really well.
I could also see it going in Katana's favor if she reflects it back, because she gets a full combo off of that.
No, that is a good point. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I mean, no doubt Sonic Fox will be prepared, knowing full well he'll have to fight Big D this weekend.
But see, I don't think Big D would just kind of throw it out willy-nilly. I really think he would kind of respect that.
Sonic Fox trying to punish the down one, doesn't quite get it, but manages to get at least the block pressure there. And that will be round one. Good stuff.
Actually, if you remember, one of Big D's most valued training partners is Katana Prime.
Yes, absolutely.
So he has experience in this matchup, absolutely.
A wonderful anti-air from Big D getting the Soul Ball.
And uses the meter to get the restand, but he drops his combo.
I mean, against Madsen, Big D obviously managed to qualify here through defeating Madsen. He was playing really well and getting really strong rounds, but the rounds he lost were off his own combo drops a lot of the time.
That is true.
So right now, he can tighten that up this set.
Sonic Fox is not dropping any combos as he keeps him in the corner, but good use of meter to get him off, but he's right back.
Once again, Big D always ready with that godlike anti-air, but 3 bars Sonic Fox. And we've seen he's ready to throw that X-ray out. He is ready to use that X-ray. Good block from Sonic Fox. Down one fan. Can neutral crouch the fan, but again, you have to be ready for it.
What's up?
1-2. Oh, he's the frame trap. Good stuff. Catches him jumping out. No fuzzy guarding. This could be big.
Almost got the confirm. Now using meter to get more pressure, but a teleport is going to be a punish.
This will be the game. This will be the game.
That should be it.
Unfortunately, Big D throws away the game, going for the meter ban teleport. Unfortunate stuff, but good stuff for Sonic Fox. Once again, a game away from making winners finals. So Big D's really going to have to think about how he can approach this matchup, because I think if he plays a bit more patient, he should be okay. Because that was his round, but then that teleport came, and that was it. That was that.
Another problem with this matchup as well is Katana can, for the most part, be safe after all of her pressure. Ermac is more of a character where he lives and dies by his mix-up.
Absolutely. And obviously Big D's been enforcing those a lot today. Like, you know, he's willing to take the damage if it will also get him that combo as well, the restand. Just like that.
Right there. I mean, if it worked, it would have led to about 40% or a restand, but it's a very risky business playing Ermac. Oh, there we go.
No, immediately break last time, got the combo this time, at least forces 2 bars away from Sonic Fox, but Katana not a character that needs meter to do damage to you.
This is going to be such good positioning, a hard knockdown, and goes for the
three.
low.
Oh, drops the combo out, unfortunate. First time we've seen Sonic Fox drop something important in quite some time.
But Big D is just stuck in the corner, finally uppercutting his way out.
Just get that at least. I mean, I don't want to say sign of desperation, but a down 2 is not usually the go-to.
That's not the button you usually hit.
Okay, Big D's got some momentum now. The life lead is his. Got to watch these soul balls. And once again, the teleport.
What a read.
Shades of game 1 had the match, but decided to do a meter by teleport.
I was honestly hoping he would use that vine to get the chip.
Big D went for it for obviously the chip damage of 3 hits, but Sonic Fox, knowing that, neutral jumps on a read, makes it whiff.
That was beautiful. And again, this is where most of this match has taken place. Sonic Fox with a combo in the corner.
34% damage, lovely stuff. Oh, gets the jump out. At least 21%.
Okay. Let Sonic Fox out, but he does get a punish in the down 2, but now he's stuck in the corner.
Sonic Fox with a good reversal there. Obviously a buff that move received. She can now special out of it, so you can get the fan for a full combo now.
One of the many buffs she received.
There's the fan, big pressure. Sonic Fox. Oh, the fate!
Float. And this might be it.
Unbreakable. Wow. Sonic Fox bagging himself a spot in winners finals where he will fight Pick of the Hut from Yomi Gaming.
Wow, incredible stuff. Again, these two have played, but and Katana Prime is obviously one of his training partners for Big D. However, Sonic Fox just, I feel, was just playing the matchup really well. He was playing it to his favor. He was able to control Big D, do what he wanted to do. As far as keeping him in the corner, the punishes, the reads, I mean, it was all there for Fox.
I don't think I'm yet to see Sonic Fox fight a character that he didn't seem ready for. Obviously, you know, he's always got the punishes on deck. He knows plus frames, negative frames. He's always ready. Obviously, not to sound too technical, but long story short, he's ready for every character, and I'm yet to see it be different.
He is, and that's going to set up our winners finals match, which is going to be Sonic Fox versus Pig of the Hut. I don't know.
That's going to be Kitana versus Kenshi. We're seeing all these matchups that I don't think we were ever going to see today.
We saw that a lot, however, in MK9.
We did.
That's shades of
indeed.
MK9.
I can't remember, how did that matchup go in MK9?
I believe Kenshi dominates Kitana.
Ouch.
In MK9. This is MKX.
Moving forward, MKX, obviously. But again, it's not something that I've personally seen a lot. Has Kitana Prime and Pig of the Hut fought in ESL before?
I believe so. May have been one of the earlier weeks, but in the later weeks, they definitely did not.
Okay, cool. So again, Sonic Fox, just because you're ready for one player's version of a character doesn't mean you're ready for everyone. Obviously,
That's right.
There's the differences.
Everyone has a different play style. Well, let's go ahead and find out what Pig has to say as he's standing by with Joshua Gray.
Thank you, gentlemen. First of all, Pig of the Hut, congratulations on making it to the winners bracket finals. How do you feel?
I feel fantastic. I feel like I woke up this morning completely prepared. I warned everybody here that I was completely prepared. And the thing is, when I have time to sit down and work out all the matches, I knew who the players were going to be, I knew who the characters were going to be, and I grinded it unbelievably. And I think so far that training has showed.
A lot of people are considering an upset your victory against a Foxy Grandpa. Would you consider that your toughest match so far today?
I think in looking at the bracket, I thought Foxy, when they told us who we were going to play, I thought Foxy would definitely be the hardest person in my path. But unfortunately, he wasn't. Lar was definitely the hardest person I had played today. And I mean, as far as Foxy goes, he is an outstanding player. He's won countless amounts of tournaments. He will do really well in this tournament in losers bracket, and he will do really well at Evo. But I saw a hype video earlier today that said, who can beat Foxy Grandpa? Well, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Pig of the Hut. I'm 33, and I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. I have one kid on the way, a wife named Amanda, and yeah, I think I'm your candidate to beat Foxy Grandpa. Thank you.
USA.
USA.
Well, he's not out of it yet. He will be down
No,
on
he's
losers
not.
bracket. Same for Lar. Lar considered the dark horse of this tournament. Overall, your preparation for this finals, I'm sure, was a lot of time and a lot of effort. How was that, and how did Yomi Gaming help you?
Yomi DJT, Yomi MIT, Yomi Slayer prepared me tremendously in the Kung Lao Tanya matchups. And also, I have to give a massive shout out to one of the most improved players in the entire FGC, Yomi Xenomorph. He plays Cassie Cage. I could not ask for a better Cassie Cage training partner, and that last win was all Xenomorph. That was all Xenomorph. So I give him massive props for that. And I know he's got a lot of big things upcoming for Evo for him. He's got a great path, and I think he can take it.
All right, well, congratulations on making it this far. Your opponent later on today is going to be Sonic Fox. Any words you'd like to say to him?
Get ready for that rematch, buddy. It's coming. And I'd like to give a huge shout out to my wife and my daughter Zoe and my mom, probably watching this right now. I love you guys, and I miss you very much.
All right, thank you, Pig of the Hut. Congratulations once again.
Appreciate it.
We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the action continues in the losers bracket for the ESL MKX Pro League Season 1 Finals presented by Xbox. Stay tuned.
Prepare yourself. Who would fear a blind mortal?
One who has never faced him.
Kenshi, the blind swordsman of Earthrealm. Wielding the mystical sword Sento, Kenshi is empowered and guided by his fallen ancestors, the Warrior Kings. He offers 3 variations featuring strong telekinetic powers and swift swordplay.
When the student is ready, the master appears.
In the balanced variation, Kenshi's ancestors manifest themselves through his blade. Spirit Push, back forward Y, and Telefury, back forward A, are great combo enders that help push enemies to the corner. Rising Karma, down back X, is a great combo extender that helps Kenshi deal damage and build meter. Save your meter for enhanced specials to keep the tempo in your favor.
I merely hope to learn from you.
In the Kenjutsu variation, Kenshi displays his sword mastery and telekinetic abilities with new overhead attacks and mix-up potential. Mix in his low attacks with enhanced spinning blade for deadly overhead combos. After rising sword, down back X, use low punch, down X to extend his combos. Watch Sento quickly return to Kenshi's back and flash right to help with the timing, and follow up with telesuspend, down back B right trigger to continue the combo.
I will cast you into darkness.
In the Possess variation, the broken Sento blade unleashes the fury of Kenshi's ancestors. Kenshi uses a low special move Demon Drop, down back B and right trigger that will extend combos as well as a teleport to increase his mobility. Be mindful of which special move you choose to end your combos with. Demon Assault, forward back Y, will yield the most damage, but Spinning Hell, forward B, will keep your opponent closer for a mix-up. Kenshi's strength is in his zone control, and knowing the ranges of your special attacks to pressure and force mistakes from your opponents. Patience and spacing are key. Use effective meter management to get yourself out of high-pressure situations and extend combos. Use your safe strings, like split ends, BYX, and spinning Sin, back AY, to check your opponent, and threaten hasty attackers with powerful armored specials. Stand your ground and cut down your foes with this X-ray combo. And unleash ancestral fury with the brutality.
You show little promise.
Kenshi wins.
Purchase a combat pack to unlock Kenshi's samurai skin, and tune into the ESL Mortal Kombat X Pro League presented by Xbox.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. This is the ESL Mortal Kombat X Pro League Season 1 Finals presented by Xbox, where we've had... it's been crazy. I mean, I really thought that so far it would kind of be more of a blend of Europe and US, but so far, US, I know obviously LAR doing really well at the moment, but the US has been very dominant so far.
I'm going to have to completely agree with you. I was not expecting the spread to be so pro-US, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, there's a lot of quality here, but I think when it comes to the tournament itself, a lot of people have just kind of, a lot of the US guys, they've just pulled through right now.
Yeah.
Obviously, a lot of the guys, they're still in the losers bracket. They still have the extra chance, obviously, because we're doing a double elim bracket. There's still the extra chance to pull through.
Let's be honest. At no point have I thought that the EU or CIS guys have looked free or out of it, but it's just been, right now, dominant by the US. A lot of the matches, in fact, most of the matches have been very close.
So, our winners finals is decided.
Yes, it is.
So we have Pig of the Hut from Yomi against CR Sonic Fox. That is going to be your winners finals of this tournament. Now we've reached that point, we're going to be going into the losers bracket.
And it is not a bracket that I would like to be a part of.
This is win or go home. We're at that point now where, you know, the safety net is gone. You have to win these matches. The first match coming up is going to be Lowland Lions Taco versus Rio. That's going to be a crazy matchup. I'm looking forward to that one. But as I mentioned, this is the point where you have to win. If you don't win, you're going home, and there's no chance of you being in that money.
Nope, not at all. And right now, winners finals, of course, they are in the money, and I can guarantee you everyone in losers is looking at that very hungry. There's no one in the losers bracket right now that's like, you know what, it was cool that I got here. I think I'm going to probably, just
But it's kind of
take it easy.
it's an interesting one because obviously, there's $100,000 to win here. But a huge thank you to Razer for sponsoring the ESL Mortal Kombat X Pro League. There are some Razer Aatrox sticks up for grabs in the prediction points and the raffle. You can find the raffle at esl.gg/MKX raffle, where there's an Aatrox stick for Xbox One, Razer Kraken for Xbox One headset, and also a custom-made Predator style
Let's
Xbox
be honest,
One.
I really want that Xbox.
I think everyone does. I mean, I like Predator and I like Xbox, so it's pretty much sorted.
How could you not like Predator?
I mean, obviously he's a new character as well. We have the Predator
That's true,
exhibition
and
coming up.
we will see how that plays out. Of course, again, the world's best cage. Tyler lands down.
Ready to
But
play.
it's not about that. What it's about is Yomi Rio and LLL Taco. We're going to see who is going to be able to take this. I'm actually putting my money on Rio.
I think the thing is, Rio's just going to be, he understands Sub-Zero. Like, he has played so many Sub-Zeros.
Tom Brady.
Exactly.
Did we mention?
So many high-level Sub-Zeros this guy practices with. We know that Taco plays Ermac and Sub-Zero, but his real, the meat and potatoes of Taco is Ermac.
Okay.
Not Ermac, Sub-Zero.
Okay.
Sub-Zero's in my head, but Ermac came out my mouth.
I was waiting.
How about that?
I was like, okay.
But yeah, so it's Sub-Zero. And it's much like Madsen, where he'll try and put you in the corner, really enforce that kind of game. The only person here repping the Lin Kuei, as far as I'm aware, apart from obviously being rested.
Obviously, you two, but
in the tournament, of course. But,
how do you feel about that?
I don't mind. I mean, there's only one Lin Kuei character in the game.
That's true.
All right, so we've actually gone straight into it. It's going to be Tanya versus Grandmaster. I mean, no doubt, I think Rio's tried to really sort of play Tanya, just kind of be irritating to hit. It's quite hard to contain Tanya as a character.
It really is, especially with her teleports. She'll be able to get around the clones.
Of course. I mean, it's not about the fact that she can teleport and land a hit. I mean, obviously that was nerfed in the recent patch. It's mainly the fact that she just can't be touched. The important thing about the teleport is the positioning in this matchup.
And of course, she still has the cancels, making her pressure safe. Just really good options, and she actually has Sub-Zero in the corner now. Rio putting all the pressure on Taco and forcing him to break.
Well, I've never seen Taco fight a really high-level Tanya before, so this is going to be very interesting. This could go either way. This could be Taco puts up a good fight, or he just gets thoroughly overwhelmed by a character he might be unfamiliar with.
Exactly. Two things are going to happen. Either he adapts or he doesn't adapt.
Of course. I mean, he's trying to get something going from here, but I mean, Rio really not really having a reason to put himself in harm's way.
Nope, and I really like this play. There's no reason to overextend, but nice little profile slide.
Oh, nice use of the armor too, just to wake up straight through the clone.
Just do it.
I think that's the interesting thing about armoring through the clone. It doesn't do any damage to you. So it's more so the fact that you just got to power through it.
You just don't want to deal with it because the mix-up potential behind the clone is very obnoxious.
Absolutely. All catch is a good thing. Doesn't quite get the hit confirmed because he's already in the air. Doesn't get the full combo.
See that? So as a Sub-Zero player, you want to clone as soon as you see someone jump in on you, because what's going to happen is you're going to get a free freeze. But with Tanya, she can either teleport in front of herself or behind herself.
Oh, Rio reluctant to go for the dice ball punish there.
Good blocks.
Oh, and he catches and pressing buttons.
Is he going to burn the meter? No, because he doesn't have any.
I think it's Taco sitting on a full stick of butter right now, but I mean, it's going to be hard for him to pull it back. I mean, Sub-Zero doesn't need meter to damage. It's more so for like hit confirms or not hit confirms, just to be safe and just check out a mix-up. But I mean, in this matchup, I mean, the clone's really not putting any work, really.
And at this point, honestly, I would like to see Taco almost just play without the clone.
Almost the fact that I know Taco plays Grandmaster, but kind of wonder how much Grandmaster helps him against this character. Oh, and
there we
speaking
go.
of it,
finally,
clone finally does something awesome. Oh, doesn't get the confirmed because he has not got stamina to run in. Very unfortunate there for Taco. Nice low profiling on the down
really
four.
Good down four, and that button is so good.
Predicts
from Sub-Zero.
He baits the records there, but just gets hit by the final hit. And there we go, Token Mortal Kombat Fatality. I love this Fatality. Really, really cool.
I like how nonchalant she is about it.
She's very casual, like she does it every day.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
It's disgusting.
But I mean, like, that was very much all Rio. I mean, it wasn't complete destruction as such, because they were long rounds, but it was long rounds of Taco not being able to touch her.
That's got to be frustrating for Taco. As a Sub-Zero player, you're so used to dictating the pace of the match, but
Here
you
comes
can't
Tanya.
do that. Yeah, here comes Tanya.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, Tanya was recently changed, but I mean, the sole purpose Rio is picking this matchup still remains.
Well, again,
the mobility.
Yeah, there's two reasons though. It's here comes Tanya and here comes Rio, who knows this matchup inside and out.
Of course. I mean, there's multiple dynamics going on here. I mean, I think Rio went into this matchup with an advantage. I mean, he understands how to fight Taco, in sort of general Grandmaster Sub-Zero, I suppose. It's working for him right now. Rio just exercising a lot of patience here, getting the forward two, catching it.
I love that he uses projectile immediately when that clone came out, just getting rid of it. Rio obviously showing that he really knows this matchup.
Speaking of knowing the matchup, one of the things he tries to do, he tries to go in and punish the overhead. And that's going to show Taco that he knows the overhead punish. Oh, nice. 4-4, freeze. Being knocked down. I mean, he spends his only bar on it. The comeback is completely possible, but you know, as the rest of the match has been, very difficult.
Ketchup, I really don't like how he's summoning that clone when he has advantage. That's really what's hurting him. And a punish.
There's the punish. He went for it earlier, didn't get it, but tried to go for it again. This could be a nice, good damage there for Rio. Match point against Lowdown Lions Taco.
Again, I almost want to see him stop using that clone, especially when he's in Tanya's face and he is somewhat close to catching her. He needs to keep that pressure.
Oh, and there's an amazing bait there trying to get the jump. Teleports away. And again, here comes... Oh, nice. I'm not sure if that was a reaction to the ice ball. I mean, that was a really nice way to go in there.
Hey, it worked.
Good stuff there from Rio.
And a break. This is not a good situation for Taco.
Catches the down 4, but opts to go for the clone. I mean, your plus... Oh, goes straight
Okay,
into it.
So Rio kind of giving him something there, but no punish.
Speaking of punishes, Rio trying to punish the overhead. Doesn't quite get it, though. Taco kind of on a lifeline at the moment, I think.
Oh, my goodness.
Here's the break.
Another clone.
Taco needs this. He needs to make this count. Hard knockdown on the clone.
And armor's right through.
Good break. Taco has to break in that situation, otherwise he's going home. And this could be his last chance.
No, drop combo, but it's still not looking too good for Taco, and that's gonna be it.
Taco is going to be going home. Rio advancing. I mean, huge congratulations to Rio, but I mean, it's very, very unfortunate in that situation that just all over him. I mean, you can tell that Rio just was in much more control there. He knew the matchup. He knew how to fight the character. Taco seemed a little bit lost against Tanya. I have never seen Taco actually fight a high-level Tanya before. So I think that's a recipe for disaster, I think, as a Sub-Zero player.
And again, Rio is just one of those players where if he knows he has the advantage, he will play to that the entire time. He's not going to mess around. He's not going to try to get flashy. He's not going to, you know, he's not going to try to do swaggy combos, as they call them these days.
All the thing he really did there was the fact that he was just kind of sitting full screen, checking the clone with the taunt for throw. That's the word.
It's not a Psy, which I called it earlier.
Yeah, I know, right? But it's mainly the fact that he just kind of played a very slow, collected game of just getting round everything. I mean, that's what it really came down to. He was just avoiding everything, landing a hit, punishing what needed to be punished, and just basically eliminating the threat of the clone, which is why you pick Grandmaster.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I'm not really a Sub-Zero main, so I can't really say whether I think Grandmaster works against Tanya. Maybe it might be one of those situations where it'd be better to pick like Crymancer or something that can really play an aggressive game against Tanya or something, but who knows?
So congratulations, of course, to Rio for moving on. It's unfortunate that we will no longer be seeing Taco, but congratulations, honestly, for making it all the way here
He made
to
the top 16
finals. We hope to see you in future events. And up next, we're going to have Mitsu versus my favorite player currently.
Nivek.
And that is Nivek. And it's not just because we're Greek boys. It's because I really love the way that he plays with Raiden. I love his anti-airs. He's a very clean player. His combos are insanely good. And he just controls matches very well.
Nivek plays very intelligently, and it's going to be an interesting dynamic, I think. You're going to have Nivek who plays on punishes. Like, he'll try and punish every single thing that he can. Unfortunately, in this tournament, we saw a couple of punish attempts not really follow through and cost him, where he would try and punish every single little thing, and the way he got the button, he dropped the combo, you know. So if he manages to get it through, he'll be in a better situation.
Real quick, we actually caught up with Mitsu Owns. Let's go and find out what he had to say about everything.
Mitsu who? Like, I don't know anything about this guy. Where's he from?
Germany.
Okay, I mean, what character does he play?
Scorpion.
Oh, an online Scorpion? Yeah, that makes sense.
Mitsu Owns? Mitsu Owns? ¿Quién es ese?
Oh, just like a block! Wow! Mitsu Owns from Germany is your ESL European MKX Pro League Week 5 champion, earning himself 100 placement points and $500. Wow. So Mitsu Owns decided to just stick with his guns. He did exactly what he's been doing all season.
Mitsu Owns? I've always wanted to try German food.
Oh! Wow, okay. Okay, we've got that. Meter burn teleport cancelled into meter burn teleport. I don't even know what to say about that one. And he hits him over. This could be what Mitsu Owns needs to make this comeback. One more touch and it's over. White Black has no breaker. Catches the throw this one time and that will take the game for Mitsu Owns. I cannot believe that started from feinted meter burn teleport into meter. I just can't get my head around that. How is that a thing? That's Mitsu Owens throwing the kitchen sink at him.
Mitsu Owens, you're a great Scorpion player, and I'm proud that you represent Germany with me together.
All that bar to spend. Oh, and this is it. This is going to take the set. Mitsu Owens will advance if he takes this combo, and that's going to be it. Mitsu Owens taking this one. 3-2. Use for glue going home. This was a very important win for him.
Guys, you can trash talk all day, but you have seen me in the ESL. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. Who's next?
So Mitsu Owens had some things to say, and you obviously are familiar with him. You've seen him week after week.
He's very scary in the sense that he is not afraid. Even if like a low minion up close will cost him the tournament, he will still do it. And on many occasions it will work because you just do not expect some of the stuff that he pulls out. And it works for him. Like he is unreadable. You cannot read him.
And that's why players like Mitsu Owens are so dangerous. But on the other side of the coin, we have Nivik, who is, again, extremely solid, and he's a very intelligent player. That's what I really enjoy about watching Nivik. When he was down here for the fan choice event, he was just consistent, and that's the thing that really impressed me about him.
Well, I think it's an interesting thing because Nivik fought Mitsu Owens ages and ages and ages ago, and back during the preseason event.
Okay.
And Nivek destroyed Mitsu Owens, like 3-0. He was just toying with him by the end of the set. However, we're now in a situation where Mitsu Owens recently fought Nivek in the ESL Online Leagues and beat him. So Mitsu Owens, he's kind of like, I suppose, just improved his general unpredictable style of play.
The only thing that I would add to that would still possibly keep Nivik in the advantage is that this is offline.
Of course, I mean, Nivek, way more suited to an offline tournament. I mean, it depends on like combo execution, little things like that. These offline situations where the money's on the line, these risky decisions would normally be, you have to second guess them, but Mitsu Owens just is never afraid to make those decisions.
And that, again, is what makes him so dangerous, but Nivik is doing a very good job of playing his game right now. A lot of pressure.
Yep, that's hit confirmed. Good stuff from Nivek.
That is great in strength. He puts you in the corner basically no matter where on the screen you are.
Oh, tries to go for a combo there to eat through any kind of armor. Does drop the combo. Mitsu Owens gets a wake-up teleport.
Oh, beautiful NJP.
Neutral jump punch.
This round is looking 100% Nivik right now.
Oh, wake-up down two. And he tries to punish low minion, doesn't get it.
The stones on this man. That is ridiculous.
That was a Mortal Kombat 2 uppercut, that one.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, he's buffering down back, trying to sort of bait a teleport, I think. Oh, the run cancels.
We don't see a lot of Raidens use run cancels on block. We see a lot of the extended combos on hit, but Nivik is one of the few that uses it on block to kind of get that pressure.
Well, because there are certain situations where he's plus on block after doing that situation. I think a lot of Raidens pros opt to go for the 50-50 strings. Nivik will often go for chip and meter gain and then throw out the 50-50.
Yep, and that's why he's so dangerous.
All over Mitsu Owens right now. Oh, Nivik drops the combo right at the end. Here comes Mitsu Owens, get the forward two. Oh, the back
that's what you're
low
talking
minion.
about.
I told you, a point blank low minion. He is not afraid to do it. You don't expect it at a tournament like this. He throws it out and it works.
Oh, but he messed up his string and now he's caught in the pressure.
Oh, there's the anti. He's going to take the round. Drops it down one.
Oh, and that's going to cheat him out, yep.
Yeah, the second that down 4 connected, he was 2+. And that's the Greek finish. They always do that kind of thunder thing. Normally they do it into fatality. Normally they do that into fatality, but I think he opted to be nice that time and just end it normally. But that was really just Nivek making the reads on Mitsu Owens, staying on him, not letting him breathe. And I think just generally, he got hit by a couple of his mix-ups, but he had breaker. Thunder God Raiden doesn't require lots of meter.
So does Mitsu play anyone else other than Scorpion? I've seen him play Scorpion before, but I haven't seen him play anyone else.
He is true to Scorpion. Will only ever play Scorpion.
Different variations?
I think he's going to pick Infrared Scorpion by the looks of things, if that counts.
No, I don't think he is.
But he also plays, he's been trying to learn a bit of ninjutsu. When Scorpion received a downgrade to his 2-on-4 string, Mitsu Owens kind of opted to go for ninjutsu and try and experiment, really. It's interesting though, because Mitsu Owens, he's been experimenting with ninjutsu, and he does play a really strong ninjutsu. However, I really feel like the threat of Mitsu Owens comes from Inferno.
All the mix-ups.
Like, the tools that you get given in Inferno, that's what caters to him, and that is how he really establishes his dangerous play, is through what Inferno alone gives him.
And it looks like he's going to stick with it, but I like that he went to the character select screen to kind of gather his thoughts, because that was a very fast match for Nivik.
It was. It was just... It's one of those matches you see where they're all over him. You know, they don't give him room to breathe.
Yep. Hanzo Hasashi. My flames can burn even you.
Round
I like being quiet during those intros.
Yeah.
They're cool. There's always loads that you haven't heard before. But again, the all-important first hit, it's going to... And there you go. I mean, against someone like Scorpion, you want the first hit bonus.
Yes,
you want that break.
absolutely. You do not want to give him the meter advantage. And again, just a raw low demon.
It's risky,
From
but...
a punishable range, I might add.
But that's the thing. I mean, it's so risky, but he has no fear. He is not afraid to do it. That'll be a straight Superman getting an extra percent from me, but it's mainly for just sort of screen carry. Nice
block.
Ooh, tries to punish it, doesn't get it.
But another one!
Back-to-back low minion. This is Mitsu owns through and through. You just don't expect low minion to low minion. You just don't expect it. And there you go. He takes the first round.
It works, though. You're absolutely right, because it's very unexpected. It works.
Here comes Mitsu owns. Oh, catches the forward two. Nivek gets hit by the overhead. Here we go.
Calculated randomness, if you will.
It is. It's complete. It's playing with the heart. Like,
yeah.
And there's the punish. That's
here
what
we go.
Nivek, that's
in the
what
corner.
Nivek was always looking for, that straight Superman.
Nivek is 3 for 3 for those NJPs. Oh.
And there we go. Jump kick teleport. He's going to go into Vortex. The question is, what's the mix-up?
Well, it's very early confirmed as well for Mitsu owns.
Extra 4%.
And a grab.
Nice. I mean, that's the lesser of two evils with a block, as I always like to say. But it's good damage. You know, it adds like 12% on any B&B.
It's that extra layer on the mix-up burrito. You know what I'm saying?
Mitsu owns on the verge of taking it 1-all against Nivek. Oh, he does 1-all against
and he
Nivek.
threw it right back. That was a very dominant match for Mitsu owns.
I mean, it was just, it's what we talk about all the time where it's just unpredictable stuff, like low minion on block into low minion. Something that only Mitsu owns does.
I got nothing. I don't know what to say.
But because he's the only player that really just does that, you don't expect it. It's like, you can't fight Mitsu owns and go, oh, it's just Inferno Scorpion. It's
not.
His Inferno Scorpion, which is just unreadable. So that's it's important. Oh, run in a
grab. And now I fear that Mitsu might be in Nivek's head a little bit.
I think Nivek just seems afraid to go in. Like, he's going to try and enforce his game. In game one,
nice frame trap.
I think in game one, there's the checking the full screen. Runs in, gets the grab, doesn't get the full combo.
I don't know if you can tell, but I'm extremely biased right now for Nivek. It's a bad thing.
But I mean, like, it's the matter is, like, in the first game, Nivek enforced his game.
Yes, he
and
did.
Denied Mitsu owns any momentum.
And I think if Nivek wants to make a difference in this match, he's really got to start just disrespecting.
There's the read. Speaking of it, just ready for it. Nice anti-air from Nivek. Doesn't get max damage, gets a good 40%.
That is by far one of his best talents as a player, is his anti-airs.
And there's a punish. Yeah, runs in forward one. That's guaranteed. Here comes the 1-bar punish. This damage will take it. And there we go. Full converge. Superman.
So beautiful.
Match point Nivek.
So beautiful.
We're talking about Nivek. When his execution is on point, that's it. That is Nivek when he is at his scariest. When he is landing everything.
the armor.
Ooh, good stuff, Nivek. And there's the conversion we were talking about. Oh, just drop it.
Again, using that 6-frame normal. So good. Nice jump.
Oh, very, very slightly recovers from that. Hit by the overhead. Doesn't confirm. Mitsu owns reluctant to go for the spear.
And he's just blocking low. He doesn't want to get caught by that low demon. Nice cancel for the grab. Now he's got him in the corner, and again blocking, but no punish.
No stamina. He had no stamina to run in. Oh, that jump
was
kick
a trip
was a teleport.
guard.
No doubt that jump kick was a teleport as well. And he gets it. Doesn't confirm the kick.
Wow. That was so risky.
Oh no! Factory low minion didn't work that time, and it might put Mitsu owns out of the tournament.
And
it does. Mitsu owns from Germany will be going home. Nivek moving on in the loser's bracket. I mean, at least Mitsu owns really gave us a chance to show us what he's all about, which is just, I'm not afraid to just do it. I don't care if it's punishable. I don't care if it's going to lose me the tournament. I will do it.
I would rather play, honestly, I would rather play against a Sonic Fox or Foxy than I would like to play against a Mitsu, who is just very unpredictable. It's very difficult to play against that type of player.
Nivek will be moving on. As far as I'm aware, Nivek will be moving on to fight Foxy, I think. If I have the brackets correct, I think Foxy will be getting that run back with Nivek, or Nivek will be getting the run back with Foxy.
I don't know if my body's prepared for that.
I think it's going to be good. They recently, Nivek and Foxy almost had the chance to have the rematch at the Mortal Kombat Cup. Nivek unfortunately losing to King Usha, who is a really, really strong Kettle Khan player.
Okay.
But he would have almost had the chance to fight Foxy then, but this is a chance to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, congratulations to Mitsu owns for making it all the way out here. He qualified it very well. Fortunately, he's now out of the tournament.
I think what it came down to is the fact that I've mentioned that the way Mitsu owns plays, and that kind of really, like, rago, as people say in the UK.
Yeah.
That's rago. That's a good word.
Okay.
It's a good word. Where it will cost you a tournament or it will win you a tournament.
Yeah.
I think we saw well and truly, like, that style of play worked in Game 2, and very convincingly in Game 2, where it was just read after read, and they all worked. It was just right at the last minute where that final read that he went with his heart on cost him the tournament. You know, it cost him it. Whereas if it worked, it would have been, you know, Vortex damage potentially the round.
And I mean, again, that's the strength of Scorpion. Moving on, though, we're going to have Cheap Eddie versus VHD.
Ooh, this is going to be good. I didn't even comprehend these guys would fight. But we saw Cheap Eddie. We saw what this guy's made of. Really good Johnny Cage, almost defeating Pig the Hut.
Cheap Eddie, I don't know if he wants people to know this, but last night he got here late, so he didn't get to practice with a lot of you guys, so I ended up staying, and we played for a little bit. He is ridiculously good with Johnny Cage. He's really good with Shinnok. He's really good with Raiden. He's really good with Kung Lao. I mean, he has like 5 or 6 characters that he plays at a very high level. It's not just, oh, this is my pocket character. He plays them at a ridiculously high level, and he has all of those options if Johnny Cage doesn't work out for him. And he was telling me that it's very matchup dependent for him. He's not just going to pick a character regardless of who he plays. He kind of wants to see whose opponent's going to play, and then he kind of goes for that counter pick.
Of course, I mean that sometimes, I mean that is in the in the light of the high level fighting game players where it's not just one character. I mean we talk time and time again about character loyalty, especially with the variation system. But there are players that don't just specialize in one. They have sometimes you have a pocket character for a bad matchup, or sometimes you just simply play multiple characters and play all of them in tournament, depending on what character you want to fight.
And what's scary about those players is they play every single character at the same level, which is very, very high.
Exactly. But Master VHD, speaking of playing multiple characters, Master VHD specializes in Kano. But we have seen him go to Summoner Quan Chi on occasion. I feel like...
Do you think he'll pull it out here if he is down a game?
I'm not sure. I like Master VHD's Summoner Quan, but he doesn't go for a lot of the truly dirty
optimals.
You know, the optimals, like the impossible to blockables, you know, like the really hard to block stuff.
Yeah.
He goes for the mix-ups, but he very rarely does go for the really hard to block stuff. Here in America, where many people are used to that by now, obviously the US has so many amazing Summoner Quan players. You have people like Wonder Chef, Michelangelo, Shujinki over in Canada. There's so many really good Summoner players.
Rio,
I don't know.
used to play
Of course, yeah. How can I forget Rio?
It's easy.
Where you know they're ready for this.
Yes.
And obviously Cheap Eddie himself plays Summoner Quan also.
That is correct. Among the hundreds of other characters, even though there's only about 20 and 26. So.
He'll make Predator as well.
I'm sure he will.
But either way, I strongly think it will be Kano and Cage, first.
Okay.
I think it's going to be, you know, the canon fight, Johnny Cage versus Kano. We're likely going to see Master generally tends to go. I've only rarely seen him pick a different variation of Kano when it's a character he truly feels like he can zone. So he'll go Cutthroat for the most part, but if it's a character that he thinks he can really keep away, he'll change to Cybernetic and then try and do like sort of knife keep away.
Gotcha.
I don't know whether he's going to start with Cutthroat. I mean, look, by looks of things, that he actually has already gone, or is highlighting over Kano in Cutthroat anyway. But who knows if he's going to make the change.
Do you know if he plays Cybernetic at all?
He does play Cybernetic. It's Commando he doesn't play.
Okay.
He plays Cybernetic. We've seen it. He does pick it more of a zoning thing, but he does obviously has all the conversions, has really good reactions. Master VHD, the one thing I hope he does in this is really sort of maximize his damage. He enforces Cutthroat Kano, but when we see him play a lot, he doesn't tend to go for like the true max damage.
Okay.
He'll get good damage, but he'll almost leave damage on the table.
But I feel like with Kano, that's a character that you have to maximize.
Well, the thing is, if you start optimizing your combos, for example, like we see time and time again, Master doing exactly what he should do, which is go for hard knockdown Kano ball into chest pump, which is guaranteed. He'll do that in the corner, and when you do chest pump with Kano, you can get 50% one bar off the overhead and 50% meterless off the low.
Yes.
So if you're maximizing your damage and enforcing the 50-50s, you're dangerous. But they haven't gone back to the character select. I think they've probably done their buttons. I think they're just kind of waiting to see when they're good to go.
Yep, and they're going to be good to go right about now. So I actually think that Cheap Eddie has the edge in this.
I feel like...
Simply because if he really needs to, he can switch either character or variation to a really poor matchup for VHD.
But there's also the fact that it's also characters that we have covered. We very rarely, I do believe we've only ever seen Johnny Cage used in the Europe ESL one time. we very rarely see Johnny Cage. We have...
That's true.
You know, it's kind of interesting because obviously sometimes it's, you know, you have loads of one character but not many of others.
And Cage has been absent from the NA as well.
Of course.
We really
I mean,
haven't
like,
had any Cage.
That's the thing. Like, I mean, that might be one of the reasons that Cheap Eddie, you know, does so well, is that, you know, not saying it is the reason, of course. He's a phenomenal player and he plays Cage to its fullest. But also, when you're playing a character that people just don't play very often, you have an edge there.
Yes.
It's almost like when we saw Storm's Takeda at the Combat Cup, a really amazing Takeda, and he just destroyed people with Takeda because they just, you know, not only was he a phenomenal player, but you're not prepared. You're not going to go to a tournament and be prepared for Takeda. And I think that's, you know, there is heavy factors there. That as a character specialist of a lesser known character, you will have an edge over some people.
This is really exciting. It's like watching CIS from home, but live.
It is. I mean, I'm so happy that the European guys and the CIS guys, especially the CIS guys, have come out and had a chance to show what they're made of. I mean, La, such a close game against Pig of the Hut. Cheap Eddie, again, a close game against Pig of the Hut. They both nearly took it to him, but Pig of the Hut, you know, just pulling through for the US, doing really well.
I was very excited to see the Russians play, and it so far has not been disappointing.
Okay, so I think they are button checking once again.
Cheap
Eddie beginning the button check with the Cheap Eddie jig, which I'm really happy to see. If he wins it, if he gets into the finishing screen, he's no doubt going to do another jig. I hope he does a dance for us. I love it. It's the Cheap Eddie jig. I love it. There we go. Nice friendly handshake to get going, and they are good to go. Looks like it's going to be Cutthroat versus... I actually see the variation.
I don't know if it was that friendly.
There we go. A-list. And there we go. A-list the variation. Ooh, first hit goes to Kano. Very important.
A-list, like we were kind of talking about before, is all about managing your stamina.
And there's that run cancel off the forward 3. That hit confirm.
And utilizing the down 4 on hit, that jails very hard.
Of course, absolutely. I mean, like, it's kind of interesting because Cage...
Oh, what a backdash.
Really good backdash. Cage and Kano both have phenomenal down 4s. Obviously, down 4, by the way, guys, is the low kick, the low long kick, which on hit guarantees a lot of good pressure.
Oh no, messing up his cancel, and now he's going to pay for it.
And as we see there, like, I mean, that's what I'm talking about, where he gets the overhead, which is fantastic, but he spends a bar for 29%, whereas if he went for max damage, he could have got like an extra 6% at least.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why he does that.
I think he does it for more to guarantee damage, but I feel like if you're going to maximize your damage, it can become muscle memory, you know?
Yeah.
It's not going to be droppable if you just practice it.
I agree. I would really like to see him maximize that damage. Had he done that, this may have already been his round.
Oh, amazing whip punish though from Master taking round 1. Great stuff from Master VHD.
Round 2, fight.
The interesting thing there was not only was that a whiff punish, that was a whiff punish on a meter burn attack, taking his meter away from him. Oh, nice grab. Good stuff from Cheap Eddie. Here he comes.
Opting to zone a little bit, but I feel like this is a losing battle as Kano has really good projectiles and not only cybernetic, but as well as Cutthroat.
But in Commando too, because I mean in Commando he gets the same knives as in Cutthroat. Interesting how all 3 projectiles are fantastic. It's just that cybernetic
mids from cybernetic though.
There we go, here comes the confirm. Nice hard knockdown, chest pump, guaranteed the damage.
Oh,
nice
what
bait! He neutral crouches the straight kick. Oh, Cheap Eddie spent, I do believe that was 2 bars.
Yeah, he did. Did not work out for him.
Right, he's going to go straight in for the rematch there. I mean, sometimes you can go straight into a rematch game. It will just ride the momentum. Like, if you don't want to get taken out of your flow, and you're playing for $100,000, restart match is a completely viable option.
Yep. I would have liked to have seen possibly Eddie taking an extra second, and no.
Oh, tries to punish. Obviously, A-list, meat burn up punch is safe. A-list, I believe. Nice check over the down 3.
Just a lot of pokes here from both players.
Oh, and he catches him. Nice run cancel. Obviously in A-list, you can run cancel some of your moves to get extra damage on those indies.
As well as putting on more pressure, which we see from Cheap Eddie. He's really starting to hit his groove. And no, Eddie gets the punish.
Nice. That move is a fantastic whiff punisher, I think.
And he just grabs.
This may take it.
Very smart stuff.
Very nearly. He's got a bit of health left.
Oh!
Oh, jeez. Catches the down 1.
Almost did not finish his play, and that almost cost him.
But I mean, that thing, when we saw Cheap Eddie fight Pig, a lot of those run cancels that would hit, he didn't get them. You know, he dropped the run cancel. Here, we're seeing him drop very little. Has no stamina, so he has to be careful with how he advances.
To be the Cheap Eddie that
got him.
We wanted to see, yeah.
I mean, quite often, like tournament pressure, your first game of the tournament, you'd always be nervous. Here comes a chest pump, guaranteed damage.
Oh! EX nut punch immediately gets all that pressure off, but right back in the corner, and here we go. Master VHD is poking his way in.
Oh, doesn't get the run cancel. I think that's the danger, though. When you go for the chest pump, lovely anti-air from Master.
Oh, he tried to confirm.
Good that they wake up from a Cheap Eddie there. Nice, getting the down 4 blocks. He is minus.
We really haven't seen any lows from Master VHD at all.
We've seen a couple, and the ones that he's done have hit, so I think he's using it sparingly, I believe.
Mostly overheads, but he goes for the bait.
Bar as well. He loses the meter. He run cancelled the 1-1.
Wow.
How about that? Wow. Here comes
Good
Cheap Eddie with a
stuff.
brutality as well. Russia is coming.
Huge deep breath coming out of Cheap Eddie right there.
This is a great set. A great set. I mean, like, it's just, he's always ready. I mean, we are seeing very little combo drops from both players. Master VHD is establishing his 50-50 game up close. But it's mainly just Cheap Eddie getting good reads on that meter burn reversal. And that's the danger of going for the Kano chest pump. I mean, almost it feels like if the opponent's going to use his own health to get a mix-up, he's almost always going to go for the mix-up, so you're more inclined to wake up attack.
And Cheap Eddie actually hasn't been hit by one mix-up after that chest bump yet. He's gotten out at least every single time.
And speaking of getting out of a mix-up, gets a wake up attack, does drop it though. Catches the overhead again, very dominant first round. Here comes Cheap Eddie. This nut punch is going to take round 1, doesn't even need it.
Doesn't even need it, so Cheap Eddie.
Round 2, fight.
Master has to get out of that corner.
The corner is the worst place. I mean, it's never really a place you want to be in any fighting game against any character, but Johnny Cage, it is the worst.
I mean, it's just, in general, especially against A-list, where you can one cancel everything almost.
Cancels on everything, plus on everything, lots of pressure, but here we go. Slowly, Master VHD is fighting his way out with down 4s and a nice uppercut for the anti-air.
Master VHD will always be ready for that down 2 anti-air.
It's
I mean,
so good.
It's one of his strongest points is his anti-air game.
It's one of the best in the game.
Oh, of course. And that, he gets the overhead. Master VHD can't break.
He tried. I think it's good that he didn't. Now he's going to fight his way out. He has some meter to work with here, and he's going to get the overhead.
It confirms it. Meter burn knife. Obstacle, but see that
29
round.
Oh, I don't agree with it. You're right.
Match point, both players. This is a good game, but I mean, like, it didn't matter. Master still got the grab, but I would like to see him maximize
He may have
damage.
lost, though. That's the thing. He could have lost if he didn't get that read.
But I think Master's not looking to lose right now. Ooh, gets the jump in, does whiff, though, because he goes for the down 4. Oh, and he gets the wrong cancel. Drops the combo, very unfortunate, but he gets a conversion anyway. Here comes the nut punch. Is he going to grab? Nope, goes for the 1-1.
Oh,
he
smart stuff.
I know a thing or two about doing a reversal. How about that? And he's going to get a jump in, puts himself in the corner.
He uses the meter to keep himself safe.
Oh, and he whiffs the up ball, but doesn't get the whip punish. This is almost going to be done.
Game.
Wow. Fantastic stuff from Cheap Eddie. And he's going to end it in a fatality. Master VHD unfortunately going home, but not before giving us an amazing set against Cheap Eddie from Russia.
And again, congratulations to him to making the top 16. Unfortunately, he's not going to be in the bracket anymore. I think Eddie's going to move on.
It's in any tournament, inevitably, there will be players that go 0-2. Like, it will be unavoidable. And there we go. Pleasing the crowd. Fantastic stuff. Always a showboater. Great guy. But, you know, there will always be people that go 0-2. It's unfortunate, but, you know, these guys have shown us that they're here for a reason. Really good players.
I think you are absolutely right, though. If
so sick.
If VHD was able to really maximize his damage, he could have possibly taken that set.
Because I also feel like if you maximize your damage with Kano, you're not only getting more damage, but you're getting more hits in the combo, which means you're doing more strings, which advance you forward.
Yes,
you're getting
towards
more
the corner.
Yeah, you're not only getting more damage, but you're getting more corner carry, and that really is ultimately what you want. You know, especially in Cutthroat, where your overhead's not got much range.
No.
The low has a lot, but you're going to get caught overhead. More so in the corner than anywhere else on the screen. In Cutthroat, you know, that's what we said, you know, 50% one bar, overhead, 50% low, meatless. Like, if you maximize damage and get corner carry, you put someone in the corner with Cutthroat and it's party time. You know?
It's very difficult to block him. He has a very fast overhead, but like you were saying, it's very short. So he needs that very uppy closey time in order to get that overhead going, and he
uppy
wasn't.
Uppy closey time, is that an American phrase?
He wasn't. It's my phrase. I'm sorry. He wasn't getting. That's fine. Please do. Please. He wasn't getting the corner carry, and in the end, that was really hurting him. The damage was hurting him, and
he did a really good job in the first game.
Yes.
It was just Cheap Eddie just kind of. It's one of those things where he just kept making the right reads. You know, the counter poking,
the reads, the damage, and the resets really just overwhelmed him.
Great stuff. I mean, it's always hype watching Johnny Cage as well. Because I mean, Johnny Cage, another character that people said was bad, and then we saw so many good players come out with Johnny Cage and just go, well, maybe not. This guy's
initial
still pretty
thoughts when the game was early makes sense. However, it's not about that. It's now about
the next match.
Facile and Crawling Shadow, and we did, of course, catch up with Facile to see what he had to say in his native tongue, as well as what the other players had to say. Now, you know Facile.
I do indeed. Very well.
Facile. How do you feel about him before we go into this short video?
He is the kind of fighting game player that I like. Every time a new fighting game comes out, Facile tries it out. He plays the game. He's always really good. I mean, I would play multiple games as they would come out, and to go online, first person I bump into in ranked, always Facile. He's always there, and I'm like, this guy, he's following me around, you know, like, really strong in basically every game he picks up. Obviously, he's put more time into MKX because of the early support this game has received. He's stuck at it, and evidently the commitment to this game, because of the support that has been given, it's paying off for him. Here he is in the top 16.
Well, let's go ahead and check out Fasol's video.
I don't speak Spanish, so I'll just have to talk to you in the universal language of beatdown.
It's a forward 2. No hit confirm, though. That was a free hit confirm into potentially the sequence of mix-ups that didn't want to. We see the Kung Lao brutality. Thing is, Foxy's not here this week, so I didn't think we'd see that this far. Learn from this.
Fossil, I'm really looking forward to playing you. Good luck.
But now he's struggling really hard to open him up with it, and the Meatbird Spin will take this match. Faso will take that 3-1.
Fossil, huh? How ironic. That's all you'll ever be once I'm done with you.
I mean, when Kung Lao does a string against you, he's only ever going to go low. I mean...
Fossil, the Spanish Kung Lao. Man, don't fight me. Otherwise, I'm gonna dance on your body.
He is one touch away from being eliminated. Oh, catches the 1-1. Oh, no, quite confirmed. There's the Meatbird hat. Oh, he's dead. That will be it. The chip would have taken it alone. Is he in the brutality? Who knows? No, he tries to do something there, but doesn't quite get it. I mean, Zen going out, happy going home. I mean, congratulations to Zen for making top 8, though. Faso will be advancing into semi-finals where he'll be playing against MKX.
Estoy muy contento de estar aquí y a partir de ahora voy a intentar hacer lo mejor que pueda. Buena suerte a mis oponentes.
Definitely a very cool opponent. I like his style, and he's here to play. And he, like you said, he plays Kung Lao.
I think it's good guy Rio as well. Every single one of these videos, Rio's been like, "This could be a good game." Everyone else is talking smack, and Rio's like, "It's gonna be a good game. Can't wait to play. Good luck, everybody." I'm like, it's good and bad. It's good and bad.
Let me tell you something about Rio. It's all a facade.
Does he hate everyone inside?
Yes.
Is that what it comes down to?
He's a horrible person.
Oh, I don't believe that. But either way, Fasol, favorite fighter Kung Lao. He's actually mained Kung Lao since the beginning.
Okay.
It's almost not that he's been sort of taking after Foxy's example, but
which isn't a bad player to take after.
But he started with Buzzsaw when Foxy started with Buzzsaw. When Tempest received its upgrade, he moved on to Tempest and kind of really sort of experiment with it, just like everyone else. And then he's essentially did what everyone else did. Let's start with Buzzsaw, move on to Tempest when it got upgraded, and then just roll with it.
His opponent, Crawling Shadow, has also done very well in NA, and he's going to be playing possibly the same character, and he is. It's going to be a mirror.
Say it, it's going to be a Tempest Lao mirror. And here we go, a lot of respect. We're going to see this a lot, where they're both going to be blocking because they're both waiting for a spin.
Yep.
Oh, nice conversion from Crawling Shadow. There we go. I love these mirror matches because the whole thing that excites me about a mirror match, especially when it's same variation versus same variation, is you have the same tool set. You know, it will purely come down to outplaying your opponent. Like, there's no other option.
I agree. And if I don't see a Blanche Talent, I'm going to be very, very irritated. Oh, there we go.
There we go. Crawling Shadow using, obviously, the difference here, obviously, is Crawling Shadow using the Revenant Kung Lao, which he seemed to use before, so this must be his favorite costume. Oh, catch the overhead.
The one criticism I had for Fassel was he was using that back two a little too often, which is a very slow startup move for Kung Lao, especially for pressure.
It's almost not used as an overhead, it's used as like a whiff punisher.
Yeah.
Or if he thinks you're going to press a button, more so. There's a jump in, but has no hat, so can't be dangerous. Good patience there from Crawling Shadow.
The backdash, oh, wait a second.
Caught by the string. Could this be the start of an amazing comeback from Faso? That's the question.
Oh no, he doesn't get it, but wait a second, the pokes!
No! He goes for the jump, it whiffs. I mean, even then, that jump would have been a free spin from Crawling Shadow anyway.
Round 2.
The question is, Faso singing a lot of meter. As Tempest, that's dangerous.
Oh.
Nice interrupt there from Crawling Shadow.
He knows
the gaps. He knows the gaps.
And a nice air there. He's going to confirm here. Crawling Shadow is still just going in.
Gets the wake up spin. This will be good damage.
No.
Drops it. Unfortunately, too far away for that to connect. You obviously see Kung Lao do a little step forward.
It's really heartbreaking when you spend meter and you don't get the maximum amount for it.
That's what you see loads of Kung Lao players do, is the wake up grab. I mean, almost the way Pick It Up was doing it with Kenshi, where if you're expecting wake up spin, they're blocking, right? So you're going to go for a wake up grab, and in the corner, reposition. And here comes Crawling Shadow with great offense against
Crawling
Faso.
Shadow's looking very good right now.
Absolutely, he's just all over Faso. I mean, the reality is he's just, spins collide. Meterburn spins collide. Crawling Shadow gets his. He has more life, and there's brutality. Fantastic stuff.
Good stuff. Faso needs to make an adjustment here, possibly take a second.
Oblin goes straight for a rematch. I think he realizes that, you know, It's just, you got to outplay the other guy. You need, in a mirror match, you need to enforce your game so they can't.
Yes.
You know? I mean, you have the same tools, the same everything. Right there, lovely whiff punish on the back three. I mean, that's one of the bonuses there, is that when you're they're going to press a button, and right game catches the overhead once again. I'm not sure what Cooling Shadow tried to do there.
Oh my goodness.
Far away.
Right on the
range.
tip. Fassel, great confirm.
Oh, they punch each other in the face.
Oh no. Range not quite, and no spin anti-air.
Well, he had no meter burn, but I guess the regular one can
Regular
sometimes
spin
work.
is still very good for an anti-air. I've seen,
Anti-cross-up
actually, I've
standing
seen
one as
Foxy do it.
Anti-cross-up standing one.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the Tempest stuff. Moving into it, you
Spin
never
footsies.
expect him to move.
Spin footsies.
You never expect Tempest Loud to steer in your direction, dear. You never
It's
expect
scary.
it. We saw loads of that at DreamHack. It was phenomenal. When he gets the jump back to a prediction.
What a whiff punish. Here we go.
Goes for the guaranteed damage. You lose significant damage by not going for the tight link, but the damage alone.
That back two is going to be his bane, I'm telling you.
Here comes the pressure. Pressing the button, predicting he's going to end
get
it.
a hat, and that's going to be plus. He's going to lead into a combo in the corner here. Crawling Shadow bringing it back, but
He
another
dropped the hard
spin.
knockdown. He dropped the hard knockdown, which gave Fassel just the earlier time. Oh,
But now he's in the
again.
corner.
Nice tech. Oh, lovely read from Cooling Shadow.
This match is everywhere. In the corner, of course.
Oh, must be a
that's gonna
clean
be a
punish. He's hoping not to spend his bar. I think he's still confident he can win the round without it. Oh, he gets hit, has to break. He spent 2 bars, and he's ready for the teleport. Great
That was a
read from
really,
Cooling Shadow.
really good read.
I think the important thing there is that Fassel got the meter out of it.
Yes.
He got Cooling Shadow to spend that bar.
And now this is a very even matchup.
Nice anti-cross there from Cooling Shadow.
Trying to use that down 4 to create some space for himself, but Crawling Shadow's not going to stop going in.
Ooh, tries to do down 1 into spin. No doubt that might have been an execution on error. Oh, tries to read it. No punish from Cooling Shadow. Tried to do it, but too late.
Oh, what a neutral jump punch. I love it. And a conversion throws him towards the corner. Really
Smart
great
stuff.
decisions.
Smart stuff. No doubt Fassel was not expecting that. That would be a clean punish
That,
from Fassel.
however, was a questionable decision.
He's a Sonya player. He likes a dive kick. Oh, and he gets the clean. Gets the tight
true.
link. This could be the start.
Oh,
Has no stamina. He has no stamina. That is so heartbreaking. Gotta be careful. Oh, he gets hit by the jump 2.
That
and he
jump
converts.
2 is so good. Doesn't burn the meter, though. Gives Fassel one more shot.
If Fassel gets a single hit, he's going to have Breaker now. He has to do double the work.
Both players have Breaker. At this point, he's going to burn the bar, and he's going to go for an uppercut. No break.
Oh, and he goes to the spin. No, and it costs him. Cooling Shadow moves on. 2-0 against Fassel. Great stuff. I mean, we've seen a lot of Tempest Lao in this tournament.
We've seen a bit. We've definitely seen a bit. Overall, again, Fassel, congratulations for making it out here. Unfortunately, he's not going to be moving forward, which means Crawling Shadow will be moving forward into the bracket of killers and losers.
It's as we keep saying, I think the US has just had such a strong showing in this tournament. I mean, I really thought it was going to be a bit more diverse.
I
but
agree.
At least, especially as far as the winners bracket is concerned, you know, the top 3 in the winners was, you know, Big D, Pigler, and Sonic Fox.
Yeah.
You know, it's just great showing from everybody so far. I mean, there are a bunch of American players in the losers bracket. Rio is in losers, PL is in losers. It's going to be a complete free-for-all in there. You know, everyone wants to move on.
Can you say that one more time? PL is in losers, Rio is in losers. Like, that's so odd that those 2 players would be in the losers bracket. That's how crazy stacked this tournament is.
I mean, that's the thing. Sonic Fox took out both of them in losers, and it's
that pesky Fox.
He lives to make everyone else. I don't even think it's about Sonic Fox winning. It's about him making sure that everyone else loses.
Yeah, basically.
It's great stuff.
Well, let's go ahead and check in with Brian Compton and Joshua Gray over at the analysis.
Thank you, gentlemen. Some great matches in the losers bracket, joined by Brian Compton right now. So far, Brian, we've had to say goodbye to LL Taco, Mitsu Owens, Master VHD, and Fossil. And the Russians are still in the fight.
The Russians are killing it, man. We definitely expected a lot out of them. Lar looks amazing. Cheap Eddie, we really got to see what he was made of in that last match. Very exciting stuff. Some real tricky tactics he was using. Really looking forward to watching them progress through losers.
And the crazy story that Cheap Eddie had, he had some visa issues. He got here last night. We stayed later to make sure he was able to practice. And he was a little bit jet lagged, but he definitely came to play today. So mad props to Cheap Eddie for sticking through that really, really grueling travel process from Russia to get here. And Lar as well, the dark horse, performing so well. I think they're surprising everybody today. We still have a lot of big name players that are in the losers bracket, as the commentators mentioned, and possibly some runbacks.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, right off the bat, in the winter finals, we have a run back from the midseason showdown, Sonic Fox versus Pig of the Hut, where previously Sonic Fox defeated Pig, but Pig looks absolutely phenomenal today. The run back I'm looking forward to, I'm sure everyone's looking forward to, Nivik versus a Foxy Grandpa from the Fans' Choice Tournament. That's one of the most amazing matches I've ever watched in Mortal Kombat.
And the biggest comeback I think we've seen of all time, well, for a long time at least, that best of 7 format. Nivik was 1 game away, then Foxy Grandpa came back and won every single game he needed to in order to win. It was huge. It was a big victory for the UK. It was a big victory for Foxy Grandpa, and I know he is going to perform the best he can against Nivik. Nivik playing from Greece. Nivik fighting very, very hard for this money as well, because we all know what Greece is going through right now in the world culture, and it's a little bit tough. But he talks about that with me a little bit to talk about why he's fighting, why he's here to win. And the money is really, really important to all these players, but especially for any of these players to have a chance to take home a huge cash prize. So each of these players in the loser bracket is still fighting to stay alive. In the future, though, after running through the winner's bracket, we got the winner's bracket, then the loser's bracket, and then the Predator shell match, and then after that, the winner's finals. Any other upsets that surprised you today, Brian?
Yeah, actually, I honestly, first round, I thought Nivik was going to run through Big D, and Big D looks amazing today. He is playing out of his mind. I think he gave Sonic Fox the most difficult time he's had all night. He got a little impatient at the end. He's totally aware of that, so I'm sure he's going to come back to the loser's bracket with a lot more patience, and I mean, I'm really looking forward to commentating his matches for sure.
We want to give a huge shout out to our sponsor, Razer, and also check out the Aatrox arcade stick for the Xbox One. That's actually my personal arcade stick right there. That's what I use to play Katana all the time.
It really is. He's not kidding.
I'm not kidding. That's mine, and I am. I'm getting better. I'm getting better. I'm not Sonic Fox level. I'm not Katana Prime level, but that fight stick, definitely check it out. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the action continues for the ESL MKX Pro League Season 1 Finals presented by Xbox. Stay tuned.
I have no quarrel with you.
I will tear your flesh.
I now have a quarrel with you.
Kung Lao. Descendant of the great Kung Lao of old, this Shaolin warrior trained to be one of Earthrealm's most skilled defenders. Eager to prove himself and to restore honor to his family, Kung Lao enforces the Iron Fist of the Shaolin across 3 variations.
You face a Shaolin warrior.
In the Tempest variation, Kung Lao exhibits a high-pressure play style with new special attacks. Hat Spin, Down Back X, is a great combo extender that can be enhanced to lock down opponents. His special attack Cyclone, Down Forward X plus right trigger, is a quick armored special that engulfs his opponents in a whirlwind, allowing Kung Lao to follow up for a combo.
A simple matter for Shaolin.
In the hat trick variation, Kung Lao can place his hat on the battlefield that can be recalled to pressure opponents. Because of the long startup of Hat Trap, use it after a hard knockdown. On hit, choose between another knockdown trap or go for a spin and cash out the damage. Patarang, back forward Y plus right trigger, is a reliable way to combo and carry your opponent to the corner. Be mindful that your special attacks in this variation are very unsafe.
You have found your demise.
In the Buzzsaw variation, Kung Lao gains new slow-moving hat projectiles. Enhanced hat-related special moves, like Buzzsaw, back forward Y plus right trigger, can be held in order to pressure your opponent on wake-up, or create mix-ups and apply offensive pressure. EX Spin, Down Forward X plus right trigger, is a fast multi-hitting attack that can crush your opponent's armor. Kung Lao relies on solid pressure to force mistakes from his opponents. Graceful Cat, forward YA, is an excellent low opener that can be cancelled into a special. Use Chain Fist, another safe combo string, to keep up the famous Shaolin pressure. Forward is not always the best direction. Mix up teleports to keep your opponent guessing. Dive kicks are a powerful tool to extend combos and keep the momentum in your favor. Perfect your legend with this X-ray combo. And unleash Shaolin Fury with the brutality.
Brutality.
Learn from this.
Kung Lao wins.
Enjoy the dive, kick, and hat throw in Shaolin, Kung Lao. And tune into the ESL Mortal Kombat X Pro League presented by Xbox.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL MKX Pro League Season 1 Finals presented by Xbox.
It's good to be back. Yeah, more matches in the loser bracket, if you will. These are very critical matches. Obviously, these guys are going home now. We've already seen a few guys that are out now. They're fighting to get that shot at that huge cash prize.
Well, as is the stress with losers bracket. I mean, the safety net is gone now.
Absolutely.
It's officially done. These guys have one more chance. If they lose now, they are eliminated and will lose the opportunity to win that big cash. Right now, Sonic Fox, pick the height and winners bracket. They've both guaranteed themselves minimum of 3rd place. They are the only players in this tournament right now that have secured themselves a cash prize. These guys, the losers, still have to work for it.
Yeah, and of course, right now we have a Crazy Steady versus Rio. Very recently, to get into this, to get seeded into this event, Crazy Steady did beat Rio 3-2. So this is a little bit of run back here. Crazy Steady's been looking phenomenal, and of course, I'm a huge Rio fanboy, but I gotta root for SoCal.
I mean, it's a question of who can bring it now. I mean, obviously Rio, no stranger to being in this situation. He's been on EVO World Stage, countless majors. Obviously, this guy had tremendous success in MK9 and Injustice as well. Crazy Steady, as you said before, one of the online warriors of the American side of the Pro League. Right. Very little experience offline, a little bit, but nothing on the level of Rio.
No.
However, when they last played in the Pro League, Crazy Steady took it.
He did, and of course, huge thank you to our sponsor, Razer, for supporting this event. We are doing some amazing raffles right now, esl.gg/MKX raffle. Take home a custom-made Predator-style Xbox.
That's the one. It's the Predator Xbox One. That's the prize. That's the one you want.
I'm jealous of that. Yeah, definitely. Razer Aatrox arcade stick for Xbox One. Razer Kraken headsets for Xbox One. Just a bunch of great stuff. All
tremendous
around.
stuff. All for free as well, just for watching this today. So best of luck to you guys watching the home. Hopefully you can win some cool stuff. And we'll find out who will be winning the cash momentarily.
So I imagine right now we're going to see Demolition Sonya versus Kobujitsu.
It depends, really. I mean, I've not seen the matchup particularly. I'm not sure if that's what Crazy Steady opted to use against Rio. But, I mean, I've not seen much of Demolition Sonya in general. It's not something that's tremendously popular in Europe, and I've not seen it much in CIS either, or even at the Combat Cup. It's very much like an American thing, Sonya. But
well, Demolition Sonya, even out here, is very rarely used. Like at our last tournament, Wonder Chef used her. and Crazy Steady are really the only two guys I've seen doing it.
It seems risky. Obviously, I'm only saying this like as an outsider to the character, but when she's got the grenades, that's it. Big damage, big opportunities, good pressure. But as soon as she's got no grenades and she's on the defense, she's practically variation Lasagna at that point.
Variation.
She needs to obviously get the drone in. Not all the setups that you can do to get them are safe. Some of them can be punished, especially early when we saw him fighting Fasol, using meter burn spin, put to a thread quite a lot of that. But then obviously, Kobujutsu Tanya received a significant nerf as well.
She did.
So do you think we'll see that affect the outcome today if they choose to go with it?
Well, definitely it's going to affect the outcome to some extent. Of course, Rio plays her because I was recently speaking with him, and he just loves the character. He loves the way she plays. She's fun. I actually love to watch her as well. I think she's a very entertaining character to watch.
Maybe very reminiscent of Cabal with the dash cancels. Maybe that's what intrigues him to her.
And of course, he does that quite a bit with her teleport cancels. And I'll be honest, it's fun to watch. Like they're just kind of swaggy. I love like teleport cancels, especially hers, because they sparkle.
There you go, Crazy Steady already with Rio in his back in the corner. Oh, there's the grenades. Will he end with the... There we go, hard knockdown, instant jump kick. Oh, wonderful attempt by Rio to try and punish that, but save. Crazy Steady acknowledges. No punish, though.
That's what Crazy Steady needs to do. He needs to refill those grenades constantly. I really feel like he wasn't doing that enough last time he played.
Oh, wow, there's that feint. Realizes jumping would get punished. Manages to get out of the way just so he dodges the down, too. There's a bridge out. There's a good trade. Oh, opts to throw a grenade.
This is very close first round here. A lot of respect. Both players very patient.
Goes restand. Crazy Steady's caught trying to jump out.
Smart. Oh, okay. I'll say Rio teleported out after he got the life lead, which was smart, but then he went right back in. And of course, I mean, shout outs to all the Yomi guys.
Tremendous training partners, I can imagine. You've got some of the world's best players, especially at least in America.
Yeah, and our boys DJT and MIT, who always came out to EGP stuff. You know, they're honorary SoCal in our eyes, so definitely shout outs to them.
Easy grenades again.
There we go.
No grenades available.
And of course, had to end the combo there because of that. Wow, Rio is just content to just play very patiently, full screen.
There's the VS man for the damage.
Oh, wow, that was interesting. Like the slow teleport fall. All right, just zoning around here. Oh, block dive kick, no punish. That is, obviously it's punishable, but it's very hard to punish often. Good block there by Crazy Steady.
So clumsy.
And that's going to do it. Rio's taking game one.
One fatality as well. This is Rio, of course we see fatalities. It's
Rio is famous for always doing fatalities.
Tanya wins. Fatality.
All right, so I do wonder if we're going to see a character change here from Crazy Steady.
Oh.
All right, Crazy Steady definitely taking a moment to think here. I don't know who else he plays besides Tanya and Sonya, so it looks like he's going to go with Tanya. So I believe he uses Dragon Naginata. I could be incorrect, but we shall see momentarily. Oh, the Tanya mirrors. There will be teleports.
In a way, yes. In a way, you should die.
Round one.
I love these intros, man. They're great. So yes, it is Dragon Naginata Tanya versus Kobujutsu Tanya. And these are always very exciting matches. They're really fast-paced, teleports all over the place. Oh, catches her out of there. They're good stuff. Good blocks there by Crazy Steady. Slow walking all over the screen. Oh, the blanch. Get blanched. Man, I would love to see a blanch fatality. That'd be amazing. I have yet to see one in tournament.
You may die now.
Oh, Crazy Steady getting out of the corner here. Oh, Rio's definitely going to punish that. Oh, doesn't follow up with the combo. Nice use of armor, though. Wow, what an anti-air. Oh, wow, Crazy Steady is just putting on a clinic right now. Oh, great jump in. Wow, that was clutch. Good read, jumped over the projectile, got right in.
Round two, fight.
Man, the range on that normal is just unbelievable. It's just such a great tool for footsies.
I think the interesting thing here is that Sonic Fox and Rio have ran this matchup just multiple times. You know? I mean, as far as I'm aware, it was the Tiny Mirror where Crazy Steady originally beat Rio. I think I'm correct.
Yeah, I believe, well, Fox just uses Pyromancer, if I'm not mistaken.
He started with Dragon Naganetta, and then he sort of made the transition into Pyromancer.
Okay, because, yeah, we saw him use Pyromancer in the Pro League, and it was ridiculous.
I mean, I think this is quite possibly the most insane mirror match.
Yeah, I was just saying that. I love this mirror match. It's just teleports all over the place. They're switching sides. Oh, some good respect there. Crazy Steady just...
He's in a good situation. I mean, like, they're on equal life, equal meter, but I think, you know, both damage. If he manages to get the break, Rio opting not to break. Very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, this is match point Crazy Steady here.
It's a jump in, tries to forward two, too slow on the
Great
uptake.
block from Crazy Steady, no punish. Oh, loses the air. This is going to be...
the air to air.
Oh, he does break there. He better be able to bring this round back.
Oh, he could have down 3. It could have been anything guaranteed.
Exactly. He could have chipped. Oh my gosh. He could have just chipped her out.
Anything on that down 3 was guaranteed. It's insane. He didn't go for something else. Very crazy.
I think probably showing a little bit of nerves here. I mean,
undeniably.
Sitting next to Rio, I mean, it would make me nervous.
I mean, sometimes it kind of dawns on you the person you're playing. I'm not saying Crazy Steady himself is not a serious competitor, because he absolutely is. And he, you know, obviously defeated Rio. But I think the crazy thing here is that when it reaches a situation where the easiest thing in the world becomes just impossible when you think about what's on the line. There's $100,000 on the fact that I've got to get this down 3, you know?
Oh, man. Yeah, that would be the worst thing you could ever think about.
But I mean,
Crazy Steady has the corner pressure here. Okay. He does get a hit out. Well, Rio pushes his way out of the corner, but doesn't get a lot of damage off it.
I think, fortunately, so far, whenever Crazy Steady has been caught by an armored reversal, he's actually been hit in the air. So Rio's been like unable to convert off anything.
Which is very fortunate for Crazy Steady.
Absolutely, no doubt about it.
Oh, beautiful down to anti-air.
I love
Crazy
seeing
Steady.
anti-airs.
And again, look at him. No big deal.
I think he's trying to fatality.
He's like, what was that fatality again? All right.
He'll play it off. He'll play it off cool. He'll go.
It's all right,
I just wanted to delay. I just wanted to give you time to think. That's all good.
Right.
I didn't screw up the fatality.
No, you know.
Mind games.
Yeah, the finish him mind games.
Finish hims.
Yeah, the finish hims, as you would say, sir.
He failed the finish hims. I still can't believe I made that mistake. Anyway, going into the next game.
We don't have to talk about it.
We shall not ever again. But I think
until your brother's back up here with you,
and he'll just bring it up over and over. He gets the nice air to air. Crazy Steady getting that. I think just robbing, especially in a mirror match, robbing the opponent of that first bar of meter is very important.
It's so critical. I've said that. I mean, since the Mortal Kombat 9 days, the first hit in Mortal Kombat is so critical because you do get that extra bar of meter.
But I think that's the interesting thing when you have X-rays and breakers. But
wow, what a jump in!
Really clutch stuff there. Nice conversion, full combo, good meterless damage. I mean, that's one of the things in that. I think in terms of like meter management, I could be wrong, but Rio seems to be using a lot of meter on things like the meter burn wreckers with the confidence.
However, he's really not getting a lot out of.
Yeah, and Crazy Steady is not spending any
beautiful
meter.
Area. Okay. Okay.
You're saying internally, do not screw this up.
I wanted to say something, but then I got nervous.
But I mean, like, Crazy Steady is generally not spending meter on his damage, whereas Rio is using his meter on the sort of Tonfa uppercuts to get the
Rekka works.
extra hit.
Okay, finally Rio putting in some meter work there to get some extra damage. Wow, just lets her right out of the corner. But I suppose with Tanya it doesn't matter so much.
Ooh, a lot of jumping, but I guess Tanya can
those
really
teleport
do it.
cancels. Gotta love them. No punish.
I mean, that's good patience from Crazy Steady, but I mean,
definitely.
I'm familiar with Tanya, but it's kind of hard to call certain punishes that I'm not aware of.
Yeah, very true.
The curse of being a commentator, but as you can see, ooh, get the Blanche Fear whiffs! Blanche whiffs, your death was in vain, sorry.
That's horrible.
There's a lot of
She's gonna get back up.
There's a lot of jumping.
Fine.
There's a lot of jumping going on
Tanya,
right
man. I'm actually surprised there's not more teleports. This is actually the calmest Tanya mirror I've ever watched.
Ooh, Crazy Steady breaks Ops. He thinks he can take this round.
Yeah, that is
bold. Unfortunately, it does actually whiff.
Yeah, that was huge for Rio. I really feel like that was kind of, it may have been an error. It might come back to bite him, you know.
Well, I think that the danger is that because Crazy Steady, Rio spent no bar on taking the round anyway. Crazy spent 2 bars.
At the very end.
That's it. You know, Rio went into the next round, and as you can see, it's paying off. Here comes the mix-ups. Crazy Steady all over him right now.
And he just had to break that. I mean, oh, here we go. Getting out of the corner, getting some damage here.
Rio can't break, has no stamina.
But he does have a full meter.
And that's it, where he would normally air to air. He's getting really good mileage out of these teleports. Great defense from Rio. Just good mobility.
Yeah, Rio's looking really good this round. Oh, no punish.
He gets tagged anyway.
Oh, this is so close. Rio has a great life lead right now.
So many whiffs. I can't take this.
Oh, man. Oh,
Oh,
no,
he gets
Ryu
the Nuvo
crazy
jump punch.
steady.
Drops the combo though, and another teleport straight through the jump.
Oh no.
Crazy he chases it down anyway, doesn't get a conversion though.
Oh,
and he waited
beautiful
for it.
jib guard.
Oh,
And
Rio
that
moves
is
on.
it.
Ends in the brutality. Very, very unfortunate for Crazy City there, but at the end of the day, Rio just ready for the 4-2 with punishing it cleanly, and that's it. Moving on.
It definitely went. It went back and forth quite a bit. You know, Crazy Steady definitely looked great, and I mean, I doubt he's ever had the opportunity to sit next to, you know, a player of Rio's caliber, and everyone in the room really.
But I mean, I'm massively happy for Crazy Steady. He brought it to Rio. I mean, it was last round. Really good stuff for both players. You know, a game each. It's just really good stuff. You know, I mean, to play against Rio is enough, but to do well against him is another thing.
Yeah, it's alright. I just saw both the players walk up on stage right now, and they're both wearing like their flag capes. It is epic. Everyone's excited for this match. Let's be real.
Very excited for it because it's the run back. I mean, we saw the last time we saw these guys fight in tournaments.
It's not just a run back though. This is the run back of run backs right now.
It's like a grudge match, but they're friends.
Right. So is it really a grudge match?
Semi-grudge match.
Oh.
Friendly grudge match. I don't know. We'll find a word for that, I think.
So, yeah, at some point in the evening, we're gonna have to. Whatever. Someone will tweet it to me, and I'll be like, "Oh, that's perfect," and then I'll steal it.
There's more to it. You know, the reality is, both Nivek will want the run back against Foxy because, just to remind you guys, in case anyone is just joining us, Nivek and Foxy fought at the Fans' Choice Tournament. You guys at home voted towards getting those guys in this 4-man bracket. They played for $10,000. Nivek took 7 straight games off Foxy in the grand finals.
Straight.
Match point. It was match point against him. 7 straight games. 7.5 even if it was match point.
Yes.
Foxy somehow managed to stay composed with Buzzsaw Lau. I believe it was Buzzsaw Lau.
It was Buzzsaw.
And make the comeback. 4 straight games. He was in the winners bracket, so he won the tournament off those 4 straight games. And that was that, really. Incredible grand finals. One of the best, if not the best grand finals we've had for Mortal Kombat in a long time, arguably ever.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, in my personal opinion, in Mortal Kombat X.
I completely agree. I think it was at least the greatest Mortal Kombat X grand finals. But both of these guys want to move on. I mean, Foxy has never placed, I guess, low, as you could call it. I'm not sure how to describe it really, but Foxy is only at the least he has placed has been barely top 8. Where at the Commonwealth he lost last round, last game to Forever King. That game would have put him into top 8.
And of course,
that is
Forever King is just one of the best in the world.
Without a doubt. I mean, and that was the only time Foxy, I guess, placed what could be considered not top.
Right.
You know, everyone wants top 8. Top 8's always an amazing achievement. Foxy only just not getting top 8.
So 9th place is his worst record right now.
Of course.
Which is
I mean,
that's very impressive.
That's one of the scary things about these guys. But they both want to play.
The flags look so awesome.
The flags
they
are
don't
awesome,
even take them off to
characters.
play. Yeah, they're gonna wear them the whole time.
I think what I loved here is that they're both proud to be representing who they're representing. You know, Foxy is proud to represent the UK. Nivek more than proud to represent Greece. And their guys at home, I'm no doubt, you know, that are watching this right now.
Oh yeah.
I'm no doubt proud of them as well.
The handshake. Oh man, this is gonna be hype.
Well, the thing is, Foxy, it's not a grudge match because Nivek and Foxy are such good friends in real life anyway.
I mean, I don't think Nivek could have a grudge match against anybody. That guy is a sweetheart.
Here we go, first round, best of 3, and he gets the neutral jump punch. Here we go, this is how it begins.
This is gonna be some big damage too.
Well, he gets to wake up via Ben Teleport. Does whiff though because the just kind of dodges it with his jump. Oh, here comes Nivek. Drops the combo, throws him into the corner. Oh, once again, Nivek getting the neutral jump punch. Here we go. Oh, full combo. Oh, deliberately restands it, goes for the low. Not expecting that. Very dominant game 1.
Wow,
or round 1.
That was almost flawless. Almost flawless.
25 seconds that was.
Round 2, fight.
Well, at least they're getting straight into it.
Nivek being
there
very
we
careful,
go.
but he gets tagged. Here comes the meatless damage. Hard knockdown, all being hat.
38%. That is.
All caught pressing buttons. And here comes the Tempest pressure. I mean, it's what he does so strongly. Oh, Foxy ready for that.
What a block. And he gets the overhead.
I think Nivek tried to interrupt that and just got tagged. He must have tried to do a shocker reversal.
Okay. That would explain that.
And I like that. I like that a lot. Just trying to sort of fight his way out of the corner. I mean, he could make a comeback here. I mean, here comes the low. Foxy up to break, I think.
Oh, that was
the
huge.
spin! Restand, gets the overhead. There's the option select, and he tags it.
He looks like he used some meter there too.
I think Nivek tried to counter poke.
That was ideal actually for Nivek because he got Foxy to spend 2 bars of meter before going to the final round. So
That's the important thing,
yeah,
really.
he has a meter advantage right now.
Oh, gets the down 4, tries
Not
to
this
jump
time.
punch. Running grab,
Nice.
great tear.
It is very challenging to tech throws in this game.
Oh, he's ready for it. Here comes Foxy.
Does he get going straight in, pushing him towards the corner.
Nice
Another
tech
tech.
from Nivek. This is
the
literally,
flaming
this is
chuck.
shades of winner's fan's choice.
Definitely.
Where it's just, everything's so precision perfect. Everything plays so carefully.
You guys are very, very fun to watch.
Oh,
nice. Wow. Cancel into a grab.
Oh, the dive kick just to go over that Thunderball.
It barely made it over, too.
A lot of patience there, showing Nivek a lot of respect.
Definitely.
And he opted to go for the guaranteed damage rather than the tight 2-frame link of the 4-4.
Just playing it safe.
Absolutely.
I respect that for sure, especially playing against someone as good as Nivek.
Oh, amazing patience from Foxy. He's going to get a punish. That would be good damage. Wow, Foxy takes game 1 on Nivek. Great stuff.
Foxy, he is unbreakable. I mean, he almost got flawless in the first. I think that was for you, huh?
Forever the shot. If that was for me, I would have thanked him. Very much so. We taught him everything he knows.
Of
Back
course.
In the original days of MK9.
Yeah. I remember seeing you guys at EVO all in 2012. That was fun.
Time. And here we go. Nivek getting the first hit. Here comes all the meter. Good low. Nice reset.
So Nivek, it seems as though he slowed his pace down a little bit.
He got another good read. His reads on the neutral jump punch so far has actually been very, very strong. Pressing buttons. Here comes Nivek again. Good damage.
Oh, he baits it
out. That would be a good punish. And again, and almost the same amount of time, Nivek takes round 1.
And almost the exact same amount of life as well. Almost flawless.
History repeats itself.
Yes.
Oh, it goes over the down 4.
That's some.
There's the interruption.
Some Tempest tech, huh?
Drops the tight link, unfortunately.
Still continues the pressure though, and he has meter.
Oh, you can't armor it. Gets the good option select to make the overhead safe. Foxy up to spend the bar.
Nivek just playing so patiently right now. Great blocks.
Nice.
Oh, a tech again. Throws do not work against Foxy. And of course, that amazing corner carry by Raiden. It's so good.
Foxy to make himself very hard to hit. Tries to convert, but just too high up in the air there.
Wow,
Gets hit
that
by the
barely
punch
caught him.
anyway. Oh, and there's the punish. Here comes Nivek.
He's a lot of damage.
Oh, and he gets the low. This could be it. That's such good damage. And that's it. Chip. Oh, wow. 1-0. Opting to go straight for restart match. They're going to ride this momentum and go. One of us is going home after this game.
Yep. That's a nice little trade right there. Flaming
Foxy
trap
drops it again. Very unfortunate there.
Again, the tech. We haven't even seen that many techs in the entire tournament added together so far. So again, one of these guys is going home. We had Foxy as definitely one of our favorites to
tight link
in the winter finals.
Gets the tight link. I mean, this tournament's been full of upsets, but so many players playing so amazingly well. Here comes Foxy, gets the down 1.
Oh, whips the throw. Oh,
that was so close. Oh, nice check there from Nivek. Corner carry. Here we go. Foxy finds himself near the corner again. Oh, and there we go. Jumping into the ball. Nice conversion from Nivek. Foxy opting to save his bar.
I respect that for sure.
Oh, there we go. Instant jump kick. Foxy
Makes him
breaks.
break. That's huge. Nivek has the life lead and the meter advantage.
Oh, nice
Attacks
10.
and throw again. This
Oh,
is
there we
ridiculous.
go. Nivek on match point against
match
Foxy.
point. So, here we are again. Nivek on match point.
Is Foxy going to do it again? Oh, he's reluctant.
Yeah,
He's reluctant.
He definitely was. Maybe a little bit too much respect there.
Here he comes. Oh, this pressure from Nivek. He has so much meter to work with as well. Gets the low.
There he goes. Okay,
Nivek
forcing the
to
break. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Barely whiffs that NJP.
This is looking good for Nivek right now. Corner positioning. Gets it with the overhead.
Foxy gets out.
He gets the
pushing
tight
buttons.
link. Foxy gets the tight link. Drops the 2-hit though. Here we go. Corner carry once again from Nivek.
He drops it.
Oh, and he gets hit. This could be it. This next combo could take Foxy out.
And he gets the EX spin, runs under, puts him back in the corner. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and he gets the grab.
That's
Foxy's
it.
still alive.
I'm gonna say it, sir.
I
Oh my
can't take
days.
this. I can't take this,
Oh my
Mr.
days.
Compton. I can't take this.
Well, did we expect anything less? Last round, last game. This is it though. It's not a best out of 7. There's no reset to be done
This
here.
round is it. And Nivek is sitting on a full bar. Foxy has one.
Oh man, he almost punished that. That was so close.
Oh, he gets bagged.
Uh-oh.
Both players here, they're nervous.
Oh,
they are
space
nervous
by
right
Foxy
now.
there.
Nice down 2.
Oh, he teleported into it!
Comes that pressure. You're trying to poke out.
Oh, and he gets the interrupt. Oh, he gets the punish. But Nivek still has a bar of meter, so the reversal was always there. Here he comes.
Man, this is so close. The life lead is the same. The meter is the same. Foxy just got a second bar, though.
And he gets a wake-up grab. This is so close. Impossible to call.
And it's hard to even... Honestly, it's hard to talk right now. I'm just captivated by this. Oh, Nivek got a stamina. Oh, did he convert?
Oh, Foxy converts and takes Nivek out of the tournament. That is, without a doubt, the set of the tournament. And what a run back. Oh my God, I can't do this, dude. My blood pressure, does not like this.
Oh man, okay, that did not disappoint. That, I mean, even the very end of that was spectacular. That conversion by Foxy was so clutch.
But I can't get over it. Like, I don't think the sportsmanship from Nivek. These guys, such good friends anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't. What can you say about a set like that? I mean, that was just spectacular.
I think the only thing we can say is thank you.
Thank you very much, both those guys. A huge congratulations for Nivek, bringing us the set of the tournament without a shadow of a doubt. Doing his guys at home proud, no doubt about it.
I mean, I'm sure he's disappointed that he didn't progress farther in the tournament, but I mean, he's definitely made a huge name for himself in this pro league, and especially, at these finals today.
But it's just little clutch things there, like.
I just want to see that conversion one more time. I really hope we.
And he got it.
There
that
it
was
is.
the one. But it would be very easy in that situation to lose it. You know?
Absolutely.
I mean, and that, like right there. I mean, like little things where Foxy, he was still not afraid to bet it. Like in that situation where it was, he did the spin and it worked. If Nivek blocked the spin, it'd have won.
Game over. Yeah.
You know, that was a YOLO spin.
YOLO spin? I didn't know they say that in the UK.
It was almost kind of like so obvious it was unlikely. And Foxy went, I think he's expecting me to do something else because the spin is so obvious, I'm not going to do it.
So here we go.
So I'm going to do it. That's exactly it. Here we go. Amazing set, though. Who do we have next? I've completely forgot after that set.
Yeah, it's Cheap Eddie versus...
Madsen.
Madsen, of course.
Here we go. Here we go. This is going to be good. Sub-Zero versus... interesting. Sub-Zero versus Johnny Cage if Cheap Eddie opts to go for Johnny Cage. We have said time and time again that Cheap Eddie can play basically all 3 variations of Cage. He is a Cage master through and through. He can play all 3 variations. We'll pick the variation that gives him the matchup that he thinks will benefit him the most.
That's an interesting matchup, and with that in mind, we did get a chance to ask some of the players about Mr. Madsen here from Germany, so we're going to take a look at what they had to say.
Madsen? That noob Saibot player in MK9? It's ironic how he's still a noob in MKX.
Oh, tries to backdash, but gets chased down, hit by the string anyway. This game has been very dominant so far. Madsen with a clean game 1.
Madsen, I will break you.
They are now serious. There's no messing about anymore. There's so much riding on this set. Both players are here to win.
Madsen, you talk a lot, and that's all funny and whatnot in your angry German accent, but this weekend you're about to get slapped up, I'm afraid.
This next touch could potentially kill Taco and send him out of the tournament, sending Madsen to the US. Catches the load! Oh, no confirm! And that will take Madsen the game. Madsen from Germany, the best noob cyber in Mortal Kombat 9. One of the strongest players in Europe right now, is your first European qualifier, getting sent to the Burbank finals where he will represent the EU to try and see that he can take the entire tournament.
Madsen, nothing special to say about him. Great guy. Have fun. Good luck, man.
Oh, here comes another noob cybot fatality. You mean a noob cybot finish him, right? I will live that down, I swear. You won't. If I hear that at all on Twitter, then I'll be really upset.
Isn't it nice to have so many friends?
All right, great words there. I love the region guys all supporting each other. Really fun stuff.
This is, I think calling this matchup will be dictated entirely by what variation Cheap Eddie goes with, if he goes from the cage. Because as is life with Mortal Kombat, as far as I'm aware, Sub-Zero has never been fun to fight as Johnny Cage.
Yeah, I was actually thinking the same exact thing. I was trying to see what variation would be the best. And if he did have a counter pick, now might be the time to choose it. Oh, look at that respect.
There's a lot of respect from these guys.
Yeah.
I mean, like, there's confidence and there's smack talk, but every player here is respectful of one another, and that's what I really like about this kind of event.
Yeah, it's really great being able to hang out with all these players, and I mean, they're all just sitting next to each other and playing against each other and just talking about Mortal Kombat. It's great stuff.
I still can't see what variation he's picked, if he's gone Cage. He has gone Cage, and he's got... I think he's gone A-list. I do believe he's gone A-list. And there we go, he's going to go for those forward 3 cancels, no doubt, to try and get more damage, but Madsen is definitely going to play a sort of spaced game here. He's going to have no part wanting Cheap Eddie to get in. If he corners Cheap Eddie, that's no doubt where he's going to want to try and keep him, but that clone is going to be very important against a character like Johnny Cage.
Yeah, absolutely, completely agreed. This is going to be a tough match.
I think it depends on who's going to watch out for those things.
That was real close.
I like the kind of the little sort of bobbing forward and back that Madsen's doing to try and get Cheap Eddie to think that he's going to press a button. When Madsen feels he's going to press a button, he'll go for a clone. Just try and go straight through it. Nice patience there. Nice interrupt. I didn't even know you could interrupt that. Oh, hit Madsen before he, as I can say that, gets hit by a wake-up nut punch.
Oh, nice slide. Good spacing though by Cheap Eddie.
Jump back 1. Even better spacing from Madsen on that. Full combo. Here we go. Hard knockdown from Madsen. Knock him on the ground. Here comes the clone. Now this is where Johnny Cage doesn't want to be. And there's literally the back 2. Just chew up the neutral jump. I mean, that's one of the things. If you're a character with a really good neutral jump, you're going to be inclined to try and neutral jump your way out of whatever advancing normal Sub-Zero does. If Sub-Zero just waits for that, he'll trip guard you as soon as you hit the ground.
Right. Wow. We saw right there.
Madsen's not dropping his combos anymore. He understands how much is on the stake, and he isn't going to land anything without it being max damage.
Still keep him in the corner. Madsen's doing a great job here.
And that's what Madsen does really well, is he just enforces that. Oh, nice conversion from Madsen, catching him down 1 on hit, throwing him into the corner. Fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely how you play Sub-Zero. Oh, no conversion. I mean, it was...
Had no stamina, so he couldn't convert forward 3. Very unfortunate for Cheap Eddie. Oh, nice whip punish down, the down 4. Great stuff. I mean, both characters here having an amazing down 4. Johnny Cage is, I believe, having a little bit more range. But both characters really being able to run in and capitalize when down 4 is landing.
Eddie has a bit of a life lead here. Madsen has the meter lead.
Oh, he's caught. Oh, he's too high up in the air. Does not get the nut punch.
Barely blocks that ice ball.
That could have been a fantastic trade for Madsen.
Yeah,
he runs in. He buffers the meter burn ice ball just in case he sticks a limb out. Great stuff there for Madsen. Hard knockdown into slide. Now
here we go. That corner pressure.
Now the scary thing is that well, before I can even say it, I think the one thing that would have helped him there would have been if Cheap Eddie could have done the meter burn straight kick. Because I mean, in that situation, when you're in the corner, he's got the clone out. There might have been something that he could have reacted to as straight kick, or he could have just got chewed up for the armor.
Right. Yeah. I mean, again, like we said, this is a tough match, and we're seeing it here. Obviously, he's taking a minute here to think about it, trying to reformulate how to attack this.
Well, I guess one of the things that you can do, it's hard to pinpoint about the clone a lot because Madsen's doing a lot of moves into clone that are not punishable. Obviously, back 1-2 clone is unsafe, forward 4-2 clone is unsafe. No doubt Johnny Cage can straight kick both of those options, and he goes straight into a clone.
That was a huge error.
It just
he looks like very frustrated if you saw his face right now.
I think he needs to keep it composed. It's very easy to kind of lose your cool.
Especially against Sub-Zero.
But yeah, exactly. No pun intended, obviously. But if you walk straight into a clone and you're going to be, I guess, sort of overly aggressive, overly anxious trying to get
just playing very, very patient.
And there's the trade. That's the trade he wants. Full combo into corner carry, and that's one of the strengths of Sub-Zero. Hard knockdown, run in, here comes the clone. And he has no meter, so it's going to be difficult. And the range on that, just too far away for the down 1, but that will lead to like 45% hit or some massive damage.
Right, huge life lead from Madsen here. Oh!
Cancel gets the low.
Nice back dash.
Instead of whip punishing, just go straight for the clone, just to not even put himself at risk. No whiff punishing, just getting rid of all the environment interactions at this point. Jumps over the clone, match point, Madsen from Germany against Cheap Eddie. Cheap Eddie just really having a hard time just touching him.
Yeah, I can imagine this is the last matchup he wanted to play today. He's like, oh man.
Gets an up punch, this could be the momentum, but obviously Madsen acknowledging that you really just block high. He has no low starter, so if you're getting hit by a low, it's only ever going to really come from a down 4. No hit confirm from Madsen, goes straight into the clone instead. I mean, that's one of the things you can do on block, hit confirm into clone, on hit confirm into ice ball. Hit confirm, just basically when you see something land, confirm into the next piece of the combo on reaction.
Right.
Ooh, gets overhead. Nice, tries to punish it, but ever so slightly too slow.
Very close. Madsen full meter, man. He pretty much just do what he wants right now.
Nice down 4 from Cheap Eddie. Here he comes. Oh, and he doesn't punish it because it's like a parry as well. In a
it's
way.
kind of scary to punish.
Risky stuff there from Madsen, but
yeah.
He must have just genuinely thought like it was going to work. Oh, it doesn't punish it again. It gets the overhead once again.
Oh,
this won't
huge.
kill, but the next touch will. Here comes Madsen.
This could be it.
Oh, he
ducks under it.
And he gets the combo. Here he comes.
One more mix-up. And he gets it.
Oh, and Madsen.
Wow.
No doubt Madsen got hit by that because he thought a grab was coming. And he tried to take the grab. Amazing stuff from Cheap Eddie, knowing that Madsen's going to try and take the grab, check in with a 1-1, bam, the round is now his.
Cheap Eddie, he's fighting to stay alive right now, to stay in this tournament.
He needs to win this round, otherwise he's going home and he will not be in the money. And that, I'm sure, it can be punished normally with a meter bench shadow kick. Unfortunately,
that overhead again.
No meter, and he gets tagged. Again, Madsen not dropping any of his combos anymore. He knows that he needs to win this. He wants to move on. Oh, grab the clone. Here comes Madsen. Hard knockdown, clone.
Huge life lead too. Oh, good block.
Oh, tries to down 3, but out of range, gets the reversal. No combo. Gets hit by the overhead again. I mean, the reality is, you can say that's a lot, but that's a 50-50. Can go low as well. Looking bad for Cheap Eddie, but here he comes. He has to make this count.
He's got a long way to go.
He was good at the beginning.
Oh, that was
nice
beautiful.
Bait. Here he comes. He ain't gonna have damage. He has no meter, but he can just mix them up.
Cheap Eddie, he's got tricks. Oh, the anti-air. Beautiful by Madsen there.
Madsen will be advancing, takes out Cheap Eddie from Russia. Cheap Eddie with an amazing showing here, showing us that he has got one of the best running cages in the world, undeniably.
Yeah, I don't
all
think
the way from Russia, he made it.
I don't think anybody can argue that. And of course, I mean, he, like we talked about earlier, he had some PC issues, but he was able to make it. And he was here last minute. He was probably staying up really late and practicing.
I feel bad for him in the sense that undeniably Cheap Eddie got less practice than everyone else because he had so many issues getting here originally. Really feel sorry for the guy, but you know, I'm just happy to see him here. You know, he was a complete blast at the Russian top 8.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
getting second place there. You know, this guy is passionate about Mortal Kombat. You know, it's his jam. You know,
it's his jam indeed. And of course, this next match, very exciting one, Mr. Crawling Shadow.
Ooh, who is his opponent?
Perfect Legend.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good one.
Yes.
How about that? I mean, they fought in the finals for ESL. Perfect Legend taking that.
Yes, this is definitely a run back. And of course, you know, Carl has not done what he came here to do so far. And
so far, I suppose.
Yeah.
I guess you really kind of your goal is to go out and just beat everyone, right? You know, you want to
course.
body everyone.
In winners, just free.
Go through winners,
Yeah.
win grand final winners, dominate everyone, prove that you're the best. But unfortunately, PL was knocked into losers by Sonic Fox, Kung Lao versus Katana. And here he is now against Crawling Shadow in the losers bracket, where it's basically, this could be, Crawling Shadow could go any character, or it's going to be a Tempest Mirror.
Yeah, I'm actually, I don't know what he's going to pick.
I don't know about...
I wouldn't want to mirror
I feel
Perfect
like
Legends Tempest Kung Lao.
I feel like Crawling Shadow was confident in the Kung Lao mirror against Fasol, maybe because he has not heard much about Fasol beforehand.
Okay.
However, he has lost multiple times to PL's Tempest Kung Lao, and at the same time, he also acknowledges that PL is very, very strong with the character. So, is he going to be confident enough to go with the Tempest Mirror, or is he going to go back to Sonya, which is the character that really established his reputation online through these ESL online leagues?
Covert up Sonya. Yeah, he's a great Sonya player, and what I like from him most is, actually when I first saw him play, I felt like he was kind of one-dimensional, and then as he progressed through the weeks, he really showed a lot of adaptability, and he would change his play style, throw his opponents off, and the week that he won, he dominated.
It's kind of interesting because you find yourself in a situation where many Sonya players at the start of the game, they weren't bad at the game by any means, but they definitely kind of lived and died by the 50-50s that cover ops.
Yeah, that overhead and
they
the
kind
low
of
starter.
And then they would do the 50-50 combo strings. Obviously, 50-50 meaning you can block high or low.
Or you have to guess.
Of course.
Where it's going to.
Where it would be a 50-50 into a military stance 50-50.
Right.
Whereas as the game's progressed, many of these players have really adapted that, and they will start hit confirming. If they see the overhead hit, they'll confirm into cut on block, go into the grab. Like many Sonya players kind of started off a little bit kind of just really aggressive, unsafe mix-ups into unsafe mix-ups. But as the game has progressed in the small amount of time the game has been out, their fundamentals as Sonya players have drastically improved, which has in turn made them much scarier to deal with because they're less unsafe on block. They only do the unsafe stuff when they hit confirm on hit.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have anything to punish, I mean, how do you get any damage in? But she's definitely a very scary character. Especially online.
Well, he's going Sonya in the button check, so it's looking likely that if they opt to go straight for a restart match, we very well may see co-op Sonya versus Tempest Lao. This really was a matchup that...
and there's that
The Razer Aatrox stick.
Razer Aatrox, the choice of Perfect Legend.
Huge thanks to Razer for sponsoring the ESL Mortal Kombat X Pro League. You can pick up a Razer Aatrox stick for Xbox One today.
Here we go, going straight into it.
Here we go. I mean, again, like we talk time and time again about first hit, getting the first hit, but against Tempest Lau, I mean, so important so that he doesn't get this orbiting hat shenanigans that make him so dangerous.
That immediately puts you to the corner like we see right now.
That's one of the things. Many characters in this game, like many characters have insane corner carry. I mean, Sonya also has one of those characters.
Yeah, Radiant is ridiculous.
But right now, it looks like PL is just dominating Falling Shadow right now.
Oh,
whoa, what a conversion! Nice.
I don't know how to say that except for that was sexy.
That was good for business.
Good for business.
Oh, nice down forward to
out
grab.
here we call this the pink jogging mom outfit.
It does kind of remind you of a fitness DVD. It's pretty cool.
Absolutely, yeah, like 70s stuff.
I like it.
Early 80s maybe?
Ooh, nice wake-up attack there from Cooling Shadow. Nice hit confirm. I guess the low, this would be a combo, but obviously you can't combo off the low in the corner as cover ops. Ending the combo in hard knockdown. Oh, wake-up teleport.
Wow.
Risky stuff.
And then he puts himself right back in the corner with another one.
I really feel like PL is not afraid to corner himself. We see a lot of Sonyas do that when they do they parry on the opponent's wake up. It's a risky attack. Oh, he tries to get the orbiting hat, but does.
PL is all over the place right now.
I feel like he's playing quite nervous almost.
Really?
Well, kind of, because he's making a lot of kind of questionable decisions, I suppose. But that would be, and speaking of nerves, gets the 2-frame link, completely proving me wrong. Great stuff from PL.
Oh, and he's not done.
Oh, there we go. That's the end.
He's just showing off right now.
Showboating. I mean, that's part of it, isn't it?
42% into the brutality.
Make the opponent sit there and watch it. That you can end it there, but you want
earned this.
But that's the one, you know, like in a lot of these situations where we see players like Rio who will fatality almost every single time.
Yep.
And he said during the Mortal Kombat 9 days, I will do fatalities over and over again to make the opponent sit there and watch it. Like, you know.
It's a good mental tactic.
Well, there are certain.
It's very Sun Tzu.
Of course, I mean there are so many amazing things in Mortal Kombat specifically that you can do to really mess with your opponent. Brutality being one of them, you know, just an example.
Fatalities, man.
I miss fatalities.
Yeah. I do too. We were talking about that yesterday. So again, this is you know, Perfect Legends up 1-0. Crawling Shadow needs to get something together.
And Foxy, not Foxy, Perfect Legend.
It's all right.
I'm thinking of the next match, which could happen. Perfect Legend, obviously, you know, getting the first hit twice in a row, very important for him, allowing him to get Tempest pressure, which is just what makes Tempest such a problem. Here we go, nice reversal there from Crawling Shadow. Here comes the 50-50. We're saying 50-50 into 50-50. Crawling Shadow really living by that right now. Goes straight into a 50-50. Hit confirm again. Here we go.
Overthrow to another 50-50.
Goes for the low again. I guess he went for the low again, probably because he went for so many lows. PL was like, he's got overhead eventually.
There's no way he's gonna go.
Good round though. Very good round from Crawling Shadow.
Yeah.
Ooh, gets the overhead, but
he's fighting to stay alive here. Again, this is loser's bracket. Loser is going home.
Everyone here wants to be in the money, you know.
Absolutely.
Let's drop the link. Oh wow, nice bait on the Martin there with the spin.
I love that.
I love Tempest.
Yeah, we call that spin footsies.
Spin footsies through and through. That's going to be a full combo. Bam! Perfect Legend on match point against Crawling Shadow. How about that?
That was a huge round too.
Very good round for him.
That's what I think of his hack.
Oh, he gets the overhead. Here we go.
Alright,
full combo in the corner.
Looking good right now. Catches him jumping out though.
Unfortunately, drops it, losing the hard knockdown and the damage.
Oh.
Hit by the spin. PL goes in for the reversal there. Repositions, putting Crawling in the corner.
And then back to it.
Trying to catch the jump too, but it's not working. Wake
nice
up,
spin.
regular spin.
Regular spin.
Here comes Crawling Shadow, gets the knockdown.
Goes for the low.
Well, that's unsafe. Opts to go for the low on the block. I mean, we said you live and die by 50-50s. Sonya's are unsafe.
Oh, he's got a good life lead right now, though.
And he goes for the grab. One more hit will take it. Oh, no. Oh, he doesn't convert. And he's -2. Spend the bar once again. Here comes the pressure. Crawling Shadow's got to be so careful.
Oh,
nice read.
That was a good read,
but
but that was a definitely good read by Crawling Shadow.
He's being a bit hasty now.
Yes, he's getting nervous.
No,
oh, he goes
went
for this. That could be
and
it.
that's it. PL
oh my
moves
gosh.
on and takes out Crawling Shadow. Wow, I mean, like, that was undeniably, like, you can tell that Crawling Shadow was like, look, I just need one hit, I just need one hit, I just need one hit, and I just didn't get it. You know, he did not get it. PL all over him, and he gets the reversal as well. Really good stuff for PL. Moving on in losers bracket, obviously doing Razer proud, no doubt about that.
Definitely, yeah.
What is our next match? Okay, so very good stuff there from both players. When you're in this situation, when you're in the losers bracket, and you get, sometimes it's like it's not even a game, it's a round. It's half your health bar and you're going home.
Yeah.
You know, PL staying composed, as always. He kind of, it's interesting when if you compare like Foxy to PL, they both play the same character, but Foxy plays a lot more sort of like patient and conservative, whereas you know, Carl goes nuts.
He's all over the place, man. He plays at 100 miles an hour. And because of that, he's very entertaining to watch. He's very dangerous. I mean, that comeback at the very end was clutch, man. It really was.
But it's here, like any sort of matter of an attack would potentially do it. But like, and right there, that was a read. That was a really good read. But unfortunately, he could have gone for an uppercut instead, or maybe neutral crouch the teleport. But unfortunately, that situation.
Yeah, he had the read too. Exactly. Like
he had the read, but I feel like he just did the wrong thing. He had the read, but did the wrong option.
And that would have ended it. I mean, that could have changed everything. So.
But I think that's it. You know, Calling Shadow being an online player, and the offline pressure as well, where PL is much more adapted to that.
Yeah, and we are going to hear a few words from our Fatal 8 champion and Mr. Josh Gray in just a second.
So it's EX Fan Toss, then 111, then Fan Lift.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, hey, everybody. Just reviewing some notes for Katana. Sonic Fox, you're in the winner's bracket. You're resting up right now, watching a lot of matches here. First of all, how do you feel so far today?
I'm feeling great. Like, I can't wait to play Pig and win this finals. This is going to be insane.
Self-confident, definitely. Let's talk about the preparation for this tournament. You won the mid-season showdown, guaranteeing your seed to be here, guaranteeing your spot. What was your preparation like amidst attending so many different tournaments in the U.S.?
Honestly, it was a lot of the offline practice I was doing, I guess, with the Yomi guys out there. Shout out to you guys. And I guess just learning a lot of matchups and grinding a lot. I was able to just go online and transfer it that. Granted, I had to get used to the lag, but I did start off as an online warrior myself too about 4 years ago, so I'm like used to it already. So that's how I got the mid-season showdown free.
Now, we saw you perform very well with Aaron Black at Fatal 8, and we saw some Tanya mix-ups happening during the weeklies. Now we see Katana. What is it about these characters that speak to you that you feel you can perform the best?
Well, Katana, mainly, it was due to a player named Katana Prime, and I was watching him play at CEO, and shout out to Katana Prime as well, and I was watching him play MIT's Tanya, and just like when I was watching, I was like, this is a solid character. That, and I also wanted to prove people wrong, that I can play characters without 50-50s and vortexes, and I can just play the spacing game. So yeah, all of you have to hold that, and that's honestly it.
Okay. I'm sure a lot of people are blowing up Twitter right now. Moving on into the matches today. It seemed like the toughest match you had was against Big D. Why was that?
I guess it's just like Ermac has like better tools to deal with Katana. Like I can't just be mindless with me zoning. I have to be more patient. He can check me with like 50-50s in my face from a fan toss. I guess, and the soul ball is really scary too, because if we trade the fan toss and a soul ball, I'll lose 30% and he'll only lose like what, 6%? So I just had to be way more patient. But at the very end of the day, I let him hang himself.
Now I know your brother's here, and you got a lot of people that are supporting you online. What would you like to say to your fans?
Oh yeah, well, wish me luck at the Winners Finals, and I would like to give a personal shout out to pretty much Critical Reaction again for getting me out here, or helping me get out here, and you guys too for all the everything, man. I love it. I'm gonna give a shout out to somebody who's always wanted me to give him a shout out, CD Jr. Al, he wanted me to do that. Shout out to Katana Prime for showing me the way with Katana, the fur community, the Skullgirls community, the SG Illuminati, put up your dukes. And that's really it.
Now finally, Pig of the Hut had some words for you. Do you have anything you'd like to say in response?
Don't get bodied.
All right. You heard it from Sonic Fox. We're going to take a quick break. The losers bracket's going to continue for the ESL MKX Season 1 Finals presented by Xbox. Stay tuned.
You think yourself a god? And what are you but a plague? We are your end.
Ermac, Created to serve the former ruler of Outworld, Shao Kahn, Ermac is a construct fused together by the conquered souls of Edenia. He enforces the will of the ruler of Outworld with immense telekinetic power across 3 variations.
Your soul will join our collective.
In the Master of Souls variation, Ermac unleashes the power of the vanquished Edenian warriors to vanish and trap his opponents on the battlefield. While entombed, Ermac violently erupts the soul with Soul Release, back forward X, launching his enemy in the air for a combo. Mix up using Ankle Snap, back A, and Crown Breaker, forward B, into Soul Ball for high damage combos.
We understand your fear.
In the Spectral variation, Ermac uses Soul Extension to take to the air. While in flight, he still has access to some normal attacks and a few specials to extend combos. Ermac's move Soul Charge, back forward Y, is a quick special attack and combo ender. Canceling your strings early into Soul Extension is a great way to open up your opponent. Confirm your aerial strikes into a teleport to continue the combo.
You are already broken.
In the Mystic variation, Ermac wields his telekinetic fury to consume the life of his enemies. Telehang, down back X, will suspend your opponent for a combo, while Telechoke, back forward Y, will push them to the corner. Be mindful of the range of these special attacks. They are very unsafe in close quarters, but provide Ermac with substantial damage output. Ermac's playstyle is high risk, high reward. His special moves and combo openers are very unsafe, and one wrong guess can prove fatal. Lessen the risks he takes by using safe strings, like Psychic Strikes, back XYB, or Certain Death, forward YX down Y, to check your opponent. When you feel you have a good read on him, go for Ankle Snap or Crown Breaker into your powerful special attacks. Unleash the fury of Edenia with this X-Ray finisher.
And we are back with more MKX Pro League action, season finals. I mean, we're whittling away in the loser bracket here.
We've reached that point that we're getting on in the tournament now. I mean, we're about to see Yomi Rio versus PND of Foxy Grandpa. Last time we saw these guys fight was at the Commonwealth in Virginia, where it was a 2-0 set to Foxy, Buzzsaw Kung Lao versus Summoner Quan Chi, but it looks like Rio will be opting to go with his tournament-proven Tanya today.
Yeah, his Tanya's looking great. He's fighting his way through the loser bracket. Of course, It is quite a shock to me to see Foxy in the loser bracket, actually.
Pick of the heart, you know. I mean, this guy brought it today. He's obviously been grinding out these matchups already. I mean, I was talking to him after, and I was like, whenever it's Evo season and World Championships coming up, that's when Pig really seems to bring it. And obviously this year is no different, and we'll see if 2016 will be the same. But looking at the bracket now, as we can see, we've got Rio versus Foxy Grandpa coming up, and then Madsen versus Perfect Legend. So it's EU versus US for 2 games back-to-back.
Oh, yeah. It definitely is.
This commentary is going to be villainous. Villainous commentary.
Yeah, we're going to be wringing each other's necks by the end of this set.
so let's say, you know, for argument's sake, Foxy's winning. I'm going to be like, yes! And you're going to be just receding in your seat crying.
Salty. Yep.
Of course. And vice versa. I will hold that. If it doesn't happen, I will hold that.
You will hold that.
Cool. So
it's going to happen.
So Yomi versus P&D basically right now. Yomi, Rio, obviously they picked them up. Yomi, you know, huge shout outs to them, massively great team. But also shout outs to Razer today for sponsoring the MKX Pro League. Thank you so much for doing that. You guys at home can stand a chance to win a Razer Aatrox arcade stick for Xbox One and some Razer Kraken for Xbox One headsets as well through our prediction point system, which we do every week, and our raffle today, which you can find out more information at esl.gg/MKX raffle. Man,
this match is pretty legendary, man. It's 2 of the most amazing players I've ever watched, for sure. It's gonna. I don't know. How do you feel about it? Obviously, we're probably gonna see Tempest Kung Lao versus Kobujitsu Tanya. I mean, how do you feel about that matchup?
It's hard to judge because, you know, even though Rio has such a tremendous Tanya, this guy plays multiple characters at a high level. We've seen great Quan Chi play. We've seen great, obviously, Tanya as well, multiple variations, but then it's the same characters but with different variations as well. Like, this guy seems to play the board for the most part, but then obviously there's Foxy with just the Kung Lao behind. But it's international, that's what I like. It's through and through Europe versus US in this set.
Yeah, I've always been a huge fan of Rio, going all the way back to EVO 2011 when MK9 first came out. And of course, there was this kind of West Coast, East Coast rivalry, so I really couldn't tell anyone that I was such a Rio fanboy. But it's great hanging out with him this weekend for sure. And of course, getting to watch these matches. I mean, this is like dream matches, man.
But the last time we saw these guys play off, aside from ESL, aside from Commonwealth, was at Evolution 2012, where Foxy eliminated Rio in the Kung Lao mirror match. So that's the... Oh, we're going straight into the set. Wonderful.
So historically, Foxy has defeated Rio.
But today, Rio has really got to stop this hat trick of a losing series to Foxy, and then he'll be that one step closer to that tremendous amount of money.
Foxy just backing off here.
If you see Foxy playing really slow paced, that means he's on point. Like, he's paying attention. If you don't see him do his normal just explosive self, that means he's really paying attention. Okay, so obviously Rio no slouch either.
Yeah, taking this match very seriously.
Oh, catches back 3. This will do a significant chunk of damage.
And of course, it's currently a flawless victory.
Oh, good lord. If Rio makes the comeback, that would be a wonderful way to start it, but it's looking unlikely.
Oh, there we go. He regained dignity.
Oh, there's a 4-2, catches the back jump. Foxy Grandpa hesitant to put out a jumping normal.
Just walking forward slowly.
Oh, almost gets it.
Oh, that was a great read, good reaction.
Oh, wow.
That's a wake-up dive kick.
We see that a lot. Delayed wake-up to beat, obviously, either 50-50 or meaty strength, and then obviously just stand up with punish. That's exactly what we saw the dive kick. Foxy Grandpa going in once again. Get the orbiting hat.
He's looking great right now.
He's looking like he wants to win. Obviously, Foxy in loser's bracket, much like Rio, the loser of the set will go home.
Pressure from Kobujitsu with the cancels and the EX projectile.
He opts to go for the meter burn spin to challenge. 33% off a meter burn reversal. Wonderful stuff. Oh, catches the return. So Foxy can't capitalize at the very least. Not bad. Rio life deficit right now.
Yeah, this is game point for Foxy, and Rio's got a lot of life to make up.
Foxy opting to break.
Yeah, that was...
I mean, Rio was going to do quite a chunk of damage there. This way, Foxy has kept his life lead. He still has a bar to work with, so not a terrible idea.
Yeah, smart break.
Rio just spacing out right now. Really, really good stuff. Oh, catches the jump too!
Beautiful.
And this will be a brutality. This is Foxy Grandpa, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what he's famous for, I believe, right?
Learn from this. What?
Learn from this.
Who said that? Tempest, Lao, Kobujitsu Tanya. I mean, didn't look like a terrible match for Rio, just through and through. I guess it was just mainly whiff punishing and Foxy getting good reads on those jump back twos. I mean, something you see Kung Lao players do a lot is just occupying the space with that godlike jumping attack.
Yes.
Oh, catches the down four. Good meter
use
from
of
Rio.
armor, yeah. Doesn't continue the combo though, but he picks it right back up. Whatever works.
Obviously, you'll see a lot of Kobujitsu Tanya players do 2 hits of that, repeated attack just to get the advantage to move on and do another move. And once again, he goes for it.
Yeah, pushing him to the corner, but of course the spin, Foxy runs under, changing spots there.
Such a powerful option for Kung Lao. You have to respect when he's got bar, but there you go, Rio gets it.
Have to respect that.
Wonderful conversion from Rio.
So this is the first time Rio's had a life lead.
Oh, catches the jump too good. Block, oh, caught! Sleeping. I mean, that's the thing. Like, you will think that Kung Lao obviously doesn't have amazing lows, and obviously the overhead does so much damage, but then you realize if you just never crouch block, you'll eat down 4, down 4, down 4, down 4.
Yeah, just kind of whittle you down, like chip you out.
Exactly. And then Rio manages to take round 1. Good stuff from him. Well, once again, does be big damage, catches the hard link. Foxy Grandpa paying attention.
Yeah, I mean, Rio finally getting his first round in the bag, but Foxy Grandpa starting this one out very well.
The throw, this will time so that hat will regenerate. Almost that pseudo 50-50, you get the orbiting hat back 4. Catch another throw!
Wow.
Look at the amount of blood that's just gathering on the floor right now, that's disgusting.
Oh, he uses the spin. Very smart to blow up the NJP.
Yeah, just sees him leave the ground, that's it. Match point, Foxy Grandpa looking 1 round away from eliminating Rio once again.
Of course, the winner of this moves on to fight Bread, who's been playing phenomenally tonight. But that's not what this is about right now. Rio fighting to stay alive in this tournament.
Burns the bar, gets the launcher into the corner. Oh, doesn't get a combo off that. Burn, nice return. Good pressure.
Yeah, and once again, Rio, he needs to bait those spins out. He definitely, that's what he needs to do.
But it's punishable, that's it. Like the 2 hits are punishable by Burn spin. Kung Lao's Burn spin. Oh, that's the counter poke from Rio, but break Foxy Grandpa, keep in the corner. Yep. Oh, doesn't go for the conversion.
Just backing off here. Rio has a life lead though.
Big Foxy's just trying to get his stamina back.
And
oh, there's a return!
That is so smart. I'm sure Rio's doing that on purpose.
This could be it for Foxy. Oh, drops his combo. That's going to be heartbreaking.
Oh, the trade.
Oh,
the down 2 for the win. Ties it up. And look at Rio, man. Always so calm. He's very soft-spoken. He's a cool dude.
The turning point really was the Burn projectile, just to catch the Burn spin. Wonderful trade for Rio. Saves himself there. Good play from him.
Like saving his stamina, just walking forward slowly.
Man, Foxy Grandpa really having to conserve his stamina right now. Just good use of projectiles, but trying to not hit a bad trade. Catches the overhead, catches the link.
Here we go, pushing him into the corner. A lot of damage here.
Hard knockdown, orbiting hat.
39%.
Yes.
Oh, it opens it up. It doesn't convert.
Down 1's good stuff from Rio, acknowledging that.
Yep, pushing his way out of the corner here. Foxy just jumping back with a huge life lead.
It's the jump back too. It's this tremendous hitbox. Catches it this time.
There it is again.
Drops the link, but doesn't matter. Gets it once again. Foxy Grandpa finds himself a match point, but Rio, look at all that meter he's got to work with.
Let's see what he can do with it.
Oh, catches him sleeping. Opting not to break. Oh, Foxy Grandpa doesn't confirm. No stamina to go in.
Here's that pressure. Jumps back. Rio catches him.
Good trip guard.
Yeah, very good. All right.
Uses the bar. He's out of the corner, but at what cost? Oh, there's the punish.
Spin again.
Like I said before, Burn spin punishes. Foxy Grandpa acknowledging, but Rio once again. He doesn't beat him. Good blocking overhead that time. Instant dive kick to counter down 1.
Oh, nice. Throws him back in the corner. Good throw by Rio.
There's the whip punish. This is his own neutral jump punch. The recovery. Opting not to break. Oh, Rio saved himself just in the nick of time. Just the throw to win the match, but doesn't quite get it. Rio, good acknowledging.
Rio's coming back here. Obviously, this is match point for Foxy Grandpa.
Oh,
Rio,
wow!
What a comeback! Rio
here to play, ladies and gentlemen. Match point, both players. Loser goes home, eliminated from top 16.
I love seeing that. So many of these games have gone down to last game or last round.
Ooh, almost gets that. Rio scoping out really well. Gaston jumping, can't confirm because he's gone for the cancel.
Oh, finally baits it out. What a good punish, too.
Doesn't
love that combo, yeah.
Oh, it drops the end of it, but still. 33% before the drop.
Oh, wow. Rio.
What a round from Rio!
Oh, that is it!
Rio manages
Unbelievable.
to make the comeback in round 2. Clutch stuff. And manages to finally defeat his tournament demon in Foxy Grandpa.
Yeah, and what a tournament to do that at.
It's the tournament.
It is the tournament.
8 weeks of prep. This is the finals, and this is where he brought it. So huge congratulations to Foxy Grandpa for getting this far. #1 seed in the ESL tournament as a whole. But Rio will advance through the losers bracket and get that 1 step closer to that huge prize pot, $100,000.
What an amazing finish by Rio. He just looked so strong at the end of that match. He was definitely out to a slow start.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely seemed to adjust to it. I mean, it was well played in general. I mean, I like how, even though Foxy was punishing the wreckers on block, you know, the repeated attack. With the spin.
Yeah.
Rio wasn't going, okay, well, I'm just never going to do it. Because it's what won him round 3. So if he did decide to, all right, never mind, I'm just not going to do it anymore, then obviously Tempest can start doing his thing. Foxy, good reads on Burn spins, but wonderful bait at the last minute. Again, you know, just using the Burn spin to whiff punish, anti-air, just punish legit attack. That could have been it. If that throw hit, that would have been the set, but Rio acknowledging.
This is that comeback.
Wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff.
Pressure. There it is. Oh, this is
that was it. That was the spin. That was the punish.
And he really hadn't baited too many of those out.
Wow, considering the amount of them that hit as well, like the ratio of spins that hit, the ones that were blocked. All it took was that one block spin. That one block spin. Yeah. Exactly. And that's the threat of fighting Kung Lao. They just got meter. You know it's a threat.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, what a great match by Rio. So obviously he's going to continue. And right now we're setting up Perfect Legend and Madsen.
So Madsen is EU's, well, I don't say only hope, because obviously we've got a few more international competition, but EU as a whole. Madsen is left for them. We've got La for CIS, but Madsen is the last European representative. And obviously for NA, we've got Bread, we've got Sonic Fox, Pig of the Hut, we've got Rio. Like, NA is still well represented, but Madsen has now the weight of Europe on his shoulders.
He certainly does, and of course, the winner of this match is going to go on to fight Lar, who now has the weight of CIS on his shoulders. So no pressure, right?
Oh, exactly. I can imagine it being quite a strange situation to be in. But I'm sure these guys, they're at this point in the tournament, they're no stranger to tournament pressure. They know what's on the line. They know the money. They know they've got thousands of people watching right now, supporting them from either their country or around the world. So I'm sure these guys are used to it.
Yeah, I mean, Perfect Legend, he's still trying to prove his point here. I mean, he wants to get that run back with Sonic Fox. He was definitely very frustrated after that last game where he lost. So he's been tearing it up in the losers bracket. But he's still got a ways to go. Yeah, he's definitely getting closer.
No, it's a strange situation we find ourselves in when Perfect Legend, obviously he's in the losers bracket thanks to Sonic Fox defeating him, but he has to defeat Europe and CIS Russia to get his run back in North America.
Oh, he has to send home the last two hopes for both regions?
He has to eliminate Europe and he has to eliminate CIS to get his run back against Sonic Fox and also get closer. Because obviously, Pig of the Hut and Sonic Fox, like I said before, these guys have both secured themselves some prize money.
Yeah, the worst they can do is third place. Yeah, exactly.
Whereas in the losers bracket, this is still, you go home empty-handed if you lose now.
Exactly. And I feel like it's even, I mean, it's one thing to get 0-2'd, which no one wants that to happen to him. But, I mean, it's even a little bit harder, in my personal opinion, when you get so much closer and you're just, like, 5th place has got to hurt. It's got to sting.
There are worse places to lose in tournament. Like, yeah, obviously, losing, if you're a competitor, losing isn't great anyway.
Correct.
But the worst ways you can lose is either go 2 and out, that's something that no one wants to do, and it's something that has to happen every tournament. That's the problem. It doesn't matter. It could be 16 of the best players in the world. Someone's got to go 2 and out. It just has to happen. But then, when top 4 is paid out, someone's got to come 5th.
Yeah. Well, 2 people are coming 5th in the double limb, so yeah, that's always the heartbreaking spot to be that close, especially with this much money. This is crazy.
Biggest prize pot in MK history. Like we will not stop repeating. It is a big deal. $100,000 all raised through the Blue Steel Sub-Zero skin. So again, huge thank you to everyone that picked that up at home. Thank you for supporting the scene. This is where that money goes. What you're watching now.
Yeah. So potentially this is a match that has never happened before. Has Madsen ever played Perfect Legend?
I haven't seen it. Obviously, all the guys here have been playing a lot of casuals over the last couple of days. They could have played.
In tournament, like
in tournament, never. I don't believe.
Because I know Madsen goes all the way back to MK9.
Madsen, his last, I believe his last international competition was MK9. He attended a big event in America, but I don't believe Perfect Legend was present there.
Okay, so
this
history
is
being made,
time.
of course, yeah.
I believe this is
and
their
again,
first time.
I mean, Sonic Fox in the winter finals here. No surprise there, but I mean, I'll be honest. I knew Pig was going to do well today. He always does. He's very consistent. However, he is in the winter finals. He defeated a Foxy Grandpa.
Allah, he defeated Cheap Eddie. Like he had to take down international competition to get where he is now.
I mean, just so impressive today. I mean,
so
everybody's been playing great. Yeah.
Up and coming, we've got obviously Madsen versus Perfect Legend. You're about to watch now. Razor Perfect Legend, nonetheless. Obviously, he uses the Aatrox himself. The prize you can win at the raffle and the prediction points. So make sure you're getting those predictions in. We are reaching the end of the tournament, or at least the later stages of the tournament now. But then we have Bread versus Rio, and La versus the winner of this match. So we are approaching it.
I'm definitely excited to see Lar compete again. He's been. I mean, the CIS region. Personally, I didn't know too much about them. And man, they are just as good, if not better, than anyone else in the world.
Well, look at the set that La lost to Pig of the Hut. Obviously, Pig of the Hut did take that, but that was super close. Looks like we're going to get going now. Yes, they've done the button checks.
Oh, wow, right
PL
off the bat.
starts bravely with a dive kick, instantly punished.
That was very brave. And Madsen very wisely just threw the block up, and it paid off. And now PL's in the corner where he doesn't want to be.
PL downfalls the clone, but it's saved by the down 3 for Madsen.
PL just pushing his way out. Madsen blocks, though, which I like because then it keeps PL closer to the corner.
I like how, both Taco and Madsen both do that. When they have you cornered, if they get hit at all, regardless of the life lead, they will break just to keep you there. Because they know that the corner is when they'll make most of the damage, because that's what Grandmaster Sub-Zero thrives to achieve, is corner pressure.
Absolutely.
All good fuzzy down in from Perfect Legend. Oh, catches that raw back too, but Madsen unfortunately doesn't confirm.
Oh, what a
it.
great punish. Doesn't really get a lot of damage off it. Oh, that clone is gone.
Well, Madsen's played against Foxy Grandpa a lot. Like, he is used to the Kung Lao matchup, so I am sure we won't see much more punish.
Oh, what a good bait.
Just like that. Block punish.
Oh,
just
wow,
like
and
that.
he blew up a meter move at the very end of that.
Fortunately, Perfect Legend will throw a bar of meter away, just like that.
Yeah, he
right
obviously...
back to the corner.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't have the life to use the armor.
Catches it once again. I mean, a sort of, a clean go-to 60%. Meter burn ice just to hit confirm. Corner pressure, hard knockdown. Sub-Zero's house. This is your house now.
Madsen just doing work right now.
Drops his combo, but catches a reset. Perfect Legend.
Looking amazing.
Not breaking. Perfect Legend opting not to break. Oh, but Madsen drops a combo once again.
Oh, and then he blows the bar meter. What is he thinking right now? Oh, Madsen is looking...
That was a quick game one. That was quick. Madsen 1-0 on Perfect Legend right now. Former Mortal Kombat 9 World Champion.
Yeah, Germany representing right now.
He's doing his thing. Madsen is here to play. He earned his spot through the mid-season showdown, giving us a nail-biting grand finals against Lowland Alliance Taco. But here he is, last European surviving in the tournament, one game away from eliminating Perfect Legend.
I watched that match. It was pretty crazy. Sub v sub.
That was... I thought it was going to be really boring, right? Because I thought it was going to be...
Me too. I was like,
they're going to
great.
put clones up. They're on the forest. They're doing the gimmicks. They're both playing Revenant Sub-Zero. They're both part of the same faction. I know, Lin Kuei. Taco plays Lin Kuei, so represent that. It's wonderful. But I thought it was going to be really boring on paper. But then we saw the set we saw. 3-2, last round, last game.
It was crazy.
No health left.
Yep.
Cove, will we see the stage brutality? That's what I want to know.
Oh, those are great. I love that they added those back into the game.
But it's a Mortal Kombat 1 stage fatality. You uppercut and they fall off.
Exactly. Like the old pit.
Buzzsaw Kung Lao. Perfect Legend has made the change.
Interesting.
So obviously his damage won't be anywhere near as high, but he has the low hat to deal with. Ooh.
No punish! Oh, no punish. Nice backdash by Madsen, yeah.
Refreeze Madsen. Execution's tightening up. Hard knockdown corner pressure. I'm not quite sure why. Oh, that might be why. That might be why. The
forward advancing. Yeah.
We'll catch it. No, confirm. That's huge.
I actually really like this switch by Perfect Legend. I think it was smart.
Oh,
the setups. Oh, that was nice.
This is working out. This is working out really well for Perfect Legend right now. Madsen still in mission this round. Ooh, that will catch him, but not quite enough to win.
Oh,
wow.
Very nice by PL.
Sticks a foot in front of the ice
that was really smart. A lot of time, you know, in those types of situations, PL will do something risky. I like that. He just stayed full screen and just kept throwing hats, and it worked.
And that's a good trade for Madsen. Just look at the corner carry. They started mid-screen, and they're basically in the corner. Ow, that's Sub-Zero.
And there it is again, that spin, paying off. Oh, what a beautiful punish. Madsen was ready for that.
Reactions are on point. Reactions.
He's looking great right now.
Headline. I mean, you can see obviously Tempest can get 40% off that, but then there's Buzzsaw with just a relenting pressure. Buzzsaw is just going to chip your health down until there's nothing left.
You know, I like PL's Buzzsaw more than I like his Tempest.
Yeah, he's definitely putting in work. I mean, again, one of the beautiful things about variation system is just the fact that it's matchup dependent a lot of the time. Tempest might be really good, but if Buzzsaw has more options than just damage, why not pick it? Go for that low hat.
This is so close though. Madsen with a slight life lead.
Give it an yeah, clone.
Oh, catches him out of throwing the clone. That was really good.
Plus a blow! Challenges! Match point, Madsen! Obviously, Buzzsaw coming out with the advancing spin can actually punish the clone setups on block as well. Absolutely. That might be another reason.
Oh, the hat catches him.
That's a good trade for Madsen. That's a bar for a normal attack.
Yep.
It's a jump. Razor goes for a trip card.
He's playing real patient here.
Oh, good read from PL. Not quite in time though. Oh! And he cross up. There's the fuzzy guard for Perfect Legend. That's what we need. Oh, goes to the clone.
What a dive kick.
All slide, risky stuff, but gets it. Oh, blocks it. Again, PL using a lot of meter right now, but Buzzsaw builds a lot of it. Oh, goes the trip guard once again, doesn't get it, only gets down 4.
And of course, PL needs this round to stay in the game. This is match point Madsen here. And the loser is going home.
That's
there it is.
That's why he's gone to Buzzsaw, to punish those clone setups, but no bar. Perfect Legend can't do it anymore. Oh, catch the trip guard with a throw instead.
PL's looking pretty sharp right now. I like it.
Clone
just out of range, yeah.
Oh, not sure if I agree with the meter, but what a read.
Wow,
what a read.
What a read and what a conversion. In the words of Dustin Kane, Kobe.
That was wonderful. Wow, 6 of 5 in front of the clone. That's chip damage. Perfect Legend.
Wow.
Perfect Legend.
What great patience and spacing right there at the very end. And then the double dive kick for the finish.
But again, a close game. A close game.
Yeah, it was definitely very close. Madsen by no means is out of it here.
We're seeing a repeat of what we just saw. Europe versus US. Europe takes game 1. US takes game 2. I hope it doesn't go the same way.
I would disagree with you. I hope that it does go the same way.
Well, we're just going to have to agree to disagree.
That's acceptable. Agreeable.
I like it. So Madsen obviously taking a minute to decide what he wants to do.
He looks right now, man. One thing I've always said about Carl is he's a competitor. Like, he's a true competitor.
I wonder what he's contemplating, because we've never really seen him play anything other than Grandmaster in serious sets before. We've seen him go to Cryomancer a few times for certain matchups in the ESL Weeklies, but there's a difference between online weekly and, obviously, the biggest there is in the Grand Finals.
Of course.
Do you stick to your guns, or do you try something else? I couldn't get to see what variation he picked, but we'll have to find out in a few seconds. Grandmaster, I'm stuck with his guns.
I really think he just needs to start picking out those spins. I mean, he knows they're coming.
Uses both bars on that, gets the first hit bonus with it. Really good confidence from Perfect Legend. 41% damage, yeesh.
This is the last game, man. This is it. They're leaving it all on the table here. Someone's going home with no money.
Madsen gets the clone to stop the low hat. Ooh, almost gets it. Gets the down 4, can't confirm because he hasn't got much sprint to go in.
Sophia with a really nice life lead right now. He's very content just to sit back.
Again, somewhat of a good trade for Madsen, gets a bar for a normal slide, but Madsen life deficit. Another good trade for him.
Oh, that is a terrible trade for Perfect Legend.
This is corner. Corner for Perfect Legend. No meter. This could be bad.
Oh, what a punish.
Wow, from that range as well. Doesn't get the refreeze, but still 30% damage.
And there, as soon as he got the meter, he just used it.
Oh, can't confirm. Too far away. Madsen goes for an unfortunate input error. Most likely a clone. Watch out this to the Oh, risky slide. That's Madsen. Match point Madsen.
Wow.
Match point Madsen once again.
Yo, this kid is impressive.
He just catch that back too, max range. Madsen he's playing footsies from as far away as physically possible with Sub-Zero. Oh, catches it. Oh, Vader, Perfect Legend unfortunately misses the confirm. Another good punish. Oh, misses the slide. That's the hard knockdown miss.
Oh, beautiful spin right there.
Anti-cross-up spin, good stuff.
Anti-cross-up.
Oh, catches the jump back. Doesn't go into an ice ball. This might come back to haunt him. That's a lot of damage he's just missed out on.
It's pretty even right now, though. Of course, Madsen on match point.
Another raw slide. Madsen just bringing out the guns right now, throwing the kitchen sink at him.
There it is again.
No hat on his head, so couldn't go from deep by spin to punish. So one of the good things in this matchup is instead of blocking the low hat, make it go under you, just like jump over it. Because then catches a jump. Because then it has to take longer. It has to reach the end of the stage before it regenerate.
Right.
PL is opting not to break. He's gonna eat this climax up. Oh, he's gonna use both bars.
Oh, he's gonna use 2 bars here. Forces Madsen to break, and he blows it up. Blows up the slide. Good block. Oh, what? Oh my gosh! Baits on baits. This is so tense.
This is
so
one combo.
close.
One combo, both players. One combo.
Of course, Madsen just needs one to win. He just said,
wow!
Whoa!
Wow! Wow! Good God!
So once again, a repeat, going down to the last round.
No meter to punish the slide. Yeah, clone even. Back two.
Nice
There's
time kick, good conversion.
That was wonderful. 20%. Not bad at all. Back two.
Oh man, he runs straight into the clone.
Oh no, doesn't confirm. That is a big, big mistake.
That
Madsen's gonna be kicking himself over that one.
Oh, and then PL gets in.
This might be one of the best sets we've seen all day.
Absolutely. Although I've said that for like the last 5 sets.
It's a good set. Good day for good set. It's got to jump as well. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I don't know how to call it.
Yeah, it is difficult to commentate. I just want to watch.
Oh my word.
Oh.
Oh, I thought he gets over it.
This is huge. PL just backing off. He has a good life lead right now.
Oh, missed it this time! Madsen, this could be it. This will end in the corner. This will end in the corner if he doesn't drop.
That was a risky read.
Gets it. He's got the meter burn. I would be watchful for that spin.
Oh, there we go. PL gets it. Oh! Oh! There's the meter burn. This is going to be it. Perfect Legend is moving on.
That was amazing. Madsen with a risky read. Risky read. PL scouts it out.
I'll be honest, man. I am very impressed with Madsen. It's a whole different game watching these guys play online and seeing what they can do here.
I mean, I'm just trying to think of what to say. I mean, that was just a tremendous set. The switch to Buzzsaw doing so much for Perfect Legend. I dread to think how it would have gone if he stuck with Tempest. Just with the lack of low hat pressure, the delayed staggering low hat you get on the floor, the meter burn spin to punch the clone select. I mean, that's why you learn more than one variation of your character. You at home, pay attention to this. This is why it exists. This is why the mechanic is in the game.
Yeah, I mean, that was just epic. I mean, both of those last 2 matches are amazing. So this next match we'll be getting into pretty soon is Mr. Big D, aka Bread, versus Rio.
I haven't seen this in quite some time. However, Brett's been playing out of his mind today. Obviously, he's in losers thanks to Sonic Fox, much like a few of these players here today.
Oh man, sorry to interrupt, but that read by PL was just so amazing.
It's just,
that was so crazy. The trade to land on the buzzsaw.
I thought in my head, it's not still there. Nah, it's not there.
And then you just saw him.
What?
Yeah, it was difficult to see too. Like we just saw him die.
He landed on it.
Yes,
he thought, jumping conversion. We traded. I'm dead.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
Man, so Big D here. We're probably going to see some Ermac versus Tanya.
So I would just like to comment before we move on to the next match. This does mark, obviously, the end of the EU representation in the top 16. So
moment of silence.
So huge congratulations to all the European players that made it here today. Obviously, the 5 representatives, both from the Mortal Kombat Cup. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you very much.
Oh, look at that love. Look at that love for EU.
These guys really had to grind to get here today, much like everyone else.
Yeah,
so,
definitely.
Huge congratulations to them for making it here. Free trip to LA, not bad at all. But moving swiftly on, we have Bread versus Rio.
Right. I mean, this is an interesting matchup. You know, Ermac and Tanya.
Is it 100% guaranteed that Rio's going to be going Tanya? Because I've not seen him play anyone else today.
I think so. I think he's going to go Tanya.
But I just
you never know. He's got a bag of tricks. That's for sure.
That's it. I know what this guy's capable of. I know the characters he plays, but we've not seen him yet. But he has been in some clutch, on the skin of his teeth of losing situations, and he's stuck with Tanya. So I would assume he's going to be sticking with her through and through.
Exactly. Yeah. If he was gonna change at any point, he probably would have already changed.
He says favorite fighter Aaron Black. That's just one of the characters that he can play.
And then, of course, we've seen him, right out the gates, he played a lot of Quan Chi.
Yeah, Quan Chi, we saw. Big D going for that.
That was for you.
I love it. I respect that. Thank you, Big D. EVB, Big D as well. So again, huge shout outs to EVB for, giving this guy sponsorship, doing really well in his first offline tournament since then. Obviously, managed to bag himself this far in the losers bracket, but we are approaching a point where it's between 4th place and losing. Obviously, top 4 payout. Someone's got to lose. Someone's got to come 5th.
Yeah, like we said, the heartbreaking placement there, 5th place. But I have to admit, I sincerely underestimated Big D today.
I don't want to say everyone did, because I don't want to make it sound like people were sleeping on him as such. However, he did come here through consistency. He didn't win any of the weeklies, but it was through consistency. But this is showing that consistency alone is all you need to be a good player, to be a top-level player, where you can come offline and take it to some of the best players in the world. We have some of the best players from all across the globe here today, and Big D has taken it to him. We saw him obviously fight Nivek, Greece's, best player, as well as countless good sets today. And over the weekend, just in casual sets alone, this guy is here and he's serious business.
Classic Ermac.
Round 1.
Make sure you guys at home get your predictions in. Stand a chance to win those Razer Aatrox sticks and those Kraken headsets for Xbox One.
You're just starting off with a throw.
Oh, there's the meter, because it cost him a bar. But he still manages to get it. Catches the low, good string. I mean, 17% damage for a string alone, that's not bad. Kind of reminds you of the Cassie Cage, the overhead string doing like 18% by itself. So you think, oh, he's not committed to a special, but it still hurts.
Playing real conservative here.
A Big D just playing patient.
Yeah, he's just kind of... It looks like he's just trying to bait something out from Tanya.
There's the overhead. I mean, this is what I like to see from him. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, please. By all means.
Oh, delays the wake up. Wonderful acknowledging for Big D as well. But
good jump back there.
This is what I like to see from Big D. Knowing the 50-50s, yes, they're unsafe, but he just goes for him sometimes. I mean, what we saw against Sonic Fox, and what unfortunately lost in both matches in that set, was throwing out meter burn teleports in the neutral. If there were 50-50s, then at least you've got the mix-up and the guess behind it. If it's just a teleport, then obviously that's not going to do too much for you.
Wow.
And Rio, again, just chipping him down.
Rio is ridiculous.
Comeback king today. I mean, in the losers bracket as well, this is where to do it.
Absolutely.
Down one doesn't quite confirm, but still manages to get the knockdown. Oh, caught down 3.
I mean, up to this point, Big D has definitely given Sonic Fox the most trouble.
Absolutely, but if he wants to get his run back, he's got to go through Yomi Rio.
What a nightmare to have to run through this losers bracket. It's just ridiculous.
I mean, a lot of the time it's, well, I'm in the losers bracket, the safety net's gone, but it's time to bring it. But then you're bringing it against everyone else versus the losers bracket.
Who has the same frame of mind.
Oh, catches good low. But look at the health, it's dead even right now, dead even. There's a chip damage.
Even the meter's pretty darn close. Well, until then.
Commentator's curse.
Of course. Of course.
On the code once again, I want to see the stage retally. Oh, catches a jump kick.
I should say, you should probably say that you don't want to see it, and then
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Ooh, catches it. Hasn't got 3 stocks. We can't get the recapture.
So very smart by Rio to go in there because he doesn't have to respect the soul ball.
Okay, hold on. This is almost guaranteed chip situation. Manages to get out. Oh, jump kick teleport.
What a conversion.
Wow,
What
Big D.
Could this end it?
Whoa, what was that?
Wow. This dude. Hey, but I mean, if you think, in Mortal Kombat 9, he played Nightwolf, which nobody played. It was a very hard character to play, and now with Ermac is really strong in this game. So he's obviously developed some amazing fundamentals, which he's been showing off today.
I was already writing that match up. I was saying, nah, chip damage, this one's done, and then that combo. Crazy stuff. Ooh, delays it. Down 1 low string. 0 on block. Oh, wow. Rio challenges with another one. Oh, wonderful bait on the teleport.
Punished hard, yeah. He's in the corner. This is not looking good for Big D.
35% damage.
Corners himself,
and that was before the
just,
drop.
Wow.
Rio manages to bag himself game 1. One
I
match
imagine
away.
we're going to see a fatality.
Of course we are. It's Rio. We're going to see a fatality. Of course we are. And it's the I'm going to walk through you fatality.
Literally.
There wasn't a hole through you. Now there is, and I fit through it. And Ermac is dead. Big D obviously, you know, contemplating what to do. I mean, obviously, I don't think we're going to see him go for a different character. I know he plays a really good Jason Voorhees.
Yeah.
But it's a question of whether does he bring it out in tournament?
Like how... I mean, I suppose it depends on how like helpless he feels right now. Like if he feels like he did everything right and he still lost the match, he's, you know, he probably is going to consider switching characters. However, if he's thinking right now,
character selects, I think this is the decision. It's I've got potentially 1 game left in this tournament.
yeah, I mean, maybe he's just taking a breath though. I would love to see a character switch just because I love that.
His Jason is tremendous, but he hasn't used it today. So how ready is he to switch at this last minute? Or does he stick with his guns? Obviously,
against someone like Rio.
Ermac got him here. Will Ermac be his final character in this tournament? Obviously, like this is where you take the time to decide it.
Absolutely.
This is where.
Yeah, I definitely respect going to the character select screen, taking a minute. This is actually a run back from week 2.
Is it really?
In our weekly, yeah. Bread got to the finals, played Rio, and lost.
This is the time to come back.
He has some intensity on his face right now. I love it.
Okay, this guy's playing out of his mind today. This is the best I've ever seen him play competitively.
I 100% agree with that.
But he's against Rio. He has to beat Rio in 2 more games. And when is Rio not ready?
He's reading a novel right now.
Sticking with Master Souls Ermac. I like it. Sticking with his guns. Rio bags first hit.
Great start by Rio here. Nope, corners himself though. Has to break.
Good break from Big D. Either basically, if he didn't break that, that's conceding the round, and that's putting us up at match point immediately. But Rio still with the aggression.
Man, the pressure. It's got to be difficult for Ermac to deal with.
Counter poking from Rio. Doesn't quite going off the down 3. Good on block. Oh, there's a ground slam. Oh, there it is. That's the Ermac.
And beautiful conversion there.
Going for just for damage here. Just for damage. 40%.
Wow.
Ouch.
Yeah.
That hurts.
Ermac definitely hits like a truck.
Like a bread truck.
I knew you were going to do that. I thought about it too.
Match point, Yomi Rio. Just like this, looking to advance. He'll have to fight the winner of La, a perfect legend. But Big D not out yet, but he has a mountain to climb, especially if Rio gets the first hit and still continues his corner pressure. How much damage is he going to look for here? Dropped this last time, we'll see the same. 35%, ouch. That hurts. There's a trip guard. Rio paying attention right now, letting nothing go unpunished.
Oh, air soulball, I love it.
Good read.
He's so good at that. He just always throws him like right at the perfect height.
Again goes to just the knockdown pressure, 34% damage. Oh wow, I love it, I love it. Just think he's going to go for crossbow last minute. That would have been a really good situation for him to be in. This is bad for Big D. No breaker available. Once again, chip damage territory. And that will be it.
And I mean, it's definitely unfortunate that Brett is out of the tournament right now. However, like we said, he played out of his mind. He put on an amazing show for us today. He was an absolute pleasure to watch.
Huge congratulations to Brett for making it this far in this tournament. Played out of his mind today, but Yomi's Rio will advance on into the loser's bracket where he'll have to fight the winner of La and Razor Perfect Legend.
Oh man, Lar versus PL is going to be amazing.
The hard matches just don't stop, do they?
No, I mean, this deep in the bracket, I mean, every match is terrifying. Let's be honest, you know?
Yeah, in some tournaments you might win a match and go, oh, all right, there we go, I can breathe now. Then you see who your next opponent is. This is one of those tournaments.
Not today, man. Yeah, not today.
This is the combo. This is the one.
That saved him, yeah, that saved him that round.
Right here, I said, that's it. Match is done. Match is done. And then we saw that.
But, I mean, Rio is just such a smart player, and he just applies pressure just perfectly.
Just taking full advantage of Kobujutsu Tanya as well. Obviously, this guy's put serious time into it. I mean, again, across all variations, I've seen him play Pyromancer, I've seen him play Dragon Naginata, but Kobujutsu is where he's really found his comfort zone.
He enjoys the character. And definitely to talk about some of these matches, we are going to hear a few words from your brother and, of course, Mr. Josh Gray.
Wonderful.
Thank you, gentlemen. I am joined by Ryan Neal. Ryan, a little bit more goodbyes to some of the EU folks, especially Foxy Grandpa earlier on, losing to Rio, but a great run for a Foxy Grandpa, representing well the United Kingdom.
Well, there's no doubt about it. I mean, I'm really happy about all the European guys. I mean, I was really kind of hoping deep down, as I'm sure you guys understand, you know, for it to be, I guess, more diverse as it went on, because obviously we have some really good European players here. The guys that were eliminated later on, like Foxy and like Madsen, you know, last round, last game, as close as it gets. But, you know, you have to give it to the American players. They clutched it through. They proved why they are, you know, so amazingly strong offline players to sort of keep it together in tournament and just pull through on the other side. You know? Good days to them.
I'm very confident that every American player here and all the Americans watching right now are surprised by the talent we have seen from Europe, and that talent's going to continue to grow as they are more experienced facing international players here in the U.S. Moving on, your travel schedule throughout this entire season was pretty crazy because not only were you commentating for the European League for ESL, you were also visiting different tournaments around Europe. What was that like?
Well, it wasn't just the ESL Cup that we were casting throughout the week. It was pretty much almost like for 2 months straight where we were traveling to a new country every weekend to cast the Mortal Kombat Cup. It was pretty nuts, but the good thing about that was, you know, we had the chance to go to so many different countries around Europe and play with all the best players around the world, you know, around that area of the world. And it was a great experience for the two of us. You know, we are commentators through and through at the moment. You know, there's no doubt about it. But the competitive edge, we always want to play the best players. Like, you know, even if it's just in casuals before the tournament, we want to get as many games in as possible. And the guys are, you know, they accommodated that very well.
Now, no Cyrex and Sector in Mortal Kombat X.
There isn't.
What was your process like of finding the fighter that really spoke to you, and the same process for your brother?
Well, I think I can speak on behalf of Mustard here, where I say that Cyrex and Sector in MK9, and even elements of Mortal Kombat 3, where we started, really shaped the way that we were as fighting game players and the characters that we liked to play. So when Cyrex and Sector weren't in the game, and we realized that, we kind of just realized, well, we've developed a style now. So what characters in the game speak to us in that sense? And obviously that's how I found Quan Chi. I like characters that can't get out of the corner. It's brilliant. And obviously you've got Mustard who, you know, Shinnok sort of speaks to him in certain areas that Cyrex let him play. Shinnok lets him do a similar thing.
Now, in terms of the differences of the United States players and the European players, do you see a lot of style differences between the two? Is it more of an individual basis?
I feel like America presses a lot more buttons. There's a lot of situations where, you know, if something's guaranteed, they're doing it, you know, they're gonna go in for it. I think the general quality, like, it's not like night and day, as it were. It's not that, you know, clear cut dominates the other side of it. It's there's a lot of sort of more balance there. Obviously, America have pulled through really well today. Obviously, we have Evo next week where there will be a bunch of Europeans and more international competition there, so that'd be really interesting to see. But I think across the board, America just, the reality is they just have so much more experience in the constant tournaments, the constant offline events, and the pressure, which, you know, as a fighting game player, it's not just the execution, but it's how to deal with the live crowd where half of them might be rooting against you or for you.
Well, great job to you and your brother commentating over in Europe, and also a special shout out to the Russian team as well. We're going to take a break. When we come back, the end of the losers bracket, and then the winners bracket final, the losers bracket final, the Predator tag team show match, and finally the grand final. Stay tuned. You're watching the ESL MKX Pro League Season 1 Finals, presented by Xbox.
You approach me as a foe.
Depends on who's asking.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Kuai Liang, known as Sub-Zero, is the Grandmaster of the Lin Kuei. In Mortal Kombat X, Sub-Zero uses 3 variations that cater to players who enjoy freezing and punishing their opponent.
Death is more honor than you deserve.
First up, Cryomancer. This ice weapon variation caters to an aggressive playstyle. Forward XY is a quick opener that can transition into a freeze, or press Y a second time to complete the combo string and launch your opponent into the air.
You will know the sting of winter.
The Grandmaster variation provides the ability to generate ice clones. These clones can be used as projectiles or as a defensive decoy, freezing your opponent on impact. Not only is the Ice Clone a great tool for defense, it also allows Sub-Zero to extend combos and control the pace of the match by trapping your opponent.
You only make this easier.
The Unbreakable variation focuses on defense. Frozen Aura and Barrier of Frost are great defensive tools. They can also be used to maintain your offensive momentum and clear the battlefield of projectiles. Each variation allows Sub-Zero to control the tempo of the match. Bring the pain in Cryomancer. Lock down your opponent in Grandmaster. Or trade blow for blow in Unbreakable. Use Arctic Assault, forward BY, for a better stage position after a combo. Ice Pain, YBY, is also a great combo that will launch your opponent and help carry them to the corner. Continue to corner punish your opponent with this damaging combo and X-Ray finisher. And celebrate your victory with a cold-hearted fatality.
Finish him.
Enjoy the power of ice and cold with Sub-Zero. Stay frosty, my friends.
Sub-Zero wins. Flawless victory.
Purchase a Sub-Zero Blue Steel skin to support the Mortal Kombat X competitive program. And tune in to the ESL Mortal Kombat X Pro League presented by Xbox.
Hello once again everyone and welcome back to the ESL MKX Pro League Season 1 Finals presented by Xbox, where we're about to see La versus Razor Perfect Legend. I can't wait to see how this goes.
This is it. We are nearing the end of our bracket. We are starting to see who's going to be on top, who's going to be on the bottom side of the bracket. And right now, Winners Final is really looking to be an incredible match. Pig, I think, has a really, really good shot of beating Sonic Fox.
Well, I assume it will be Kenshi Katana.
Yes. But, I mean, we could see him go in black. He obviously still has that character in his pocket. He might go Pyromancer, I'm not sure. He has options, but I feel if Pig is able to take out Sonic Fox, he has a very good chance of winning. If Sonic Fox takes it in Winners Finals, it's not looking good for everyone else.
Well, the problem you'll have in Winners Finals, if Sonic Fox makes it through the Grand Finals through Winners, is obviously whoever has to win after that has got to beat him in 2 sets.
Yeah.
So if no one can beat him in 1, how is 2 going to be manageable, you know?
That's correct. But right now, it's not about that. It's about these 2 gentlemen right here. And of course, it's about Razor. Thank you so much. You want to go ahead and check out our raffle. You can win not only a custom Predator-style Xbox One, but as well as a Razor Aatrox, and of course the Razor Kraken, as well as t-shirts and combat packs and other cool goodies. Go ahead and go to esl.gg/MKX raffle to check it out. Now, Lar versus Perfect Legend. You were absolutely correct, you and your brother. Lar is the dark horse
And
here.
Brian. That was we agreed to that together.
Brian? No. You and your brother.
I will not steal his props. He has earned those props. However, if La goes out now, then obviously it's for nothing. So if La manages to progress in the bracket, defeating none other than Razor Perfect Legend, he will then have to fight Rio for that spot in Losers Finals.
What a joyous prize. Oh, you've won? Here's Rio.
Crazy, man. It was like I said with Brian before. I mean, we've reached a point. I mean, this is one of those tournaments that it's not like you win a match somewhere and go, oh, it's fine, I can breathe for a few rounds.
I got a break. No.
Like, your next opponent's going to be another killer. That's
what actually could be even someone tougher as well. So
top 16, man. Like, everyone here earned their place. No one is here through luck. No one is here through gimmicks. They have earned their spot in top 16.
Man. And of course, I mean, Lar earned it through the regional finals as well as the Pro League. I mean, he was the midseason showdown. He's been very consistent, like you said, kind of not so much unknown, but for us over here, he hasn't been the most showered player as far as watching him play.
So we're going into the set now. They've done their checks. They're good to go. First hit will go to Razor Perfect Legend. And again, we much like we see before, just both players really slowing down the pace this time. Just really just taking their time and realizing what each other's going to do.
And I like Lar's approach here. He's not overcommitting, and he knows that he has normals that outrange Kung Lao, so he can definitely just kind of be patient. But sitting in block pressure right now, that flip kick got baited out by the teleport.
Oh, good block on the double overhead. Oh, doesn't quite catch the jump in.
Oh, could have punished that. Unfortunately, didn't get it.
See Kung Lao advancing himself forward with that forward 2. Really good stuff to stay safe in that. Oh, there's a 4-4. You can't actually out in between there. I'm not sure if Lar's willing to use the meter at this much of a life deficit.
I don't know.
Wow.
Of course, I mean, Lar has access to the back one, the forward 2, like really great normals with great range.
Perfect Legend's doing a really good job of just shutting him down right now and not letting him get these things started.
And he's staying right in his face, which is exactly what he wants to do.
Orbiting hat. Pressure. Oh, Mia flip kicks it up, and there's a combo reverse.
Afterwards.
Drops a combo, and another one. This is not the time to be dropping your combos, not when there is this much cash on the line in just a few short sets. It's the back four after doing
I love the patience from Perfect Legend, but Lar showing a little too much respect right now. Blowing meter where he can't afford to.
This is just not Lar's game right now. Swift game one, Perfect Legend. Wow. Lar has one hell of an adjustment to make.
That was quite possibly one of the most dominant games we've seen all day.
No, undeniably. I mean, Lar just couldn't get anything going, and the few times he did manage to get a combo when he dropped it. I mean, again,
twice.
Like, I cannot possibly stress enough how important it is to not drop your combos, because you lose the restand, the damage, the setup, everything.
Well, the most devastating thing is when you get to the point where had you landed that combo, you'd have won and you lost because of it.
It's not the way you want to lose. It's not the way you want to go out. Oh, there we go. The ding dong meter burn, 27% mix up. Good block.
Good block and a punish immediately from Perfect Legend, getting himself out of the corner, but an armored flip kick.
And once again, Lar dropping the combo. Perfect Legend using the meter again, but look at the meter that Perfect Legend has over Lar. Gets it. Meter's conversion.
Not only that, but Perfect Legend has hit every single straight combo, and here we go again.
Once again, even gets the tight link there. Perfect Legend execution speaking for itself right now.
And he's trying to bait out the flip kick, and there it is.
Wow, match point Perfect Legend. Lar, just like that, baited into the flip kick. He has, once again, a mountain to climb.
Yeah. We've seen him make adjustments before, though. It is not impossible for Lar. Oh my goodness.
That was incredible. Full conversion.
Finally gets him to the back one into the combo. Breaks Nutcracker again.
Goes overhead this time and just goes for the string by itself. 18% damage. That's not bad added to any restand.
And as much as I don't like him showing respect there on Wake Up, PL had 3 bars and he uses one of them right now to get this combo in the corner. And a restand.
One way burn for the advantage. Uses so many bars. This is chip damage territory. Oh, and that will be the game. Wow. That was quick. La is eliminated. Massive congratulations to getting this far, being the most dominant CIS player in the region, but this now marks the end of CIS Russia's road in this top 16.
In fact, looking at the bracket, it's almost looking very NA-ish.
No, I mean, obviously we've got winners finals, Pig of the Hut and Sonic Fox, and the 2 players left in losers, we've got Rio and Perfect Legend. So it is the top 4 now will be all North American.
That is correct. To be completely honest, I don't think that is to say that NA is like the most dominant region. I just feel like today we played very well.
They were good sets. They were good sets.
They were very good sets. Nothing was really a blow up. I mean, that set wasn't a blow up, but PL was just able to really do what he wanted to do.
That was just PL just outplaying through and through. That was baiting, punishing, execution, anti-airs, footsies, all the normal stuff you see. PL was doing it to a T, and La unfortunately was missing a lot of his combos. Execution wasn't quite there.
And we saw
doing a lot of punishable attacks as well. I mean, sometimes it just happens.
And we saw Lar do all the same things that PL was doing to him in his previous matches. It's just he wasn't able to execute in that one, and unfortunately he is going home now. But congratulations to him. He did very well. He, as you said, was the highest ranking in this tournament as far as his region. So congratulations to him. PL is going to move on.
I believe we're in a position that we are. Have we got our top 4 decided now?
I believe we have our top 4 decided.
They'll have money. They've all made the money today. So huge congratulations to them. But only one of them can take away the chunk of $60,000.
$1,000.
You just had to say it. It was like
I had to think about
this is reality. This is reality. This is reality. $60,000 for playing Mortal Kombat.
I had to think about how much money that was for a second.
A lot. It's a lot of money.
That's a down payment on a house. That's a new car. It's a lot of
money.
Just a lot of money.
There we go. We've got Bread, Rio, La, Perfect Legend. Yeah, Rio. We've got Rio and Perfect Legend. So I was reading the brackets incorrectly.
And then, of course, waiting in the winner's bracket.
Pig of the Hut, Sonic Fox, CR, Sonic Fox, Yomi, Pig of the Hut, Yomi, Rio, Razor, Perfect Legend. So 4 sponsored players. Not bad at all, obviously showing that these guys have earned that through and through. They deserve to represent these brands. They've done very well for themselves today, but...
So this is a match that I think you are also very excited for, because there was always the age-old question back in MK9, who was the quote-unquote champion of MK9? Because we had on one side of the coin Perfect Legend winning 2 back-to-back EVOs. However, as far as tournament success overall, we had Rio winning pretty much everything else.
At the time.
At the time. So now they finally get to kind of decide. I mean, it's a new game, obviously, different.
You know what I like about
story.
this? We're bringing up a rivalry from 2012.
Yeah.
3 years on, and these guys are playing
Technically, 2011, EVO 2011.
True. No,
Grand Finals was these two. Yeah.
2012 was obviously where Rio continued his dominance. Perfect Legend again managed to win the World Championship that year. So this is an old rivalry between these two. Obviously, I know there's no real beef between the guys. Obviously, that's not normally the way.
I mean, we can pretend there's beef between these guys.
We could do that. But
I feel like we should do that.
I think I will not, and I'll let you do that.
See, that's not fun for me, though.
Well, then your fun is not my concern. Watching these guys win loads of money is...
Okay. I see you.
I feel bad now.
Yeah, you should. No, you really should.
So it looks like Tempest, Lao, Kobe Jutsu, Tanya. I don't think this really surprised anybody.
Didn't surprise me. I mean, Rio has other characters in his arsenal. He has Quan Chi. He played
Aaron Black,
Cassie
like it says on his
really,
card.
He played Cassie really early on, as well as Aaron Black. But he's been sticking with Tanya pretty much since she's been launched. So
sticking with her through the nerf, obviously making the most of this character. She's still viable.
Let's be honest, she's still a very good character.
Absolutely. Well, obviously that is being proven here today.
All right. Oh my goodness.
Look at that. Look at that money.
Take that graphic down. I can't look at that.
$60,000 for first place, 25 for second, 10 for third, and 5 for fourth place. So at least these guys are all walking away with at least $5,000.
And I'm sitting over here getting paid in cheeseburgers. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
Wow.
It's not ideal.
But there we go. I mean, that's like I've said before, and I will say this until the very end. $60,000, 100 total $1,000, again, all through the Blue Steel Sub-Zero skin. So again, I would like to personally extend a huge thank you on behalf of all the players, everyone involved with this Pro League. Thank you for picking that up, guys. It's been fantastic, and what a way to support the Pro Circuit, to give these players tremendous amounts of money.
It really worked. So, that being said,
let's do the button check. Again, NRS button check. Oh no, we're going into it.
See, I can't tell sometimes with these two, or with anyone in this community.
And this is it. Did you see that walk up to Tanya on her wake up?
I did.
Incredible respect shown for both players. The grab.
And a nice conversion in the corner. Oh, a throw break.
Good stuff. I mean, again, there's no reason to not be taking one either direction of a throw. And Perfect Legend.
Because yeah, when you're being juggled, I mean, you're not going to accidentally break.
Yeah, exactly.
Spin footsies. Here we go.
Oh, Tempest Kung Lao, you confuse me sometimes.
Oh, and wow. A raw spin. My
Mortal
goodness.
Kombat 9 says hello.
Carl is getting the better of all these exchanges right now in the neutral game. Rio's got to make something happen. Oh, he tried to bait something out again.
Wow, there's the hit advantage. Really good stuff. 23% into advantage situation.
So here's something I've really noticed this entire tournament. Everyone is respecting everyone's wake up.
Absolutely. Well, that's it. Like in Mortal Kombat X, you can only really get good wake ups if you use meter. So if someone's got a bar, you know it's likely, there's a possibility.
But it's more so, I think, this tournament than any other tournament, and that's because of how much is on the line.
Exactly. You know that, like, sometimes the last thing you expect is an unsafe wake up.
Yeah.
Especially in this sort of situation.
Which is
so you
why
can use that to your advantage.
Yeah.
Exactly. There's the first Perfect Legend. Well, game one. Learn from this.
How many times have you seen that brutality?
I have legit lost count. It no longer entertains me. However, I respect it.
Okay, I respect that.
It's Perfect Legend. Again, this is what we saw with Foxy versus Rio. Swift game 1, but then Rio managed to make a clutch comeback in game 2, and then he took game 3. Are we going to keep seeing this happen when Kung Lao is
I don't know. It's very possible. Another good start for Perfect Legend, though.
Obviously, winner moves on to losers finals, where they'll be playing either Sonic Fox or Pick of the Hut and securing themselves a minimum of $10,000.
It's not a bad chunk of change.
Not at all. He didn't have the advantage. I think he predicted that Rio was going to do a armor to interrupt, so he jumped over and cross up, but Rio didn't bite. Good patience.
And he just blocked, but now he just got pushed through the corner all right back. 3, 2, 1, and now the grab. My goodness.
It's a down one hit advantage, goes up for the back 2 on it. Again, tremendous defense and patience shown by Rio right now. Looking for that opportunity to counter poke. There we go. Getting the hit. This could be what he needs. Ooh, good
nice block. And again, nice block, low then overhead. Wow, Perfect Legend is looking so good right now.
There's a teleport. I mean, teleport practically safe if used with the orbiting hat. Yes, some things can punish it in certain ways, but it's a lot more difficult to take care of. Perfect Legend looking to take match point. If he can get this chip damage down, that will be it. As soon as that orbiting hat was out. As soon as that orbiting hat was out.
And he burned meter on it too, just to make sure.
Match point. Perfect Legend looking to send Yomi's Rio home. Get a spot in losers final, securing himself $10,000.
Here we go with the cancels now. Rio with his chance to get his offense going, but he just jumps and gets caught.
Trip guard, wonderful stuff. Perfect Legend just showing why he is a world-class Mortal Kombat X player right now. Ooh, wow, unfortunately he holds the spin, but still goes unpunished.
He went back a little bit, which was a good decision, but now he's caught in the corner. Rio has to make this count.
Rio needs to bring back exactly what he
needs. Oh, instead he just jumps in the corner and blocks.
It's Kung Lao, that's not where you want to be.
No.
He's got the meter, he's got 2 bars. He has 2 bars, this could be big. Opts not to spend it, keeping the breaker.
Again, he's trying, I think he's respecting that meter way too much from Carl.
There's the counter poke. Oh, counter poke, anti-cross up. Crazy stuff. Wow,
there you go.
Rio.
See, he needs to just put that pressure on. If he's going to wake up, he's going to wake up, but you have to show him that you're not afraid of that because Perfect Legend is taking advantage of all of that.
What a throw tech, Rio. Paying attention.
But he just goes for another one.
It's the mind game. Throw tech, last thing you expect is to dash into another one. Catch it. Perfect Legend to jump back, respecting the options. Rio building so many meters right now.
PL is playing very slippery right now. It's very hard for Rio to get any offense on him.
Who gets the down one? I just at least get a bit of advantage.
Again, nice cancels going into more pressure, using the meter to make it safe and plus, but he's getting a grab and a nice tech.
Perfect Legend, tremendous, tremendous patience.
Oh, that was super tricky.
Forced to break as Rio did himself the damage.
Fortunate for Rio, he got that hat off of block. Now he's still stuck in pressure, throwing his own pressure in there, and here we go.
Restand. Let's go for the cancel.
And there it is, finally baits it out.
He's got the bar. If Yomi doesn't drop this, he's going to be in such a good situation. Rio, chip damage away.
And there it is. Wow.
You know what I said about the repeating set of him versus Foxy Grandpa?
Yeah.
What's happening right now, Dustin? He walked through.
Look, that was a real
same thing. That's Kung Lao's heart. He's like, give it back. He's like, nah, mate.
It's going to the 3rd game.
1 game away from 3rd place. There is 5. This is a $5,000 money match.
Yeah,
this is a $5,000 money match right now. $5,000 will separate the loser and the winner of this game. Obviously, no shame in coming 4th in this tournament, but these guys are close. They can taste losers finals.
We should also bet on this. I bet you a pack of juicy fruit that Rio's going to take this.
I will not. I will watch the game.
Okay.
And then we will be all right.
You just don't want to give him Lucy food. I respect it. Oh, nice bait.
Again, that's what happened against Foxy Grandpa. This same stage as well.
This is ridiculous. This is almost an exact mirror.
Wow, match point, Rio. Bringing it back as far as it comes.
If you've noticed as well, Rio doesn't really start getting dangerous until he's really down.
It's like you power him up. The more rounds you take off him, you power up.
Which really sucks because then you can't beat him because you get close to beating him and then he just gets better.
He's just like that final boss that never stops getting better until you think, okay, is he actually gone now? And then he gets back up again.
PL though burned 2 bars. He's going to get 40% off of this, but he needs to make something happen. He's burning.
There's that armor, good block from Perfect Legend, not crumbling. This could be it.
Oh my goodness. Is Rio going to do it? And he is.
Rio manages to take himself at least 3rd place. Perfect Legend is eliminated. Your 4th place of the day. Huge congratulations, bagging himself $5,000 and 4th place at the top 16. But Rio, losers finals, this guy is here to play.
Same thing that happened with Foxy, my goodness.
I said, I hope it doesn't happen again. It did.
Well, it did happen again.
But tremendous play from both players. Obviously, the next set we'll be seeing will be the winners finals. However, that is it for losers for now. I mean, obviously, you know, winners finals, these guys still have the safety net of losers bracket. However, if you get to grand finals through losers, you have double the work to make.
Yeah, I mean, this could realistically go one of 2 ways. We can either have, like we said, Pig beat Sonic, and then it's going to be much more interesting grand finals, or Sonic's going to win, and it's going to be very difficult because, like you said, once again, no one has been able to beat Sonic at least 1 set.
Then you got to do 2 in the mix, and it gets a lot more difficult.
Yeah. So, that being said, of course, I believe we're going to have a gentleman by the name of Rio, who was just able to take something, and he's going to be with Josh in just a moment. Overall, I want to know, what's your opinion on this tournament? Just complete synopsis.
I couldn't be happier, really. I mean, I truly feel we got 16 players that really deserved their spot here today. Obviously, no. It was never a 1-week qualifier. Even the mid-season showdown, you couldn't have been in that tournament unless you qualified to be here in the first place. So everyone here, they earned their spot. They had success over numerous weeks. They really brought it today. Obviously, you know, I feel bad for the players that had to go 2 and out. I mean, you know, shout out to them for doing so well here today. However, you know, it's something that has to happen. Even in top 16, where you've got 16 of the best players all across the world, it's just something that has to happen. And then you've got players like Sonic Fox, Rio, Pig of the Hut that bring it all this way. Again, I'm really proud of Pig. Out of all the players in this tournament, I've been impressed the most by Pig of the Hut, by Yomi Pig of the Hut, because this guy, you know, he hasn't been bad in MKX by any definition, but he has not had the success that he did have in MK9 and Injustice. However, this Evo season, and this is normally where we see Pig really turn it on, switch on, and bring his best game. And again, today might be the start of something special for this guy.
It's true. Again, Pig is gonna need to take this in winners, though. He's gotta put Fox in losers if he wants a real clear shot at winning this, and he can win this. Pig has been playing absolutely amazing. Like he said, traveling to Yomi and practicing with all of those guys has been immensely beneficial for him. So
it's just having that practice, really. Just having those players available that play world-class world-class characters. Just having that option available to just get that practice in whenever you want, that matchup knowledge, just crazy stuff. But no, it's showing. Obviously, Yomi are doing their thing all across America right now. It's no surprise that we've got 2 members of Yomi left in the top 3 of this tournament. I don't really think that's a surprise to anyone.
Yeah, it definitely isn't. Now, let's go ahead and get your brother's opinion as well as Josh's on these final 3 here at the ESL MKX Pro League Season 1 Finals. Take it away.
Thanks, gentlemen. We wanted to take a little break there after that series. And what an incredible series, too. At the very beginning, Perfect Legend was hyper-aggressive, seeing he was dictating that entire match. But the patience between both the players and then the reads afterwards with Rio's Tanya was pretty phenomenal.
It certainly was. I mean, there's no doubt about it. In the first game, Perfect Legend really kind of destroyed Rio in the sense that he just got in and forced what Tempest does best, which is land the down 4, run in there, apply all of your pressure, the crazy meter build, the chip damage, and that was pretty much curtains in the first game. I think what really turned it around was Rio slowed it down and simply denied PL that kind of advancement. You saw the real momentum change. It went from Rio getting dismantled to him then dismantling PL. It literally was a complete opposite end of the spectrum. I think both of the characters do a really good job of just rushing down and relentless pressure, and I think it really was just a matter of switching it. So that Rio really just realized, if I'm going to win this set, I need to Tempest allow him with Tanya.
And that type of read and flexibility is so key that separates the pros from the amateurs of how to adapt to your opponent. And we saw some adaptation coming from Perfect Legend throughout the series today, but that type of adaptation from Rio was a little bit concerned at first, going, Rio, what's going on, man? I mean, PL seems super, super in your face with this, but very well done by Rio, very patient play, and now he's going to move on into the loser bracket finals. So he's still in the fight. When we come back, it's going to be the winner bracket finals, a best of 5 with Pig of the Hut versus Sonic Fox. You don't want to miss it. Stay tuned.
For some, it is difficult to rise, to stand above the rest, to conquer as a true warrior. But not for those who share the bloodlines of champions.
Ready?
As always.
What's your update from Colonel Flag?
He said, "Why are you bothering me?" And I said, "Because my ex-wife is a pain in the..."
Prisoner transfer will be here in 20.
Oh, now she trusts me to babysit.
Well, if they don't kill us, my mother will.
Here's Johnny.
Hello everybody and welcome back. You're watching the ESL Mortal Kombat X Season 1 Finals presented by Xbox.
We have winners finals coming up, so it's going to be Yomi's Pick of the Hut versus CR Sonic Fox. I don't exactly want to say this is a surprise ton of events, because obviously these guys are both world-class MK players right now. However, this is the best we've ever seen Pig play in this game, by far.
I think there is no doubt about it that the top 4 that we have is a well and truly deserving top 4.
They've earned their spot in the top 16 to be here, and they've further earned that spot in top 4 today. Absolutely well deserved.
Well, I think we've had some incredible sets, especially leading up to the end of this tournament, where we've had so many tournament sets that are last round, last games. Some people turn it around, make incredible comebacks.
Rio's comebacks, like, we need to remind you guys at home, I mean, this guy was down match point so many times in multiple different sets. Same thing with Perfect Legend as well against Madsen, and they've managed to pull it back, and here they are again fighting each other.
But I mean, going into this match now, these guys have played each other in multiple NetherRealm games, in multiple very important sets. You know, obviously, Pick of the Hut versus Sonic Fox, grand finals of EVO for Injustice.
The World Championship Finals grand final set.
And that was, you know, not before, well, almost this exact same situation, where when Pick of the Hut and Sonic Fox fought at EVO for Injustice, it was winners finals went to Pig, but then the grand finals went to Sonic Fox.
I'd like to extend a huge thank you once again to Razer for sponsoring the MKX Pro League. You guys at home can stand a chance to win a Razer Aatrox arcade stick for Xbox One and Razer Kraken headsets through our raffle today at esl.gg/MKX raffle, and our prediction point system, which is something we obviously do every week. So make sure you guys are still doing that. We have 3 tournament sets left today, so your predictions will count now more than ever if you want to stand a chance to win some of that cool stuff.
Absolutely. I mean, as you guys have obviously made aware, it's North America is all that remains. And it is really kind of like, I suppose, the players that people expected. You know, if North America was going to place highly in the tournament, it would be fair to assume that it would be these guys that are left.
Well, Sonic Fox, obviously #1 seed from North America, winning mid-season showdown. Second place in that tournament was Pick of the Hut, managed to get his way here through points alone. We have Perfect Legend World Championship from Mortal Kombat 9, and as well winning in 2 weeks the ESL Pro Season, and Rio through just consistency.
And I think Pick of the Hut was obviously off to a great start in this tournament where he took out Foxy Grandpa.
And Lara as well.
Is there a problem,
so we're going into this will be a 3 out of 5 set, ladies and gentlemen. This is winners finals. Winner will go through the grand finals, securing themselves a minimum of $25,000.
Here we go, let's get this on the go. 3 out of 5, ladies and gentlemen. This is not 2 out of 3 anymore.
Sonic Fox going with Katana, Royal Storm. We've seen him play all day, just doing a fantastic job with her.
Now, we like to talk about getting the first hit. Denying the first hit of Kenshi is massive. I mean, you don't want to give him the chance to do reversal. You don't want to give him the chance to do any kind of thing that can shut down your offense. But speaking of that, Sonic Fox getting a really nice conversion, having Pig in the corner, not giving him the space to run away.
Fully punishing the whiff. The whiff. Teleflurry, just to get that full combo. Crazy stuff, 35%. Oh wow, there's that bar. Goes down for Pick of the Hut. Sonic Fox, life lead, meter advantage, mid-screen, all that space to work with.
Here comes the splat. That's a really nice setup that Sonic Fox likes to go for. He gets the hard knockdown of the overhead, and then goes for some kind of feint setup from the air attack.
This will be the round, absolutely. Sonic Fox using as many specials as possible to build as much meter as he can. So close to an X-ray right now.
I mean, I wonder how long Sonic Fox has actually been playing Katana, because he must have put some work into this character like long before these fights.
Not long, as far as I'm aware, and that's pretty crazy when you think about it.
It's upsetting and impressive at the same time.
Of course.
Here we go, Hut with the corner.
Almost 2 bars stuff right now. Is that a breaker? There we go, meter burn. Counter poke. Sonic Fox not quite there with it.
It's kind of interesting how Fox opts to kind of back up on that situation. Or gives opts to break, save the bar.
Tasty meatless damage, 31%. Pick of the Hut just building as much bar as possible. Catches the low once again. There's the full screen presence is where he needs. Oh, just building the bar. Look at his meter just go up and up.
But that's the thing about Pick of the Hut, he will always have a bar available because he just does his meter management so well with his character. It's what really separates the top Kenshis from the competent Kenshis, I suppose.
Oh,
and he goes for the risky stuff.
Meter overhead. Wow, the block.
That was a phenomenal block. And he's going to spend the bar just to get the extra damage.
Chip territory. Wow, and he runs straight into
the telekinesis.
That's the P&D prophecy. If you use your X-ray and it doesn't win you the match and you waste it, you will lose the match regardless of your life deficit.
We see it time and time again. I mean, like right there where all gets the punish as well. I mean, that's one of the risks. Counter poking is good in a sense, but if it's unsafe, it's always going to be a risk. Here comes really tasty damage.
Needs a player like Sonic Fox who's ready to punish you all the time. Catches the low, no fussy guard for Pick of the Hut. This is going to be horrendous damage.
Here we go. Oh no, this could be big damage. It's still going, it's not finished. 50%.
Wow, that's disgusting. Chip damage territory, Sonic Fox. And it's just look at this.
He's just going to do it again. So that's going to be 1 game for Sonic Fox. He's going to have to win 2 more. Pig the Hut has to win 3 more games. This, just to remind you guys, this is winner's bracket. Whoever loses this match has the safety net of loser's bracket immediately afterwards, where they're going to face off against Rio. But I think it's quite funny how we find ourselves CR versus Yomi once again. You know, we see this time and time again in American tournaments where it's Yomi and Sonic Fox remain, and then Sonic Fox just has to kind of run the
Pig
gauntlet.
slightly late with the anti-cross up. Sonic Fox manages to recover in time and blocks it, but no punish, so Pig is safe from that. Managed to back himself the first hit though. Oh, nice. There we go.
I mean, the important thing about counter poking, as you see the damage, but we've said this like constantly. In fact, if you send the opponent full screen, if you keep away counter like balance, that is exactly what you want to do.
And another combo from Sonic Fox. I mean, Katana, one of those characters that you know you've lost the game 10 seconds before you've lost it thanks to the long combos, but big damage. Sonic Fox, tremendous execution. Wake up,
nice wake up grab, knowing that Sonic Fox is waiting for the reversal, and a wake up grab of his own. Is he going to do it again? No, he's going to go for the reversal. That's a good call. That's a good call.
Burn armor and wake up. Catches environment interaction. That's now gone out of the match.
See, one thing we would normally see Pig do is constantly use the reflect. It's just currently he's throwing fans too close. Lovely anti-air, opposite break, saving the round, thinks he can take the round.
Oh, that could be an anti-air for Sonic Fox. Not quite there. That's a low. Pig the Hut takes another round. Crowd behind Pig the Huts right now.
Sonic Fox not going for the anti-air and just getting a full jump in for his trouble.
Oh wow, wonderful stuff from Pig the Hut. If Pig the Hut can defeat Sonic Fox now, he has done a massively good chance of winning this tournament.
Oh wow!
Oh, the feint!
And it recovers so quickly. Big damage, sending the opponent full screen, 31% meterless. Oh, running grab! That's the token Kenshi running grab because you're expecting some kind of.
Oh my god, Pig of the Hut bringing this one back. Sonic Fox, full bar of X-ray, but Pig of the Hut just so much life right now. There's the meter burn. Save with the down 4. Almost catches it.
Oh, Pig of the Hut is playing out of his mind right now.
This is Pig's game.
This is Pig's game. Pig.
Oh, with the X-ray!
That was a dominant second game. I have never seen Pig play this well in Mortal Kombat X so far, and I've seen some insane tournaments for him.
Pig without making Sonic Fox wait. Wow. I mean, this is the way I wanted this set to go. Both players 1 match up on each other right now. This is a repeat of Evo for Injustice.
It's never hype when someone gets dominated, but that was really never going to happen. Like, Pig is too solid with his main.
Crowd is 100% behind Pig of the Hut right now. I mean, these guys want him to win. They want him to play so well. Obviously, this guy's here. He's here for his wife. He's here for his kids. He has put so much time into this game. He's looking to make so many people proud right now.
And Sonic Fox going for Outlaw Aaron Black, realizing, you know what? I'm not going to do Katana. I have 2 games to win. I want that 60,000. He's going to go with his main. Obviously, he's playing Katana, but Aaron Black, really how he established his reputation with the game in the first place, winning Fatal 8 with Aaron Black, multiple tournaments, the Commonwealth as well. Really great stuff from him, and no doubt he's made the change. Really just rushed Kenshi down.
Again, first hit goes to Pig of the Hut.
Oh, I've never seen that before.
Genuinely surprised it went over the, well, not even over, through the sandball, but Pig of the Hut managed to send him full screen once again. Took the bar. Oh wow,
he gets the jump too, because no doubt you're always expecting to jump in 1. Oh, and he gets a clean punish. That's the risk. I mean, like, the range on that...
that was an expensive bet for Pig of the Hut. Cost him all 3 of his bars a meter.
And he gets the capitalization. Nice. That's one thing Pig of the Hut will always do. Not Pig of the Hut. Sonic Fox will always look for that low sand.
He will come off everything. Sonic Fox touches you with this character. You are taking damage. But a lot more damage than you bargained for.
There's the anti-air into cow drops, into death. Even if he blocked that, he was dead because of the cow drops.
Flip on back to Earth, bro.
And this is Sonic Fox. This is his main guy. You know, this is his main character. It's the character he really has obtained most of his success with.
As the sand plus frames goes to the down 4, catches the pressing buttons as a tip throw. Pig of the Hut caught blocking.
Oh, there we go. Catches him. Nice. Pig of the Hut has to break that.
Oh, there's a clean punish. But no stamina. Can't confirm. Catches the charge, full screen. Pig of the Hut needs to build as much bar as possible. That's a bad trade for him.
Oh, tries to do the wake up. He tries to do the wake up charge, but I mean, by the time the attack came out, he's already right in there.
Sonic Fox drops an jump punch. Oh, there's the advantage. Pig of the Hut caught trying to jump out, possibly predicting a
some disrespect from Sonic Fox into fatality.
I don't think Sonic Fox is happy that someone's taking a game off him.
There we go, bam. I mean, like, the question is, Pig of the Hut plays multiple variations, so now it's 2-1 in Sonic Fox's favour. Is Pig of the Hut going to go for a different variation?
Well, I remember seeing on Pig of the Hut's Twitter, after he lost very early in the league to Sonic Fox at Grand Finals, he said on his Twitter, I wasn't ready for Aaron Black. I'm going to learn this matchup. Now is the time to show whether he's managed to do that or not, because it has been a significant amount of time. Obviously, he's with the Yomi guys. Rio plays a phenomenal outlaw Aaron Black, so I hope he's had access to the right caliber of Aaron Black that he needs to be able to defend against Sonic Fox.
Well, I guess I know a general amount about Kenshi, but not enough to really sort of make any kind of claim about what Piggy's going to do. Possessed has made the change to a different variation. I think Possessed lets him be slightly more agile. That's one of the things that helps him out.
Pig caught, not fuzzy guard in that string properly.
It's the reversal. Here we go.
Beautiful stuff from Pig. At full screen presence, 18% damage, catches the low. Play Wake Up doesn't quite catch it.
Oh, nice, good teleport. And I like that shimmy just to make himself repositioned. Good to go.
Trying to build bar as well. Pig just realizing how important it is to have meter. To jump.
Oh, gets the double low. That is safe on block. Nice block. And he gets tagged by the double low. Very unfortunate for Pig. This will not take the round, but the next setup will do it. But Sonic Fox in match point.
Too little, too late.
Oh, nice. He spends his bar. I mean, like, it's risky going for it, but he thinks he can take the round.
All goes in. Today, Wake Up catches it. I've not even seen that string before.
Oh, no, and cross up. Oh, Sonic Fox catches him. Match point. Sonic Fox, he's 1 round away from going into grand finals.
As soon as he sees that down one was blocked, that was it. That was chip territory.
Fight.
Right, Fox 1 round away from screwing himself. 10,
nice
$25,000.
Very nice read for Pig, but this round is a big sum of money for Sonic Fox, especially for a 17-year-old.
There's that good shoulder. Send it full screen again. Sonic Fox, I'm not sure if he's trying to feint out going for that gunshot.
Good block from Pig.
Goes to the shoulder.
Here we go. I mean, that's one thing. Aaron Black has not got an amazing anti-air game, so I mean, those teleports are slightly easier. What a horrendous whiff! That's not a good situation for Pig of the Hut. Oh my days.
Sonic Fox with the full corner conversion into the Caltrop. Wow, Mia Burn to get out of there. Pig of the Hut, masterful use of his meter right now.
There's the teleport once again. Good blocks from Sonic Fox, but he confirms on the sword. This next setup could very well put Sonic Fox into grand finals.
Oh, I'm gonna Wake Up. Really good stuff from Pig of the Hut. Still in this, still fighting.
Watch out for the slide, Pig. Watch out for the slide. Gets the overhead. Good block from Sonic Fox. And he gets the answer! Sonic Fox is going to move into grand finals for ESL Mortal Kombat X Season 1 finals. How about that? I mean, that is insane.
He's made a change from Kitana. So for the first time in the tournament, he did go from Kitana, who said he was going to be playing all day. But it did work out for him, obviously taking that set 3-1. Good stuff from Pig of the Hut. Tremendous gameplay shown, but he now has to fight Yomi's Rio. He has to fight his teammate to survive this tournament.
I also wonder about whether it's sunk in just yet that Sonic Fox has won at least $25,000. I mean, he looks happy over there. He's happy to go, but I mean, the reality is he has earned his place in grand finals, securing him at least $25,000. If he wins this tournament, $60,000.
I think it's probably sunk in, but he's likely trying not to think about it because there is still a $35,000 difference in 60,000 and second place.
I mean, it's.
I was checking in my head that I did the maths correctly there.
You respect Pig's attempt to change to Possessed. If you change to Possessed, obviously, like you're giving yourself a little bit more mobility. That's a tongue twister. More mobility from the Possessed teleport, and also Aaron Black not really having an amazing anti-air game compared to certain other characters. So we saw there Pig of the Hut getting away with a lot of teleports, especially right at the end. We went for the meter burn one for the armor, just to try and get that breathing space. It was just unfortunate that Sonic Fox is through and through a rushdown player. He's going to get in, force the mix-ups, be a huge headache for you, and before you even know it, you've lost. He did this exact same thing with Aaron Black, changed Aaron Black to get that really on deck. And although Pig of the Hut's change helped him more than balanced, it just wasn't enough to close out the set.
It goes to show a lot really about the composure level of a player when they can use a character all day. Obviously, Kitana through and through from start to finish. But then, as soon as he makes the change to Aaron Black, which is obviously his main that we've seen him use countless times up until this point, he is immediately just as comfortable as he was before, doing these crazy hit confirms, ready for everything, punishing on point. I mean, just being able to swap from one character to another just like that and enforce just some of the best gameplay we've seen of these characters. Really needs to be respected.
Absolutely. Before we go into this next match, which is also no doubt going to be a fantastic match, we have an interview with Josh and Sonic Fox lined up for you guys.
Thank you, Ketchup and Mustard. Sonic Fox, you are guaranteed $25,000. Congratulations on making it to the grand finals. How do you feel?
It's not over yet, so I can't get too excited. I'm going for the 60K, but I'm coming. I'm coming.
He's on his way, and he's waiting for the winner of the loser bracket finals. Now, we saw a character switch there. What was it about Balance Kenshi from Pig of the Hut that caused you to switch from Kitana to Outlaw Aaron Black?
I pretty much presumed it was like a really bad matchup to begin with, so I was surprised I even got the first game. But when after he beat me back with Kitana, I was like, great, now it might as well be a 2 out of 3 set. And I went straight to Aaron Black, and it was kind of a mop, but that was it.
All right, Dominic, we're going to let you rest up before the finals. Congratulations
thank
once
you
again.
so much.
Now it's time for the loser bracket finals. Back to the commentators.
All right, guys, we are 2 sets away from being finished here. Obviously, we have the Predator Challenge as well, but I'm talking about just pure tournament sets. We have losers finals and grand finals left, and that's it.
It's been a long road. I mean, it's not just the night, but it's been 3 months of constant online tournaments and these free-to-enter weekly tournaments where we had 16 people left. It is down to 3 more people. So we have Yomi Pig of the Hut, Yomi Rio, 2 teammates. They've played for years and years, not just in Mortal Kombat X and Injustice, and also in Mortal Kombat 9. Where these guys, a lot of them really established their reputation from online and offline. 3 guys are left. This is going to be the losers finals match. So Pig of the Hut has lost his safety net. You know, he's no longer in the winners bracket, he's in the losers bracket, as is Rio. Whoever loses this match goes home. Whoever wins will move into the grand finals on the winner's side. Loser's side, not winner's side.
But then you have the difficulty of having to take out Sonic Fox in 2 sets as well, obviously going from winners finals. It's going to be best of 7 grand finals, but these guys, best of 3, the best of 5 even.
We will get these words right
I will get there in the end. Losers finals,
guys.
2 sets to go. There is this. The Sonic Fox is waiting for them in the grand finals.
Now, this is a matchup I'm not entirely sure how to call. I'm actually yet to see a top Tanya versus a top Kenshi. No doubt these guys would have ran this set before, being teammates. But it's going to be a game of, I think one of the things Pig of the Hut's going to be really careful of is that teleport. The teleport was indeed nerfed, but on a good read, you can really get full screen presence and just go straight in, I would imagine.
Rio gets the jump over into full combo, 36%. Oh, wonderful wake up from Pig of the Hut, manages to get severe life lead right now.
Before the armor can even tick, he got the hit there, so fantastic stuff there from Pig.
Rio ups go for the kick instead of the punch, doesn't get the combo, but wow, good shoulder from Pig of the Hut.
I mean, I think that's one of the things that has helped him being a Kenshi loyalist from the days of Mortal Kombat 9. His knowledge of when to go for the shoulder charge. That's one of the moves that I think is really underrated as Kenshi. And we don't see people sort of use as much as Pig does in those situations where he knows it's going to hit.
Clutch throw from Rio. Looking to bring this one back.
And he tries to do a meterless wake up. It's very interesting because in MKX, obviously, only meter burn wake up attacks that have armor will be viable wake up attacks.
Rio just switches on when he's got 5% health left. It's crazy to see time and time again.
We have seen multiple amazing comebacks from Rio in this tournament. Pig of the Hut just also has been playing out of his mind this entire tournament. You know, minimum top 3 for all these guys. They should be very proud of themselves, but they want that money. You know, whoever wins this will also win.
They're close, man. They are close. They're getting there. But they have to beat each other to even stand a chance at winning the 25 for second place.
That's a fantastic conversion from Pig of the Hut. I mean, that's one of the things he's played Kenshi since the beginning. Even when Kenshi somewhat lacked in areas, he has stuck with the character and really sort of devised his MKX metagame around this one character.
Looking really good in this round, but he was last time as well, and Rio managed to pull it back.
I think at this point, so difficult, and he just waited for the teleport. I mean, it's respectable. I respect Rio going for it there. It was unlikely that he'd have been able to dodge anything else had he not gone for the teleport there anyway, because he just anti-aired him regardless.
I see Pig of the Hut with 2.5 bars, and I think reversals, running grab.
That is the Pig of the Hut special. That is, I mean, you're constantly going to wait for the spirit charge, running grab, just to check you. And right there, he ran in and went for the string, just in case he thought he was going to go for a grab, and he was going to try and check. And there you go, there's the low.
Rio catches a clean 34% damage, catches him doing a normal wake up attack.
I strongly think that was supposed to be a reversal with armor, and it just didn't come out.
And Pig opting to save his meter. Oh, gets a down 1. Gets
the low. Does not hit confirm into the max damage though.
Tries to whip punch, doesn't quite get it. Oh, wonderful down 1. And he cross up. Rising karma. And once again, really good challenge.
Had Pig not been spending so long building the bar, he would not have had all that meter. Lovely reflect. Oh, when he gets the armor reversal, he's still going to be alive.
Pig up in it once again.
Oh, he tried. He tried to armor, but for those that may be unaware, you can armor an attack, but you still take the damage. In that situation, Pig had the reactions, he had the read, but he didn't have the health to absorb that jump in, and he did die for it anyway.
So Rio 1 game up. I mean, both players guaranteed a minimum of $10,000, but it's like I've said many times before, the difference in 60 for first, 25 for second, and then 10 for the loser of this match.
I mean, either way, $10,000 is nothing to shake a stick at. That is, again, an amazing sum of money, but it just goes up and up from this point, and everyone wants the max. You know, everyone here is here for that 60k, not for the 10k. I think Pig's thinking about it. I mean, are we going to see a variation change?
It was a close game. I mean, it was a super close game. It definitely could have gone either way. It was chip territory for both players right there. It was just Rio managed to clutch it out, the most they can do many times. And they're going for a full-on rematch. First, it goes to Rio this time.
It's very unfortunate. I mean, the thing about when you get a keep away character like Balanced Kenshi, if you manage to corner him almost immediately, you're denying him the space to run away, and that's exactly what he wants. But that's the thing. I mean, Pig is always going to whiff these special attacks just to build meter. You'll notice that whenever he gets in, Pig almost always has at least 1 bar of meter ready to go. and that seems to be like your priority as a Kenshi player. Have meter at all times.
A wonderful environment interaction from Rio just to challenge that shoulder. He gets a full jump and punish.
Comes Rio. Good damage. Here come the cancels just for that pressure. Oh, nice reversal there from Pig, opting to spend the bar. I mean, the damage is there. Keeping Tanya full screen, that's what he wants. I guess the low overhead, amazing stuff, but nice down one from Rio. Oh wow, armor collides with armor. How about that? Great stuff there from Rio.
Rio looking at corner pressure now. He's got all that screen behind him and the meter to work with.
He has Kenji, denying Kenji the space to run. Amazing tech. Pro tech. When he tags the back one, nice whiff punish there. Here comes a full combo hard knockdown.
Rio is hungry for grand finals. It's been a long time coming, 8 weeks of ESL leagues.
And that's one of the dangers. That normal just does such an amazing job of chewing through armor. I mean, obviously all of Kenji's reversals only have a single hit and a little bit of startup time.
It's that staggered first hit.
Now Pig's gonna have to try and run away, but intercepted by the teleport. Here comes another knockdown. Oh, and he's gonna take it. Very convincing game 2 from Rio.
Really
2-0 up against Pig of the Hut.
Strong stuff from Yomi's Rio. I mean, looking to one game away from bagging himself grand finals where he'll get his run back versus Sonic Fox. I mean, Rio went into losers bracket, game 1, round 1 of winners bracket. This guy has been fighting his way through losers.
But who did Rio lose to?
Sonic Fox.
Exactly. It's whoever makes it through. Both these guys were sent to losers by Sonic Fox. So whoever makes it into grand finals on the loser side, it's not only the fact that you're going to have to fight. It's not only the fact that you're going to have to fight the guy that sent you to losers, but you also have to deal with the fact that you have to win double. You have to do double the work.
Your work's cut out for you, but it can be done. We have seen losers finalists win this tournament countless times.
Pig of the Hut has gone for the change for Possessed Kenshi. I mean, we mainly see Pig of the Hut go for Possessed if he feels like he needs more mobility. If he needs to teleport, if he needs slightly different moves, he'll still function in a keep away style fashion. His moves will serve the same purpose. It's just that he gets less damage on those reversals. But at the cost of the fact that he gets that teleport right there, which very unfortunately, Rio does spend his first bar of meter.
As does Kenshi, as does Pig of the Hut even.
So as you can see, one meter burn reversal goes from 18, it was 32% balanced. Whereas now he has the teleport, which makes it slightly harder to knock this guy down. And right as I say that,
Rio goes in
as it starts up.
There's that knockdown. Oh wow, good dash cancel, but again Pig of the Hut ready with the interrupt with the armor. If Pig has meter, you have to be careful when you're approaching him.
Or goes for the teleport. Goes back dash from Rio.
Last time the armor, this time off the back dash.
I mean, the zoning does hurt less. I mean, that Spirit Charge there does significantly less damage than Spirit Charge imbalanced. I mean, it's technically the same move. That grab immune string, very crazy.
Oh wow, almost used the meter. Thinks that Pig of the Hut's going to press a button, but doesn't.
Really good patience
from Pig.
Good patience.
It's a down one blocked. Goes for the jump instead. Oh no, uses his only bar on that. Rio
very
match
unfortunate.
Point.
Yomi Rio from the United States is 1 round away from getting grand finals where he'll get his run back against Sonic Fox.
There's that neutral jump, Pig of that. Oh, wonderful crossover. Now all this screen behind him, but Rio goes in, teleports behind him.
Oh, he powers through with the armor. Here comes the grab. And I like that. I like the fact that he's going for that normal just to chew through Kenshi's armor.
Ooh, Rio doesn't attempt the anti-crossover. We'll get the hard knockdown on that. The splat to the ground, goes for the overhead follow-up. Oh, no, one jump back from Pig. Really clutch stuff.
And that's the one thing about Possessed. I mean, without meter, his combo damage is pretty limited. Oh, good neutral jump, throwing him into the corner, denying Pig of that screen to run away with.
Oh, uses the bar. This would be all right damage. Goes for the 2 hits, the restand, 25%. Good block from Pig of the Hut.
Oh, and he gets the delayed reversal. Pig of the Hut still hit. An amazing throw tech from Rio.
Rio's throw teching is saving his life in these games.
And he catches it. This could be death.
Oh, doesn't convert. Oh, wow. Pig of the Hut stays alive. Staying alive in this tournament. 1 round away from being able to tie it.
He's not going home just yet.
Getting closer to being able to come back in this set.
If he wins this game, I will be unbelievably hyped for him. But I mean, it's going to be quite difficult. Yomi Rio has 2 bars of meter. That will be big damage.
Just want to pick earlier. Thinks that is the best variation for the shoulder. Putting it to good work right now.
I guess at the expense of the speed, you get damage. It does not hurt very much. Oh, armor meets armor. Very unfortunate. Pig losing his only bar there.
This could be
bad. This could be a full combo, putting Rio into grand finals if he gets it.
Oh, wow. There we go. Yomi Rio will be your second grand finalist today, making his way to grand finals through losers bracket. However, can we here in Burbank, Los Angeles, extend a massive round of applause to Pig of the Hut for this phenomenal display of Kenshi play.
Third place, you know, taking out, sending Foxy into losers, beating La, beating so many of these international and American players. He earned his place here. You know, he earned his place. Took a really solid game off Sonic Fox. They changed out Arrow Black, sent him into losers, and he fought Rio, didn't quite get second place, but massive congratulations to him for proving that he is undeniably the best Kenshi in the world. So he'll be no doubt riding this momentum into EVO next week, but for today, we have Yomi's Rio versus CR Sonic Fox as your final 2 representatives at the final of Season 1 of the Top 16 MKX Pro League Season Finals presented by Xbox. Yomi versus CR. Who saw that coming? 2 players left. Hundreds of players from around the globe have participated in the 8 weeks we've been doing these tournaments. Hundreds of players. We've had the Mortal Kombat Cup. You take that into account. There is a lot of people that tried to get into this position that these 2 gentlemen now find themselves in. Sonic Fox is 17, and he's about to potentially win $60,000. Rio, tremendous Mortal Kombat Injustice, NetherRealm player in general. This guy played MK Deadly Alliance, MKDC, UMK3. Like, Rio is passionate about Rio is as old school as it gets. I mean, even during the days before Mortal Kombat 9 came out, Rio was playing Ultimate MK3. Like, that was his game. Like, he has always played Mortal Kombat through and through. All of the 3D games, all of the 2D games, all of the modern games. Like, this guy he is the veteran. You know, he is the biggest veteran in competitive MK right now. And then you've got Sonic Fox on the other end of the spectrum. I don't want to say a new approach to fighting games. Obviously, this guy is the definition of prodigy. This guy started playing when he was 14 years old, I believe, having dominance in MK9 with Melina, a character not considered to be absolutely amazing in MK9, as well as the current world champion for MK9. He certainly made her look amazing.
And MKX, he has really found his comfort zone. He is dominating the scene right now. This guy's looking to add $60,000 to his wallet right now.
It's not bad for a 17-year-old
with $60,000 through playing video games.
I certainly didn't have $60,000 through playing video games at 17.
Wonderful. But these guys, they have earned their right to be here through and through. Thank you guys at home for supporting this Pro League, picking up that blue steel Sub-Zero skin, for making this prize pot possible. And again, thank you to Razer for sponsoring the MKX Pro League for everything today.
Absolutely. We are going to cut to an interview before we go into the Predator exhibition with Dustin Kane and Joshua Gray.
Thank you, Ryan and Jake Neal. Everybody give it up for the fantastic commentary coming from Ketchup and Mustard. Very well done all season long. Did a fantastic job today. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Dustin, Tanya, and Rio seem to go hand in hand. That patient play, that waiting, those great block strings, and now he's going into the finals against Sonic Fox. Tell me about Rio's Tanya.
You know, it's funny, when the game first came out, there wasn't really a character for Rio that really kind of masked Cabal in MK9 because that's what he was so successful with. But Tanya kind of has that same flavor where it's a lot of blocks done, a lot of being plus on block, having the advantage and continuing to put the pressure on. And with Tanya, I really see that with Rio. He really has found his groove. He's found his character. I thought initially maybe Cassie was his best option, but Tanya's going to be it for him.
A lot of people predicted on Test Your Might and other websites that this would be the finals of Yomi, Rio versus CR Sonic Fox. A lot of people are hyped. Did you predict this in the finals?
To be completely honest, no. I would have expected possibly a Foxy Grandpa to be in there as well, or maybe even Nivik. I mean, Nivik played incredible. Him and Foxy unfortunately had to play. But, I mean, everyone has looked so good this tournament. It was really hard to have an eschew in Grand Finals, but it makes sense, absolutely, that it's going to be Rio versus Sonic Fox.
Now, you had a lot of fun putting together the combat class with the master behind the combat class series, Mr. Brett Beeling. Tell me about Predator.
Oh, man, he's so fun, Josh. He's so fun. He is really great in all his variations because we see most characters have at least 2 very strong variations. One that may be weaker but is still viable, but not as standout as the other 2. Predator has 3 really good variations. They're all very unique. They have their own flavor. He retains, you know, more of a Zoni archetype in Hishkuten, but in Hunter and Warrior, very in-your-face, setup-based, which is my type of play, so I'm extremely excited after EVO to start putting time into that character for tournaments.
And we're excited to show off Predator right now, ladies and gentlemen, but first, let's take a look at the Predator combat class.
Predator. He and others of his alien race seek out intelligent life, worthy to fight and kill for sport and honor. A highly evolved life form, Predator possesses vast superhuman strength and an arsenal of advanced weaponry to hunt the ultimate prey. Hish Q10 variation equips Predator with a plasma caster. This weapon can fire a single shot or a barrage of projectiles in varying directions, offering great zoning potential. Choose between a defensive style with plasma shots or rush down your opponent with Scimitar Slam, back forward B plus right trigger for devastating combos. In the Hunter variation, Predator can use Medikit, down down A, to regain health at the cost of stamina. Deploy traps at 3 different locations to lock down and suspend your opponent for a combo. Enhancing your traps will extend combos and carry your enemies to the corner. After a knockdown, throw a follow-up trap at your opponent's feet, or cash out the damage with Scimitar Stack. In the Warrior variation, Predator gets up close and personal with his prey. Dread Launch, back forward X plus right trigger, and Yautja Pounce, down back Y plus right trigger, are great armored specials for catapulting your opponent into the air for a combo. After instilling fear in your opponent, activate Self-Detonate, down back B. This explosion allows Predator to follow up for a combo. However, Self-Detonate will disarm if Predator is hit before detonation. No matter which variation you choose, Predator is equipped with powerful maneuvers and high-tech weaponry, making him the ultimate hunter. Pleasure Kill, YXY, is a great launcher. Follow up with a jump punch and you're one, back YY. Show your foe you ain't got time to bleed with this X-ray finisher. And make sure nobody gets to the chopper with a brutality.
Brutality. Predator wins.
Have fun with one ugly motherfucker. And tune into the ESL Mortal Kombat X Pro League, presented by Xbox.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we start the grand finals, it's time to show off some Predator. Introducing the representatives of Team Johnny Cage in the Commando skin. Give it up for Tyler Lansdowne and Nivik. And playing as the Predator, give it up for EGP Wonder Chef and Mitsu Owens. All right, gentlemen, here are the rules. This is a best of 5 series. The winner will stay seated. The loser must tag team his partner in. If the winner wins 2 games in a row, they must tag team their partner in. Clear? Clear. All right, any words for your opponent before we start?
Some of you may know Tyler as the community manager for NRS, but today he's just Prey.
Tyler, your response.
I think I'm going to let my subpar play speak for myself, but I would also like to say, #you suck.
Gentlemen, please shake hands. Team captains, please shake hands. Mitsu, Owens, and Nivik, you will be first. Go ahead and take your stations. Tag team partners, you will be just ringside ready to get tagged in. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the Predator versus Johnny Cage show match. Best of luck to the commentators.
So obviously we have the best Johnny Cage in the world being represented right now, Tyler Lansdowne.
Of course, yeah.
And
We've seen it 100 times.
We've seen it 100. I mean, he was playing sets in the back before the tournament started, and I don't even think anyone took a round off of him.
Yeah, I think Cheap Eddie was taking notes for sure.
Oh,
I saw him writing
absolutely.
stuff down. Yeah, he had a translator and everything.
He speaks English.
I'm kidding. I know. He's a cool kid.
Okay, so we also have Nivik on that team of Tyler Lansdowne, Team Commando, Johnny Cage. And Nivik, so close, but now he's here to destroy his opponent as well as Team Predator.
SoCal, it's not going to happen, man. Have you seen Nivik play Johnny Cage before?
He doesn't have to play Johnny Cage.
Because he's Nivik?
Well, obviously.
There it is. He looks ready. Tyler looks really close to him. This is awkward.
Yeah. Tyler's borderline hovering right now. And of course, Wonder Chef doing Wonder Chef things, just in the back.
That's our SoCal boy, man. Mr. Wonder Chef.
All right, here we go. So Predator.
Going straight in. I love Predator.
Predator has a lot of different options, especially scattered out through his variations. It looks like he's going to be playing Hunter, which is my favorite variation right now, and it's a very setup-based variation. For instance,
definitely, yeah.
I can't tell if he's having a seizure or if he's trying to teabag. It's one of the two.
I don't even know
That's
what to say
actually
right now.
really impressive. Look at his shoulder.
Whoa, okay, so that is real skill right there. No.
The face, they're not even laughing. They're serious.
Mitsu is now not amused at all.
He's not amused at all. So again, Hunter is a very setup-based variation. It's very similar almost to Cyrax in MK9 where he has the traps he can throw. He has various options. His down 4 or his down circle is ridiculous. That move right there is insanely good.
Yeah, the range on that is crazy.
He can also cancel that into any one of his specials, whether it be the disc or the trap.
And of course, he has green blood, which is amazing.
Which I just realized he does not have headphones, so he can probably hear everything I'm saying. Make sure you don't use down 4 at all.
So you're on Team Commando then, huh?
I am on whatever team Nivik is on.
Of course.
Greek boys, you know what I'm saying?
Greek boys. Yo, look, he's already got Johnny Cage down. That's all you need to do.
There is absolutely nothing that Mitsu can do right now, so I'm not going to say what he should do. Ooh.
He is so cool, man.
Yeah, but Johnny Cage is still alive. I mean, that's not even a big deal for him. Oh, it's going to go into the trap. Oh, but he doesn't confirm.
Good block there.
Goes for the back 3. That is a low, Nivik.
Straight into camouflage. That was interesting.
All right, using that down 4 again. Needs to tech one of these grabs, please. The corner. Does he have a setup? Oh, he's going to... What are we going to call that? I mean, I don't want to call what it's supposed to be called.
We'll figure something out.
Green kick. There it is.
Green kick?
Yeah, I don't like Vita.
Yeah.
Went for the confirm, didn't get it, and he burned
the Vita burned Vine Hang? Yo, respect.
That next level
Dude,
tech.
that's some new meta right there. There's already a thread on TYM about it. Oh, yo, who needs combos?
Obviously not Johnny Cage.
Nope.
Oh, and he's gonna kick right past again. Jumping over the trap. Oh, this is not where you want to be.
Oh, throws the trap out and gets blown up for it.
What a confirm!
Oh man, this is hilarious.
No punish. Gets an uppercut of his own. Now
down
here
two
comes
tick. Oh,
Nivik. He's caught. No combo conversion though. Oh, and a big boot to the dome.
You know what's funny is we
Oh,
the brutality!
Oh no! There we go.
And the best Johnny Cage in the world.
The best Johnny Cage in the world, sitting behind, ready to tag in at a moment's notice, giving him advice. Tyler's like, look, keep pressing those buttons.
He's like, yo, that's that secret NRS tech that no one knows yet. So of course,
Mitsuon's giving Wonder Chef some words of advice. You got him, he says.
So of course, Wonder Chef has been grinding with this character for the last few days.
Yes, he has.
Let's be real, like he is a amazing
I'll be
technician.
completely honest. If a Wonder Chef is responsible for a lot of the tech here in SoCal, including some of Tyrant stuff.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. He's a scientist. Man.
Yes, he
is.
is.
We call him the mad scientist.
He is SoCal's tech guy.
Definitely.
Him and Crazy, who's not here.
Oh, nice.
Here we go. Nice combo conversion.
Here we go.
And into the
We get to
reset
see some
situation. Oh, he tried to grab and throw. If Predator grabs you and throws you into the trap, it will actually interrupt his throw and hang you up.
Get the full,
Yep.
and then of course full combo after
Yes, sir, indeed.
that. And ironically, we saw Sonic Fox play so much Predator this week.
Yeah.
When he's, you know, preparing himself for one of the biggest tournaments he's ever played in. I thought it was pretty
And he's
funny.
just all nonchalant, like, I'm just going to play Predator, why not? Oh, here we go. Vine Sweep.
I love this stage
Oh!
with these two characters. It's so great.
Yo, he's chipping up. He's chipping up. What a confirm on the down one. But nothing afterwards.
That trap. There it is. It takes a second
You
to
know what?
activate.
If he was going to go down, he was going to go down swinging.
Literally.
Oh!
I think I'm going to pick up Johnny Cage now.
I think Wonder Chef should continue playing like this.
Good use of armor.
And Nivik shouldn't change a thing.
And now he's in the corner. These trap setups, he's just going to sit there and block.
Oh.
Of course, when Predator gets hit.
Down four, so good. He goes for the mix-up. Oh, and he armors through!
That was really well timed.
That
That was
was.
actually super impressive. Blocks the NJP, air to
Oh,
air.
trade. I don't know what he's doing here, but it's working. A lot of whip normals, my goodness.
Oh, he wanted the brutality? Is this the brutality?
No, it's only the first, I mean, it would have been, yes. You are correct.
Yeah.
Had it been, you know what?
The appropriate round number. Sorry, man. I just assumed Chef already had 2 rounds, bro.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's racist.
What?
That block pressure again, going for a lot of neutral jump punches, but he just sets up.
That's his mix-up?
I like how he's not even stopping
nice
when he's
down
out of range. He's just continuing to swing. Oh, what a down 2 convert. No.
Oh, burns the meter.
Gets the hit. Oh. You know what's interesting is Chef told me that he knew how to play Predator before this happened.
Yeah. He's looking a little scrubby, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to be mean, but
please. Oh, hung up by his jimmies. And he's gonna get the brutal, bro.
Oh, here we go. See, he did it just for me. He's like, I'll try it again. Dude, Predator.
All right, so now Mr.
is so
Lansdowne.
sick. Man, I was so hyped when I first heard that Predator was announced. I mean, I'm such a huge fan of the movies.
Yeah.
When I was younger, which was forever ago.
My goodness.
Yo, the turned around hat and the stare down. It's too real right now. Tension.
So I mean, we've seen Tyler lose a lot on
Combat Cast.
On the Combat Cast. But what I actually learned was Derek was paying Tyler to throw those matches so he would look better. So Tyler's actually technically undefeated. That's inside intel.
Not anymore.
Well, I mean, obviously not anymore, but
I think everyone assumed that. Anyway.
I didn't.
Okay. Wow, no respect.
I'm just saying.
He can hear you.
Can he?
He can.
Tyler, can you hear me?
I thought he was going to ignore you. And I can tell you right now, that is always the best course of action, to just completely ignore you. That's how I've survived these last couple months.
Hey, man, you got to do what you got to do. I respect that.
Okay, oh, dude, this
He's
is too
rolling
serious.
up the sleeves.
Whoa, Chef points right at the camera.
Shaking Nivik's hand for no apparent reason. Here we go.
Round 1.
Oh, and we skip it?
I know, what's up with that?
Oh, what's up with that? Oh, there we go.
They're just too excited to get into it.
Lots of buttons here, good blocks, and he's gonna block again. Nice poke, and a green kick right through with the armors.
Green kick.
Here we go with the confirms, no.
So actually, I believe this is Tyler's kind of like new main character, right?
It is.
Yeah.
And he's already the best in the world. Incredible stuff. Oh, look at these delayed projectiles. He's obviously messing them up on purpose.
Of course. He does have a pretty difficult jump arc, Predator.
Yes, it's rather floaty.
It is rather floaty, yeah. Chef drops a combo.
Now those...
We're calling them yellow kicks?
Those stun doubles actually are plus on block.
Yeah, yeah.
Round 2.
Now if
Oh, okay, that was the problem, is the hat.
If Tyler could hear me right now, I would say please wake up, because he's not doing too hot right now, and that combo's not helping.
Good thing he can't hear
but
you.
Chef!
Unfortunately, Wonder Chef drops combos.
Good blocks here, Tyler.
He's just jumping all over the place.
Yo, I'll be real, Tyler has gotten a lot better since this game has come out. Like, really has improved. And I'm not even... Oh! So much nut punch. Such wow.
Oh, he overthrew. He misses the NJP. Gets the grab, though. I assume he's going to keep him in the corner.
I assume so as well.
Yep.
I have a question. Is Predator legal at EGP tomorrow?
Absolutely.
Yes. Oh, again, that second hit is an overhead. The trap is a low. That's very risky business. And Tyler's going to pull a miracle out of his hat.
Oh, the brutality! It's not over yet. It's not over.
There's
Wait,
more.
Wait for it. Yeah. Oh, that is my favorite brutality in the game right now, for sure. So we're going to see a switch again.
We are going to see a switch.
I'm so glad the chef did that. Man, the stare down.
Stare down, the hype is real.
The hype is real, man. There are no friends up there right now. Predator Prey rated. I don't think that's a real thing.
I don't think you're a real thing. How dare you? Wow. If you want to get personal, we can do it.
I'm so real.
All right, so Nivik has to make, he's got to make this count. We've seen him win before.
With Johnny Cage?
We can see him win again. And his Johnny Cage is incredible. The back one, it's incredible.
you.
Back one too. I've never seen someone lay it on so thick.
Round one.
Predator, not a man of many words.
Or any words at all.
Well, he does have some pre-recorded voiceovers.
Yeah. Getting caught with that overhead quite a bit, almost every time. Oh, a little late on the fisticuff activation there, but it's okay. Fisticuffs.
Fisticuff.
Goes for the down two, but gets stuck. Stuffed
traps
by the.
out.
Oh,
he gets
no.
caught. Okay, some decent damage there. Not really.
Okay.
Of course, the Predator is capable of a lot of damage with not a lot of button presses.
Yes, he is. Oh, and that's going to be instant with the meter burn, and he's going to break it.
Right, when you enhance the trap, it doesn't have that normal startup phase of it that it usually has. It's
instantaneous.
Yeah.
Great zoning here, and he's going to run up for the down four. Nice stuff from Nivik.
Thank you and good night.
It actually looks like he's gotten better since last match.
You know what? I would like to see Predator use Invis because he takes 0 chip damage.
Invis? Oh, that's actually a very critical thing to...
Invisible.
Yeah, that's a good thing to talk about.
Most people don't know that if you do go invisible with Predator, not only is it harder to see him and see what normals he's using, but he also takes 0 chip.
And of course, when you're not taking chip damage,
you're technically not losing. That's correct.
Especially against Johnny Cage.
Any character that Johnny Cage, Kung Lao, Liu Kang, Flame Fist, anything that does a lot of chip damage or a lot of pressure on block, yep.
Ooh, man.
Oh! The dirty stuff.
I love watching the X-ray against Predator because it has like that alien
I don't
bone
know.
structure.
How is Johnny Cage's knee not severed after kneeing Predator in the face?
Because he's a gangster.
That's true.
He's a straight thug.
Ooh, the classic.
The classic. I love the classic just because it's super quick.
Yeah, it's clean.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, not clean. It's disgusting. His head falls off, but I mean, it's
relatively clean.
Yeah.
Compared to other fatalities.
Right. Right. You're right. What's going through Chef's mind?
He was. I spoke with him earlier, and he was very happy about the free pizza.
Wow.
That's a true statement. Who wouldn't be free pizza? Mr. EGP Steven Seagal right here.
Yes.
I miss his sunglasses.
He is definitely the ancient reminiscent of Steven Seagal.
He's Steven Seagal with a little Asian twist. That's how I describe. If you've never met him, that's how I describe him. And then when you see him, you immediately recognize him.
Yep.
That back two too is so good. It has such. It's a really good advancing normal.
Good range. It can be canceled into a trap or a disc,
or
which he has not done a single time. There's a lot of really good uses for that string.
The blocks here. Chef looking good right now. Definitely much sharper.
Definitely still dropping combos. Oh, goes for the
good
overhead.
Block on that overhead.
Oh, all that jello flying everywhere. Here we go.
And just armors through.
Right back in the corner.
That was very smart. That's the cool thing about that launcher is you could essentially tell it which way to go.
The thing I love about Predator is once you get someone in the air, he has so many different juggle options, so many different combo variants. He's honestly a fun character to play, and he's really cool to watch as well.
Yeah, they did.
NRS has done a phenomenal job, not only modeling him, but animating him, his sounds, everything is very reminiscent of the movie. It's just really great. Really great stuff.
Yeah, they definitely watched those movies back to back to back for a few days before they started doing character design on this. They really did nail it. It's very true to the movies and the character itself. And I'm not even kidding when I say this is literally one of my favorite movies of all time. The first Predator movie was...
It was aight.
Oh, dude. You have horrible taste and you have no idea what you're talking about.
Wow. If you want to take it to a personal place, we can do that.
When you said it was alright, I took it personally.
Fair enough.
That overhead. Yo.
That is
I think
actually
Nivik's going to
not
pick up
safe.
pace now.
I think Nivik could possibly out-contend Tyler for the best cage in the world right now.
That's the match after this.
Yes, it will be the match after this.
Yeah. The Johnny Cage of the World match.
Oh, the disrespect. Runs right in his face with a grab.
Oh, barely missed that jello ball. There we
Again, getting caught with the back two.
Here we go. Oh, I love his
And
sounds.
if you actually notice,
Chef drops the combo.
Chef is doing run cancels with his laser, his blaster.
Yeah, I was trying to do that the other day, and it's pretty challenging. What's cool is
not
like
the easiest, but
and of course, I mean we do need to point out that he did the change variation. He's using the Hishku 10 now, which is more of a zoning variation.
Nivik.
And of course, you can charge his laser shot, and you can aim it after you charge it before you let it go.
So
Or
he has
also,
a lot
of course, yeah, you can cancel it.
He has a lot of different options in Hishku 10. The thing that's really cool about that variation, though, is the fact that it's probably one of the truest zoning variations in this game.
Yo, Team Tyler? Team Lansdowne for the victory?
Yeah, that was actually really awkward to watch for everyone.
So, best cage in the world now.
Best cages.
Cages, yeah, of course.
Multiple cages, of course.
That was fun. Predator's awesome. I love his variations.
I just, I wish we would have had a better showcase of Predator from Wonder Chef. But I felt Mitsu did a phenomenal job of really showing us what the character could do.
Oh, be nice to Chef.
I'm just saying.
He's sweet.
All right, well, let's go ahead and get Tyler's thoughts on being the best cage in the world. He's standing by with Joshua Gray. Take it away.
Here we go.
All right, Tyler, I don't think we're going to hear the end of this, but congratulations on winning the show match against Predator.
Thank you so much.
What were some of the pointers you were giving Nivik?
Well, I told him pretty much everything that he did from point one to the end. I told him nut punch, nut punch, nut punch, and then that's where I ended it. He added in the little 1-2, 1-2. That was nice.
Definitely did a lot of damage against Predator.
Yes, it did. Predator looked good too. Today, Team Cage just kind of took it.
I guess we answered the question, if it bleeds, we can kill it.
Ooh.
All right, no more puns.
That's
okay,
fine. We're good.
So, congratulations again to the entire NetherRealm Studios.
Wait. Tyler, you may have gotten me this time. You may have gotten me today, but I'm coming back for you in ESL Mortal Kombat Season 2.
Well.
You heard it from Wonder Chef, ladies and gentlemen. It does not end here. Because of you, the MKX community and the MKX competitors, the journey will continue. Season 2 is coming. Keep training, keep fighting, keep asking the question, who's next? It could be you. Next up, the Season 1 Grand Finals. Tell us who you think's gonna win, Rio or Sonic Fox. Use the hashtag MKXFinals. Get hype. Stay tuned.
to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the ESL MKX Pro League Season 1 Finals presented by Xbox. The final match, the grand finals. First place, $60,000. Our first player, hailing from Yomi Gaming, give it up for Rio. And his opponent, the kid prodigy, CR Sonic Fox.
Gentlemen, you have fought through multiple weeks, through multiple tournaments, and through multiple opponents to make it to this moment. Congratulations on being here. $25,000 for second place, $60,000 for first. Rio, any words for your opponent before we start?
I just want to wish my opponent good luck.
All right, thank you, Rio. Give it up for Rio. Always a nice guy. Sonic Fox.
Don't get set, pick a death be up.
Looks like he's getting his motor started. All right, gentlemen, please shake hands. Good luck and have fun.
So this is essentially a $35,000 money match.
Indeed, indeed. Obviously, they're both going home with a pretty good stack of cash either way, however.
Yeah, but you know that both of these players want that 60K. There is no way, I mean...
The gap between first and second place is massive.
That's ridiculous.
35 grand, bro?
I'm sorry, I'm still wrapping my head around that.
$35,000 money match.
One match for $60,000.
Yep.
Incredible. And of course, I mean, it couldn't be two of the better players. We have Rio, who we've talked about his legacy, what he's done in MK9. And then we have Sonic Fox. We've also talked about his legacy, which is not only Injustice, as well as MKX. I mean, this kid is dominant. He is a true prodigy. We've said it multiple times. So will the weathered veteran beat the prodigy, or is Sonic Fox going to be able to just take it home in one set?
I mean, it's interesting because Rio, as far as the U.S. players, he qualified last place.
Yep.
And he's sitting here on the main stage in grand finals. Of course, neither one of us are surprised. Rio, you know, we go way back with Rio.
Yeah.
He's an amazing player, and out of the few people that have beat Sonic Fox in the past, recently he's done it twice.
He has.
So I think if anyone can do it today, it's definitely
I'm
going to be.
not going to disagree with you.
Yeah.
I would have liked, not that I'm not happy for Rio, but I really kind of wanted to see a Fox versus Fox match, whether or not it was in grand finals or somewhere earlier in the bracket, but it didn't get to that. Now we have Rio, who has earned his spot here, absolutely, and Sonic Fox, which has dominated his way to his spot.
He has, of course, like we expected. I definitely expected to see Foxy Grandpa up here. Rio was definitely my pick, though, for third place.
Yeah, you were pretty strong on Rio, and we talked about it early on, and I didn't think you were wrong. However, I didn't think it would go down this way.
Yeah, I mean, all night, man, has just been amazing matches. So many of them have gone down to the last round, the last game, and of course, I mean, that's definitely what we expected. And I mean, none of these guys have disappointed, and it's really been an honor and a pleasure to watch these players from all over the world. Getting to meet them, hang out with them. It's been a long season, man. It's been 2 months. This is it. We are finally here.
Yep. And let's go ahead and, of course, give a huge shout out to not only all the players that qualified here, but as well as all the sponsors, all the people that made the Blue Steel skin possible, purchasing that. We have Razor to thank. We have Warner Brothers. We have NetherRealm. And, of course, everyone watching at home. Thank you so much, guys, for making this a reality, making it possible for myself, Compton, the entire ESL staff. It's been, honestly, an incredible experience. So thank you to everyone. Congratulations to all the players that won money today. Yep. Congratulations to everyone, regardless, who made it to this point.
Here we go, man.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Get hyped. This is your grand finals for Season 1 of the ESL MKX Pro League.
So, of course, we do see
Fox is back to
Royal Storm Katana, which really he picked up just because of all the Tanyas at CEO.
And it honestly has paid off dividends for him. He's beaten almost everyone. I mean, he's used this in other matchups as well and been very consistent and very dominant.
Yeah, the only one that was able to make him switch
was Pig.
Was Pig of the Hut. Yeah, Pig made him go to Aaron Black.
Well, I guess it proves through 2 generations of MK that matchup is still rather bad for Katana.
Well, I mean, Pig is also obviously a phenomenal player.
That's true.
Going back to MK9, you're right. Man, just a zoning battle right here.
And these trades are actually really good for Katana.
Yeah, she doesn't typically have advantages in trades with most other projectiles.
That is correct. And here we go, going for the low, getting the combo conversion.
Some big damage right here.
44%
damage. Wow.
And Rio was just trying to get away, but Sonic Fox chasing him down.
So, of course, this is a best of 7.
This is a best of 7, which means that, oh my goodness.
Yeah, don't say it. How many matches is he going to have to win?
Was that? Oh my goodness. The teabag. Joke's on you, man. I don't even think Rio drinks tea.
That was really funny when I heard it like a month ago.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's clever, though.
You know what's not clever? your hurtful words, Brian.
They're very clever.
Again,
Rio,
this is
he's
exactly what Sonic Fox wants to do. He wants to push the pace from full screen, make Rio make a mistake, and then cash out with those huge juggles that Katana gets off of those fans.
And of course, the whole time he's just back here building meter.
Yep. I mean, both players are sitting on a full stick of butter. They both have bar, they both have X-ray. So realistically, whoever gets hit first is most likely going to break, unless it's Sonic Fox. He doesn't need to. Oh, and an X-ray. Okay.
That was interesting. A lot of damage, though.
This is not a very good situation right now.
Yeah, just Sonic Fox just spacing it out, though. Full screen. And Rio just calmly walking forward.
He has to, because he cannot spend his meter running.
Yep.
He's going to need that, and it doesn't even matter.
Game 1 in the bag. And of course, if Rio manages to win the first set, it is a double elimination bracket, so he's got to do it
He's got to do it
time.
again, and everyone here has struggled just to beat Sonic Fox a single set, let alone 2.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, quite a task for Rio here. But again, Rio is one of the few people in the world that has been able to do it more than once.
Look, Sonic Fox is definitely human, and he's definitely beatable. We've seen it before, but the
Rio's
level
starting off strong.
Yeah, the level of play you have to execute to do that it's got to be very impressive. And right now, Rio is fighting his way. He has the life lead, but gets caught.
Yeah, he dropped that combo. Again, a ton of damage coming here.
And this is also why Rio can't spend his stamina running too much, because he's going to need to break those long combos, and they do a lot of damage.
Yep.
She gets quite a bit meterless, and if she wants, she can get 50% with just a bar.
Yeah, that's not a bad day. So once again, Sonic Fox is just jumping back, playing the full screen spacing game.
And this
of course,
is exactly
Rio just trying to walk
exactly what he wants to do. And as boring as it may seem, Fox is playing this 100% correct.
Yeah, he definitely knows the matchup, and of course he trained with Katana just for this matchup. So,
and he's not overcommitting. He's taking the trades he wants, and he's forcing Rio to make hard decisions. And here we go. Rio's finally getting something started on block, but Fox is fighting his way out.
Oh, the crate for the kill.
And a crate to the face.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah. And runs. Wow, the movement and the decision-making right now from Fox is impeccable.
I mean, this is why he's here. Obviously, he's in winners finals.
And he's just going to be patient, and he's going to lane this out, which is very smart.
And at any moment, he is prone to just dashing in.
And he has done that, or he'll run up grab, just like that.
So
That's very smart.
So, I mean, Rio can't just keep walking forward. If you notice, he's kind of, going back and forth because of that.
Look, honestly, Rio's going to have to make something happen here. He's going to have to start going a little ham, possibly even playing a little unsafe, because the way he's playing right now, it's not working. There we go, burning meter.
I was just going to say that. I was going to say he's going to have to get a little bit risky here. Oh, no, and definitely combo. Not drop combos.
Gets it down 2 for his trouble. Not bad, but still, he's got a lot of room to close here. He's got to close the distance and get some pressure. Fox is just not letting that happen.
Nope, and of course he uses the throw to put her all the way back.
Yeah, mixing it up with grabs, coming in, doing a string, and then backing off, running under all of Rio's jumps. I mean, Fox is playing ridiculous.
Oh, there we go. Rio's getting something going here. But he teleports all the way back out. I do not understand that decision. Yeah, that was huge. He definitely saw that X-ray coming.
Oh my goodness, and that's going to do it.
Yeah, it
all unbreakable damage.
All unbreakable. I always felt like that's one of Katana's really strong points. It's her unbreakable combos.
Even in MK9, that was why Katana was so hard to fight, because you knew if you got touched once, or if you made one bad jump read, you were going to eat a fan. You were going to eat at least 30%. That was just, it was just free for him, or for her, excuse me.
And of course, even if you had the meter at the end of the round, you
it
just
doesn't
gotta sit there and watch it. Yeah, nothing you can do about it. All right, so
this is the most shades of MK9 I've seen Katana be played so far in MKX.
Very true. I would 100% agree with that. And of course, in MKX, she has a lot more tools.
Yeah. She also has other variations. I mean, if this playstyle may not work against a certain character that we haven't seen too much of yet, she always has 2 other variations that are very solid. Mournful is very, I think, unexplored and very good.
Yeah.
And Assassin is very good as well.
I actually really like Mournful.
I think someone's going to open a can of crazy with that variation soon.
Well, I actually saw Neil Russell playing Mournful at Canada Cup? And it was really entertaining, and he got a lot of damage, and it was a great variation for sure.
Right now, these confirms from Sonic Fox, he's just slowly inching his way towards $60,000. This looks
He's playing so unbelievably
This looks
patient
effortless for him when he's playing one of the best NRS players, period. I mean, that's,
in the history of
that's
NRS.
That's how incredible he's playing right now.
And Rio he really just can't get anything started. Good
Nope.
block. No punish, though.
He needs...
That was huge.
Yeah, there's not a lot that he can do. Sonic Fox is not leaving any holes, and
I mean, do you think we could potentially see a character switch if he doesn't win this match?
I would hope so. I really would. Possibly a different character, maybe even Pyromancer.
True. Yeah. But then, of course, that also opens the door for Sonic Fox to pick
To
other
go to
characters as
Aaron
well,
Black,
yes.
possibly, or any other character that he would want to play.
We've seen him use Ermac.
We have
He's
seen
a
him.
great Ermac.
He has a ridiculous Ermac.
He does.
I really hate praising Sonic Fox so much, but the kid has earned it. I mean, let's be honest. He has
That
really
is
earned all of it from all of us.
A very true statement. He has absolutely earned it. And
Oh,
again,
my
the X-ray, and that's
goodness.
definitely going to close it out.
And Rio, unfortunately, taking the last couple of hits of that X-ray, he's going to go down 0-3.
Yeah, he has a huge hole to climb out of right now.
If only he knew.
Just no respect. He's just having fun up there, man.
Actually, to be completely honest, looking at him, I don't think he's having fun. That is the most serious I've ever seen his face. He wants this.
Yo, he's one game away from
He's not
$60,000.
smiling. He's not messing around. He is in there for this.
And his ears are at full attention.
Yes, they are. Rio needs to make something happen.
Okay, good. We're sitting on character selection.
He needs
we
to, he
need
needs,
to
he
see
needs
a
to make
character
something
switch here.
happen with a different character,
Oh,
yes.
do it.
And if he plays Bone Shaper, yes, this could possibly be the answer. I think Bone Shaper is still one of the best characters in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Season 8 in the Pro League, we had a...
Season? Oh, I'm sorry.
Excuse me, Week 8.
Week 8. I was
yeah.
like, wait, we've already had... Where did the 7 seasons go?
Excuse me, Week 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw a Bone Shaper, or like a Shinnok
Bone
Shinnok
Shaper,
mirror.
yeah, mirror. I think this could possibly be the character that does it for him.
I definitely respect the switch. He had to do something.
Space Butter?
Space Butter. Hashtag Space Butter.
And that down forward, this is very good because Shinnok has great buttons that can compete with katanas at that mid-range. He also has Hell Sparks. He has an incredible standing reset.
And Sonic
And
Fox
Sonic
just kind of
Fox
saying,
is
I
not
don't
letting
care.
us see any of that.
Okay, so now he has completely switched up his playstyle. He was, leaning it out before. Now he's
Disgusting.
just going
It's
in.
absolutely disgusting.
Yo,
how intelligent this kid is.
This is tournament point right now. Tournament point, Sonic Fox.
This is honestly looking like the easiest match for Sonic Fox against one of his most likely hardest opponents.
Yeah, that he's already lost to. He just lost to him a few weeks ago, and it was obviously
Crazy,
an offline
man.
event.
This is crazy.
Of course, this was before he was playing Katana.
That's true.
God, he could just make any character just look phenomenal. Like as I was saying that, I hate saying it, but
Watch, everyone's gonna cry for
yeah,
Katana.
Everyone was buff, and now they're like, oh, she's OP.
We should just not let Sonic play these games. I mean, that.
Oh wow,
would
a
be
rare drop from Sonic Fox there. I mean, Rio's definitely still in it.
Barely.
Okay, can he
There
get
we
something
go.
going here? There we go. What's the mix
Goes
up?
for the down 4. He could have got a forward 4 instead, but he makes it work anyways.
Okay, he's getting the momentum in his favor,
wait a
and that
second.
just turned it around.
If he has a chance to break, he really needs to. Nope, and he's
he
gonna grab. He's not gonna let him.
Obviously, Sonic Fox is probably looking for that and he want to get that damage in.
Sonic Fox is so close to taking this and winning $60,000.
Oh,
no.
and
He dodges.
Is Rio going to say that he could finish it
And
right here?
he is.
What a comeback by Rio.
Wow, my goodness.
He is not out. I actually just clapped right now.
Yeah.
And then I realized I was doing it. Oh, what? That was so risky.
You wanted to keep him in the corner and get the combo in the corner. Unfortunately, he doesn't.
Yeah, unfortunately for Rio.
Rio's still safe. Nice down 4 to get under the fans.
Oh, scary jump in right there.
He's trying to low profile those crossovers, which is really, really smart.
There it is right there. We just saw it happen. Oh, runs right into a fan.
It's really hard to run a Katana because she has the fan option going with the low.
Here we go. Nice little combo here.
Sonic Fox trying to close this out.
42%, and he will finish that.
Rio's not out of it yet, though. He's going to use the armor. Here's a confirm. What's the mix-up? Oh!
And
good
the punish.
decision.
Puts himself in the corner. That's scary.
And
meter burns it, goes in.
So close. Rio is
there
fighting.
It is.
And there it is.
Rio.
Wow, I'm biased right now. Jeez.
Even the crowd, dude.
Even the crowd is starting to root against Sonic Fox.
I mean, we've just watched him win so much. I love that fatality, man.
Yeah, it's really good. But I got these
Clap
little
your
hands. All right, so Rio making a slight adjustment. Even still, though, he almost lost.
He did. I mean, he definitely maintained his composure. I mean, those were clutch wins.
I
for
do
sure.
feel, though, that this should be the character that Rio uses for this grand finals.
I mean, he's still in it. He's got a long road ahead of him, though.
Yeah, about 8 games, or excuse me, 7 more games worth.
Yep. 7 more games.
Don't repeat it, please.
I'm so glad they can't hear me right now, because Rio would... Well, he knows what he's getting himself into.
Good blocks. Rio is picking his spots pretty well here.
There we go.
And that blaster on block is only -3.
So a very safe option, obviously.
It's a very safe option. Oh, what a conversion, though, at the very top of the screen.
Hard knockdown. Mix up.
And that's going
Opens
to
him
do
up.
it for this. Wait a second.
Rio's still in it.
Wait a second.
No punish, though. That was huge.
Oh, no.
Man, little scramble at the end there. He had a couple opportunities to do some damage, but...
Once again, Sonic Fox is on
Tournament
point.
Tournament point, Sonic Fox. Once again. Can Rio clutch it out?
I almost don't want to say it. This is so tense, I don't want to say anything.
You don't want to jinx it?
I don't want to jinx it.
No one heard you.
No one heard me. Good. Look, I mean, Rio's so frustrated he's starting to throw barrels.
That's what I do when I get frustrated.
I don't believe
and
that.
just the walk-up throw.
This mix-up, it's
hard to find barrels to throw, though.
It's true.
It's a common problem.
He is trying to space out that down.
Oh, no, he missed the NJP. That was huge.
The problem with that is he's catching it with the very tip of the... Oh, and that
is going to
be it.
Sonic Fox.
Sonic Fox wins $60,000. He's been playing so well all season. He's been dominant throughout every single week. Even the weeks he took off, he came back and he still just did it. He's been dominant offline. And because of that, because of all the hard work that he's put into it, Sonic Fox is your ESL MKX Pro League Season 1 champion.
Sonic Fox just shouted, "Katana's not broken." Sonic Fox, you are the ESL MKX Pro League champion, and you're taking home $60,000. How do you feel right now?
That's it.
Now let's talk about your entire run throughout this entire season. The sacrifice you had to make, playing on Sundays, playing on Wednesdays, and then coming here, playing through all your matches. Was it worth it?
Yes, it's 60K. What are you talking about?
I asked you this at Fatal 8, and I think the question still stands. Can anybody stop you?
I mean, we'll find out at EVO, where I finally get my final run back against Yomi DJT, who's the only other person that so far has stopped me. Or with MIT, but like, I mean, Tanya's not the same anymore. So I'm very confident in the Tanya matchup. And watch him quote me on Twitter. It's fine. We're good friends and all. But I'm really looking forward to my run back against Yomi DJT at EVO, and hopefully I'll get it. And maybe I might not get bodied in bulls. We'll see what happens.
Final question for you, Sonic Fox. What would you like to say to all the people that have supported you all these years and are now cheering for you right now?
I love you all! But no, seriously, like I said, I have to give shout-outs again. Like I said, thank you all all you guys for all coming out and watching, singing ESL. Put your mouth. So coming out and watching the insane ESL tournament, it was just amazing. Like I said, shout-outs to everybody on like the whole Test My community, everybody supporting me, like I said, in the Skullgirls, because all I see is my Skullgirl community, really good friends, all just supporting me. Shout outs to, like I said, Katana Prime for showing me the way. Shout outs to Rio for giving me a really, really good match and not getting bodied like everybody else did. But, and I want to thank you guys for putting this whole tournament, Critical Reaction for getting me out here, Fire Liger because he wanted to get a shout out, and for community, all of that. Just thank you guys so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your Season 1 champion, CR Sonic Fox.
What an incredible tournament. What an incredible season overall that we've had. The EU guys, you've had amazing players come over. We've had amazing players, CIS, just everyone involved. Sonic Fox did it.
I think it was to surprise of not many people. I think a lot of people undeniably expected Sonic Fox to at least get grand finals.
Just maybe not with Katana. I think that was really
That was the
that was a
mix-up.
surprise.
That
today.
was the
That was
mix-up.
a surprise.
I mean, it just kind of goes to show, really, not to say that, because obviously Katana is represented really well in other top players. There's no doubt about it.
Definitely.
But Sonic Fox really taking a character that people thought was weak, right? Weak, lacking, and just really proving everyone wrong, showing that she can shine at this top level among other players as well. Fantastic stuff.
So huge congratulations, Sonic Fox, bagging himself $60,000. The
One
single
day
most prize
of
pot
MVP.
that we've ever seen in a competitive Mortal Kombat tournament.
Can we just talk about again how young he is and how much money that means to him?
At 17, he has just won $60,000. That is ridiculous.
This is the McLean College Fund for sure.
Well, I was about to say, that's the amazing thing for someone his age. Like, this will only ever go towards his future, which is no doubt going to be a bright one.
Yes,
definitely,
whether
yeah.
it's in fighting games or something else that he wants to pick up, I think just his determination that he showed in this community in fighting games will definitely carry over to whatever else he picks up. I mean, the dedication is real. It's paid off.
Tremendous player, man. Tremendous player through and through. Well deserved. Earned his right to be here. #1 seed from North America. Mid-season showdown winner. And here he is with Katana taking top 16 of Season 1 Global Finals. Will we see him again in Season 2?
Ooh, I don't think that's
a given.
Is that like
That's
a
a given.
I don't think that's
Should we?
obvious.
The real question is, should we ban him?
Yes.
Okay. It's unanimous.
No more Sonic Fox Season 2. Unfortunately, Season 1's winner is not allowed to compete in Season 2.
Yeah.
So that's been taken care of. Brian, what do you think? Official? Should we do it?
Yeah, we'll send some emails. We'll see how it goes.
All right. We'll talk. We'll talk to Tyler. So again, I also want to thank you guys coming out all the way from Europe. It's been a pleasure commentating.
Oh, the pleasure's been all
with
ours.
both
Thank
of
you for having us. It's been a tremendous 2 months.
It's been a complete honor to, I guess, sort of just be as involved as we have been. Obviously, you guys, I'm sure you guys feel the same way. To be this involved with the game that is responsible for us being here in the first place. Like, we're all dedicated to Mortal Kombat. It's how a lot of us started our passion for the video games. And
so I want to thank our sponsors, Razer, Warner Brothers, and of course, NetherRealm. On behalf of ESL, thank you, everyone. We will see you in Season 2.